WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Wednesday morning, will a bad Flyers loss last night. They needed it. We talked yesterday about how they really needed it, and they didn't get it. Hurts the playoff chances quite a bit. Sixers, Paul George, he returns tonight. Better be ready to bust his ass. Eagles with 2 roster moves yesterday, 2 signings. Phillies Opening Day just 1 day away. Christopher Sanchez tomorrow will have the ball. We'll talk about it all. Plus, on the day before the Phillies start, Bryce Harper. Put him under the microscope today and do so with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
This is pretty unbelievable.
Ooh.
I mean, really.
You're excited.
This made me.
Wow, he never gets like this.
Beaming.
It's just a funny picture.
Okay.
We're talking 400 BC.
You got a picture from 400 BC?
Oh, just
I would doubt.
just picture in your head.
Mental.
Mental
okay.
picture in your head.
Okay.
This is back in ancient China. Soldiers used kites for spying in ancient China.
Oh, that's hysterical.
They would make giant kites, and they would put soldiers. They would fly them up in the air on a kite, and they would be up there looking at the advanced positions. Like, woo.
It's like an early drone, right, John?
Yes, exactly. Drones with human beings on giant kites.
That's pretty good.
The
Wouldn't
first
people
drones.
Notice that? Or you
I
just
would
think
imagine definitely.
Well,
Yeah.
they can't
I
shoot,
would
but if they can't
definitely
shoot
see
them
it.
down.
Well, that's the thing.
True.
They didn't have the
Yeah.
capacity to throw a
True.
spear all the way up
And
there.
ultimately, if troops are coming, you just kind of want to know how they're positioned and all
Yeah.
that, you know?
Yeah.
And so you
I
got
like that.
you got a guy on a kite
fun.
way up there.
I like it.
It's just such a funny picture.
I like it a lot. All right, so let's get at it here. First off, if you want to comment on the Flyers loss last night or the return of Paul George, which is tonight, please do 215-592-9494. Look, quickly on the Flyers, let's say this. I think they're likely done. Here's the reason. Could they make the playoffs? Of course. But it's just implausible. That's the word I'll use. Not impossible, implausible that in the final 12 games they'll win like 9 or 10. So, like, are they theoretically still in it? Sure. Win 10 out of 12. Is that going to happen? No. That's my Flyer statement. Sixers, Paul George, get ready to bust your butt, man. No messing around. You let the team down. You let the town down. I know you talked about it yesterday. We'll play the audio. Get ready to bust your ass. Score on offense. Play freaking good defense. Be amazing. Dude, $212 million. You're almost through year 2 of a 4-year contract. $212 million. John, I feel like he has contributed nothing so far. He's almost halfway through the contract. He hasn't done anything. Bust your ass, dude. It's time to go. All right, so you can weigh in on either of them, 215-592.
You think you'll physically? You think you'll be able to tell a difference in his hustle?
No.
The way that he plays?
My thought is he will not bust his ass.
Right.
So that is.
But
an
he
issue.
said the 25 games off were really good for
really
him to get
helped
healthy.
him. Really
I
helped
bet
him.
he feels good.
Rhea, how would you sum up what he has accomplished in the first 150 games? What has he done?
Nothing.
Zero.
Yeah.
This guy's done nothing. Zero.
It's astonishing.
I mean, talking about stealing money, $212 million.
We've talked about really bad contracts.
Yeah.
That might be one. Is it worse than Bynum when they signed Bynum?
Listen,
Bynum never played.
Bynum
right?
was
Played
at least only 1 year.
Yeah, mine was 1 year.
Put
It's
it,
4.
put it this way.
Or 3 or whatever.
We're about to do a dive today, okay? And it's a rightful conversation. Is Bryce Harper still elite? And part of that conversation will be 13 years, $330 million. Now think about this for a second. 13,330. That comes into focus for like worth it, elite, how good is he? 13,330. Paul George, 4. 212.
We've gotten 8 years out of Harper, right?
Yeah,
Almost.
4. He's got 4 years halfway through. Bust your ass, dude. It's time. All right, 215-592-9494. John, let's get to Harper. It's a simple question. Is he still elite?
Yes.
I want to make sure everyone knows. It's not was he elite. It's is he elite. John, you said yes. You said it fast. Why?
I expect his what he's shown in the past to continue this season, and he has expressed an added level of preparedness. He has, with the shirt, the not elite thing, I think that's a great sign for where his mind is, where his focus has been this offseason. We saw the World Baseball Classic. We saw that he had clutch ability once again. The clutchiness, that's part that we don't give him enough credit. When you look
typically, until last year, until last October.
Well, he was the 2022 NLCS MVP.
Yeah, the past Octobers were great.
That was fantastic. But then even since then, when you talk about 2019 to today, do you realize that Bryce Harper, this is incredible. Bryce Harper is leading all Major League Baseball qualified hitters in postseason OPS between 2019 and 2024.
Yeah.
You realize that? I mean, this is what we're talking about is postseason. Can you put the bat on the ball?
It's not just that, though.
What are you talking about? His postseason performance has been as clutch as anyone. All Major League Baseball qualified hitters. We're comparing OPS. Like, this is not a throwaway number.
No, I get it.
This is not something in debate. OPS between 2019 when he got here and 2024 he's led all of baseball. He's told us that this year he's focusing on fixing his plate discipline because last year he got less pitches to hit than everyone in baseball. You know that part too, right?
I've heard that.
That stat, the 43.1%, that's the pitches he saw in the zone last year. That's the smallest number of pitches in the zone in all of baseball. Bryce Harper everyone else sees Bryce Harper for what he is. He is dangerous. And yet he still figures out a way to perform in the postseason. We don't give him enough credit. And then to top it all off, remember, this is the one thing that this man has said he lacks. I am gunning. I'm going all in to go get a world championship, a World Series title, because I don't have that. Bryce Harper has stated he's hungry. He's fixing the things that ailed him. And we see that he has proven himself when the pressure's on. I just think it's a matter of time. Why not this year?
All right. So
our team is I do believe our team, because of the pitching and the bullpen, is going to be in a better position. I think Bryce Harper will continue to play clutch baseball and bring those who need to come along with them. Why not this year?
All right. So look, again, everyone can weigh in 215-592-9494. It's not was he clutch, it's is he clutch. So I will tell you full candor, I'm a big Bryce Harper fan. I mean, I think that's pretty well understood. I started out very lukewarm on him. I do think he does that pandering thing, but he's been a great Philly. All right, let's not get it twisted.
Pandering not so much the past year or so.
Not as much, but he's been a great Philly. I think he's played at a higher level, other than Ryan Howard's unbelievably historic burst for a couple seasons. I think for a 7-year span of time, Bryce has been the best Philly since Mike Schmidt. I believe that. I think since Schmidt, Bryce is next. And that's passing over a lot of great Phillies. And that includes Ryan Howard and Chase and Jimmy and Roy Halladay and on. Zach Wheeler and all of them. I'm a big Bryce Harper fan. I came in here today, honestly, John, thinking I was going to say, yep, still elite. Because of the type of things you're talking about, because he's still pretty freaking good, no doubt. But I dove into the numbers this morning, and I was alarmed on two fronts. And I'm going to give you a not elite answer. Doesn't mean he can't reestablish, but I'm going to say currently not elite. And I'm going to break it down for two reasons. One, he just doesn't play. He doesn't play a lot of games the way baseball players play 155 to 160. Like, he misses big stretches every year. The last 4 years, now these are the 4 years the Phillies have made the playoffs. And none of these years were affected by pandemic short seasons. So from 2022 on, now remember,
Some of that's bad luck.
Well,
getting hit in the face.
It's always bad luck, but it's
okay,
but it's what it is.
What if it's not bad luck this year? What if he doesn't get hit in the face this year? That really does help us out.
Ask yourself this: do you think he's going to play 155 games this year after the last 4 years being this? 99, 126, 145, and last year 132. Missed 30 games last year. So, like, that's not inconsequential. They still make the playoffs. He's still always been available in the playoffs. So that's critical. This isn't like...
Who's to say he hasn't prepared harder than ever this year?
Who's to say...
And with the World Baseball Classic in shape a little earlier because he's played meaningful baseball a little bit earlier.
I don't buy that he wasn't prepared last year. I think he's a player that his greatness of the past is in the past. That's my opinion. I hope I'm wrong. So, number one, he does miss a lot of games.
Well, then that's a really bad job by the Phillies, giving a 13-year
Well,
deal to
not
a guy
necessarily.
who's worn out after half that time.
That's the point of those deals. You're paying for the front end of the deal, and you know the back end isn't going to be. I think they've already won the Harper deal.
I agree with that. You know on the back end of the
$26 million a year.
So that's number one. He missed a lot of games. Number two, when you really dig into the production, like when he's actually on, because when he's on the field, he's still very, 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 very good. When he's on the field, he's very, very, very close to elite, but I would say below elite. For one thing, his batting average last year, 261. It's one of the lowest of his career. He's, just for what it's
43.1%.
Yeah, he's a career
lowest number of balls to hit in all of baseball.
Look, he's a career 280 hitter. That's his career. Last year, 261. He's a career 387 on base. Last year, 357. He's a career 519 slugging percentage. Last year, 487. If I am being honest, and you guys know I keep it real with you, and I'm assessing when he's on the field.
You actually think there's a downturn
in
his career so that is going to continue? I think when the numbers dip,
usually does.
Why?
Because he's getting older.
He's not getting pitches.
It's good.
He's not getting any pitches. He's getting less pitches than everyone in Major League Baseball. How are you supposed to hit that?
All right, well, look, you tell us at 215-592-9494. Dombrowski obviously made some very notable comments in the offseason, right when the offseason began in October. Do you think, keep it real, guys, is Bryce elite? Not do you want him to be, not was he, is he? Put another way, what do you expect this season? 215-592-9494. How you can win Bryan Adams tickets. We'll tell you that next. Phone calls on this all show. Plus, the Paul George thing and the Flyers. Big loss last night. That one hurt. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing from Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction, smooth ride, always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong, and AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip, and guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Today, partly sunny and milder, high 56.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
This baseball season, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is home of the home runs. I'm going to keep my eye on the star first baseman for the Philadelphia team. He's my bet to win MVP this year. So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Flyers home woes continue, and it couldn't happen at a worse time. They fell to Columbus 3-2. They're 7 points off the Blue Jackets with 12 to play. Flyers dropped 4 of their last 5 at home. They are 15, 12, and 8 at home this season. Joel Embiid listed as questionable for the Sixers game against the Bulls. He's missed 13 in a row. Paul George will play after his 25-game suspension for violating the NBA's anti-drug policy. Says being a professional athlete takes a toll on the body.
My body wasn't where I wanted it to be, and the expectation to perform because of my body not being where it needed to be. Obviously, I'm going to have an expectation for myself, and that's what, led the poor decision at the time.
Phillies season opener tomorrow against Texas. Harry the K is renamed for an energy drink. Phils did pay the Callis family for the rights to use his name. John Middleton telling reporters the money they are getting for the name change could fund a player. Partly sunny, high 56. It's currently 38. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Richie on Sports Radio 94.
Just
If we're tired, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, they do decline. They just don't decline.
We just don't see it. Yeah.
Like if Michael Jordan went to play in the NBA right now, Justin Edwards better than Michael Jordan right now. Bryce Harper, in my opinion, not elite. Now he's close, and he can get back there. But between games played and production on the field, went out there, I got him just a little tad below.
Production on the field. The production that he's put out there on the field is he has the highest OPS in all of baseball as in the time that he's been a Philly. From 2019 until now.
2019 really was.
Okay.
That's a long was ago.
But those are the only opportunities that he's had to prove to us how good he is in the postseason. So every year in the postseason, Bryce has proven.
Except for
himself.
last year. He struggled last year. We got to remember that.
Okay, overall.
Look,
just
I believe
take
in,
a sample.
I believe
We're
in
taking
playoff
a
Bryce.
sampling.
Yeah, I know.
His OPS is the highest in baseball 2019 through now.
Yeah, I get it.
As a Philly, he is the guy who went and he was the NLCS MVP and took us to the World Championship in 2022. That could happen again. That could very easily happen again. Bryce has not fallen off the face of the planet.
No.
He's not getting any pitches because every other team respects him a lot more than you do.
What?
Every other team in baseball says we're not going to give him anything to hit.
All right, so look, let us know at 215-592-9494. Do you think Bryce is still elite? Also, when you call in, your chance to win Bryan Adams tickets today. Bryan Adams, August 11th at Santander Arena in Reading. This is courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 o'clock. That's 2 days from now. At the end of our show on Friday when we're down at Borgata, tickets will go on sale Friday at 10 at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. Here's how you can win them today. So this is an anniversary. Got to go back, I don't know, probably about 20 years or so. The Bachelor debut. Bachelorette, all that nonsense. It's ridiculous. It's highly successful. I mean, highly successful. Millions and millions of dollars are made with this concept of like, hey, you want to get together and get married? And then like millions of people watch, and then millions of people spend money, and then the people make money. All right, today at 215-592-9494. To win the Bryan Adams tickets, I will ask you who or what is ridiculous but successful. John Richie, ridiculous but successful. Best answer whoever provides it amongst the callers wins the Bryan Adams tickets. What are you thinking?
This is something I'm not sure you know what it is, Joe.
Okay.
It's a blind box. A blind
Oh, my
box.
God. My daughter loves blind boxes.
Blind boxes. Unfortunately, I also love blind boxes.
Yeah,
I
who doesn't
passed
love the
this
mystery
love
box,
for
right?
blind boxes to my children. Once upon a time, we were on a trip in San Francisco. This is, 15 years ago.
Okay.
We decided we had to get the little blind box. You buy a box, it's going to have a little doll in there, but sometimes you get the secret doll, the rare doll, the one that's like in one of 72 of those boxes. And that's what you're going for.
Sounds like a hoop.
The rare
Oh, yeah, it's a
doll.
blast.
They got
It's really fun.
It's a huge
And if
industry.
they get like the normal, like it doesn't matter what it looks like. It doesn't matter if it's like the cutest thing you've ever seen. It's like, well, that's the common one.
wait,
It's like
that's-
I love that
yeah,
one. It's
that's
so
common,
but
that's not
that
rare.
one's 1 out of
Throw
100.
it in the
It's so
trash.
cool. It doesn't look as like
All
what are we
right.
doing here?
All right,
Great answer.
we're looking for ridiculous but successful. Devin, what are you thinking?
So I didn't know that blind boxes were a thing. I've never felt more out of touch in my life. So I don't know if this qualifies as the same thing, but Labubu's. Like I just don't understand
It
them.
is. It basically because you don't know which Labubu you're getting.
It's
it does
essentially,
qualify.
yeah, but
It's
that's
the
my
same
answer.
concept.
Labubus
Labubus
are
are
ridiculous,
massive.
but I don't know if they're losing popularity right now. I haven't seen them as much.
All right, Seltzer, what do you got
They
here,
have.
my man? Talk to me.
I will go with something. I doubt we get an answer today that has been talked about on our show more. Something ridiculous but successful. The tush push.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one.
By the way, it's not on the rule.
Less
proposals
successful,
this
but
year.
still 90%,
Yeah.
whatever, 80-something%, like still successful. Very successful.
That's a good answer. I mean, it just looks so ridiculous.
It's named the tush push.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
Give us a great answer for ridiculous but successful. 215-592-9494. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Savannah Bananas.
Yeah.
I mean,
Big.
they have a 3 million waiting list. 3
Big.
million fan waiting list. It's insane how
Have
it's
they
free.
passed the Globetrotters? Are they a
I think
bigger
so.
deal?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Are they? I don't know.
Right currently,
Currently,
yes.
right now they are bigger than the
Like they-
Globetrotters are now, but are they
Not
bigger
all
than
time.
the? That's my
When
the
was the
Globetrotters in their
Globetrotters-
heyday.
right, like, when was
the Globetrotters
their-
were bigger back in the day.
They were,
Right now.
They were at least back into the 60s
No,
and 50s. Yeah.
They were in the 50s.
I mean,
yeah.
there's a place for.
Will played for them. Bob Gibson
I mean,
played
they
for
used to
them.
do
Will
tours over,
played
you
for
know.
them?
Do you
Yeah.
think
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a place for that concept applied to other sports? Like, could you do a football fun type game?
I guess, but it'd be hard to do the tackling part.
You got the basketball with the
hockey, maybe you could do
Globetrotters, the
it.
Savannah Bananas for baseball. Hockey?
Yeah.
Probably
that
Like
would be kind of
puck
cool.
handling and weird
Yeah.
shots and stuff.
I think so.
Yeah.
Football, I think it'd have to be flag football, though.
Yeah.
Because you can't be tackling these guys. And they can't go around touring three nights a week. And then they get
That's a good
tackled
point.
every time.
Yeah.
All right, look, give us a great answer. 215-592-9494. What is ridiculous or who is ridiculous but successful? Look, I'll give you what I think is a potential winning answer, but it's so absurd to me. It just is the first thing that pops in my mind. And I know it's not even called this anymore, but I'll say it. WWF.
Great answer.
I mean, it's as preposterous as it gets. And yet it's a multi-billion-dollar industry.
And has been
It's-
forever.
And it's fake wrestling.
That was like the scaffolding of my
Fake.
childhood, though. Like
I
It's
know.
basically like going to the theater.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But you really get into it. All right, 215-592-9494. Rhea is Bryce Harper still elite?
No.
What's
And
your
that's okay.
What's your
Yeah.
reason? Talk to me.
I just, he doesn't play. The injuries have taken their toll.
Yep.
And I think the problem with him is he presses too much. This notion that he's going to walk a lot this year, he walked like 70 times last year. The most he's ever done, I believe, is around 130. Would he be better off if he did? Yeah. But a guy who's pushing to prove that he is still elite, I don't think is going to start all of a sudden walking.
Well,
He's
I think so. He'll walk a lot because he typically does. Like 70, if he plays the full year, is going to be about 95, which is really good.
But it's still.
It's not Barry Bonds,
No,
but it's really good.
not.
We saw Kyle Schwarber change his game, though. Like, that's got to be a
Yeah, Kyle
positive in
Schwarber
Bryce's
did,
head.
and Trey did too last year. They asked
Yeah.
him to make more contact.
Yep.
So it's doable.
But I don't know if it's doable with a Bryce Harper. I
It's-
just don't.
He swings.
The walking 140
violently.
times feels
Yeah.
ridiculous, but let's say it's 100 times. I don't know.
Oh, he could definitely walk 100 times. That
yeah,
doesn't
and
surprise me at all.
that's beautiful. That would help our team.
Oh, well, listen, that takes, and I'd have to look at
Do
the
you
math.
believe
But
I
he's
don't
gonna
put it
walk
past
more?
him that he could do that.
Yeah, look, that would take a 280 on base percentage. Batting average up to about a 400 on base percentage, which is what you want. Like for elite, you want about a 400 on base percentage. That's about what you want. And 390 is outstanding, all that. Like, but he's got one of the lowest batting averages of his career. It was the lowest on base percentage of his career last year since he was, I believe, I got to look this up, but I believe it was 21 years old. That's when he was rising, but still coming out of his teen years, so to speak. Like, I got to tell you, if I'm keeping it real, I got to give it a no.
You have to.
I'm with
You
Rhea there.
have to keep it real. The pitches that he got were the worst of everyone.
Yes. Would he be better if he had a great 4-hole hitter behind him? Yes.
The numbers
Yes.
say he got less pitches to hit than every other batter
Donovan
in
was
baseball.
Donovan was at his best when Terrell Owens was on the team.
Yeah.
Like who you play with does make a difference. All right, so let us know. Plus, ridiculous, but really successful. Give us great answers for that. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets, 215-592-9494. We rock the calls coming up next. Plus, 2 Eagles moves yesterday. That and more we'll discuss next on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield on the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired. You amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
It's The Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com
an appliance and HVAC part solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign into your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps, and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our odds boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. Flyers fell to Columbus 3-2, blowing an opportunity to gain some ground on the Blue Jackets with 12 to play. They trailed them by 7 points. Sixers host the Bulls. Might have Joel Embiid back after missing 13 straight. Listed as questionable, Paul George expected to play now that his 25-game suspension has ended.
I'm in a much better place physically, and so I'm, from a personal standpoint, really excited about that. You know, this 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court.
Phillies season opener tomorrow against Texas. John Middleton responded to the backlash against renaming Harry the K's after an energy drink, telling reporters the money they are getting could fund a player. Now Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Partly sunny, high 56. It's currently 38. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Weekend.
Love it.
Let's get a lot of calls in. Bad job by the Flyers. Sixers with some notable things as we put in the update. Paul George back, MB might play. And is Bryce Harper elite? We'll get to the two players the Eagles signed yesterday. To the phones we go. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle kicking us off. What's up, Patrick?
Morning, everybody.
Hi, Patrick.
Rough morning for the orange and black guys,
Yep.
man. Reality sinking in, man. But
You think that, Patrick, you think that was it last night?
No, listen, I think they're punching till the end.
I don't mean trying. I mean, do you think that was reasonably the last time you feel hope that they really could make the playoffs?
Listen, man, like if you dive into like NHL talk and stuff, the East playoff format is like what's left is, I ain't no hammer with stats like this, but it's absolutely ridiculous for anyone to reasonably think their team in the mix might make it, because you just don't know. It's it needs Steve Jobs to figure out something like that. But
there's a lot of good teams, and but here's the point:
strong.
the Flyers aren't good enough. That's the point.
No, listen, they're a good team. It was again, Joe. Super. Like Jonesy coming on the air. That doesn't happen. I mean, he's our guy and stuff. But you go around the league. I even Googled stuff like this. Like, when's the last time they, NHL guys don't do this. The presidents typically don't go on a radio station, hang out and take calls and answer questions unscripted and stuff. So again, Jonesy, I feel a lot better. It calmed down all my angst about, just wanting to, be in the playoffs. But listen, I can accept where we are, having said
they've improved. They haven't improved enough.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like that they don't win at home. That's
no,
to
Rhea,
me,
you're right. But I don't like that. And
they've lost 4 or 5 and they're 15, 12, and 8 at home this year. I mean, that's, Joe, we didn't grow up with that.
No.
Home ice was important to the Flyers.
No question.
Rhea, you know what? Thank you for saying that. Listen, man, I can remember not sneaking in, but listen, I'm buying beers. I'm a 15, 16-year-old kid in the Spectrum, hanging out with my older brothers, drinking beers with Rangers in the third level. It's all I could afford. And the Spectrum would move, for crying out loud. I mean, it was. But anyhow, I don't want to digress.
Sure.
Harper, listen, he's my guy. This dude is my guy. He's the namesake of my granddaughter, which I can see her someday. But man, this guy is just he rejuvenated my love of the game, and he's not who he is as an athlete, baseball player with injuries and stuff over time. But this guy's still got it. He's And Richie, I appreciate you coming up with baseball knowledge, dude. You look at the lineup and you can't have Aaron Judge behind you on every team, but he has suffered a little bit, and Seltzer talks a lot about the RBIs, and I'm with you, Seltzer, man. RBIs are a great number, and you look at Carrick's and all these big RBI numbers, and that's kind of a, product of other stuff, but listen, I'm not ranking on him. I'm not upset, but he needs to have a good season.
Patrick, it sounds to me like you're saying you want him to be elite, but you don't think you can say yes. Is that?
I don't think he is. Listen, he's older and injuries, and that's taking stuff away. But listen, he's got the swagger.
He's still a heck of a player. You still want him on your team in October.
Oh,
you still want him on your team in April. It's just he's not as good as he used to be. And that's okay. It's just what it is.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Father Time still's undefeated, and, he still got it. And, I just wish, we could have this, our cleanup guy. We need, Baum is not a cleanup hitter. And as far as he goes, listen, I took a lot of heat one time when I said, talked about Bowman, and I, Mr. Third Base, fan here. But listen, Bowman is a serviceable.
He's certainly serviceable, but you want him to be better. All right, Patrick, I need an answer from you. What's ridiculous but successful?
Too many. And Joe, great job, dude. Just hand the ball to the ref, letting Johnny be good play. You did a great job with that, pal. Just keep doing it.
Thank you.
I'm going too many answers, but I'm going to go with, how about a baleen whale, Joe? You know what a baleen whale is?
Sure, it's a whale that's baleen.
No, man. How they have these giant
baleen is
baleens.
the stuff that strains.
Go ahead, John Rich.
All right.
The krill.
Sure.
Strains the krill.
It's like they don't have teeth. It's their
like
yeah.
like their toothbrush teeth. You know,
So
like
what's-
it
I
really
guess what's
is gross.
ridiculous?
Yeah, what's successful though?
Yeah.
Just that
What's
it
successful?
survives.
I guess.
mean,
It
come
gets
on.
its
I guess it's
nutrients.
what keeps it alive.
Yeah, not great.
Bunch of
Could
nonsense.
do better.
Let's get to Darren in South Philly. Hey, Darren.
What's up, Joe?
Darren.
Uncle Richie,
Hi.
Auntie Rhea, my brother Salsa. Let me say this, Joe. I was getting ready to have a great call, and then you had to say something disrespectful about wrestling. It's scripted. It's not fake because them injuries still be happening. You couldn't do half the stuff they do in that ring, sir. Just watch with the F word, man. Just watch with the F word.
Well,
okay?
if I couldn't do half, Fritz couldn't do a quarter. See what I just did there?
Alone.
See what I-
I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
you
leave
really
Ike
nailed
Reese
it.
alone.
Everyone's
You
cracking
don't
up in
want
their cars right now.
I'll deal with Ike. Yeah.
No, you won't. No, Joe,
Yeah.
for the love of God. For the love of God,
Yeah.
you don't want that. He is a different breed.
Listen,
You know,
Ike's a legit athlete, but don't think the hammer's not.
Joe, for the love of your joints
Hey, listen.
and your body,
Let me tell you something.
you don't want that smoke, I don't
Let me
think.
tell you something. I don't back
The
down.
only way you're going to get Ike Reese to do that is if you put your paycheck up, and when your money comes involved, Joe, you're losing your money. So just stay in your lane. Just
We'll say.
chill.
We'll say.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't. But back to baseball. Bryce Harper is still top 30 position player in my book. I think it's going to be a great season. It's the day before opening day. And if I have to give you my win total for the year, 93 wins.
Sounds pretty
Then we'll
good.
go to
Yep.
the playoffs.
I might go a
And
smidge
we'll be
higher
back
than
to-
that, but 93 sounds you're in the right range.
I was
And for
thinking
my
something
answer for
similar.
you-
93 is my number. Just I know we do later, but that's the number I am.
Yeah.
Brother. That's why we locked in. We locked in 93 wins.
All right.
And for my answer is something. What is it? Something weird or whatever. but
Something
successful?
ridiculous
How
but
about-
successful.
okay. The Kardashians.
It's a great
Yeah,
answer.
buddy.
Yeah.
That's a great answer. They're very ridiculous. They're very successful. All right, so the Eagles with 2 moves yesterday. Let's not spend a ton of time on Fred Johnson. Obviously, everyone's familiar with Fred Johnson. Backup tackle. He'll remain backup tackle. Get in there, obviously, if someone gets injured, has to. Fine. John, the more interesting...
That's an important signing.
It's important, but the more interesting move is Elijah Moore. So the wide receiver, Elijah Moore, not old, not totally young at this point. How good, in your opinion, is he? How does he fit? Elijah Moore, John, talk to us. What do you make of the signing of Elijah Moore?
I guess we'll find out.
Another 1-year Howie deal. Howie clearly has a let's do 1-year deal thing.
Jeez, how many of them?
Yeah, like he thinks
a
there's
lot.
a market inequality there. So he's trying. He's
Well,
clearly trying.
Or
to,
he's trying to get bargains.
well, yeah, but he's trying to take advantage of something. So that's his strategy. How good is this guy, John?
He's a second round pick. If you're comparing him extremely favorably, you could stretch it as far as an Antonio Brown.
Well, hold
What?
on.
No.
In terms of
In
his
terms of
build
what?
and the way that he moves, Antonio Brown had a lot more success.
I would say
This guy is undersized, but very quick. And that's, he was a second round pick overall. He's a slot guy, but small for a slot guy. This is, you can get thrown around. We've already got Devontae.
Is he a starter?
Yeah,
tiny.
their receiver room's pretty small outside of, AJ Brown. Darius Cooper is more built like AJ Brown, but still not as big as him.
John,
But
independent of whether
He
AJ
can
will be
be-
on the team, do you think Elijah Moore
He could be a
is
starter in the
a
slot.
starter?
He could be a starter in the slot. And I think that's what they're hoping he will be for the Eagles. He's a guy who just hasn't really made good on the promise of where he was drafted.
He was
clearly not.
drafted by Joe Douglas, which is interesting.
Yeah.
He's now back with the
Second
Eagles.
pick in the second round.
Yeah, that's a high pick.
That's way up there.
So let me read what Elliot wrote. And again, you can weigh in on the Eagles offseason, and the latest was Fred Johnson yesterday and Elijah Moore, the wide receiver. Here's what Elliot put on Twitter after the Elijah Moore signing. He said, I would lean on Elijah Moore signing with the Eagles being, he kind of miswrote it, I think. But what he's saying is the Eagles, this being another sign that A.J. Brown won't be back. The Eagles gave Hollywood Brown $5 million. He is going to play. We know Devontae is going to be on the field basically every snap. That is 2 of the top 3 receivers. If A.J. is here, it's hard to see Elijah playing a ton unless there is an injury. It will be A.J., Devontae, and Hollywood. Elliott concludes by saying this. If A.J. is not here, then Elijah has a very real chance to earn a ton of snaps, which is normally what free agents want when they decide to join a team. Remember this, guys. They also could and probably will draft a receiver. Now, we don't know that's in the top 3 rounds where you expect a guy to make a year 1 impact, or rounds 4 through 6, where it's a little bit more developmental. But I will remain surprised if they do not draft a receiver somewhere in the draft. I still think it could be 2 because I still think AJ won't be here. Look, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Devin, what do you make of the Eagles offseason? What they've done, what they've not done.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make of how Howie navigated the first 2 weeks?
I mean, it's not surprising to me just because I feel like they've been kind of, and by they, I mean, Howie has been prepping fans and media for an underwhelming offseason. You know, he essentially said it's not going to be a big, splashy moves because they already have a very expensive team, especially on offense. I'm not going to go out of my way and say it's been a massive success. Like, I don't know if there's a ton of moves that have been made so far where I'm like, yes, this is so exciting. It gives me more confidence in the team. I think so far, my favorite move has been extending Jordan Davis just because he's so important to the team culture in that locker room. I think we're going to have to wait until the draft, and then we can really evaluate how this offseason's going so far, because we know that Howie likes to do his best work on draft night.
Well, draft in March, free agency in April. He does a lot of wheeling and dealing both. But yeah, I'd say it's been
draft in April.
It's been I know. I'm saying that March free agency.
Yeah.
Look, it's been
underwhelming.
Underwhelming. It's Ray. It's the exact word I was about to say. Underwhelming.
It's kind of like the Phillies. You're like,
I'm not surprised by it.
No, but I don't like it being the second year in a row of being, underwhelmed.
Listen, they had an incredible all-time roster when they won the Super Bowl, and it feels like
they put in budget constraints.
Being shipped away.
Yeah,
it's being shipped away.
Elijah Moore ran a 4.35 in the 40.
Yeah,
I didn't realize he was that fast. I thought he was a small, little, quick slot guy.
Yep.
Has he ever returned?
He's got more speed, probably in his career. I'm sure.
Yeah.
This is strange to me, and in terms of Elliott saying like he thinks this spells like, hey, obviously AJ's gone. The fact that this guy wanted to come here, I don't look at it that way.
Well, he's not a scrub.
Completely different.
Well,
he's not your one. He's your,
but he's not your
over
five.
The top guy. But this is the Hollywood Brown role.
But they already got Hollywood. I think part of
Are
Elliott's
they
point is
competing?
I think part of Elliott's point is
both of them.
Well, Hollywood Brown's going to be on the team. He got $5 million. I think Elliott's point is signing 2 receivers, not 1 but 2, who are NFL players.
Take the top off guys. They're both take the top off guys, unless Elijah Moore has a lot more to his game in the slot, and they're really excited about what he can provide in that regard.
Yeah, you can weigh in on what do you make of 2 veteran receivers being signed?
Do you find it interesting that supposedly he and AJ are super close? They went to Ole Miss together, and AJ credits him with helping him with a lot of stuff. I'll
say this, Ray. Here's what close could lead to. Listen, I'm going to be out of there, so you might want to get there because there's going to be opportunity.
Yeah, could be.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah, especially because Hollywood Brown has the same agent as AJ Brown. You can make that claim for both the signings where it's like, hey, this guy's going to be gone.
Connect the dots.
Hey, is a good opportunity for my other client.
They just want to play together. Maybe
I don't think that's
college teammates.
I don't think so. I really don't.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I don't think so.
That's just as possible as your scenario.
I think A.J. Brown is gone, and I think those players all know it.
I want A.J. Brown to be gone because I think he makes our team worse with his attitude.
Well,
I don't think that's necessarily what's in the cards when you're basing it on they're bringing in his old teammate.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the Eagles thing. How do you read it? Also, AMA at 7. So get those questions in. Final call, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Get a good question in, and you can have your question part of the show in about 15 minutes. Let's also get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them.
Hold on.
What
about the idea? Remember, Howie has brought guys in who've been part of units together at the college level.
I don't buy it.
On the defensive side, it has paid dividends. Jalen Carter, he had some issues. They've made sure he's minded all his P's and Q's.
Yep.
Jordan Davis has been a big part of that. N'Kobe Dean was a big part of that.
Ready for my answer? I don't buy it.
It's worked on the defensive side of the ball.
I got you.
Okay, I get that you don't buy it. You're set against it, but open your mind.
It's not that.
Open your mind to the possibility that Howie's trying on offense what he has done with.
John, those guys were all young when they
I
came
don't
in
think
together.
that's what he's doing. I'm telling you, I think he's replenishing a room that's about to lose A.J. Brown. That's my opinion.
Well,
You
he's
can disagree with
replenishing
him.
the room. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
That's what you do every time this time of year.
Yeah, but I don't remember
You're
in the
building it
past
up.
with A.J. and Devontae where they were signing two guys that might start. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have that need. It was always like a Dotson one, this guy one.
Well, these Elijah Moore and Hollywood Brown, like, I don't think Hollywood Brown is a guy I want starting on my team. I'm not excited about Hollywood Brown being a starting wideout on this team.
Could be the
I know
draft.
he's got speed.
Yeah.
I know that means a lot that he can take the top off. I'm just saying,
Yeah, I got you.
He's not the type of player that you get like all
I agree.
fully invested
No, I
in.
agree with that. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. We got two of them. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9% in every Silverado LD supplier at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question is Bryce Harper still elite, yes or no? Second poll question, if you were going to the Sixers game tonight, if you were going, during introductions with Paul George going to be out there for the first time since whatever 25 games ago was, January, early February, whenever the hell it was. Here are your three choices during introductions. Would you A, boo Paul George, B, cheer Paul George, or C, neither boo nor cheer? Let's listen to Paul George. He spoke That's James Seltzer, boys and girls. Let's listen to Paul George. He spoke yesterday, had an opening statement as that press conference began. Here's what he said.
First and foremost, just give my apology to obviously the city of Philadelphia, my family, my teammates, the organization, everybody that was affected through this suspension, obviously to own up to that as a leader of this group and being brought here to be a leader and help, bring, that edge and a possibility and chance to win here, to let people down, hurt more than kind of anything going through this process. But, shout out to the guys for having my back, for supporting me through this time, to where now things are on the positive side and looking forward to tomorrow and being available and, giving everything I got.
No, that's Paul George. Would you boo or cheer tonight? Look,
Is it possible everyone just stays totally quiet?
No.
No.
It's not
Just
possible.
absolute silence.
Is it possible? Yes. Will it happen now? No. All right, 215-592-9494. So it's not would you boo him during the game, but pregame. It's your one chance before he takes the floor. Boo, cheer, nothing. Talk to us, 215-592-9494. AMA, plus phone calls next on 94 WIP.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log in to BetMGM and make your picks in their March matchups $500K pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log in to your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log in to BetMGM, make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at telltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Score up to a $50 bonus bet daily during college hoops with BetMGM's free-to-play fast break game. Log into BetMGM, play as the point guard, and choose to pass or go for a dunk. If you score, you'll win either a $50 bonus bet or boost token. The ball is always in your court with BetMGM, where you can take advantage of special offers and earn rewards points on every bet. Make a fast break during college hoops by playing as the point guard for your daily shot at a $50 bonus bet or boost token. All rewards expire in 24 hours, and BetMGM.com is where you can find full prize details and terms. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. All rewards expire in 24 hours. Please gamble responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
NBA players are taking a stand. The union just called the 65-game rule an arbitrary quota that has to go.
94 WIB HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIB. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time, you ask, we answer. Let me ask the first question to James Seltzer. James, did you see per a Matt Gelb report yesterday that the Phillies have now entered the fray on something that I believe they previously had never done?
I did not. What is this?
Deferred money.
Oh, yeah, with the Sanchez thing. You're right. I saw. How about it? Finally.
Gelb said, well, so I don't like it. I'm happy that they do it to compete, but I wish the system didn't exist.
Oh, it shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah.
It is such a circumvention of the rules.
It really is.
But if other teams are going to do it, do it.
If it's what it is to compete.
Exactly.
So Gelb reported that of the 100 and something million Sanchez is getting, 20 million is deferred to like
2044,
like way in the future. Yeah. So anyway, the Phillies have turned into one of them. All right, so what do people want to know today?
All right, with opening day tomorrow, let's start with this one. What's your favorite thing about baseball?
Wow. I have never been asked that. I've never considered that. Wow.
The feeling of the sun, of the grass, of the wind. When we walk into that stadium, there is that familiarity. It's the smell. It really is just like the gestalt hold. That feeling that I get when I walk in there.
You went gestalt.
You did.
Yeah, the gestalt feeling of it's just happier. I feel happier. I know that I have a game I'm about to watch. I know there's probably a game tomorrow that I'll get to watch if we don't win today. There's always a chance for redemption. There's 162 of them. I love that. So every day there's a chance. Like, even if today doesn't go great, I know tomorrow it will. So at least I hope.
You at the end there kind of touched on, I think, the heart of my answer. It's a very interesting question, James. I've never, ever considered it. I think my answer would be that it's just there. It's always, for 6 months.
Like a friend.
It's there. You go down the shore, you can have it with you. I went to Europe last year. I'm checking the box scores. I'm trying to follow along as best I can't listen to the game, but I guess I could have. But it's there just about every day for 6 months. And none of the other three sports are that. Basketball and hockey are closest, but they have a day off every 2 or 3 days. They play a game every 2 or 3 days. Baseball's there.
Baseball's double the length of their seasons.
Yes.
They're long.
Not length, but games.
Yeah, so I mean games.
Yeah,
I'm talking double the games.
Yeah,
that is a drastic amount.
It's your companion.
It
late spring, all of the summer, start of the fall.
And then
it's your teddy bear.
It's why when they abruptly, lose and the season ends, it's so painful, I think, because they're like a reliable friend that's there pretty much every day for half the year, and then they're gone.
Yeah, I think that is it. Yeah. And listen, strategy is a big part I'd consider, but I think it being our friend, that's my answer.
Yeah, that's a great answer. Mano a mano part of it's great too. All right, I hesitate to ask this, but Mike on Twitter tweeted it in, so I'm going to ask it. Joe, when did you realize you were a generational athlete?
Pretty early.
Congratulations, by the way,
Thank
Joe.
you.
I was out of town, so I didn't get to congratulate you in person yet. I watched
Please
it.
continue. Please
Well,
continue.
I was watching it.
Right.
I was in Florida visiting my parents. I was locked in on that YouTube stream from the airplane. Shout out American Airlines had free Wi-Fi, and I was like, I jumped when you hit the winning shot, and I was impressed.
By the way,
never a doubt.
Winning shot. Where's the camera?
No way.
Where's the camera?
Oh my God.
Where's the camera?
I'm
No
sorry
way.
I asked this
Where's the
question.
camera?
Mike, why'd you tweet this question?
I was at an event
I'm gonna
last
blame
night.
Mike.
Oh my God.
And let me be clear, Devin. This was not of my doing. I mean, the shot making was, of course.
Uh-huh.
I was at an event last night. Gentleman came up to me, had 2 of these copies. It's the winning shot.
All right.
And he said, Joe, I want you to sign
Oh,
one
my
for
God.
me. And then the second, he said, I want you to have it and hold it up on the shelf.
All right. All
Sir,
right.
I'm
Hang it
proud
on the
of
wall of fame.
All right.
Hanging in the Louvre,
Enough.
as was said on
Enough.
Twitter.
I have one more question.
Wait, I got to answer the question. What was the question?
Generational
No, you don't.
athlete.
It was a nonsense
knew
question. It was
probably
just
around-
it was give you a chance
Rick,
to.
when I was 6 years
nonsense
old,
it.
I knew.
I'll ask you a real question. Was
What?
that the greatest moment of your life?
No.
Hitting that shot? No. Could have been. It's pretty great.
It's up there, but it's not the greatest.
All right. Well, let's do one more. Off of the Joe, win.
Right.
Who is your current favorite actor or actress?
So if you're not counting like the old crew,
I think that's the heart of the question. You know,
I probably
we all
don't
love
have one.
Denzel.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. John, do you have like of the new?
Yeah.
Who?
And this is very recent.
Huh.
I have a newfound appreciation for Harrison Ford.
Well,
that's one of the old guys.
The old crow.
Yeah.
He's like 80,
We all love
John.
Harrison
He's
Ford.
new in
He's
this
talking
role
like
where he's-
Chalamet or Glenn Powell or Miles
Oh.
Teller or any of these like newer type of people.
Well, I'm talking about
Zendaya.
the old
I
version
love
of
Zendaya.
Harrison Ford. I love Zendaya also.
She rocks.
I'm a huge Zendaya.
Is she
Maybe
Dune?
Zendaya's my.
Yes. Yeah.
He is
she's in
Dune.
Dune.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
you,
go,
big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I pick Zendaya? She
Yeah,
is
that's the
awesome.
question.
Awesome. Truly
All right,
awesome.
You knew
And
she was in
carries
Dune.
I was
it.
holding up
ano-
his
name
photo
another
and-
thing she's in before you get too excited there.
I don't have one, James.
What TV show to what she made famous?
James,
from?
I don't have one.
You don't have one.
No, it's not my.
Euphoria.
Yeah, look at
Amazing.
Richie.
Amazing.
She's in a
impressed.
franchise.
I'm impressed. And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John.
All right, let's
Mercy.
get to Mike. He's calling from Delran. Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing great, Mike.
Hey, Joe. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you, sir.
I haven't got a chance to call in. And I'd be lying if I said I thought you had a snowball's chance in hell when it started. But congratulations. Dude.
I appreciate
You
that,
deserve
man.
it.
Very much.
Yeah. I wanted to ask the little Phillies and the little Paul George, if that's cool.
Sure.
What a great question. What do you love about baseball? Because
Yeah.
you're right. Like I have two older kids in their 20s, right? And they weren't really into sports. But I also have an 8-year-old and a 5-year-old now, and they love it. Like they want to sit up with me and watch, like
Good.
especially last season. And you're right, when the season was over, like they cried, like it's just being able to experience that with the kids. I love it. I am so excited for baseball to
Nice.
be back tomorrow.
That's good.
In 2016, I was in Punta Cana with my wife for a wedding, right? She was actually in the wedding. So one night she's like out doing stuff for the people, and I didn't know the husband or the groom, so I was kind of on my own. And I was walking back from the casino there at the Hard Rock at Punta Cana, and down the hallway was Paul George, just by himself, right? And like, like a fanboy, I was a Paul George fan. It was right after he broke his leg, right?
Yeah.
And I stopped and said, hey, Paul George, big fan. The guy put his phone away. He stopped. He shook my hand, asked me where I was from, found out I was a Sixers fan. He talked to me for like 20 seconds. Right now, is that a big deal? No. But not a lot of athletes do that today.
Sure,
So
that's true.
If I was at the game tonight, I would be cheering for Paul George. People make mistakes, and I love the apology.
He does seem like a nice
Thanks for
guy,
that.
Mike. He does seem nice.
Hey, that's a really cool
No, it's good.
message,
Yeah.
and it's well timed,
But
Mike, because I'm ticked, and I think hearing the other side of that really is positive.
But Mike, as a
More people need
Sixers
to realize
fan,
that.
we need more from him. The team needs more. Edgecombe and Maxey need more.
Hopefully, he plans to give us that.
I agree.
It's starting
I agree
now.
100%. And maybe this time off, we'll have his body ready to give them more. I don't know, but I'd be cheering for him. Go Birds!
All right, Mike, I need an answer. What's ridiculous but
yeah.
successful?
Yo, first of all, a lot of these questions, I feel like the Kardashians could be the answer for anything.
Yeah, a lot of
But,
them. Yeah.
But for this one, I'm going Scrub Daddy, dude. It's a sponge with a face on it.
Okay. You got it,
And the
Mike.
guy's local.
Appreciate that
too.
phone call
I
right
can-
there.
yeah.
Didn't he do it through Shark Tank originally?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep,
Wow.
yep.
How about that? All right, 215-592-9494 coming up. I talked about it yesterday. Would Ike challenge me to a competition, me versus Jack style? How Ike handled it yesterday on the show. We'll play that audio. Also, another thing from yesterday. Would Fran Rojas, our outstanding producer here at WIP, one of the outstanding producers, would he play the audio where we were dunking on Fritz's head? If you missed it, we'll play. You're gonna like what we were trying to do. Did they actually do it? You'll hear that next. Plus, Phillies lineup. How it'll probably look tomorrow for opening day. That and more. And Sheil Kapati at 7:50. A lot going on here today. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. They're right there in Marlton, New Jersey. Phenomenal. South Jersey's diamond destination and should be your destination if you're thinking about picking out an engagement ring. You may not know where to start. Let me tell you this. Start with Family and Company Jewelers. You may not know what comes next. What are you looking at when you get there? They can tell you that. Junior, the whole squad down there, wonderful people, family-owned business. They'll help guide you through that ring buying process. They know what you want. You want a great ring. You don't want to spend too much money. And you want to make the gal of your dreams really happy with the ring of her dreams. You can do all of that and more at Family and Company Jewelers. No pressure, no confusion. Just a great guiding hand from true experts who are wonderful people to help you get it right. So get yourself to Family & Company Jewelers, located on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to buying that ring, there is only one place to go. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
BetMGM is adding a new friend to the group. Check out Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, only at BetMGM Casino. Sign up for a new account and score a 100% deposit match on up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Casino thrills are bursting when you give Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, a spin. Only available at BetMGM Casino. Download the app today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. $250 150 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years. And around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. A chance to sneak into the playoffs for the Flyers. Not looking so hot this morning after a 3-2 loss to Columbus. Only 12 games left in the regular season for the Flyers. Sixers, Bulls tonight. Two of their bigger names. They'll be back on the court together. Joel Embiid, questionable after missing 13 straight, while Paul George expected to play after finishing his 25-game suspension, which George thinks helped him physically.
You know, this 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and, you know, be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court. And so I'm looking forward to putting it to the test now.
If your gold is soaring and silver's near record highs, got gold or silver, get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Partly sunny, a high of 56. It is currently 38. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
brain, if that's what you think of.
Well, they want to go to the playoffs. They want to go to the playoffs, and they will be denied. Again. I mean, it's what it is. That was a big loss last night.
They should have been up 3-0 in the first period. They were playing really well, and they shots on goal. Everything
really
was going
hurt.
well, and then
really hurt. Doesn't mean they can't make the playoffs, but I mean, what are the chances? You know what I'm saying? What are the chances? Implausible that they'll win enough the rest of the way to get in. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, you may not know, but big news for us this week. And news that for us was a bummer, but we also certainly want to acknowledge with massive congratulations and thanks to our big boss here at WIP, David Yageroff, the market manager here of Odyssey Philadelphia, is retiring. And we want to certainly spend a moment here to congratulate David and thank David. He has been, well, there you go. David has been, I mean, it's a little hard to sum up. I'll just say this. He has been a remarkable boss. If you like WIP, and I'm guessing many of you do, you listen, I can assure you that he has been a monumental force in helping drive WIP for many years and as the leader of this entire market for over 10 years now. He's been here the whole time that me, John, Devin, and James have been here. Now, for Rhea, he wasn't the boss the whole time, but Rhea, he was in sales.
Yeah.
As you were coming through the ranks, he was coming through the ranks, and you know what a massive impact he has had on our lives and on the Philadelphia sports community with his exceptional leadership here at WIP.
Steady culture, just the
Great
way things
culture.
are done around here.
Yeah.
And we're going to miss that. The just very steady hand that kind of guides everything that goes
And
on
wise.
here.
And
Just a great guy.
Great guy.
Like, I've had a lot of 44. I've worked in a bunch of different industries. He is as good a boss as you can have.
I agree with
like,
that.
Full stop.
I totally agree. John, your thoughts. David Yageroff, talk to us.
He's a wonderful man. He's a wonderful person. He's a wonderful father. He's a friend to all of us. And I don't know, that must be very difficult to cultivate relationships with everyone and be so overwhelmingly positive in those relationships. He's mastered that, and helping us to improve ourselves along the way. I'm forever indebted to David, and I just want to thank him and say I wish you weren't leaving.
But we are super happy for you. It's so cool. I can't wait to retire someday. I'm so happy.
But James, Twitter poll question of the day: do you wish David Yageroff
I'm
wasn't
devastated.
leaving?
It's all I've thought about since I heard about it. I spend like large portions of the day being morose about losing him.
Yeah.
But no one deserves it more.
But James, the funniest thing about
Wonderful
you
man.
yesterday, we were meeting with him. You're like, I would retire in a heartbeat.
I would. I
Like,
can't wait.
literally.
I'm so jealous of him. It's so cool. I'm
It
so
was
happy
the
for him.
funniest thing. All
Totally,
that.
totally. So, Devin, you've been here a few years. You know David very well. Your
I
thoughts?
do. Yeah, no, it's crazy that someone of his position, which is, very high up and I guess powerful, but he doesn't come off that way. He's just always been very approachable and welcoming. And, Richie used the word indebted, and I think that's pretty perfect to sum up how I feel. In my time with WIP, David has been nothing but welcoming, and I'm just very grateful for the opportunities he's given me. And this place will be worse off without him, but we're going to try our best to chug along, and I hope he enjoys retirement because he deserves it.
Look, we'll be okay because he has set up leadership beneath him that will sustain. But
He set up a culture that will sustain, which is incredible.
I agree with that, but it's a big loss because he's a massive force. And look, we'll obviously always still be. I guess we can be more friends. Yeah, it's kind of weird to be like friends with the boss, but he did, John, you kind of touched on this. He did find a unique way to balance that. He's the boss, but he's also like guy you can feel friendly with guy, which is not easy for a lot of bosses.
I can't imagine.
That's a tough thing to cultivate.
He's an amazing,
but he really
human
is.
being.
And to James's point, as good a boss as you'll have. So we thank David Yageroff, and his retirement officially will be in May, but it was announced this week, and we truly thank and congratulate David. Always 215-592-9494. Now that Jack Fritz fellow, I got something on him in a moment, and then I'm going to move off.
No
Fritz.
heartfelt.
He's not retiring.
He's not retiring. Now he should retire from shooting layups.
Consider it.
I think he might. Honestly, I think he might never pick up a basketball again.
Devin, you know the new name of his show at 6:00 is Bricks at 6. Yeah. Bricks at 6.
That's good.
I'll get to more of that in a moment. Let's get to Chris right now in Nazareth. Chris, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing great.
Hey, now that the baseball season is upon us, it's like Christmas morning for me. And you're talking about Bryce and this elite business. John, you brought up the stat really, and it's alarming. What did you say, 41%?
43.1%. Unhittable.
43 points. Yeah. And that's going to play into it. Now, when Bryce says, I'm going to walk more this year, I think what he's really saying is, I'm going to be more disciplined at the plate.
Yes.
Right.
Maybe.
Because last year
That's
I
the
saw
hope.
a lot of frustration in him.
Yeah.
And the frustration, I think, chasing, wanting to do something, chasing pitches that he normally would not be chasing.
Right.
But I think this year he's the kind of guy, he's like he has the mindset now that, hey, I'm 33 years old. I gotta be more disciplined.
Well, you know what it also is, Chris? Here's what it also is. He knows that it's not like the pitching around him thing's going to change. Bohm is still behind him. So he's smart enough to realize, okay, if Bohm's behind me and these are the pitches I'm going to get, then I have to walk more to elevate my on base percentage and just hope that batters 4, 5, and 6 drive me in. I mean, it's what it is. But here,
and he also has to come to the realization that, you know what, Bohm he can drive in 90, 95 runs if I do get into a position where I am walking.
no, Bohm's, listen, Chris, Bohm's all right, but let's be frank about it. Okay, well, Bohm is a disappointing 4-hole hitter. He's still a pretty good hitter. The 5-hole hitter,
that's right.
The 5-hole hitter, that's a joke. Okay, let's be really frank.
No,
I mean they've been going for a couple years with like Stott in 5, and even last year at times Marsh in 5. Like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, believe me, I'm very clear. I think Bryce is declining, but I can't understand his frustration. 2 behind me is Brandon Marsh, who's like a situational starter. Like, come on.
Like to see Thompson make a change at the top.
Well, that's a Dombrowski issue, though. Listen, Rob Thompson with the lineup can only do what he can do with what he's given. And here's the reality: he's given 3 prime players. Okay, Turner, Schwarber, Harper. He's given one pretty good hitter, boom, and then he's given 5 other guys. I mean, that's it. That's what it is, and that's why Bryce gets frustrated, because he doesn't. That's part of it. He doesn't have much. He really does not have much protection in that lineup. All right, Chris, I need an answer from you. What is ridiculous, or who is ridiculous, but also very successful?
Disneyland.
Who do you say?
Yeah, Disneyland.
Oh, Disneyland.
That is kind of ridiculous when you step back and think about it.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
You got adults wearing the Mickey Mouse ears and
You're right.
returning to their childhood ways.
And it's extraordinarily successful.
Oh, my God. It's massive. Yeah.
Okay. Disneyland's pretty good answer right there. Like that answer. 215-592-9494. All right. So you might have missed it in yesterday's show, but our guy Buzz, often associated with the afternoon show, but also does great work with us in the mornings.
You also, does he know the way you were talking about him? His childhood photo?
Oh.
Like, he did you this solid.
He might not know
Does
that.
he know the way you trashed him?
Well, I don't think
it was
we
like
said it
last
on the
week.
air. I think this was
Well, I was more nondescript about it.
No, you trashed
No, but he
him
didn't say whose
last week.
photo was.
Didn't say it on the air.
I said, well, I don't think I reviewed. So you guys just revealed which photo was
John
No,
did.
John did.
John
We
did. You
didn't.
didn't say it on the air. This is an off-the-air thing that John has brought on
I mean,
the
there
air.
was one photo that was so ridiculous.
Yeah, you told us after the show that it was Dan Wilson that you were talking about, but we did not.
I did reveal that?
Yeah, you did.
Apparently.
But, yeah, after the
Yeah.
show.
I didn't
Off
remember
air.
it was
By
after.
the way,
I didn't
wasn't-
remember that
Yeah,
stipulation.
clearly.
I wasn't wrong. Wasn't wrong.
It's a bad picture, but he's
Bad.
a baby. He's a baby. You can't highlight the bad baby picture. You can't draw attention to the fact that it really was an awful, like photograph.
Let me just say this. If I were Dan
Of that
Wilson and
child.
was tasked with presenting, because we were all tasked a few weeks ago, hey, get us a picture from when you were a kid. If I looked like that,
Oh my God.
I would
Okay, you can stop now.
I would have submitted a picture of Brad Pitt as a kid. Like I would have found a way. I would have just taken a picture off the internet.
There was a reason you kept this as an off-the-air thing to begin
well,
with. You know?
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, look, he's a fine-looking fellow as an adult. He's in his 20s, maybe early 30s. I don't know how old he is. Fine-looking fella. Married, right, James? He's
No,
married.
he's a
Not
girlfriend.
married.
He has
Okay,
a girlfriend.
not a girlfriend. I mean, fine-looking fella.
But he's handsome now.
Yeah, I mean, major improvement.
Yeah.
Major
He's looking
improvement.
good.
All right. With that said, he also does great producing work, hosting work. We love Buzz. And he had this idea yesterday to do this return that could be played in Fritz's show, like a little jab at Fritz, which I'm a big fan. I mean, I like to, I hold up my picture. Here's my winning shot. It's a beautiful thing. So that we found out who the producer of yesterday's Bricks at 6 show is going to be at 6:00. And it's our buddy, Fran Rojas, great producer also.
Who is with us on Fridays at Borgata.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Rhea and I both pledged $20 each, $40 total for Fran if he would air this during Fritz's show. And just so everyone knows the way it works, like James has controls of the music in there, what you call
When
a
we return from
return,
break.
promos, stagers, these radio terms. So there's nothing Fritz can do if the producer plays it. We just didn't know would the producer have the guts to play it. Now, if anyone knows whether he did, I don't want you to say. John, do you know if it got played or not?
No.
Do you think Fran played it?
Sure.
And just to be clear, we said it had to be the first commercial coming out of the first commercial break. You think he played it? Devin,
Yes.
do you know if he played what
I don't know if he played it.
gut feeling? Guts or not, did he have it?
No.
Franny's got guts.
Okay. Rhea, do you know if he played it?
I do know if he played.
All right, and James, you know.
I know. Yeah,
All
I
right.
know.
Let's all find out. We played the audio of what we wanted played yesterday. Let's find out. It's like a little return to make fun of Fritz that Buzz himself voiced. Let's listen if Fran Rojas had the guts. And if so, how it was handled by Jack Fritz. Let's go back to around 6:30 yesterday.
Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
The show used to be called Fritz at 6, but now it's called Bricks at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Outstanding.
Makes me so happy.
Is that it?
Stop this song without any words.
Is that Green Day?
Now I'm on a plane. Nirvana.
No, it is Nirvana. Very cute by Buzz. Very cute. I know. The camera's on his little victory lap, and that's fine. It's the biggest accomplishment of his life. So
I was paid to play that, by the way.
Well, you're paid to be here.
No, they offered me $40.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, you should have definitely played it then. Yeah.
Do you want to hear the sound from the morning show?
Do I want to hear them talking about it?
Yeah.
No, I have no interest. Fritz at 6 is brought to you by
How great
Xfinity
is
Cross
that? All right, there it
WIP's
is. There it is.
By the way, I already Venmoed the money last night when I heard it. I Venmoed it to Fran, so he's already got my
Joe's
20
going to
bucks.
write him a check.
Here
so.
it is, 20. I got a 20. What is this, Andrew Jackson? Yeah, Andrew Jackson. Drew Jackson. Here you go. This is for Fran Rojas. Fran, I salute you. Fritz didn't want to get into it much. Okay, that's fine.
Franny's a hero, man. That was a good
Is
job.
that it? Is
And
that
that's
it?
a great song. That's it for now. I got a lot more.
No, I'm joking with Jack when he goes like he plays like he says, is that it?
Is that
Is that it? It's so good.
But Jack thought it was Green Day.
Yeah, that was a horrible.
Nirvana on a plane.
Honestly,
awesome song.
that's the worst part of the whole thing was Jack thinking that was Green Day instead of Nirvana.
That's to tell you.
Poor Jack.
All right,
Jack.
Twitter poll. But by the way, I'm going to turn my sights more on Ike coming up shortly. I'm pretty much done with not completely done with the Fritz guy, but almost. Hey, Twitter.
Can I ask a super quick question?
Sure.
If Jack had admitted that you were a better athlete, which he should have, because you won the freaking competition,
Right.
where the whole point of this, you wouldn't be doing this stuff, right?
I'd ease up a bit.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because he would have manned up and admitted.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, and so I just want to say I think you're justified in
Thank you.
because he had an opportunity and he didn't take it.
And this is with you, James, coming from one of Fritz's best friends.
I love Fritz. That's
I know
my
you do.
guy.
But
I just want him to act the way he should act. He
I
lost.
agree.
He's got to man up and
I'm with
admit
you.
it.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also, by the way, we'll talk to Sheil Kapati in about 15 minutes on the new Eagles wide receiver they signed yesterday, potential impact on AJ, Eagles offseason, plus Phil's preview with Sheil coming up in 15 minutes. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,500 in every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. If you were going to the Sixers game tonight, during introductions, would you A, boo Paul George, B, cheer Paul George, or C, neither boo nor cheer? It's going to be interesting. It's the first crack that fans will have at Paul George. He's about to play, so I don't want to throw him off his game and make him play bad, but it is your one chance. You don't want to boo him during the game, right? I mean, get out there and go play well, hopefully. But it is your chance before he plays to say, yo, dude, unacceptable, man. Unacceptable. I mean, you're getting $212 million for 4 years. You're almost through 2 of those years, and it feels like you've done a squatta. I mean, he really is almost at the end of 2 years of a $212 million 4-year deal, and he's done nothing so far. All right, so how would you handle that if you're in the arena? Second poll question, is Bryce Harper still elite? John, you say why? You say yes. I ask you why. Because I say no. He's close, but games missed and slight diminishment of his play on the field when out there, to me, says he is not elite. Talk to me.
3 reasons. He is clutch and proves that continually when it matters most. We've been worried for forever about our team's performance offensively in the postseason when the pressure's on. Harper is proven in those situations, leading all Major League Baseball qualified hitters in postseason OPS as a Philly. As long as he's been a Philly.
You are going back many years, though.
I understand that. But, okay, if we're talking about just the last 38, I think it was 30.
Well, yeah, that's many years.
If we're talking about, I'm trying to wade through all this, 2019 through 2024, his OPS is 1.153.
In the postseason?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it depends which season you're talking about. But remember, that is with the pitches he's receiving being abysmal for the duration because of the problems that we have in terms of backing him up. His postseason performance has been legendary when you look at those numbers. It is the best of all players since 2019. So since he came here, he has outperformed everyone else batting in the postseason. I know that he's been banged up. I know that it feels like every year he misses chunks, but I do believe that when he tells us he's got one thing left to accomplish, he's got one thing missing on that mantle, and that's a World Series championship.
Yeah.
I think the guy's driven, and that's part of why I do believe that he's got that goal above all others, and he knows he needs to do better. He just watched Kyle Schwarber change his game, improve his game, depending on what the team asked of him. Well, Bryce, we got to ask more of you. We expect you to be even better, despite the fact that 43.1% of your pitches were out of the zone last year, which was the most out of the zone in all of baseball. So you don't get the pitches to hit, but that doesn't change our expectation of Bryce Harper. And he has made good on that expectation when it mattered the most, Joe, as long as he's been a Philly.
Well, except for last October's struggle, but for the most part, for sure. Look, here's what I'll say. And again, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. As you assess it, because this was the big thing this offseason with Dombrowski said all that. In your opinion, is he still elite, yes or no? Why or why not? My reason why it's a no, he misses a lot of games. And when I dove into the numbers before our show today, I saw pretty stark numbers that said his numbers last year were the worst since his early 20s. Like, ooh, that's not great. But that's often what happens to a player when he's around 32, 33. You decline. I love Bryce. I'm a big fan, but I think he's declining. Let's go to the phones. Brian in Abington. Brian, good morning.
Morning, team. How you doing?
Doing well, Brian.
First off, Joe, don't challenge Ike. If you do 5 events to him, you're going to lose 7.
Well, first off, as the champion, I wouldn't be the challenger. So he would have to challenge me. And we're going to get to the audio in just a moment of what he said yesterday. But listen, if he challenges me, I will accept.
I would just leave Ike alone. But when I get to the Phillies, I think Nola's going to have a great bounce back year. This is even before the World Baseball Classic. I feel like he's going to have a bounce back year. He can't be that bad again. Everyone has a bad day, bad year. I think he'll be fine.
Well, again, though, on declining athletes.
Yeah, all those innings have added up over the year. And, he's been relatively injury-free most of his career. And then when you start to see that, there were, what was the ankle and the back last year?
Well, then he missed time where they said it was for one thing, but then some other thing developed. Whatever.
Yeah.
And Brian, I'll just say this, just using some of our greats from the last group as an example. When Ryan Howard started playing worse, he never, ever got it back together. That was a big injury, but we know that. Chase was a slide down. Jimmy, slide down. I mean, this is what happens. So, look, I think Nola's going to be a little better than last year also. I tend to think there was an injury that really impacted him.
He looked good in the World Baseball Classic.
He did. But do I think that Aaron Nola is going to be the 2019 through 2022 Aaron Nola again? Yeah, I don't. I don't believe that.
I just think he can't be as bad as last year. But my big thing is I believe in Bryce. I think he's going to be a top 5 MVP vote this year.
Wow, that'd be amazing.
That's awesome. And I think Bryson Stott's going to be an all-star. So
I agree.
Bryce will be top 5 MVP voting, and Bryson Stott first year as an all-star. And
I think Bryson Stott's going to have a really good year.
So you think he's going to really hit?
The Vegas guys.
He has been since really the back half of last season and then through spring training. I know you can point to spring training and only so much you can take from it, but he has been doing really well offensively.
Okay. Brian, I need an answer from my man. What's ridiculous but also successful?
He's been around since the 70s. He wears makeup and a costume. They throw rubber chickens. Glenn Gooley.
All right, my man. Appreciate
what
that.
Did he say?
All right, Glenn Gooley.
I don't know what
Whoever that is.
I don't know.
James is Bryce Harper elite?
No. I hate saying it. And I think he's very close. Like, I think he's at next year down. We heard Darren in South Philly say he's like the 30th best hitter in baseball. I think that's probably close. I think he's somewhere between the 20th best hitter in baseball and the 30th best hitter in baseball. He's 33 years old. Like, it's what happens. Aaron Judge is the only guy in his age range who I would put in the top, tier of hitters in baseball. Like, it's what happens to guys this age. He's had a lot of injuries.
But look at Trout.
Exactly.
He's not even close to elite.
Yeah, exactly. He's not even. And Trout might be younger than Harper. He's certainly close.
And he was better.
And he was much better. Yeah, he was much better. Trout was one of the great
players
we've seen.
No, I agree with that.
Much more injured.
Yeah, he was just better. Like, Trout was just better. So I love Bryce Harper, and I do think he'll be better this year than he was last year. He needs to stay healthy. But I think he's a shade below elite now.
Yep, that's where I land on it. 215-592-9494. Well, obviously, Fritz was more than a shade below elite. Listen, Ike's the man. Ike is the only person I think here at WIP that perhaps has challenged Ray Didinger for most liked WIP person. People just love themselves the Ike man. They love him. He's a great talk show. As they should. I love Ike. I love him. And I'm not saying I'm a better all-around athlete than Ike. I am saying I might be.
Oh, God.
Let's listen. I put it, because again, this isn't football. This is all-around athlete. Put the other sports in there. And I put that out there yesterday, the possibility. Ike responded in the afternoon show. Let's listen to the Ike man.
This is a message for the morning show.
Okay.
This is a message for the morning
For
show.
Joe specifically, I see.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, for Joe D. Camera.
Okay. Look in the camera.
Joe D.
Yeah.
Enjoy your victory that you just finished in that 5-event competition with my boy Fritzy. But understand, sometimes it's best to leave when you're on top and let everybody wonder what you could do against one of the real athletes here at the station. No offense, Fritz.
No offense.
But I'm just saying.
Scholarship athlete.
Yes, I'm just saying. Stepping into this ring, this one, it's hot. Hot. I'm not Fritz. And that would be pre-competition, during the competition, and after the competition. It's not the same. You don't have the, I'm a mental, I'm gonna try to play mind games. That you're gonna have to actually put up or shut up against me, and I will embarrass you.
All right, that's like
Yo, that was awesome.
And he was doing a circling around here.
Joe, can I just give you some advice?
Sure.
Listen to what Ike Reese said. Go out on top and just don't get in the ring with that guy.
Listen, football is just one sport.
No, I think you should. Disregard whatever he says, Joe.
Oh, you ready to get him back?
Go all
in.
You need to try this.
Tennis, I would whoop his ass.
Oh, totally.
Golf,
you can dominate him and everything.
Golf could go either way. It's probably a little better than me, but I could
you
pull that
just
out.
displayed.
Baseball,
you just showed everyone that you are truly that
Basketball,
good.
I got the J.
So what are you worried about?
I'm not.
Take it.
I'm not worried.
So when's the contest?
Well, we'll see if he challenges me. I said he's got to challenge me. I do notice he didn't, like he said a lot yesterday, but he didn't challenge me because I'm the champ. I got the WIP Cup. See, we're both undefeated. He's undefeated, hasn't played. I'm undefeated 1-0. Just putting that out there.
More like
Ike's not going to have any mental
more like 3 and 2.
No. Ike will be able to handle.
Yeah.
But listen, it would be, look, basketball, obviously, probably has a good first step. Maybe can dunk. Probably would be a force around the rim. Won't be bricks at 6 the way Jackie was.
Do you think he would actually let you shoot?
He might be trading ones for twos. He's getting ones. I'm banging twos. I'm just saying, my man.
You think he would let you shoot?
I think I know this. I could score on him. Listen, I'm not again. I'm not saying
if anyone decided to just shuffle and put their hand up,
I don't know,
and deny you.
I'm just telling you. Look, I am not saying
I could do that.
I'm not saying I'm a better all-around athlete than Ike. I got a lot of respect for Ike. I am saying this. I might be a better all-around athlete than Ike. And I would have
no.
And by the way, Amy,
you got to stop saying that.
Amy from Villanova, not happy with me.
This is a man who
not happy. She's
earned the respect.
So did I last
that
week.
He deserves
so did
for
I.
playing in the NFL.
So did I. Do I have to hold up the picture?
You're
again?
saying you might be a better athlete than Ike?
All around. A better all-around athlete.
You're not.
Oh my God!
I
mean, Devin, we know I'm better than him in tennis.
You are not.
He said yesterday.
How do we know that?
All I got to do is get the ball over the net. You sure about that, Ike, man?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it took you how many months just to get through the competition with Jack in one piece? I don't know if you're going to make it through a competition with Ike.
Well, I'm just
I'm
saying.
going to be real.
I'm just saying.
Ike
if we're doing it, I'm
checked you.
Okay.
If Ike boxed you out,
you would die.
215. I'd have to get more condition. I will say that. 215-592-9494. The daddy is trying to step in for Fritz. That's fine. No problem with that. Let's go to the phones. By the way, Sheil Kapati
it
joins
is
us.
honorable
Sheil,
what he's doing.
Oh, I know.
I mean, he's a dad.
The shield of his show.
It hurts him.
Yeah,
deep down.
His show, by the way. His show. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to JP in Plymouth meeting. Good morning, JP.
Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Great.
Doing well, buddy.
Great.
Awesome. First off, let me tell you, Paul George's comments, he should give 110% tonight. He should have 40 points. He should have about 12 assists. He needs a rest, for substance abuse. That's ridiculous.
JP, thank God they said no ramp up. Go play 35 freaking minutes tonight and be ready to just. You know what? To me, I'm gonna look at the most JP because he's not as skilled as he used to. I mean, he's not as good as he was. Right, 10 years ago at the Pacers, he was really good. But I want to see him bust his ass on defense. On defense,
I want to see block shots. I want to see
on defense.
Balls. He should give 110% with that comment in everything, not just defense, but offense too.
Yep.
And I wouldn't give him a standing ovation. I would just sit there. And I would clap. If he did good, I'm a Sixers fan. I'd definitely clap.
I think
I'm not giving him
that's an interesting way to look at this, JP. I do think the defense, just let's watch his defense. Let's see how hard you play on defense.
Yep.
It's not about how many points you score. If you're really going to put that effort in, it's get down, bend your knees, shuffle, work hard. Just we're talking about with you.
John,
deny.
Everybody wants to score.
It's not easy.
Everybody wants to play offense. Everybody wants to score. Everybody can shoot.
Do the part that sucks.
Correct.
Do the part that hurts. And prove to us how badly you want to sacrifice for this team and your teammates because you've betrayed us thus far. Let's see if you've got the goods.
That's what I'm watching tonight, JP. His defense. Prove it.
Same here. Exactly. The Phillies, like everybody's talking about how many. I'm excited as anything, and everybody's talking about how many wins. I'm going back and forth between like 97, 98 wins.
That's a lot.
That's what my feeling is. I know. I do. That's my.
Look, they could, JP. They had 96 last year, 95 the year
Yeah,
before. I mean, they certainly could.
It's not the season I'm worried about. Like I've said like millions of times.
Yeah.
It's the postseason.
Yep, I get it, my man. All right, JP, let me get to Sheil here. Give me an answer. Who or what is ridiculous but successful? You can win the Bryan Adams tickets.
So I'm going to change my answer again. Did anybody say jackass?
Wow, it's pretty interesting.
Great answer. Yeah.
So I would say less successful than some. I mean, it's successful.
They're coming
Whoa,
back.
whoa, buddy. They've made
Less than Disneyland?
Sure. Oh,
That's what
okay,
I'm
it's
saying.
fine. Yeah, they made like 5 Jackass movies, though.
It's very successful. I'm just saying on the ledger of.
But I think it's more ridiculous than Disneyland. Yeah, so it's a balance.
On ridiculous, it's 10 out of 10. On successful, it's like an 8 out of 10. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I personally think it's probably a better answer than Disney.
Fair enough. Let's talk some football. Let's also talk some baseball with our next guest, Sheil Kapati. He does a spectacular job covering both the Eagles and the entire NFL. And, of course, Sheil with the Ringer. And he joins us right now. Sheil, good morning, pal.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Ike better look out, Sheil. You know that.
Okay.
I've heard those rumors. I've seen those rumors, and I did support you in the first matchup. I think I would probably, throw my weight behind Ike in that one, though, Joe.
Well, listen. The thing about putting, the nerves can get to you, man. Like, can he hit the ball longer in golf? There's no doubt.
You realize that Ike has played in some high pressure situations.
No doubt. Lost a lot of those games too, but that's all right.
No, you didn't. No.
I shouldn't even make that joke because as an Eagles fan, it pierced my heart.
Yes.
All right.
As an 18-year-old kid, Ike is taking the field at the Horseshoe.
I know.
In Columbus, at the Big House in Ann Arbor. That's Ike.
Look,
the same guy you just challenged one-on-one in basketball.
No. I didn't challenge him.
Okay.
I didn't challenge him.
The same guy that
he
you
has to
could
challenge
potentially be playing against.
Correct.
In basketball.
Correct.
He's been there and done some pretty big game moments.
And I got a lot of respect for him. But Sheil, I got a lot of respect for my game too, as I proved last week. Just saying.
Yeah, now you're making me feel bad about giving my support behind you.
Sheil, I'm starting to regret the last couple months.
It's too early for this.
Yeah, maybe I should just wait till at least after the NFL draft because I do want to bask in the glory of the Fritz thing here a little bit longer. All right, Sheil, let's get to it. We're going to do some fills with you, but let's start Eagles. So Fred Johnson, we all understand what that is. Depth, signing, tackle. Good to have him back in the fold. 3rd year in a row. Good. But let's get to the more notable move yesterday. Wide receiver Elijah Moore. Youngish veteran signed. Not bad player, not great player, maybe a starter. How good is Elijah Moore? And what do you think it says about the A.J. Brown situation that the Eagles have now brought in two, him and Hollywood Brown,
they
wide
also
receivers?
have Quez Watkins, another fast, take the top off the defense receiver.
Sheil, what do you make of that? 2 veterans brought in, and how good is he?
Yeah, I put Moore in a different bucket than Hollywood Brown, to be quite honest. I mean, he's somebody who has really bounced around, was on a practice squad last year. I think he's been on 4 different teams in the last 4 years. So I think he's someone who's kind of fighting for a roster spot. I mean, we'll see what the contract looks like, but I think he's someone who has played, who Joe Douglas, knows from his time there with the Jets. But this isn't someone who is highly coveted, and he's going to really have to compete for a roster spot. Hollywood Brown, I thought, was a little bit different, where I think he kind of sets the floor, whether it's for your number 2 wide receiver spot or your number 3 wide receiver spot. Like, if he had to really start for them in a pinch next year, if they don't draft a wide receiver early or make any other moves and they trade A.J. Brown, you could potentially start Hollywood Brown. I don't think it's ideal, but I think that's something you could do. I wouldn't say the same thing about Elijah Moore here.
So how much do you put the idea, the Ole Miss factor, the fact that Elijah Moore was an Ole Miss guy, is that sort of replicating what Howie has done on the defensive side of things? I couldn't help but wonder, hey, is he trying to make things better with AJ by bringing in an Ole Miss guy that we've seen the results on the defensive side of the ball when you've got guys who were teammates in college together? It sort of, I don't know, smooths everything over. Is that part of this?
Yeah, I think they were very close in college and remained very close. But I don't think. I think it's more coincidence, honestly, than anything else. I mean, maybe I'll be wrong, and we'll get to the summer, and we'll get to week 1, and we'll say, "Hey, Sheil, you were wrong. AJ's still here. Look at him and Elijah Moore yucking it up." And we're reading the stories about how he's had a great impact on him, and he's feeling better about his situation. I think right now it's just coincidence more than anything.
All right. Other side of the ball, is Marcus Epps going to start at strong safety for the Eagles?
Yeah, I think the candidates right now for that would be Marcus Epps. It sounds like the team is thinking Michael Carter, who they added in the middle of last season, who has been more of a nickel, a slot corner, but did play some safety for them. It looks like he could be an option as well. And I think this is one where you say, hey, can we draft over these guys? In other words, do we find somebody who Vic Fangio really likes? Maybe it's in the middle round, and we say, hey, this guy's really going to come in and compete for a starting job. So, again, I think that's been Howie Roseman's mindset for a while here is you set the floor for a lot of these starting positions. In other words, before draft weekend, you want to be able to go out there and say, we could play a game right now if we had to. We have somebody we feel okay about at every position, but then the draft comes and you hope that some of these spots you're able to upgrade.
I think that makes sense. I think wide receiver and safety are similar in that regard. That's wide receiver if AJ's not here. That's an interesting point, Sheil. We ready for baseball, John? Should we just get right to baseball? You got another football? Let's do it baseball. All right, Sheil. Bryce Harper.
I got one more thing.
All right, one more football. Go ahead.
The Andy Dalton thing, does it feel like you don't trade, even though it was just a 7th-round pick, you don't trade for Andy Dalton unless you plan on having him be your backup?
Meaning you're 2?
Yeah. Or your coach on the field type guy. It just seems like such a departure, bringing Andy Dalton in, he's a backup. He has become the permanent backup in the league. Everyone views him as the non-threat.
So you're wondering about
backup.
Tanner McKee impact?
Yeah, wonder how that all weighs out.
Yeah, I think the bigger number, not the 7th-round pick, the bigger number is he's due $4 million next year. And I don't know many third-string quarterbacks, if any, in the entire NFL that make $4 million. So my mind went to where your guys' mind went to, and that's that, there's a higher likelihood that they're going to trade Tanner McKee between now and the start of next season. I just don't, and again, I could be wrong about this. You're making fun of me in September, but I don't know that you keep a third-string quarterback to make $4 million. So I would think they would continue to explore trade opportunities leading up to the draft. After the draft, maybe they hold on to Tanner McKee and they say, let's see if a quarterback suffers an injury in the summer. Now we've got this guy we can trade, which the organization has done in the past. So, yeah, if you ask me who I think the backup's going to be week 1 of next season, right at this moment, I would say Andy Dalton, and I would say they end up moving Tanner McKee.
That is a lot of dough for a third string. It's a good point. All right, Sheil, Phillies. Is Bryce Harper still elite?
I think he's got one more elite season in him, and I'm hoping it's this year. You look at the drop-off. I know he had a drop-off last year. I mean, he was still like a top 10, top 15 hitter in the National League. So I think some of that has been exaggerated. I like that he got the reps in the World Baseball Classic. I like that he's coming in healthy, which is something he has not done every year as a Philly. And so, yeah, I do think if I had to pick this year, is he going to continue to decline, or is he going to give you one more year where he looks like one of the best players, best hitters in baseball? I think Bryce Harper is going to have a big year for the Phillies this year.
All right, so let me give you the retort, Sheil. And I love Bryce. I have really come to really admire his, excellence he's put out. I think he's the best Philly since Schmitty, and that's saying something because they've had some great players. But let me give you the retort. 2 different categories: games played and performance when playing. So in the last 4 years, and none of these years are impacted by less than 162 games in the league with the pandemic. It's not 2020, 2021. This is the 4 years they've made the playoffs. Games played: 99, 126, 145, 132. He misses a lot of games. That's category 1. Category 2 is when he plays, and he's still really good, and no doubt. But just using last year as an example, Sheil. Last year, 261 batting average. This is for a career 280 hitter. Last year, 357 on base. This is for a career 387 hitter. Last year, 487 slug. This is for a career 519 hitter. This tells me close, but not elite.
Listen, there's a chance of it. He has declined in consecutive seasons. He's 33 years old. I'm not telling you you're wrong for that take. I have been a little bit encouraged by what he said about his approach at the plate last year. I mean, swinging at more first pitches than I think almost anybody.
He knows he has to get
baseball.
better.
He knows he has to get better. He's an appreciator. He's been in the spotlight his entire career, even before he got to the major leagues. And I think he's going to work on those things. And I think he has worked on those things. And I think I think he's going to stave off that. Listen, the big thing that we have to realize with this Phillies team is one of these years, it could be this year, it could be next year, it could be the year after, they're going to have a massive decline. Where all these guys, we look around and we go, all their best players are in their mid-30s or their late 30s, and this run is over, and how do they rebuild? I don't think that's this year, though, so we can talk about that next year.
All right, so Sheila, let's talk about the lineup for a moment. So the lineup that they went with on the final day of Clearwater, and Matt Gelb had a really good tweet about this. I'm going to read right from Gelb's tweet. He said this a few days ago. He said, "Happy getaway day from Clearwater. This is the lineup today and probably the lineup on Thursday. Here's how they sequenced it in that game. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Stott, Adolis Garcia, Marsh, Real Muto." And this, I think, would really be the first time that they put him at 8 to start a season. Crawford, 9. Now, what are your thoughts, Sheil, on going Turner, Schwarber, Harper out of the gate? Let me just say this. Jack Fritz had a tweet. This goes back about 2 weeks ago. It was interesting. Jack said, I don't think they will do, I'm reading right from his Twitter. Jack said, I don't think they will do this, but I think the Phillies should give consideration to starting the lineup with Schwarber, Harper, Turner. How do you think they should do it, Sheil?
I honestly think that is. I don't think it makes that much of a difference. When I follow like the analytics people in baseball, they're like that the biggest thing that we talk about that actually doesn't have that much of an impact is how you line these guys up at the top of the lineup. I think a lot of teams have just moved towards get your best hitters 1, 2, 3 because you want them up the maximum amount of times, and everything else you could throw out the window. Righty, lefty. I know there's maybe a more old school thought that you got to switch some of that stuff up, but I don't think it matters, honestly. I don't think that had a big impact on the way their offense played last year. So I would be fine with either of those. I know Harper wants to bat third, and not that you have to count out everything that he wants, but I don't have an issue with just sticking with what you did last year. Or if you say, you know what, let's switch it up a little bit and put Turner in the leadoff spot, I think that's fine as well. And I know they did the Bryson Stott thing didn't work out last year. I mean, he was hot in the second half of last season. That's something else that I have an eye on is how does he perform at the start of this season? How much is he platooned?
He's going to kick ass. He's going to kick ass this year, Sheil. Ready to go. The guys from Vegas are tuned up.
All right, Sheil, final thing. We're getting everyone's prediction. Regular season win total and whether the Phillies, Braves, or Mets win the division. What do you got?
92 wins. Phillies win the division. They have a top 5 rotation. They're going to have a top 5 bullpen. Johan Duran's going to lead the league in saves. Kyle Schwarber's going to hit 47 home runs. Bryce Harper's going to bounce back, and we're going to have a great summer at Citizens Bank Park.
Very nice. And then hopefully play better in October.
Great job, Sheil. He nailed it.
Sheil, good work, buddy. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, pal.
All right, see you guys.
All right, you got it, my man. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. James, I got more of that Ike audio. We're going to get to more of that shortly.
Oh, can't wait.
Shortly. Tim in Swedesboro.
I think we're all on the same page except for one person in this situation.
Tim in Swedesboro. What up, Tim?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning,
Hey,
Tim. Tim, can you get off that speakerphone or whatever you got going there?
I got you.
Bluetooth or whatever that is. All right.
All right.
Talk to me, Tim. Not better. No.
Okay.
All right, Tim, let me put you on hold. We'll get back to you. Let's get to Coach Harris in Havertown. Harris, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, team. How's it going?
Going well, bud.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
I may have to take my talents over to the afternoon show if this thing actually happens.
Well, he would need your talents.
I mean, Joe, come on. You got a great win. This is a little insane. I don't know if you're being serious.
Harris, all right, Harris, do you think I would beat him in tennis?
I've never seen him play tennis.
Me neither.
But, Joe, as I've said many times, you are a lot better than what you showed, and it was very hot out. You are a very good tennis player.
Thank you.
But I can tell you this. I can tell you the story in less than 30 seconds. I went to school with a guy named Callahan Bright. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him, but he was the number 2 or number 3 recruit. And he was supposed to go pro. And
in what
he
sport?
came out the tennis court in football. Sorry, in football, John.
Okay.
He was a defensive tackle. And he came out to a practice one day, and he had never played tennis before. And he just started hitting like every ball in.
Wow.
I remember that from 25 years ago. So
Interesting.
an athlete's an athlete, Joe. I have a Paul George comment.
Sure.
I think that Paul George is one of the top 3 or 4 stiffs that I can remember in my 37 years of existence in Philadelphia sports. I think someone on the show yesterday was saying he seems like a nice guy. I don't see that at all. I didn't like this. I understood the signing when we got him because you were already all in with Joel. So you have this money, you got to spend it. But the Clippers fans wanted him gone, and I've never met a Clippers fan. So
no one has, just so you're sure.
I can't stand the way he's handling this. I'm a Sixers fan. I'm going to root for him, but I wish he was wearing another jersey because I'm just not a fan. What a stiff. What a poor representation of Philadelphia.
You know what the crazy thing is, Harris? When he was battling LeBron 10 years ago, and obviously he wasn't better than LeBron, and the Pacers weren't better than the Heat, but I really admired. I remember watching those series close.
Mm-hmm.
He really freaking battled. I mean, it was LeBron and Bosh
Seemed like
and
such
Wade
a stand-up,
versus
committed, tough,
like they were great
competitive
series.
guy.
Yeah. And like, dude, like that's what they need. They need that dog because Joel, if he ever plays, looks like he might play tonight. Maxey, we'll see if he plays again. And Edgecombe, they need that help. And I listen, Harris, I think he is flat stolen money. I mean, flat stolen it. I mean, they are almost through 2 years. Harris, I made this point earlier. We talk about Bryce's 13-year, $330 million deal. Okay, $330, ton of money. It's also 13 years. Paul George is $212 million. John, in 4 years, and he's almost halfway through it, and he's done nothing. Zero. He's done nothing.
He was flaunting his suspension, Joe. He was flaunting it in our faces. He was like, "Oh, I'm so happy I got this break." It's almost like he did it on purpose. I can't stand him. I can't stand him.
Well,
Yes,
look, it is possible it actually will help his body. But anyway, Harris, give me an answer. Who or what's ridiculous but also very successful?
Dog sweaters for little foo-foo dogs.
That's very good.
It's a good answer.
So I guess successful for the people that make them, that they sell them.
There are tons.
Yeah.
People love
Some dogs need them.
That's
if they
the
have
thing.
short hair,
I have a
sometimes
dog
they
that
need
needs
them.
this sweater.
My
Yeah,
dog
'cause
has
he's
a lot of
cold.
fur, so he does not need one, but sometimes they do.
I have a bald dog.
Yeah.
He has no hair, like no chest hair.
Okay.
Does he wear sweaters?
Yeah.
So that's
He
like
must.
Fritz,
He
because
needs it.
I was trying to put some hair on Fritz's
Oh,
chest.
God.
Do you think we did, Rhea? Did we?
Didn't seem
I
that
don't
way.
plan on checking.
No, that's true. So, all right, let's listen to the Ike man. We know he's got some hair on his chest. Ike's a man. I won't be able to play some of the games, like the mind games.
Joe, I wouldn't be able
with
to
Ike.
back you on this one.
I'm not saying I'm better than Ike. I'm
No
saying
one will.
I'm saying I might be a better
I
all-around
honestly
athlete.
think that we will, there was not many people backing with Jack. I think we will get 0 people
Okay.
who would back you against him.
James, you think I'd have no chance to beat him in golf?
I think you would have. No,
Would
I mean,
Anthony?
I don't know. Golf's, I don't
Golf?
think golf has necessarily
Tennis?
to do with
Basketball?
He's going to be in basketball.
Anthony
In fact,
was your biggest
I would go so far
supporter.
this way to say that if Ike has never played basketball before, he would still be in basketball. That's how much of a better
I don't know
pure
about that.
athlete he
All
is
he
than
has
you.
to deny the shot.
And I'm sure he's played basketball. I'm
Deny
just
the
saying,
shot.
I'm just
Of course.
saying if he hadn't, I would still take
Yeah.
it.
All right, let's listen to the Ike man. So Ike said more yesterday. I put out there, maybe I'm a better all-around athlete. Might be. Let's listen to more like when he addressed us in the afternoon show.
I would not want to be in a physical competition with Ike if he was in competitive mode.
Yeah. Don't wake me up to
No.
being in a competitive mode.
That's a different mode and a different Ike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me just say this, Joe D. I feel confident in saying I'm the best athlete at the station. I don't even think it's close, quite frankly. And you can do multiple sports. It doesn't even matter. I'm a good enough athlete at my age that I could learn or adapt to sports that I don't necessarily play all the time and still throttle you.
Okay. Okay, maybe.
That sounded like a
maybe,
challenge.
maybe
Hey,
not.
Ike, I agree.
Maybe. I mean, listen. I like
I
that
think
he said,
was
but he's
a challenge.
Listen, he's not a
He
challenge.
said, "I would throttle you."
No, he's clearly confident.
In
I would
sports
say he
that I've
should
never played.
throttle you.
Oh, all right. People can weigh in. 215-592-9494.
I think this might be happening.
It might. I was actually shocked.
It feels like he wants it to happen.
It does.
If you really feel like this
I
is
got
doable,
no problem playing. I got no problem with that.
I think you should have a problem.
Look, I don't know if
playing.
I'll
think
win
you
overall.
should.
I know I'll win some for sure.
Okay, but
No
do you
question.
think you'll survive?
Maybe. Oh, yeah, I'll
the
survive.
other ones.
I'll be all right.
Do you think you would survive
Yeah.
a one-on-one like physical matchup?
Think you'd elbow me to the face and knock my teeth out?
Yeah.
And
I
just
mean,
try-
think about what
Maybe
Jack did to you,
accidentally.
backing you down. Like you were helpless. You looked helpless when Jack was,
trade 2 for 1, James.
you know, and he
got that 3. Boom.
Yeah, Ike will
Boom.
get on you, and
Boom.
Ike will block your shots.
Maybe. I can get off, man.
Mm-hmm.
215-592-9494. Huh?
What'd you say?
Get it off, not get off. I said get it off. Mind out of the gutter. More of the Ike man, what he said. It's outrageous, John. More of what Ike said. Plus, we've got the latest mock draft from ESPN.com, who they've got the Eagles taking. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all this. Plus, Paul George addressing, well, what he wanted to address and not addressing what he didn't want to address. We'll get to that audio and more. Coming up next, your phone calls also. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. And is Bryce still elite? Yes or no? Let us know on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. They are for sure elite. There is no doubt about it. 100%. Twitter poll question, PI Dental Elite? Guaranteed. 1,000%. You know, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are the best in the business. The best. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's no good. But here's what's great. You can get better. You can get fixed. And PI Dental Center can do it for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Score up to a $50 bonus bet daily during college hoops with BetMGM's free-to-play fast break game. Log into BetMGM, play as the point guard, and choose to pass or go for a dunk. If you score, you'll win either a $50 bonus bet or boost token. The ball is always in your court with BetMGM, where you can take advantage of special offers and earn rewards points on every bet. Make a fast break during college hoops by playing as the point guard for your daily shot at a $50 bonus bet or boost token. All rewards expire in 24 hours, and BetMGM.com is where you can find full prize details and terms. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. All rewards expire in 24 hours. Please gamble responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
He's not done yet. Elite Joe Flacco is headed back to Cincinnati on a 1-year deal. After helping salvage the Bengals season, doing what he could, and even snagging a Pro Bowl nod at 41, the old man is locking in as Joe Burrow's insurance policy once again. Not bad for a guy who was a Brown 5 months ago. I'm Drake Toll.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing know that gutters are important when it comes to protecting your home. That's why they make custom seamless 6-inch gutters right on site. They'll fit your home perfectly, and there's no way. It's so convenient and easy, and it's important for your home. Larger gutters mean less overflow, protecting your foundation, siding, and landscaping. No seams means fewer leaks, less maintenance, and long-term peace of mind. And that's what we all want, right? Long-term peace of mind and to just not have to worry about it. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, upgrade to custom seamless gutters from the family-owned team that you can trust. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate and tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Well, you might see Joel Embiid on the court tonight when the Sixers play the Bulls. Hasn't played in nearly a month, missing 13 straight games with a strained oblique, while the game is expected to mark the return of Paul George from his 25-game suspension for violating the league's anti-drug policy. North Carolina expected to pursue former Butler and Celtics coach and current Boston top exec Brad Stevens after firing Hubert Davis, according to CBS, adding, while Stevens is described as a long shot, he reportedly has not ruled out coaching again, and the Tar Heels are likely to touch base. Flyers fell to the Blue Jackets 3-2, slimming their already slim playoff hopes with 12 games to play in the regular season. Partly sunny, a high of 56. It is currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And of course, NAS. Well, I hope you're having a great start to your Wednesday morning. John, it looks like we might finally be making the turn with the weather. Looks like another really good day out there.
Yesterday was a little cold.
A little bit, but I mean,
I was outside at the lakes at a tennis match, and I was out there for about an hour and a half. I had to go to the car and get gloves.
Did your son win the match?
No, they lost. Lost to Lansdale Catholic, but you know. He's
Paul to Fritz?
No, they actually played well.
I would have bet my life if I could.
I got to stop that. I got to stop. He's too nice a guy.
It's only his second year playing,
Okay.
and he had never played tennis last year before picking up a racket. He just likes to go out and have fun. And
Good.
I was actually impressed. I did start coaching him halfway through it. I'm like, dude, you got to talk to each other.
Let's go.
So,
Let's rock and roll.
But standing there, it was cold.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494. This segment, this will be our final trip through the tumultuous Dave Dombrowski, Bryce Harper offseason. This segment, because the season starts tomorrow. This segment, we're going to remind you one more time the twists and turns of what was said publicly by Dombrowski and Bryce, just so everyone is very clear with what happened. We'll get to that coming up shortly. All right, let's all go on the record. Is Bryce still elite? So, John, I've been saying all season, all show no. Close, but no. My reasons are injuries and less performance when on the field. You're saying yes. You think he bears down and still has it in there?
Absolutely. And he can do better than what he has done these
can do
last
better.
few years. I think Kyle Schwarber has shown us all, even an old dog can learn new tricks and change his game for an improvement for, the way.
It's pretty rare
he
in baseball,
changed his game in a way that helped the Phillies immensely. I think Bryce is about to do the same thing.
Okay. Devin, yes or no, elite? Not was, is.
No, I don't. I think he can be elite. I almost feel like Bryce Harper is so focused on being elite again that it's making him not elite, if that makes sense. Like you can almost see the wheels, the pressing, the like overthinking everything. And the fact that he hasn't won a World Series yet, you can almost like see it every time he goes to the plate. And I almost just want him to like take a breath and just, loosen up a little bit. And I think that actually might help him. Look, I'm no coach, so I don't know. I will say they're telling him different things.
When we were with him in Clearwater, John and I were both very struck, John, his intensity.
He's very intense.
Very intense.
Very intense.
He reminded me of Dawkins that way. And Dawkins can be a really Brian Dawkins is a very cool guy, can be chill in a certain way, but there's an intensity to Dawk. Like when he's in the room, you know what I mean, John? There's very little that Brian's not
Bryce
doing.
Can learn to manage that also. But Bryce, I think at times
that
it
there
gets
are
away from him
right.
a little bit.
Yeah, I
and
think
it
that there's
hinders his
positives
game.
to intensity, but also sometimes, especially when you're playing 162 plus games a year, there's a time to kind of take a step back and lower the temperature.
All right, James, you say no. Why?
Yeah, he's just not the player he used to be. Yeah, he's 33. It's rare that players at 33 are as good as they were at 27 or 30 or even 31. Aaron Judge is the only guy his age who is elite, in my opinion, as a hitter. He's the only one in the sport, and he is a unique case of someone we've never seen before from a physical perspective. I think Bryce is on the fringe of elite. I think he's really close. We had Shields say one of the 10 to 15 best hitters in the National League. Yeah, I think that's right. I think he's one of the 20 or 30 best hitters in the sport. I don't consider that elite. Some people might. I don't. I think that's the next step down from elite.
Yeah, you would say like top to 10 to 15 would be elite, right?
Yes, exactly correct. Yeah. So I think to the point guys are making, I think we'll see stretches where he feels elite.
Yeah.
I just don't think at the end of the day, the full sum of the season will be fully elite.
All right, Rhea, is it a yes or no?
That's a no. And I think that Dave Dombrowski's offseason comments will come back to haunt the whole team because he'll press, like Devin mentioned. The pressing is because he feels instead of just going, I'm Bryce Harper, he feels like he has to be something different than what he is instead of maybe evolving his game because of what his, the president.
I'm interested that it might be
evolving his game.
It might be good.
Yeah, he's talking about it, John. Doesn't mean he's going to do it.
No,
but he's got the plan in place.
They've talked about not chasing for years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I was just thinking about Donovan. I'm thinking about some of the high level athletes. When Donovan started going down, he never got back to, because Donovan was elite. He wasn't Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, but
no, he absolutely was.
There was a stretch when Donovan McNabb was a top 3 to 5 quarterback in pro football.
And that's when he was also using his legs.
That's right. No, you're right about that.
And that was the problem with Jalen last year.
Yeah, that's part of it. All right. So look, Bryce, elite or not, again, what Dombrowski said, we'll have one final revisit of that this segment. Let's go to the phones and more of what Ike said yesterday, as he is clearly considering playing against me for better all-around athlete. I look forward to that if we do it. Let's go to Tim in Swedesboro. Hi, Tim.
Hey, how's everybody?
Good morning, Tim.
Doing well, Tim.
Can you hear me a little bit better now?
Yeah, it's all right. Just go ahead.
All right. I'm sorry. It's a lot of equipment around me. I'm just trying to go somewhere where it's quiet.
You sound good.
It sounds fine, Tim. Don't let him get in your head.
Good enough.
You sound
good enough.
It's not elite, but it's good.
Yeah.
I wanted to, with Mr. Paul George.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I would just, if I was to go to this game, I would just sit there and you were gone for 25 games. Let's, show me what you can do tonight, and then we'll go from there. I'm not going to sit here and think, oh yeah, here we go. No. What did you show us?
Yeah.
Nothing.
It doesn't feel like I need to dig deep to give you any sort of gratification at this point. You need to do something before you get that.
I have no feelings on him, if that's possible.
So you think you'd be not a cheer or a boo in the introduction? You just
I don't boo. I'm shockingly, I don't boo.
That is a shock.
I don't. And people always, but people watch games and we know. I do comment. It's nonstop.
Hold up. I can't understand this. I mean, you have feelings about everyone. This guy has stolen money for 2 years.
But
he has stolen it.
I know that, but
I can't believe you don't have feelings
James,
about him.
would you boo?
Of course I would.
Boo. Pre-game introduction.
I would
you
hear
would
me
boo.
right now. Boo!
But that's
for you, dude. Are you kidding me? What's he made $100 million here already? Does anyone have a Paul George moment? Give me one freaking other than dumb stuff. Like after his first game here, screwing up and going classic, another boneheaded Paul George play like usual. Like
I know.
I can't believe it.
He inspires
I can't believe it.
in me because
he should inspire anger.
I get that, but he's just been and I haven't really liked the team. I've liked the team this year with Maxey and Edgecombe. And, I liked it when they had McCain.
But considering he's a max, Rhea, it's brutal.
I know, but he's non-existent to me because he's barely played.
All right. Well, Tim, sounds like you're sort of in between Rhea. I guess you're more Rhea than James with what you said, right, Tim?
Yeah, I mean, because I just don't think that – actually, I agree with both you guys because, first of all, he hasn't done anything. Second of all, like you said, James, he's stolen money. Like he hasn't even shown us he's worth this $200-something million. So I don't think there's even a point to even cheer for this guy whatsoever.
Well, once the game begins, I would certainly cheer. I want to be very clear about that. Well, what we're talking about with the introduction is it's the fans' moment to express what you want to express before he plays.
I didn't like when he said, when somebody asked him what it was, when he goes, "Oh, that's."
Well,
private."
I have that audio ready to go. Tim, give me an answer. Who or what? Ridiculous but successful.
I'm going to say Mr. Bean.
It's a pretty good anser.
That is a very good answer.
Yeah,
Yes.
I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very successful.
Mr. Bean, pretty good. All right, Paul George, what he said, what he wouldn't say about what he took and like what happened. Let's listen to Paul George.
Oh, what assistance did you take and why did you take?
I mean, I won't get into specifics on what it was. That's more of on a personal side. So yeah.
Were you surprised when we failed on test, or did we have a feeling at some point that he would do something?
No, at the moment I didn't know exactly the repercussions. It was just a poorly timed decision.
This guy.
So I don't think that's a
Poorly
It's not
timed.
poorly timed.
It meant he took something
he took it.
when he shouldn't have taken
Yeah.
it to get tested. If he had taken it at a different time, he wouldn't have gotten caught.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with timing. I mean,
It's
you
just
can
a
claim
poor
it's
decision.
Yeah.
There's no timing needed.
You can
Poor
claim it's-
decision.
You can make the case it's bad luck
That
that
was
you got
just weak.
tested
Like,
when you got tested,
yeah.
but it's not about timing. It's about taking.
Like, either own up to it or deny
Right,
it.
John?
Don't do this weird little thing.
I
you're
just
doing.
wish I knew more.
It's
I wish,
personal, John.
and
personal.
when we try to learn more, he tells us that it's personal
Mhm.
and we don't have that access.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
It always
how I
leaves you
feel
feeling
about
empty,
This
but
part.
it leaves you feeling dissatisfied as a fan. Always does. It's like, if
But
you're
at the same time,
He
I
clearly knew what he
understand.
was doing.
I
That's the
understand when
implication.
he
He knew what he was
says,
doing.
"Hey, it's personal." I do understand where
Sure.
he's coming from.
Sure.
So again, it's just really hard to evaluate this when I don't know what the substance was or anything. There's been a lot of speculation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just for what it's
if
worth.
it's mental health stuff,
Well,
that's when this
I
gets
know.
dicey.
But it doesn't. He
No,
said
he's-
it's injury related. He said it's injury related. Like that it was. He need to get back. Like that he's been.
Every one of
not-
these
or
guys
he
knows they have
implied.
to
No,
that
no,
by-
no, James. There's an important thing to just put in here. But so the way
What about his mental health
the way I
while he was
interpret it,
recovering?
that's what I interpret it as. He's saying
Right.
mental health related to my body failing.
I took it as the body part.
But
So
here's
it could
the
be
thing.
either way. That's
but,
fair.
but when someone's nondescript, you don't know.
You don't know.
So here we are.
It's
All right.
really hard to
215
evaluate this.
215.
I looked at it like he was feeling a certain way.
Yeah.
He was struggling while injured. And so this was a
Sure.
mental health assist.
So let me just give you
but I don't know.
Let me give you a fact because there's things we don't know. Let me give you a fact. In the 25 games without him, they won 13-12. Now let me give you an opinion. Had he not been suspended, they probably would have been better than 13-12.
Sure.
And instead of being the 7 seed right now,
Yeah.
they'd probably be the 6 or the 5 seed, and you'd have a better playoff
Wouldn't
position.
that be wonderful? Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. One other piece of audio. Let's get some Jeff McClain said. This is interesting. The AJ thing. Obviously, AJ did not play as well this past season. A lot of people think it was less effort. But we also discuss, is it possible he's less explosive? Maybe, maybe not. Let's listen to something Jeff McClain said related to his knee, because as teams consider trading for him, it's not just trading for his talent, it's trading for his knee, which might not be as good as it was a couple years ago. Here's McClain.
I think the Rams and I think other teams that I've heard possibly have these concerns about A.J. Brown in terms of his knee. This is something I've heard about as far back as the draft. In fact, the Eagles were a team that had a medical, red flag on him because of his knees. And whether this is going to be a chronic issue that eventually at some point it was going to cause issues and shorten his career.
All right. So then that's part of the Odyssey podcast that Jeff does with Brian Seltzer here for us. 7 years in, John, again, another impossible to assess. Was his lesser performance related to a lesser knee? I don't know. Maybe. Team's got to evaluate it. I mean, Max Crosby, there was a trade that was nixed recently because of injury.
It doesn't feel like this. If I'm AJ, I'm pretty frustrated here
course
because
you are.
it doesn't feel like this is quite fair.
Dude, if you're the Eagles, you're frustrated because you don't want all this out there.
However,
Like,
this
true-
got
true
out,
or untrue,
it
you don't want it
feels
out there.
A little sideways. It feels a little crooked, and I hate that part for AJ's sake and for our sake. Those of us who want him out of here, it's going to make it harder.
Yeah.
So
or you get less.
Well, that's why it makes it harder. Howie's going to say, well, that's not worth it. So I don't want Howie to feel the trade is not worth it because he's not getting enough, because teams have created potentially more of a big deal about the knee than what it deserves. And I don't know.
Yeah.
I know that a lot you have to factor in, and we've talked about this with Jalen a lot. Some guys are tough. Some guys are able to play through just about anything. We've heard similar. Jalen has been injured during seasons, had surgery following the season,
Right.
and we never heard that his ankle was bothering him.
Yeah, 23, I think
season.
it's pretty clear that he wasn't running as well because he was banged up.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't see AJ being hindered in that way, so that's a positive for us. This is all machinations behind the scenes to try to take AJ from us for less. I think eventually AJ will be gone post June 1st, and that has been the case all along. It could accelerate things, with the draft coming up. You never know. That's when we got him, but it still feels like post June 1st is when this is all destined to happen, even though teams are now trying, or someone is trying to besmirch his name somehow.
Joe, can you imagine if the Eagles traded him like the Raiders did with Crosby, and AJ showed up at the Patriots facility, and then 5 hours later they said, nah, we don't like the medicals, and sent him back? Can you imagine the chaos that would cause?
Yes, I can. It would be a disaster. And it's almost one of those things like, if I'm the Eagles, I might want to have him do a physical on the front end that just gets sent to all the teams
They have access to those physicals.
that you're talking to.
They do. I mean,
well, that's the thing.
We know what happened with
Everyone's
the
got a
Ravens.
book.
You think the Ravens backed out because there was too much?
Too much, and they got cold feet.
feet.
Hendrickson was available for nothing.
Well, the NFL
You know,
shouldn't allow that. If that's true,
I mean,
shouldn't be allowed.
You're no way you're ever going to convince me that they sent a plane for him, had him in the building, and then went, we're not really sure. They had access. They
All
knew.
right, so two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question: if you were going to the Sixers game tonight, during the introductions, before the game starts, would you A, boo Paul George, cheer Paul George, or neither boo nor cheer? I'll be very interested to see where the poll result of that one goes. Second poll question: on the day before the Phillies' first game of the season, and it's a home game tomorrow versus the Texas Rangers, Christopher Sanchez will be out there on the mound. By the way, station's going to have all sorts of hours of programming at Chickies and Pete's leading into the game. Afternoon game, obviously, we'll be doing our show. It's the Chickies in South Philly. Hope you can come down for some portion of our show, 6 to 10 tomorrow. South Philly's Chickies and Pete's. Obviously, some people might start tailgating early. All good stuff. Get there if you can. Second poll question: is Bryce Harper still elite? He certainly was for a long time. Maybe still is. I lean no. 4 of us said no. 1 of us said yes. How do you vote? Is he still elite? Yes or no? Let's go to the phones. Also, Bryson Dombrowski, the back and forth this winter. One final time before the season starts tomorrow. We'll play that audio coming up in a moment. Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning and congratulations. I have not got through to congratulate you yet.
Thank you, sir.
You'll never have to pay a dinner tab in Philadelphia the rest of your life, sir.
You know what was great, Chuck? I went out to dinner on Saturday night. I swear to God. So someone recognized me and then said, "Hey, Joe, congrats." And someone else at the next table said congrats. And then when word spread, the entire restaurant stood standing ovation.
No, of course not, Rhea. Don't believe. Of course not.
Absolutely no. Absolutely no.
Of course not.
It was like Nick Foles in the second week of February 2018. No, it wasn't. It wasn't anything like that.
Do you recall I said it would be a grind and then you would beat him with your jump shot? Yeah. That's what I told you the day before. And when he stopped defending you, the way you could shoot, I mean, hey.
When did he start defending?
That's true.
Yeah, true. But I mean, you're an 88% foul shooter. You can still shoot from the outside. He gets exhausted. He stops covering you. It's over.
What was strange, though, is he should have made it a war of attrition, knowing that while he would get tired, I would get more tired. I guarantee you, I would have gotten more tired. And he should have war of attritioned it, and maybe he could have won, but he didn't. He screwed it up.
Well, you did.
Look, Ike would be a harder challenge. Ike would be smarter out there on how to play, and obviously more skill, no doubt.
I would say quit while you're ahead as it relates to but if you do it, then I want to be the corporate sponsor if you do it, okay? I'm in. I am definitely in.
All right.
Now let's talk the elite. You have to pick your criteria. How much are you going to wait postseason versus regular season? I think you're going to lean into postseason more than regular season. Is that correct?
Not necessarily. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I think
All right.
postseason's such a small sample size. I mean, listen, guys step up, guys go down.
But that's what we're worried about. Our team
what
has
we're worried
not
about.
hit
Yeah.
in the postseason when it matters
Yeah,
the most.
yeah. Well,
That is our
That's
problem.
what we're hoping for.
Our Achilles heel is that we don't average the number of home runs required to win. Look at the Dodgers. They hit a home run per game in postseason, and when they didn't do that, they didn't get to the World Series. They weren't successful. We don't put the power numbers up to win games because you can't get free singles in postseason with the pitching. You don't have that kind of hitting. So, I mean, when you look at what Harper's done, now here's a stat you haven't heard on radio. This is how good he is in postseason. John earlier pointed out, I woke up at 7:15 to hearing John talk about OPS. John, congratulations, my man. I love it. A football guy talking OPS. I love it. I love it. Anyway, here's an inside thing. He has 22 extra base hits in only 132 at bats. So if you 5x that to make it a regular season, he's on pace for 110 extra base.
all right,
hits
Chuck.
for the full season.
Let me jump in. It is crazy, but Chuck, hold on. Just bear with me for a second.
Yep.
Because I'm a big Bryce fan, and I admire what he's done in the postseason. He's done great stuff. Last year was the first time here he struggled in the postseason. However, let me just point this out, just for what it's worth. Tom Brady, won a Super Bowl this decade. I would not want Tom Brady to be my starting quarterback this year. Matter of fact, Tom Brady is not a starting quarterback this year. Matter of fact, Tom Brady doesn't play pro football anymore. Obviously, Bryce is a better baseball player right now than Tom Brady is football player. The point is this. Humans decline.
Absolutely.
I believe Bryce is not elite because I think he has declined. It's no knock against him.
Yeah,
it's just what it is. So my point is, when you bring up stats of Bryce from like playoffs 2022, 2023.
What about elevating his performance despite the fact that he is older?
I believe in him.
What about the fact that as he looks at his mantle, there's one thing missing, and that's a World Series championship? Don't you think that can be inspiration to elevate your level of play, to increase your workload? Like, I'm going to dig in extra hard this season.
Maybe.
I think if he's thinking clearly about all this, and I think he is.
But I think he dug in last year.
about
See, John, I think he always digs in. I think he's got that Tiger Woods thing. I don't think he ever turns it off.
But last year, I do think what Devin's talking about, the trying too hard at times, came back and bit him. He can learn from all of that. He can learn from what works during the season and what doesn't work. And last year, a lot of it didn't work. So that can be applied to 2026.
Yeah. All right, Chuck, it's an interesting call. Give me, Chuck, I need to move my man. Who or what is ridiculous but successful?
Well, the most ridiculous thing I ever saw on TV, the guy's now almost a billionaire. This thing called Up the Magic Dragon was on America's Got Talent, Mr. Piffles, and he's now a Vegas act. It's a big one.
All right, my man, Chuck, you got it. Appreciate the call. All right, I want to get to this more audio from Mike yesterday. So, I'd put out there, maybe I'm a better athlete than Ike. I'm not going to predict victory like I did versus Fritz, which, by the way, I proved. But maybe I'm a better all-around athlete. Like I acknowledge, obviously, with good reason, Ike's got me in football, no doubt. But the other sports, not so sure about it. Let's listen to more of Ike yesterday when he weighed in on this topic on the afternoon show.
Maybe not tennis.
Even tennis.
Even tennis?
Even tennis. You got to realize, I've watched all these events.
Yeah.
I seen it. Even tennis. The biggest thing would be me just getting the ball back over the net. There's no way athletically you're moving more than I am, better than I am, or any of that stuff. And so if I actually take it serious to where I practice to get better at a sport, I'm just talking about if I just drop the book bag and we go do it.
Yes.
If I actually put time into it, it wouldn't even be fair. All right, I spent enough time on that.
I was going to say, I didn't think you were going to humor him with a
You know
response.
why I did it? Only because somebody, I think he's done it several times where people believe him. To where I'm getting either text messages or somebody's on my timeline talking about Joe DeCamera is trashing you in the morning.
He skipped right over me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So talk to Rod Lakin. If there's any way we can put something in the tin cup, then maybe I'd get out there.
Johnny said he wants to get paid for this. Like paid extra.
Put something in the tin cup.
Look, I respect it. Got to respect the hustle. If you want me to do this, you better pay me a little bit extra, okay?
All right, Rhea, you were my number one believer.
From the beginning.
Yes. Let's just take one sport here.
Okay.
Who do you think would win tennis? Let's say he.
I will say
actually,
you.
Thank
You're a
you.
much better tennis player than I knew that you were.
Thank you.
You can play.
So that's one.
Yeah.
So if I get that, then I would need like some combination of I would lose running. We all know.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
I
wouldn't even try.
I wouldn't. I don't think I'd try
would
either.
walk.
Yeah, I don't think I would try either. But like some combination of golf.
I don't know. Is
baseball
he a
and
good
basketball.
golfer? Does he golf a lot?
He does golf a pretty good amount. He's probably a better golfer than me. But Fritz was supposed to be a better guy.
Yeah, but his mental thing is he doesn't,
Yeah, I'm just saying, it gets shaky standing over a putt.
He played at the highest
Yeah,
level.
I know.
College
man. You think you handle
pro
pressure
football.
better?
I do. Well, no, I don't know that I do. I know I handle pressure better than Fritz. I don't know.
No, not. Yeah, if he's a good golfer, then I would say he'd beat you in golf.
Jack maxed out at college baseball and didn't
James,
pitch.
I maxed out when I was like 7 years old.
This is my point. Ike maxed out in the NFL.
I know he did.
There's a different
Here,
level
in
Your whole thing-
Philadelphia.
the whole reason you beat Jack was, competitive.
Not whole reason, skill.
Big reason was
Jump shot,
competitiveness,
jump shot.
mind games, all that stuff. You can't do any of that with Ike. Like Ike
Not
is
sure about
more
that.
competitive than you. He is. He can actually.
You score your ones, I'll score my twos.
This is
I'll
nonsense.
Steph Curry him, John.
You've gone too far.
I'm just saying I might be able to pull
You
it off.
actually believe this?
Yeah, I think it's possible. For sure possible. Like I don't think
No.
I got no show. Oh, I'm shaking. I got no
I
show.
actually
it's
0% in this one.
impossible.
Yeah.
It's actually impossible.
Get
what
hot.
you're suggesting.
I think you have less of a chance than the Flyers do to make the playoffs.
And that's probably less
Oh,
than
without a
5%.
doubt.
I don't
Yeah.
think. I
No, again,
think
it's
if
zero.
Ike
This might be
tried,
zero.
Zero.
You would not get one shot off.
Old man basketball.
You would not get one.
Aaron McCain, Bernard King. I would
Just
Aaron
because
McCain, Bernard King
Jack
him.
did not
Don't
defend
mention their
you
names.
until the final shot of the game
Yeah, that
when
was
he
crazy.
actually tried to get a hand up.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean Ike would do the same.
He didn't
Ike,
practice at all, Jack.
Ike
He didn't try
will
at all
That's
in the
horrible.
competition.
Ike will,
And he still
and
was
by the
in
way,
it.
Ike will hit you,
Yeah, he'll have me.
and Ike will knock you down and hurt you.
Yeah, he'll try.
So then what happens?
Well, you got to get back up. You got to look at the ref. And
Okay, and then you get back up, and he'll knock you down again.
Back to the rules. Going to need flagrant fouls. We're going to need tees. We're going to need foul shots. Like now, we would need that
Just
stuff.
when everyone wants more rules talk on WIP.
It's what it is, James.
It's not what it
Got to
is.
have structure. I can't be hit
He'll
by the
block
man.
every
I can't
shot.
be hit and then expect it like
Joe,
there's no
just
repercussion.
boxing you out.
Well,
He'll
there's-
knock you down fairly
okay.
while boxing you
No,
out.
I can accept that.
And you'll get hurt.
Yeah, you just can't do what that guy did. Remember that guy body slammed Jim McMahon years ago?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. All right, I want to get to this audio. One last revisit because the season starts tomorrow. But on a day when we're talking about is Bryce still elite, let's remember a big part of why this conversation exists is because Dombrowski essentially said he wasn't this past year and wondered whether he ever will be again. All right, let's listen. 4 pieces of audio. How it started with Dombrowski, 3 notable things Bryce said in the offseason. Let's start with Dombrowski. This was mid to late October, about a week after the season ended, and it was shocking when he said it. Dombrowski said this.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent. And so that's nothing because, Freddie's a tremendous player. And that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer.
All right. That was Dombrowski. It was about 5 months ago. So when he said it, two things.
Stunning statement.
It was stunning. I was going to say shocking. Same thing. Stunning. Okay. Two, I thought he was purposeful.
I did too.
Jim Salisbury has been adamant that he believes Dombrowski was not purposeful.
He's been insisting for a while.
Yeah.
He's covered him for what, 30, 40 years?
Yeah.
You know, and
he thinks he just went there inadvertently. Rhea, gut feeling.
yeah, I don't. The more I think about it, I think that it accidentally slipped out, and and I think he knows he shouldn't have said it at this point. I think it will backfire on him and Bryce.
See, I think it could help. I actually think it could. I mean, John,
don't, because he's gonna press to prove that he is.
All right, well, maybe. So look, he then wears the not elite T-shirt. So let's fast forward. So you get the not elite T-shirt in the offseason. That's before spring training. So now let's get to audio of him reporting to spring training. So it's early spring training. Devin, I think were you there when he was speaking?
Yeah.
Okay. Early spring training. He's talking with reporters. He said a lot over about 10 minutes. Let's boil it down to kind of the heart of the matter as Bryce publicly addressed it. And it was months after it had been said. So as a Phillies fan, I was hoping that they'd be on the same page entering spring training. It did not feel like they were on the same page entering spring training. It did not feel like it had been dealt with after Dombrowski's comments effectively, privately. So Bryce shows up. He says this.
I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. You know, I for me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, you know, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, you know, we're always going to keep things in-house and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, you know, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So I don't know, you know, it's part of it, I guess. You know, it's kind of a wild situation, you know, that even happening. Obviously I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that. And, you know, I don't need to be motivated to be great, you know, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. You know, for Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
All right, so we said wild a couple times.
I mean, really? It didn't bother him at all. He only said wild like 2,500 times.
I think it was 3 times.
I thought you were replaying part of the cut because I went, did he just say wild like 5 times?
I think it was 3. And he said, took me for a run.
Yeah.
So
he's mad.
Yeah, he was mad. All right, now let's continue. So the process of what played out. So then this is early spring training. Then the Phillies are like, all right, this is clearly an unresolved situation. So they meet. And I believe, as it was reported, it was Bryce, Dombrowski, and Rob Thompson. Do I have that right? Is that everyone's recollection?
That's, I believe, what was reported.
Yeah, I think it was those 3. And Middleton specifically, when he commented on it, said he didn't feel he needed to be there. That Dombrowski says, sometimes I need you for things, sometimes I don't. And Dombrowski said to Middleton, I got this. All right, so they get together. Now, when they get together and meet, John, that was, I think, a day or 2 before we're in Clearwater, and then we're going to have the opportunity to meet with Bryce. So, like, the tenor of our conversation with Bryce changed a bit because he had addressed a little bit of how that had gone, but now it was our chance to, like, talk to Bryce about it. We could tell early he didn't want to do the deepest dive, and I wanted to respect that because he had kind of, like, he was looking to sort of put it behind him. But two times we went in on, all right, well, where do things stand? Early in the interview, late in the interview. Let's start early in the interview. What Bryce Harper said to us, this was just about a month ago. We were down in Clearwater in late February. Here's this exchange with Bryce.
Yeah, we communicated, and you know, I think it's in the past, and just trying to, you know, move on and you know, get ready for season.
Did you feel disrespected?
No, I mean, I don't think it was just the notion, right, of coming out and talking to the media, and you know, like I said before, I've talked about it a million times, obviously, and just happening out in the open. So.
And that rubbed you the wrong way.
Yeah.
You think that will not happen moving forward from his end?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think Dave understands, and I think you guys are talking to Dave tomorrow.
Yeah, we are talking to him.
So I think me and Dave are on the same page, and you know, obviously, we're just looking forward to getting into season and, you know, making new headlines.
It felt to me in the moment sitting there very candid and authentic.
And he knew you were talking to Dave tomorrow.
Yeah,
that was big.
He did.
I love that he said, and moving forward. And hopefully making new headlines.
And he
so
kind of
we can
chuckled.
Get done with this stuff.
Well, by the way, after that, he kind of smiled. Like people on YouTube could see it, but basically, I think I think some of the pressure was finally off because they had just talked. He's addressing it. It was sort of like a let's move forward moment. So then we're near the very end of the interview, about 20 minutes later, we're wrapping up with Bryce. One more salvo on this topic.
Final thing, Bryce, for those just tuning in, we talked about this about 20 minutes ago, but you feel you and Dave Dombrowski are good now?
Yeah. I mean, we talked for a good amount of time, and Dave knows where I came from, and what happened, and obviously, I think that's a big thing for us.
You aired it out?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, there you go. So look, I think it arrives in the end at a pretty good place. Now, don't kid yourself. He'll remember it if he's, pick your word, aggravated, frustrated, whatever. Like, he's not going to forget Dombrowski said it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also don't want him to forget. Rhea, I know you think he could press, but I think there is a chance. Like, I think he's always motivated, but I do think maybe there's another level that he can tap into.
Yeah, I don't worry about his motivation. I think sometimes the biggest complaints about him is, sometimes he's a little brutal on the base paths. That's probably my biggest complaint with him. I don't worry about his motivation. I worry about him forcing stuff.
Yeah, okay.
And that's that's his nature.
I worry about his bat speed. I worry that he's just an older player that declines. But all right, make of it what you will. That was sort of the journey through what happened. And tomorrow, two of the greatest words in sports. Play ball tomorrow. 215-592-9494. You can react on all this. We'll also get to the latest NFL mock draft, ESPN, what they got the Eagles taking in the first two rounds. That and more phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
If you're considering an engagement in the future, you don't want to miss Benari Jewelers' April bridal event. It's the most spectacular sales event of the year. Even more rings on site, designers, and interest-free financing with approved credit. You can't miss it. 3 straight days of savings, April 10th, 11th, and 12th. You'll get Benari Jewelers' unbeatable price, but during the sale, it's next level. They're giving you up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings, so you'll find the cut, size, and style you're looking for and love the price. Remember, it's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. 3 days of savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings and bands, up to 20% savings and double the normal selection, with top designers showcasing their entire lines. Best values of the year, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. Details at BenariJewelers.com. It's April 10th, 11th, and 12th, only at my very good friends, Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford. Spring is here. It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Online at RobinFord.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
Right now at Dell Chevy, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. Tonight, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, are in the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That fun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Stunner in Chapel Hill. The Hubert Davis era is over. After blowing a 19-point lead to VCU and sitting through back-to-back first-round exits, Bubba Cunningham has seen enough. $5 million to walk away from his alma mater. The search for a whale is on, and you better believe TJ Otzelberger is at the top of the list. I'm Blake Toll.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sixers could get back one, maybe even two of their big names for tonight's home game against the Chicago Bulls. Joel Embiid listed as questionable. He has, of course, missed 13 games in a row with a strained oblique, while Paul George's 25-game suspension has finally come to an end.
I'm in a much better place physically, and so I'm, from a personal standpoint, really excited about that. You know, this 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court.
Flyers fell to the Columbus Blue Jackets 3-2. There are only 12 games left in the regular season for the Flyers. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny. High 56. It's currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, hello to you. Not hello to hello to the Flyers, but last night.
And goodbye.
And goodbye. Exactly. And goodbye. Could they make the playoffs? Sure. Are they going to? No. That really hurt last night. Really hurt. All right, Paul George back with the Sixers tonight. And John, the big guy might be back tonight. Joel. Could have 3 of the 4.
I'll believe it when I see it.
John, I'm so with you.
Yeah.
No, he's questionable, but we've seen them do this a million times.
But I think he'll play in the playoffs. Like, I don't think he's going to miss the whole rest of the way. No, I'm just saying.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Remember when this injury happened? It was like, oh, I'm not concerned.
Three games. Wasn't it 3 games?
3 games.
He'll be reevaluated in 3 games.
No problem. No
that
big
was
deal.
a month ago.
I mean, it is stunning.
Right?
It is absurd.
Oblique.
Is Maxey going to play, John? Is Maxey going to play in the play? Like, what do you know about that?
Well, I mean, yeah,
because
he's got to. But I'm not going to claim I know
right
anything about what to expect.
Can someone remind me what's the Maxey injury? I can't even remember right
Fingers, pinky finger.
Yeah, on his shooting hand.
That's right.
Bad.
Yeah, especially for a shooter.
Yeah.
It's not up. It's suboptimal.
Yeah, that's not good. All right, let's go to the finals.
I feel like you used the
phones.
pinky
They're
much,
not
though.
going there.
Well, you know why I'm thinking of the finals, James? Why would I be thinking of the finals with a finger injury? Think about it. Why did my brain just say that word? Kobe had a finger injury, and it almost cost him a title.
Okay, that is a weird, deep reference.
They pulled it out, but
like he just pull out like Kobe's finger injury.
Well, remember when Pau Gasol played that great Game 7?
I do remember that.
And it's because Kobe was really struggling to shoot.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
That's so similar to what
my
the
brain.
Sixers are in
like
right
my
now.
brain was thinking about Kobe.
No, but the weird part is that we're talking about Tyrese Maxey. All of a sudden, you're like the finals, and so you're thinking of Kobe.
Well, I was
all
saying
of a
let's
sudden
go to
you
the
say
phones.
finals.
Yeah, I said I wanted to say let's go to the phones. I said let's go to the finals.
Yeah, that's weird.
I know it is. That's but brains. Listen, Hammer's brain moves fast. Remember when I told you guys a few years ago my brain's more complex than Amy's?
Yeah, and you need hand rubs because of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it works. It calms it down. She is not happy about the Ike thing.
Well, what you just said was nonsense also.
Yeah.
And the
Why,
Ike
she
thing
thinks
is
you're gonna
also
hurt yourself?
nonsense.
Yeah, she's just like, didn't we just get through this? Aren't we finally done
I
with
mean,
it?
I was just saying, I think it's funny that
She is
I left.
not pleased.
I went out of town for like less than a week, left as this competition was finally wrapping up, only to return to a whole new conversation
Maybe.
with a potentially new opponent.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I mean, we'll see if Ike has the
Can't
guts.
help yourself, can you?
G-U-T-S. Find out if he has the guts. Let's go to the phones. Gary and Vineland. I mean, he probably has the guts. Now, will he have the skill? I don't know. Gary and Vineland. Hi, Gary.
If Ike doesn't want to, I'll take you on a basketball.
I'll trade you 2s for 1s. Your 1s for my 2s.
100%.
Yeah.
You won't get 2 off because I'll be in your face.
Maybe. Doesn't mean I can't drain it over. It doesn't mean I can't dribble around you. Dribble around you.
Until you can.
Okay.
I love that. You can't.
So derisive the way he said it.
You can't.
You won with mind games, which I that's the one thing I do appreciate about your game. Your mind games were fabulous.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, stalling, playing to the crowd. That was just you getting a breather.
The best part about going, Gary, the best part about going to the towel was that I had no sweat on my face. I had no sweat. There's nothing to wipe off. There's nothing there. By the way, Gary, you know what was the best moment that I don't think got captured on YouTube? Because a lot got captured on YouTube, but I do not believe this was captured on YouTube. When Jack took the timeout and I had gotten to 9 points, and I actually started this at 7, I went over to the crowd and was holding up 7 fingers and then 9. Like, I was like, boys and girls, this is about to happen. The Hammer's at 9. So, like, I was so, and Rhea, you know Jack was seeing all this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, James.
And it flustered him
he was saying
in a massive way.
And I mean, I was holding up 9, Like, no big deal. Like, I'm ready to run. And like, he's going over there and mommy and daddy are yelling at him. Oh, what a moment in time. What a time to be alive.
You definitely put the work in, Hammer.
Thank you, sir.
There's no doubt about that.
Thank you.
And most memorable Paul George moment is when he went on his pod and complained about Philly traffic, not realizing he got caught in traffic during.
You're right. I do think the Super Bowl. I think that's the number one Paul George moment was him getting caught in the Super Bowl parade.
Yeah, it was a
that's
parade.
That's the biggest moment he's had here. Congrats, Paul.
Because he was so out of touch that he didn't even realize that was happening.
That's crazy.
Like I just they built this whole process on losing. I wish I could use the process as something that failed instead of something that succeeded.
Right.
That was a big mistake. It's just unreal.
Yeah, it is kind of unreal. All right, so what or who is ridiculous but successful? This is for the Bryan Adams tickets on the anniversary of The Bachelor debuting.
This has been around my whole life since the 70s, and I can't believe they're selling over 500,000 units a year still. Chia, the Chia Pet.
Boy, that could win. Now,
you got to be kidding me.
It's not as
They're still
500,000
selling
units?
that many units? Really?
Wow.
I didn't know it still existed.
I didn't know as a little kid when I would see those commercials, the Chia Pet commercials, that you can eat the chia.
Oh, I still didn't know that's the
The seeds or the sprouts?
Well, it grows.
The
Yeah,
sprouts.
Yeah.
That
you
was
can eat the seeds.
That was a Channel
the
7
chia seeds or the sprouts.
That was a Channel 17 special commercial.
Did you ever have a Chia
No.
Pet?
Are
I
you
didn't
kidding me?
either. No, I mean a lot of people did.
I had
though.
one. I
Did you?
definitely had one. Yeah.
I just remember watching like the A-Team, Channel 17, Channel 29, Channel 57. You get Chia commercials, you get Penco Tech commercials.
Oh yeah,
constantly. Penco Tech.
Mm-hmm.
They still exist? Anyone know it was Penco
They should
Tech?
make it Mr. T Chia.
They
Grow
make
the
all
mohawk.
kinds.
Yeah.
By the way, they make, the Shrek.
I
They do
know.
the donkey.
I know.
They have the Jason Friday the 13th. I'm looking at them now. They,
Well, so Chia definitely is pretty high on the
Very good.
ridiculous category. Less successful than some, but successful. No doubt. But 10 out of 10 on ridiculous, of course. Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Good morning. How's everybody?
Doing well, Violet.
Hello, Violet.
I really enjoy you guys. Everybody on the show is so fantastic.
Thank you.
Anyway, I just wanted to say, so at first when this subject came up about Bryce and being elite, I was quick to jump and say no. But then I thought about it and I went ahead and looked up some definitions of elite.
Okay.
And to me, so one of the definitions it says, a small select group holding high status, wealth, or power in society, or the best trained individuals in a specific field. So when I look at that and I look at his overall success and what he brings to the team, yes, I do believe he's elite.
Here's my flaw
And
with that, Violet. Here's my flaw with that argument. So it sounds like they're defining elite sort of like star. Like he's a star. He's a freaking big star. And part of why he has that big contract is he's a star with past accomplishment. But what we're talking about isn't is he a star? It's is he still an exceptional baseball player?
He is. He is.
Is he still one of the
Take away-
10 or 15
Look,
best players in the sport is the question.
To me, yes, he is, in my opinion. Well, it's just my opinion.
No,
you
no,
know, and
I get
everybody-
it. No, I get it. I mean, I think he's close. I
This
just
is
think
the
he's.
thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
There are so, I mean, what is it, 160, whatever, however many baseball games there are.
Yeah, 162.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I'm still pretty new to baseball.
All
But
good. All good.
Taking that into consideration, and I know people are like, oh, they're athletes, they get paid big money. I don't care what they say about that. That takes a toll on your body.
No question.
The fact that he has had these injuries over the last few years and that he has overcome those injuries, he doesn't freaking whine about them. He doesn't complain about them. And as far as the postseason last year, I know he didn't do great, but you know what? You can say that about the whole team.
Sure.
The whole team didn't freaking hit.
Yep.
And I think the way that the pitching has been set up this year, our bullpen, I really hope that he's going to turn it around this year and people will get off his back, because I do feel like he is an elite athlete with everything that he brings to the table, with everything that he's been through. I feel like he's still elite.
All right. Well, listen.
Hey, man, Violet.
you know.
And he'll prove it this season. I
Yep.
planning on it.
All right, Violet,
Yeah.
give me who or what is ridiculous but successful. You
Okay.
can win the Bryan Adams tickets.
I love Bryan Adams. So I don't know if this one's been said yet. And I was thinking she is funny. Pet rocks.
Pet Rock's another one for sure. Good call, Violet. Always a good call. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day and round it out. It's brought to us, two different polls, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,500 in every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit arminchevy.com. Poll question. John, is Bryce Harper still elite? How do people vote?
Boy, it's tough.
It is tough.
Going to be close to 50, like 53% say yes.
It's a pretty damn good answer by you. It's the other way. It's 54% say no. But it's close to 50-50. That's an interesting poll result.
Sure is.
Let me ask you this. In his heart, forget what Dave Dombrowski would say publicly, John. If Dave Dombrowski is standing before God and God says, Dave Dombrowski, I need you to tell me the truth. Is your player still elite? In his heart, what do you think his answer would be, John?
Well, he would say his season was not, but he's praying that this will be different, that this year will be different. He told us he didn't think Bryce was elite last year.
He also said, I don't know that he can be again, which was the most wild part of it. Because at least like for the people like me that say he's not elite, I certainly say he can. Like he could get back to an MVP level for about the next 2 years. It's not going to go on forever. I mean, I remember Mike Schmidt won an MVP in 1986, and he was probably in his mid-30s.
Yeah, he was like 35 or 36, I want to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like you can do that. And look, there's pitchers.
But then that's the
Scherzer and Verlander were really good in their mid-30s. But
pitchers of ages, but pitchers, you'll see those unique pitchers who can kind of just keep going, changing speeds, all that type of stuff. But it's just rare. It's possible. And look, Bryce is a Hall of Fame player.
Oh, big.
He is the type of player who, if they're going to, have a resurgence in their 30s, like that's the type of profile of a player who does it. It is possible.
But I will say this, using Albert Pujols as an example. Like when Pujols got to the Angels, he was still really good for like
never the same.
A year or two, and then he just drifted down.
Look, that's the point. Is I
down.
think that it's possible, but it is likely based on history, based on the type of player Bryce is.
I agree.
Based on the point Violet said, he's gotten through injuries, but he's had a ton of injuries. His body is being beat up over the years. I just think it is far more likely that he can't get to that level consistently that he used to.
I agree with that. All right, second poll question. So if you were going, John, how do you think people voted on this one? If you were going to the Sixers game tonight during introductions, would you boo Paul George, cheer him, or neither boo nor cheer? How do you think people voted?
Yeah, I think Boo's going to win this one.
It does not.
Wow.
Really?
Neither cheer then?
Correct. Just sit on the hands, get 62% of the vote. 27% say boo. It is notable. Only 11% say cheer. So clearly people are not.
I'm surprised it's 11.
Well, there's something to be said for my players about to play in a game in 90 seconds.
Yeah, but a player who has been out for I know, because he was. I don't know.
He was suspended. I know, James. I hear you. Let's listen to what Paul George said yesterday. Part of what he said was about moving forward, his outlook moving forward. Here's Paul George at the press conference yesterday.
I'm in a much better place physically, and so I'm, from a personal standpoint, really excited about that. This 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and, be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court. And so I'm looking forward to putting it to the test now.
John, is that one of those ones better left unsaid? Like, even if he physically feels better, it makes sense he feels better. He didn't play for the last month and a half. But is that one of the things you just don't say?
We don't really want to hear that at all. Come on, man.
I feel better because
I'm happy you got a month off, man. I'm so psyched for you.
I am fresh as a daisy.
So pumped.
You're talking about out of touch.
You take it easy? You watch some TV? What'd you watch?
Yeah.
Good shows.
Glad
it really
you're feeling
is amazing. I mean, you think about it. It's like, I'm fresh.
Renewed. I'm glad that's
great. Glad you're fresh.
Guys, I'm going to take a month off from the show. I just want you to know, I think I'm going to be so refreshed when I get back. I'm just going to crush it. So.
Oh, man. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
I'm fresh.
Doing well, Ken.
I had a couple hours off yesterday.
Totally renewed.
So, before I get to Bryce, Joe, I just want to say one thing to you. I mean this from the bottom of my heart.
Yep.
Ike will physically harm you. Okay,
maybe I'll give you a
not
maybe on
comparing
that.
I'm not comparing you to dogs, but the analogy is correct. People who absolutely understand dog communication and dog behavior can tell the difference between when a dog's just playing with you and when a dog is trying to tell you, I will bite your face off. Ike is trying to tell you he will bite your face off. Sorry about that, James. Believe me.
Yeah, you had me triggered there, Ken.
Yeah.
But what about, Ken, what about outskilling? So, look, I hear you. Physically in basketball, he might try to beat my ass, like beat me. And maybe that would cause him to win the game. I do get that. But he can't hit me in tennis. He can't hit me in golf. He can't really hit me in baseball. He could try to plunk me, but he can't really hit me. Like, could I outskill him in those three?
Joe, I'm talking Jim Rome and Jim Everett. You know what I'm talking about.
I do.
That's what it's going to be. It's because, and I love you, it is so highly, incredibly disrespectful to a guy who made his living playing professional.
I got tons of respect for him. I just know I got game too. Like Ray Allen, he got game.
Yeah, well,
he's a Shuttleworth.
Joe, your mother told you don't play in traffic, but ultimately you're going to decide if you're going to walk out off the curb. So I wish you the best.
Thank you.
Bryce Harper, look, I brought this up like a month ago, and the word that was used was nonsensical, I believe. Bryce Harper's WAR is somewhere in the mid-40s, and I think that's probably where he is as a Major League Baseball player. He's probably somewhere in the mid-40s amongst all Major League Baseball players. He's still a very, very good player, but he's a 33-year-old hitter who's going into his 15th Major League season, and you can talk about the toll that it's taken on his body as kind of, an excuse, maybe not the wrong word, but an explanation for why the decline has started.
Well, I'll tell you this, Ken. Jimmy, Chase, and Ryan were not elite at this age. So you're probably right. You're probably right.
My point. Yeah. I've been clocking bat speed, kind of just declining a little bit since last year, and I brought it up before with the opposite field power in particular. So when he hits 27 home runs this year and 25 of them are center field to pull side, that's how you can tell that it's starting to slow down just a bit. He's still a really good player.
Yeah.
And the good news is the Phillies don't need Bryce Harper to be elite to go where they want to go. They just need everybody else to play as well as Bryce Harper plays if he plays at the top of his
Well,
team.
back to Bohm, Stott, and Marsh. They need those guys to be consistently quality, which they have not been enough.
So they can still win the World Series with Bryce Harper playing at this level.
Yep.
And look, I'm not the guy in Deptford, so it's possible to analyze Bryce Harper without trashing him. And I'm not trashing him. I'm not saying he stinks. I'm not saying he's cooked.
Yeah.
I'm just not the player he was when he was, 2021. He's just not that guy anymore. And I don't know if he can get back there either because you don't see that very often. So
look, your call resonates with me. Ken, give me an answer. Who or what is ridiculous but successful?
It's utterly ridiculous to me that these people are now pushing 50. They have kids in high school. The whole Jersey Shore thing on MTV.
Yeah, sure. No question. No doubt about it.
I thought Ken was ripping people going to the shore. I was like, Frank, big dog there.
Snooki, the situation.
Is it still on? Is it?
Well,
Sammy
came back a few years ago, and then I think it might have faded out again.
Yeah,
JWoww.
Oh, yeah.
JWoww.
We had Snooki at one of our wing bowls.
What was she like?
No, I remember that. Yeah.
It was wild. She was, I think Al dealt with her most, but she was pleasant to me. Like, she wasn't a problem.
She's super little, right?
Yeah, she's tiny.
Yeah, like super
Very
tiny.
tiny.
Still out there. Snooki was just in Us.
She had like
week.
a clothing company
Wow.
and stuff, right? Didn't she?
Snooki.
I think she did pretty well for herself, Snooki.
She's doing all right. And it seems like her little
As
boys
we all
are doing
expected
well.
watching the show.
Yeah.
Who didn't
Crazy.
think Snooki was going to,
Exactly.
become
All
a
right.
businesswoman?
Coming up, if you missed it, what Ike said, the main thing that he said upon me throwing out there the possibility that I'm a better all-around athlete than Mr. Ike Reese, who I have great respect for and admiration and appreciation for. He was a terrific Eagle. I might be a better all-around athlete. What he said, we'll get to that. And your phone calls on all of it. The mock draft, I got to get to that also. Who they got the Eagles picking. That and more. Phone calls plus times yours on 94 WIP.
I am inviting you to experience everything Alexis makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, don't miss the invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus at Cherry Hill. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, so there's never been a better time to find your Lexus. Enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and be sure to ask about their college graduate and military programs, because here's the thing is, Lexus at Cherry Hill, they're family owned and operated, and they are veteran owned. They've proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. So stop in, see the Lexus of Cherry Hill team to discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com 24/7. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you think the most with Westwood One Sports. In the East region, the Johnnies will mark the spot. Rick Pitino's relentless pressure D, combined with a phenomenal front court, matches up terrifically against Duke. Keep Camboozers somewhat in check and create chaos, and St. John's could pull a stunner. I'm laying bucks on the Big East Reps plus 6.5 at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance events at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take him on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The March into More sales event only at Colonial Hyundai. Right now, drive the lane with a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Shop online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Phillies Opening Day with 94 WIP and Budweiser. Live from 6 to 10 a.m. at Chickies and Pete's South Philly tomorrow. Then stick around for your chance to win opening day tickets with Ava Graham. Chickies and Pete's and Budweiser. Your lineup for opening day.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sixers hosting the Chicago Bulls in a game that might feature the return of Joel Embiid after missing 13 straight games. However, Paul George is expected to play after serving his 25-game suspension.
I'm in a much better place physically. And so I'm, from a personal standpoint, really excited about that. You know, this 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court.
Pro Football Focus listing their 5 best value signings in NFL free agency so far. One of them, Rick Woolen by the Philadelphia Eagles. Partly sunny, high of 56. It is currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow, that was a
Maybe.
wild day.
Maybe it's-
Whoa.
I have no comment on that.
Yeah.
Did Andy Reid curse?
No.
Never?
No.
Really?
Well, I'm sure he did sometimes.
Bryce Harper definitely curses.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen him curse
Well,
in
you've
his
got-
celebrations. I just think he knew he was talking to the media. And
You've got a lot of. Look, the Mormon. I never ran into
Here we go.
anyone Mormon.
Religious
until I went out
conversation.
west.
Now it's getting uncomfortable.
That's
I'm out of
Wait,
this.
hold on.
I'm out
Especially
of
as
it.
he's admitting that he doesn't really
I'm out
know
of
what he's
this.
talking
I
about.
have no part of this.
He's like, I don't really know, but
I used to ask the guys on the team about the Mormon faith.
Yep.
But it was not something that was encouraged to talk about.
Andy?
Yeah. But Andy had very few rules, but one that was hard and fast was we're not going to talk about religion. You know, that doesn't help us in our endeavors in the here and now.
No, it typically does not.
Yeah. So that's the way it worked for him. But I do know swearing is looked down upon.
Got it.
So wild probably takes on a whole
Well, I'm
new
just
meaning.
saying, no, I hear you. So it's a roundabout way to get back to Paul George and say, him saying like, 25 games off is great for my body.
I keep playing them because I'm so blown away
It's
that he
just
actually
what I
said it.
All right, Rhea, play it one more time.
Just what
gotta
I
hear that.
needed, he said.
I got to hear that. We might not play the whole part of it, but let's
It's
just.
basically like he's talking after a
Yeah.
vacation. He's like, I just got back.
Yeah.
Jamaica was amazing.
All right,
It's just what I needed, guys.
Let's hear this one because this is wild that this was said by an athlete coming back from a 25-game suspension.
I'm in a much better place physically, and so I'm, from a personal standpoint, really excited about that. You know, this 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and be in a better place.
25 games is just what I needed.
I needed it. Sounds.
You need to
I
put
feel
that
so
on a
good.
loop.
I feel so good.
25 games is just what I needed. It's just what we despise about you right now.
God.
Like you have abandoned us when we needed you. That's
crazy.
the way we feel.
And they had some horrible lineups out there.
Oh,
I mean,
just
because they were without Maxey and Joel, and for part of it, Edgecombe. And for part of it, didn't Grimes miss some games?
Yeah, Grimes has been sick.
Holy
It
mackerel.
felt like we had one.
Oubre
player
missed some time
of
in
note.
that.
Oubre's still out.
Right. It felt like every
Yeah.
night for the last month we've had one player of note on the court.
Oh my! And
At
he's
all
like,
times.
you know, it's great. It's great for the body. Hey, you know what I recommend? Get suspended
Yes.
for 25. I swear to
Oh.
you, it'll be good for the body. Unbelievable.
It's insane.
It actually is. All right. What a lot of people think is insane is me, thinking about maybe I could beat the Ike man. I don't know for sure that I'd beat him. I'm not predicting victory like I did against Fritz. I'm not even necessarily saying, I'll tell you this, I might want to back burner this for 2 or 3 weeks at least before we ramp it up because I want to bask in the glow of the victory over Fritz. I just want to remind people as I hold up this beautiful picture given to me by a listener yesterday. I said, hey, make sure you bring this to the show. Hold on. Sir, I'm holding it up. It's the winning shot. But let's listen one more time today to what Ike said yesterday, his first salvo upon hearing that, might want to play him.
This is a message for the morning show.
Okay.
This is a message for the morning
For
show.
Joe specifically, I see.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, for Joe the camera.
Okay. Look in the camera.
Joe D.
Yeah.
Enjoy your victory that you just finished in that 5-event competition with my boy Fritzy. But understand, sometimes it's best to leave when you're on top and let everybody wonder what you could do against one of the real athletes here at the station. No offense, Fritz.
No offense.
But I'm just saying.
Scholarship athlete.
Yes, I'm just saying. Stepping into this ring, this one, hot. Hot. I'm not Fritz. And that would be pre-competition, during the competition, and after the competition. It's not the same. You don't have the, I'm a mental, I'm gonna try to play mind games. That you're gonna have to actually put up or shut up against me, and I will embarrass you.
The way he says hot is so good, man. It's good stuff. Well, maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't.
So you hear that and you think,
Yeah.
I'm in.
You're encouraged.
I'm very willing to do it. I mean, it's not unwillingness. I'll be happy to do it. I mean, I really think I could have a legit chance to win in golf, tennis, baseball, basketball.
Boy.
Now, there is a problem. Moch told me down the hall, for those who don't know, Moch works behind the scenes, does great work here. He told me that Ike, I didn't know this. He said Ike was a basketball high school star. That would cause a problem.
You're done now.
Yeah.
That would cause a problem.
That would cause a problem
If
for
that's
you.
true. If that's true, that's a problem. Let's go to the phones. Rashid right now in Westchester. What's going on, Rashid? Rashid. All right. He's listening to the show. Let's go to Joe in Emmaus. Hi, Joe.
Morning, show. Good morning. How y'all doing?
Doing well, Joe.
I'm still cringing over hearing Paul George talk.
Oh,
my
my
gosh, that
God.
drives me nuts.
It's unbelievable.
Absolutely drives me nuts. First off, I want to say super excited about baseball. The nostalgia of the beginning of baseball and spring coming alive, or the outdoors coming alive in spring, you can't beat it. So super excited about that. Just wanted to talk about Bryce Harper. A lot of good conversation about it. So I'm going to kind of pivot a little bit. But Bryce Harper clearly wasn't elite last year. But can he be elite? Absolutely. But I think his eliteness is going to look a little different from this point on. He doesn't need to hit 400-foot or 450-foot home runs. 400 feet will do. And getting on base, taking the pitches, and just kind of reinvent his game. And the pivot is kind of seeing the parallel between him and Jalen Hurts, because both of those guys are going to have to reinvent who they are or adapt to new situations. And I'm excited. I think they could do it. They've done it in the past. They could keep doing it.
Could. Maybe it will, maybe won't. We'll see.
I've always wondered with Bryce, ever since we got him here, that so much was made about the swing, the ferocity of
Violent swing.
it. Is it going to change? Is he going to back off?
I doubt it.
Because it's, becoming more problematic. You said earlier you wonder about the bat speed. I don't know. I don't know if it looks like it's diminished. I don't know if when you have a swing that ferocious, if you end up having to back off when you're 35 or somewhere there.
Well, it probably causes, I'm just guessing here, like back stuff and oblique stuff. And that's the kind of stuff.
Back issues,
yeah,
right?
and that's the kind of stuff that can wear you, wear you down. By the way, Joe, I think the better analogy for Bryce isn't so much Jalen, because you're talking about like style of offense. I think it's actually a little bit more of Joel. Joel did something this year that was pretty incredible. Incredible is not the right word. It's just unusual. He's a 7'2" man who played about 2 months in the NBA without dunking the ball. Like he was very intentionally trying to not jump often or not jump high. He was certainly trying to not jump recklessly. Like a defining aspect of Joel's first 10 years was he would just barrel into the lane. He would go up for the tomahawk jam, but he might land funky and fall.
He's diving for balls and falling all over the place.
So when he was playing, and he was playing pretty freaking good, he was picking his spots. And it'll be interesting to see if Bryce does try to shorten the swing to be less violent. I don't know. I don't know.
And I'm not even opposed to him taking 25 scheduled games off versus
that's a lot. But you know what? You're not elite then. That's a lot. That's a lot of games.
162 games. 25 weeks. If he gets injured, he's missing that anyway. So if we kind of schedule him out and keep him healthy, I think that's better for momentum, keeping him playing more consistently.
Listen, maybe,
and doing a better job.
Maybe. I'm just saying it's a lot, but maybe. Joe, give me an answer, my man. Who or what is ridiculous but successful?
All right. So this one absolutely drives me crazy. I have a son in high school, and he plays Fortnite and buying skins for characters, paying money to dress characters on a video game.
Yeah, you got it, Joe.
Crazy.
That
Paying real money to buy avatar
It's a great
outfits.
answer.
It is a great answer.
Yeah, and it happens, let me tell you.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let's get to the latest mock draft. This is ESPN. Sorry, I teased this about an hour and a half ago and forgot to get to it. So yesterday we gave you a mock draft from NFL.com that had the Eagles taking a wide receiver, and this was the wide receiver from USA, Mekhi Lemon. Now, it is notable that since that mock draft came out, the Eagles signed another veteran free agent receiver. So maybe the wide receiver thing goes down a peg or two. But that's who NFL.com had, USC receiver. So yesterday, ESPN with a mock draft, and they also have a receiver in the first round for the Eagles at pick 23, but a different one. They have Omar Cooper, the wide receiver from Indiana, obviously national championship winner. He played with the Goober. What's
he was good, that dude.
What's the goober's name? Mendoza.
Fernando Mendoza.
He is a goober.
He's a goober, yes.
I mean, he's really good. No,
He's a
John,
goober is going to be
he's
the first
really
pick of the
good.
draft. Yeah.
I mean, he is.
He's
He's
definitely a goober.
Oh, my God.
He's conscientious.
Seems
He is-
very
he is
happy.
conscientious.
He is. He's
Studied
great.
and
I love him, but his
conscientious.
interviews are
Yeah.
goobery. It's okay. It's okay. I think he's great, but he is a goober interview.
He's a little
So
nerdy,
is
but
Andrew
that's
Luck.
all right.
Sure.
Luck was
yeah,
goober?
Andrew Luck had a goober
Oh,
kind
did
of
he?
vibe too.
I didn't know that. Anyway.
But Mendoza, I think, is
So was
even more
Peyton
so.
Manning.
Mendoza's
No, I
all
feel
time.
like
No, Peyton
Kirk
wasn't.
Cousins.
Peyton was a goober. Come on.
Goobery. No, Kirk Cousins more goobery than Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
All right, here's the write up on this Omar Cooper. What ESPN says, they say, though wide receiver A.J. Brown is still with the Eagles, the fact that the team reportedly had discussions for a trade tells you, I forget all the A.J. part. We know that. Let's get what do they say about this guy. He's one of the best players in space from the class, averaging 7.3 yards per catch, 7.3 yards after the catch in 2025. Plus, he can block extremely well downfield, which would fare well for running back Saquon Barkley. All right, so they got wide receiver first round. Second round, ESPN's got him, Eagles taking an offensive lineman from Iowa, Jennings Dunker. What a name. Jennings Dunker. And obviously we know lineman
What is what inside or outside lineman?
It says O lineman. I'll give you a quick write-up. It says Eagles could clearly line up with the 5 starting offensive linemen right now and be in good shape. But few teams approach the draft with a longer lens than Philly under general manager Howie Roseman. Dunker has college experience at right tackle, predominantly, and both guard spots. He surrendered 0 sacks in 2025. There is not a team in the NFL with adequate offensive line depth, so adding to this room is important. So there you go.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. We know that our right tackle is the one that, is nearing the end, and having interior experience, certainly you can get you on the field a little earlier. That's exactly what we were saying we were looking for. A guy with that flexibility who could play inside.
Sure.
Fits
the position need, and then the question is whether he's the right guy.
Right.
All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. Thank you, Andy. It's brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
The question was, is Bryce Harper still elite? The answer is no. Ohtani and Judge, they are elite. If Bryce Harper is elite, what are Ohtani and Judge? The most elite ever?
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it.
Serious question about Bryce. I know he's had big moments in the playoffs, and we all appreciate that. What is he truly great at? He's hit over 30 home runs only 4 times in his career, over 100 RBIs once, batted over 300 3 times, scored over 100 runs 3 times. None of those numbers are great numbers. They're good numbers. They're not great. I don't see those numbers as elite.
Well, he missed a lot of games, and that's kind of part of the conversation.
You can parse all sorts of numbers and say some are elite and some aren't.
Generally high on base percentage and high slugging percentage. I mean, let's put that out.
He has produced when it matters most. That matters to me.
Well, he's also produced for 10 plus years. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is like, you're my guy. I'm a guitar player. This is like me challenging Eric Clapton, saying there's some areas of the guitar that I could actually better. No, it's not going to work for you, dude. Just step down, accept the fact that you won. It was great. Bottom line is, Ike Reese is Eric Clapton.
You know what I like within that call? And I've never heard this line before.
What?
Except that you won. I got to remember that more often. I like that. I appreciate that suggestion. And with that, time's yours. You shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
To the phones. Let's get to this guy goes by the name Crazy Carl. What a name. Hi, Crazy Carl.
Hey, how are you?
Fantastic.
Awesome. What makes you so crazy?
Carl?
Yeah, but I'm about to tell you something crazy. What's crazy is you saying Bryce Harper showed up when it matters the most. When he's a choke artist, number one.
Nah, he played bad in the playoffs last year.
Listen. All right, okay, so this is what I really want to say. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off and face the fact that Bryce Harper is not elite, and Bryce Harper has never been elite as Ryan Howard, who is a Hall of Famer. Let's talk about that.
Listen, man, I got nothing but love for Ryan Howard. His prime was too short. He had the 6 years, and then it wasn't that. And it's unfortunate that he came up
too late.
And he came up late.
Came up late.
Yeah, we all know that. Yep, for sure.
Okay, and Ryan Howard's 13 years or whatever, he had 363 home runs. So Bryce 382 in 14 seasons.
Sure. Now, listen, Ryan Howard was a more prolific slugger. There's no doubt about
When
that.
it matters, he showed up the most. That's what I'm saying. When it mattered, Ryan Howard had the clutch factor. Okay, when it mattered is when Ryan Howard.
I think
showed
they
up
were
the
both
most.
pretty clutch.
As long as
Harper
Bryce
has better
been
playoff
here,
numbers. I mean,
Carl, as
And
long
he
as
has
Bryce
the
has
World
been here
Series,
since
and he has the World
2019.
Series. We put value on championship and postseason, right?
Well, of
Yes.
course. But it's not the
Okay,
only. It's
so
not
Bryce
the
has
only.
better
also has
postseason
the
numbers,
hardware.
though.
Bryce
Ryan
Harper's
Howard has the
postseason.
numbers, and Ryan Howard also has the hardware. Maybe he should have won two, but definitely won one. Bryce
Carl.
Harper hasn't done it.
Carl, what do you say to the fact that Bryce Harper leads all major league hitters in OPS for 2019 through 2024, the entire duration of time
In the playoffs.
he's been a Philly in the postseason? His numbers are the best in all of baseball.
That's impressive. I'll give you that.
But go with your
however,
best
we gotta
line.
look at everything
Go
in
with
its
your best
totality.
line. He
Like
won
the
a
guy
championship.
said, in the postseason, what has he done?
He's talking about the
We-
postseason.
That's
That
his
was a
And Ryan
postseason.
Howard
postseason
showed up big.
OPS.
Carl, that was a
When
postseason.
it mattered,
Yeah,
Ryan
listen, Carl,
Howard showed up in the
postseason
big
OPS.
Carl, I
Yes.
think you're a little crazy right
All
now,
right.
crazy Carl.
All right, Carl, I need an answer. Give me what's ridiculous, what's successful.
Nick Sirianni.
That's kind of interesting.
Wow.
Kind of funny.
That is kind of funny.
And I'm,
That
I
is
thought,
a winning answer.
I thought Carl
No.
made valid points.
With somebody's, but here's
Yeah.
the problem. He's, in my opinion,
I think
he's
I think
overdoing the winning the World Series.
Ryan
thing.
Howard is criminally underrated. I just do. And you're
Well-
right. It was a short time. It was the Phillies' fault also for not bringing him up, soon
Well, it's
enough. I
also
hated
the
that.
injury and
the
but
injury,
like his final 5 years, he stunk.
But there was a period of what? Would you say 4
It
or
was
5
6 years.
6
Yeah,
years.
let me say this.
But
because
let
I
me
know-
just finish saying what
okay,
I'm saying
yeah.
about him. You couldn't walk away from the TV
Oh, no
if he was
doubt.
at the plate.
There's no doubt.
I mean, so that's what I'm saying. When I'm saying where I get where Carl's coming
Sure.
from, I don't think he gets enough love. Jimmy and Chase get,
I agree
suck
with that.
all of that energy
I
out.
agree with that.
And Ryan doesn't get enough love.
Ryan Howard, this is a fact. In 6 years, and it was actually only about 5.5, he hit 262 home runs in 6 seasons.
It's just
He hit 262 home runs in 6 seasons.
and so that's all I'm saying. Carl wasn't arguing it the right way,
Yeah.
but I get where he's
But
coming
he's
from.
over leaning on the championship thing because the
Yeah.
easy retort is, yeah, but Bonds
Sure.
and Ted Williams are better than both of them.
Exactly.
And neither one of them won a title.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so like, come on. All right. We got to come up with a winning answer. Who or what is ridiculous but successful? So Sirianni's funny answer. I don't think it's the winning answer, but it's funny.
It's definitely not the winning answer.
All right. So Disneyland was said, Disney World, Disneyland, whatever.
Yeah.
The Kardashians, Chia,
Jackass.
Pet Rock, Jersey Shore. I mean, the whole, you get into the, reality TV stuff. Mr. Bean. What are we thinking here?
I mean,
Nick Sirianni or Disneyland?
I think it's one of the two reality TV things, Jersey Shore or Kardashians.
I like Disney. I mean, Disney is bigger, more successful than the Kardashians.
But it's not as close to as ridiculous. Like Disney World or Land, at least you can understand kids liking to go on rides and stuff.
Yeah,
like
that's what I was
everyone
gonna
likes
say.
rides. It's
People
not that
going on
crazy.
rides isn't
If she had
Okay.
said Disney adults who go without kids and do their own thing, that could have been
Yeah, I agree with James on that. It's not crazy that kids love rides.
All right, fine. So,
whereas the Kardashians being world famous is ridiculous. Like what have they done?
What about Jackass? So
I think Jackass good too, but at least those guys like put their bodies on the line.
I also think they're a little less successful
Yeah.
than the Kardashians.
Kardashians are worth like
Just a
$30.
bit.
Boundlessly.
I think
All right.
I'm voting Kardashians.
Devin?
I really like the Nick Sirianni answer, but I also like Kardashians.
Okay. Is that Kardashians?
Kardashians, yes.
Rhea?
Yeah, I'll go with them. That's fine.
I think Sirianni could win.
Sirianni was very
You guys
funny.
just aren't voting for it because you
I don't think he's
wanna
as ridiculous as you do. Is the point? You think he's ridiculous? I don't. I think he's a great coach.
He's got some ridiculous. The antics are a little cuckoo.
It was funny, but I don't think it fit
Yeah,
what we
it's
were
funny.
looking
He's
for.
got a
Yeah.
little ridiculous, but he's not close to like ridiculous. He's a
not
great
as
coach.
ridiculous as the Pet Rock and the Chia. Chia. All right. Congratulations to the Kardashians.
Because they
Darren, that's
need
hard to
more
say.
support in their lives, Joe.
Darren has won the Bryan Adams tickets. Hey, everyone, have a wonderful day. Tomorrow we are at Chickies and Pete's, and you can be as well as we do our show tomorrow from 6 to 10 in the morning from the Chickie and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's the Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at BarlowAutoGroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Tacori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together, like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Potential NBA Finals preview tonight in Boston, Oklahoma City at the Celtics. The Thunder are small road favorites in the game, and I'm expecting Oklahoma City to go into Boston and win. I think the Celtics have been a great story this year. Love that Jason Tatum's back as they continue to integrate him into the lineup. But OKC, I think, is better, and OKC is now getting healthy. I think OKC stakes its claim as the best team in the league. I'm Nick Stokes.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. 1 day away from opening day board, and we got a lot to get to today. A little Phillies roundtable. The High Hopes guys, Jack and James, will join us in studio 1 hour from now. Our guy T-Mac at 12. We haven't we've seen him a few weeks ago. Last time we saw T-Mac, he laughed at Hugh's clues. So T-Mac will join us at 12 to talk about the Phillies season. Elliott Shore Parks later on. You people, a lot to discuss. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, it's okay for everybody not to like you. You're not going to please everybody, so it's okay. That's okay for everybody not to like you.
That's it? Just a simple one?
That's it.
All right.
Yeah,
I think that's a good one. I mean, yeah, don't worry about all that.
Did nobody, although I did see somebody else like pull a gun on somebody with their feet.
Oh, another guy?
Yeah, but I ain't want to, bring it up.
Well, you just did. So
I did.
Well, that was your favorite story yesterday.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah.
It was wild.
It was. You know what else was wild? Back the way Dave Dombrowski talked about Bryce Harper at the end of the season. All right, so we're here now, right? We've got a full offseason. We are here. The offseason is over today. I mean, literally. So baseball's going to start tonight. There's a game on Netflix to start the season.
Oh, Netflix?
Yeah.
Look at Netflix
So technically, baseball starts tonight. For everybody else, for outside the two teams tonight, it's tomorrow. It's the Phillies. It's 4 o'clock at Citizens Bank Park. We're going to be there at the park tomorrow to Hugh. Can't wait. Phillies Rangers tomorrow. But now that the offseason is over, I can't wait to watch Bryce Harper play because I can't wait to see how Bryce Harper responds to all this. Heard the morning show today talking about Bryce and if he is still elite as we enter the 2026 season. That will be determined. But Hugh, the question I have this morning for you and for everyone, you didn't even know what the question was.
But I feel like it's going to be a year.
Well, all right. Well, maybe it will. We'll find out. Hugh Douglas, we will find out if Bryce Harper is still elite. But the question I think for the Phillies is, do they need Bryce Harper to have an elite season? Do the Phillies still need Bryce Harper to be elite? When he got here and he signed here and he was 26 years old and the team around him was really largely nothing, they obviously needed him to be the best player or close to the best player in baseball. Hugh Douglas, 2026 is now the year, the season about to begin. Do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to be elite?
Yes. Yes, they do. Everything that I've been told since I've been back here in Philadelphia is that Bryce is the straw that stirs the drink, and he's only, one guy. And I've also been told that, he's a lead. If he doesn't get it done, it won't get done. All that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think so. I think he has to do it for a number of different reasons because he is getting older. I think that the narrative is that, Bryce is not the guy that he used to be. So I think he has to do it for a number of different reasons. But in order for us to get to where we want to be, yeah, Bryce has to show out this year. Bryce has to show his whole ass this year.
Well, maybe he will. Maybe he will not. And I hope he does. And I do think, and we've seen this with plenty of baseball players over the years. Once in a while, there's a great player who kind of starts to fall down in his 30s, and then he comes back up. This happens. Now, sometimes they don't, and they just stay down. And that's just the aging curve of baseball players when you get to the age of 32, 33. So we will find out. I would not be shocked if Bryce Harper does have a bounce-back season. I wouldn't be surprised if he has one of his best years in a few years. I won't be shocked if he gets close to 100 runs scored, 100 runs batted in, those kind of years. But as far as the Phillies' need for this, I don't think they need Bryce Harper to be elite. Those days were the past when it was Bryce Harper and Rhys Hoskins and a whole lot of nothing else on this baseball team. The Phillies are one of the best teams in baseball. They were last year. Was Bryce Harper elite last year?
No, he wasn't.
In fact, the way I look at it, Bryce Harper hasn't been elite in a long time. He's been very good. He's been better than he was last year. I would say 2024, he was better than 25. But Bryce Harper hasn't finished top 5 in MVP voting since 2021 when he won the MVP for the Phillies. It's not like he's been the top 2 or 3 player in baseball for all these years, and now he just fell off last year. That's not really what happened. He hasn't been that player in a while now. Now, he's shown glimpses. I thought 24, he was very good, and he had a little bit of, injury issues, but he was very good, and he finished top 6 in the MVP voting. But Bryce Harper hasn't been, by my definition of elite, in 4 or 5 years, and yet the Phillies have gone to the playoffs every year. They went to a World Series in 2022 when he had to stop playing defense for the entire season because he had a torn ligament in his elbow, and he got red hot in October. Here's what I need out of Bryce Harper. I need Bryce Harper to be healthy. I need Bryce Harper to be engaged and not look like he's just annoyed the whole season, which I think sometimes sucks the life out of the team.
Mm-hmm.
I need Bryce Harper to be ready to roll in the month of October and be clutch in the biggest moments. I don't need 40 home runs. I don't need a 300 batting average. I don't need MVPs, top 2 or 3. What I need is Bryce Harper to have the moments in the big spot. Let me go to 2022, the year that we all talk about. Bryce Harper, the year, Bedlam at the bank. Bryce Harper in 2022. Remember that year? I'll remind everyone, okay?
Yeah.
He got hurt twice. First, he hurt his elbow, and he couldn't play defense anymore the rest of the season. Then he broke his thumb on the pitch from Blake Snell out in San Diego. When one of my favorite moments in WIP broadcast history and Phillies broadcast history, when Michael Bourne had the visceral reaction that we all remember, oh bleep. I had the same reaction watching it at home on that Saturday night. Bryce Harper in 2022 hit 18 home runs. He only played in 99 games. But why do we remember that season? Because he got red hot in October and carried them to a World Series. I don't need an elite Bryce Harper season. I need Bryce Harper ready to go in October. The Phillies have built a team built on pitching and Kyle Schwarber as their best offensive player. That's how they're going to win 90 games, not Bryce Harper being elite. This isn't 2019. It's not 2020. It's not 2021. The team is loaded now around him, especially on the pitching side. I just need Bryce to be really good. I don't think they need to be elite anymore. 215-592-9494. Of course, all this started back in October when Dave Dombrowski openly questioned the face of the franchise. Let's hear Dombrowski back in October talking about Bryce.
Of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent. And so that's nothing, Nick, because, Freddie's a tremendous player. And that's, to me, is Bryce.
I mean, Dombrowski said it. It caused a ripple the entire offseason. And Bryce Harper, when he got to spring training, remember, he did not forget it. Let's hear Bryce about 5 weeks ago down in Clearwater.
I don't get motivated by that kind of stuff. For me, it was kind of wild, the whole situation of that happening. I think the big thing for me was, when we first met with this organization, it was, hey, we're always going to keep things in house, and we expect you to do the same thing. And so, when that didn't happen, kind of took me for a run a little bit. So I don't know, it's part of it, I guess. It's kind of a wild situation, that even happening. Obviously I didn't have the year that I wanted. Obviously I didn't have the postseason I wanted. My numbers weren't where they needed to be. I know that. And, I don't need to be motivated to be great, in my career or anything else. So that's just not a motivating factor for me. For Dave to come out and say those things, it's kind of wild to me still.
But it was motivating.
The kind of wild gets me every time.
Let's be real. It was motivating.
Sure.
And I think the reason why I say he has to be elite, because there's a lot at play here. Phillies have been regressing as far as their playoff representation over the last couple of years, right? And now Bryce is getting a little older, and you caught him off the porch. And the reason why I feel that he needs to be elite is because I feel like that's the way that they're going to get back there and eventually break through, because he does feel slighted, Joe. I think this is all about him and how he handles this. He's complained a lot about the fourth hole hitter and the fact that he didn't have any protection and things of that nature. So I just feel like this year's the year that Bryce has to step up, and he has to step up big. Because the year they went to the World Series, his year wasn't that great. He was hit 285. He had 18 home runs.
Well, he was hurt
like
most
that.
of the year,
Yeah, but and he had that moment. But in order for this team to get ultimately where they need to be, I think that he needs to be elite, and he needs to have that type of season where there's no doubt that Bryce Harper's back.
Yeah, I see it differently. This team is built on pitching. This team is built on Schwarber's bat. I mean, if Bryce Harper is good this year, but not elite, the Phillies are still going to win 90 games. They're still going to be in the playoffs. This whole thing comes down to this. In those biggest moments, does Bryce Harper have that flair for the dramatic, the way he did in the World Baseball Classic, the way he did in 23, 22? That's what he's measured on for me now. It's not the counting stats, not 35, 40 home runs. When he first got here, the Phillies had no chance to win, real baseball games unless he was a top 5-7 hitter in baseball. That's just the way the team was built. There was a lot of Michael Francos and Odubel Herrera's running around still, Cesar Hernandez. This team is different now. There's a lot of good baseball players, specifically the pitchers. To me, that they're a pitching team now. And Bryce needs to step up in the big moments. I'm very curious how people come down on this today. 215-592-9494. We all want Bryce to be elite. We all have our opinion on if he ever will be again. But do the Phillies actually need him to be elite as we open up the 2026 season? Kyle, what are you feeling?
You guys want to win the World Series this year?
Of course.
Well, then they need Bryce Harper to be elite. It's that simple. I look down the list of all the past World Series winners, and I guess everyone's going to have their own definition of what an elite season is.
Yeah.
For me, I'll say above 1,000 OPS on the year.
That's a pretty elite number, yeah.
Okay. Every year that the last, I went back, I guess 5, right? Every team that's won the World Series had a hitter on their team.
So Ohtani,
Corey Seager, Yordan Alvarez. You can go back to Acuna in 21, or who I think was 990, but close enough.
Sure.
And then you had Rendon and I think Soto on the 19 Nationals. 2020 doesn't count. But that's the trend. Every team that's won the World Series had an elite hitter in their lineup. I just don't know where else it's going to come from. Schwarber's not a 1,000 OPS guy. I hit a lot of home runs. I don't see him as a 1,000 OPS guy this year. It's got to be Bryce Harper. And I didn't love the idea of the changing the approach conversation from him, because if he takes a lot of walks, we're talking about needing to rely on Alec Boehm in the 4-hole to pick up for.
Don't remind me.
Okay.
They said he had a hot. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But that to me spells out why we need Bryce to have an elite season. I don't want this thing hinging on Boehm in the cleanup spot. They need this to come from Bryce, because otherwise I don't know where it comes from. If they want to win the World Series, yes, they all need to come up big in October. But it's not a guarantee that the moment will find them in October. The flair for the dramatic thing is tough to expect when, what if he's not up in that spot, right? He can't help that. I just need him to do his part as the elite guy, as the centerpiece of the team. And he needs to be the elite player on the team, because otherwise I just don't know where else we're going to get it.
215-592-9494. That's fair. And the last 5 winners have had those kind. I guess I just view Schwarber as the best hitter on the team now. Now, he's not a 1,000 OPS guy. He's not quite Ohtani or those guys that Kyle mentioned. He was 928 last year, was the best of his career. We'll see if Schwarber could pull off what he did last year again. That's probably his career year. But I expect 40-plus home runs from Schwarber. I just think he's at that stage of his career where he will do that pretty much on a consistent basis. 215-592-9494. Do the Phillies need the elite version of Bryce Harper this coming season? Hugh Douglas says they do. I don't see it that way. I mean, the last 4 years, they have been the best they've been with Bryce, and he hasn't really been elite in this stretch. If you want to fight me on 2024 when he finished sixth, I think an MVP voting, all right. He was close, but he also missed some games that year. His last MVP was in 2021. The Phillies have actually gotten better, wins and losses, the less elite he has been. It's just his best year here, they were a 500 team. I view the team now as a team built on pitching. I need Bryce to be healthy and ready to go in October. This is elite stuff. I think it's overblown. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Good morning. Happy hump day.
Good morning, Chris.
Happy hump day.
You, Douglas.
Yes.
You could just go ahead and take a nap because you're on the side of truth today. Because Joe Giglio, what the hell happened to you? You definitely whacked your head good today.
I'm just trying to give everyone facts.
Just nonsense.
I just got truth here. That's all. Just truth.
Your truth. Nonsense. That's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. You're saying he doesn't have to be elite. We just need him to be clutch in the biggest moments.
Yes.
What the hell do you think elite is? It is being clutch in the biggest moments.
No, those are different things.
That makes you elite.
Nah.
Yeah.
They're different
Kind of
things.
feels like the same.
They're not the same things. No, hold on.
No.
Time out. Aaron Judge is probably a top 2 player in baseball. He's a disaster in the big moments. He never gets a big hit in October. He's an elite player. He's an all-time player. He's not clutch.
He's a flash in the pan choke artist.
And there are clutch guys who aren't elite.
Right.
Yeah.
No one praises him for being elite when it comes to the postseason. Postseason is what matters. Biggest games matters. That's why Reggie Jackson is still spoken about.
October.
That's why Derek Jeter was so clutch. Because he made it happen in the biggest moments. That's what makes them elite. Nobody refers to Derek Jeter and says he wasn't elite because his regular season numbers weren't that great.
He was an elite dater.
Only maybe
That's
eggheads like you would say he's not elite. But what makes you elite is being that. And here's the thing with Bryce Harper. I'd rather you have this conversation, but again, I'm not producing the show here. The stash is. Listen, if he's healthy, he will be elite. He'll produce in the regular season. He'll be clutch. Joe, you've said this. We need him to be elite in the postseason because there is no one else on this team to do it. Schwarber disappears in all the biggest games. He goes like a ghost. Like Alec Boehm disappears.
Schwarber disappears in the biggest games? The guy's got like the 3rd most playoff home runs in the history of baseball.
For the Phillies, Joe. Look at all of the losing series that we lost and look at his numbers. They are abysmal, absolutely abysmal. That's why we rest so much on Bryce, because there isn't anybody else on this team that we can count on that we need to come through in those big moments. So, yes, we need him to be elite. We need him to be clutch because being clutch in the biggest moments is elite. That's what gets you in a Hall of Fame. That's what gets you the wins. That's what gets you the World Series ring. Is that. Not being, hey, you could just be okay, but then we want you to come through in all the biggest moments, but we're not going to call that elite. No,
it's not elite. Jason Worth. No. Jason.
That is elite.
No.
You're twisting the word.
It's not elite. You're wrong. Jason Worth was not an elite baseball player. Jason Worth was a really good playoff performer. They're different things.
Yeah, he was clutch, though.
No. You're trying to twist a guy's career around 1 year. Bryce Harper has been elite his entire career by both his numbers, his MVPs, and his success in the biggest moments. What do we always talk about with Bryce Harper? We're like, look at his postseason OPS. When people try to not call him elite, you argue with people who call in and say he's not elite, he's a bum. You say, yes, he is, because he has the 4th highest OPS in Major League Baseball history. You use those same numbers against other callers. And now today, because you whacked your head and you're
I didn't.
And you're not
we've talked all out. No, you're wrong, Chris. You're lost. You're lost on this one. I love you, Chris, but you are lost today.
No, you are desperate today that it is so bad. I need Douglas to help you see straight.
Well, then you're in trouble. If we're counting on Hugh over here, you're cooked.
Blind.
Who's blind?
Help that I'm blind. I'm blind.
Help him out. He doesn't. he can't even open his third eye because he's got two of the other eyes closed, and the other one's half closed. He's barely seeing any sort of factor.
Surprised
you
at you
need
today, man.
This team will not succeed without Bryce Harper being elite.
Hold on. Now you're done because we have evidence the last 3 years that's not true.
Now you're done.
What's the evidence, though?
The
That
evidence
we didn't make it to the World Series?
But no, we're talking about the season which starts tomorrow. The whole season, not just October.
No,
October
yeah,
is
that's what I'm
October.
saying.
But the Phillies won 96 games last year, and Bryce Harper wasn't elite. That my evidence is they keep winning games without him being elite. This idea that he has to get back to this level, why?
I look at it like this. In order for us, because I encompass the World Series, all of this in this. In order for us to get to where we want to be, Bryce Harper has to be that dude the whole year. I'm not just talking about the regular season. I'm talking about the postseason as well. Because since I've been here, the biggest star has not shined the brightest in the biggest moments.
Well, that's not true. I mean, 2023, when you were here for the postseason, he was awesome.
What did we ended up? What ended up happening ultimately?
They lost.
That's the point.
But that
I'm
doesn't
making.
mean he didn't shine bright.
I'm not saying that it's all on Bryce, but in order for us to get back to where we want to be, Bryce has to be elite. Bryce has to be that clutch guy that when I hear about Bedlam in the bank, he needs to be that guy. That's what he needs to be.
I listen. He has to play well in the postseason. But
what if he's not up in that moment?
What do you mean?
What if he's not at the plate?
But if he's out there and if he's playing, whenever he's there, Kyle, he has to have
the moment finds him. He needs to meet it.
Yeah, he got to meet the moment.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, that's his job, and that's October, and that's how teams win the World Series. The regular season starts tomorrow. We've talked all offseason about, is Bryce Harper still elite? Does he need to be? I mean, I view the Phillies in a different light. They have built such a dominant pitching staff, and they have put good players around Bryce Harper, including Kyle Schwarber, who's a better offensive player right now. He's not their best offensive player. This isn't like the day he arrived here where it's like the sun, the moon, and the stars is Bryce Harper. The team has changed. I don't view it as, if he doesn't have 950 OPS, the Phillies are screwed. No, they're not. They weren't screwed last year without it. They weren't screwed the year before without it. It's been a while here. And I think this offseason, it hit us like a ton of bricks because Dombrowski said it and Bryce wore the shirt and everyone talking about it in his age now. There's a real chance he's never elite again. There's a real chance. I hope that's not true. I hope he starts tomorrow with 2 home runs. But I don't think the Phillies...
I think that'll be a good start.
It'd be awesome. I don't think the Phillies season hinges on Bryce Harper being elite. It's similar in a vein to Jalen.
Yeah.
No, it's different.
No, the similar vein I see it is the Eagles need Jalen to be good. They don't need to be elite. They won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. He was far from elite.
So, but I don't think they're screwed if Harper. Well, I don't think they're going to have a bad season if Harper's not elite. I don't think they're going to win the World Series if he's not.
Yeah, that's we're on the same page. We're like-minded.
Like achieving the ultimate goal.
Yeah. All right.
I need him to be at his very best.
Yeah, and he is getting older, and he's not going to get too many more bites at this apple. So this is hate to put pressure on him like that because it's tough and you never know how it's going to play out. But yeah, he has to step up this year. He has to step up big time.
I mean, let's just have the discussion. Do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to be elite to win the World Series? I don't think they do. I think they need him to be good and healthy. That's what they need him to be. That the elite word has taken on a wild life, and this is Dombrowski's fault this offseason. That's all we say. And there's a world where, to me, he's not elite.
But why do you think?
And they still win the World Series.
But why do you think he said it? Let's think about that for a minute.
There's going to be a lot of reasons.
Like he said it because they got beat in the first round.
I don't think that's why he said it.
But okay, so why did he say it?
I think because Harper wants money and they don't want to pay him.
Okay, maybe that's true.
I really think it was just stream of consciousness. I don't think it's that clever.
When you talk about what he was when he came back, he was trending in the right direction. So when you say that, I think it's coming from the frustration of you didn't break through and you felt like you played the Dodgers well. And you did, and nobody came up big in that moment. That's probably why I said it.
Maybe. I mean, I can't get in Dave Dombrowski's head. All I know is it's been the story of the offseason with Bryce Harper. The season starts tomorrow. Do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to be elite this season and win the World Series? I don't think they do. Who does? Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. We'll have the high hopes, guys. Jack and James in studio at 11 for an hour. And on the other side, what Bryce Harper said about his approach at the plate this season. It is interesting in the context of elite and lineup protection. That's next. Your phone calls as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Run. that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins, a new hunt for glory, and the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. Tonight, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, are in the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB Opening Night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Suarez delivers. Swing and a drive. Left field. It's deep. It's going.
Yes!
And it is gone!
Yes!
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Are you kidding me?
His 10th career home run in the postseason. And he may never hit a bigger one.
You know, every time I hear the Scott call, I'm amazed that he had the wherewithal to kind of call the end of it the way he did. I hope he hits a bigger home run.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of felt that was the signature moment. Like, just a home run doesn't mean he can't get a double or a single to win a World Series or something. But the odds of him ever hitting a bigger home run than that are just slim. And Scott felt it in the moment. Like, that's the signature home run probably of his whole career.
And
wild.
But you can almost perceive that a few different ways. Like, oh, he'll never, he won't ever do that again. But I think that it lays out the rarity of those kinds of moments.
Yeah.
Finding somebody of that caliber. Usually it's a bottom of the lineup guy who comes in clutch and everyone remembers.
Miguel Rojas in the World Series last year to tie the game.
Victorino's grand slam,
Yes.
like stuff like that. But it's very rare that it's the combo of your best player in the biggest moment, delivering in the biggest way. So it's funny that he said it that way, but he's probably right.
It's one of the great calls in just baseball history. That call is the best, and I'd love to see a similar one this year. All right, Bryce Harper, 215-592-9494. Does he need to be elite? You know, the idea of can he, is he? That we're going to find that out, but does he have to? That to me is interesting, Hugh, because the team is now about to start the season, and there's huge expectations again, and we're going to watch Bryce day to day, but I just look at it as long as he's good and healthy, they're going to be fine. They're going to win a lot of baseball games. I think the elite word has been spun too much to that's what they need. It's wonderful if he does it, and if he wants to get paid again, he has to be elite. But as far as the team goes, I don't think they need that version of Bryce Harper anymore.
I think they do. I think that there's a lot at play here, and I guess for me, I guess I'm thinking about it like Bryce might be thinking about it. You know, mortality is a real thing when you get a little older. When you're younger and you're playing sports, you're always feeling like, hey, I could do this forever until you can't, or until you get to that point where the body doesn't respond like it used to. So for Bryce, it's kind of like when Boomer went to Arizona, Boomer Esiason. I remember when he went, it wasn't like he had a banner year, but he had a better year in Arizona than he had with the Jets the year he got let go.
Okay.
And it's one of those things where you want to have one last hurrah, one last I can do this. And that's what it feels like. And for Bryce, I would imagine being the caliber of player that he was ever since he's been in baseball. It says a lot when you say that your defining moment was a moment in a losing effort where you didn't win a championship. And
well, that won the NLCS.
Well, but my point is this, Joe. My point is this. I've never won a championship, but I've been on a championship team. And one of the things that I remember about that is the confetti falling that was the wrong color. And when you talk about moments like that, that's a great moment. But I'm pretty sure for Bryce, when he thinks about that, he doesn't want that to be his defining moment.
I'm sure he doesn't.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
so that's why I feel like he has to be elite this year. He has to push through. He has to break through.
Yeah, but there's a reality where he just can't anymore. And I'm walking into the season thinking that is possible, that it's just those days are behind him. I don't then say the Phillies can't win the World Series. I can see the world where the Phillies win the World Series where he's not elite. And let me give you the example. I'll use Dave's example.
Mm-hmm.
Freddie Freeman's not elite anymore. He's fallen down. His first couple years with the Dodgers, he was still top 10 MVP voting. The last 2 years, he's fallen down. He doesn't hit 300 anymore. He still was a big part of the Dodgers winning the World
But
Series.
he's not the Bryce
He's not
Harper
the Bryce
of the
Harper.
Dodgers.
Yeah,
That's
and
Mookie and
another-
Ohtani.
Well, but
And
maybe
another
Schwarber's
thing.
are that.
But
he was
another
last year.
thing, for Freddie, he got one before he went to the Dodgers.
Sure.
He got one, and when you would say, I guess, at his elite status. That's why he was so hurt when he left. I remember this like it was yesterday. That's why he was hurt when he left Atlanta, because he couldn't believe it was happening. So for Bryce, it's probably the same thing. This is where you're talking about, and when I say what I say, Bryce can still be, for lack of a better way of saying it, mediocre or average and still be good. But I feel for him and what he's been his whole career. I don't know what that feels like to be the chosen one.
Well, I
don't.
think it's interesting.
But for him, it's different.
The mentality he has coming into the season is interesting because the one thing that I hope he doesn't do is try to be elite. I don't know if you could try to be elite and do it. I mean, that to me that's when you start swinging out of the zone. That's when you put too much pressure on yourself to hit a home run every time. Like if it's still in his body, it'll happen naturally over 162 games. But if it's not, and you try to squeeze elite when it's not there, then you run into trouble. So we all want him to be elite. He wants to be elite. It'd be great if he is again. He's been a great player. But I think the Phillies could still win a lot of baseball games and still be a World Series team, even if he's just very good, not quite that level anymore. Bryce said something a few weeks ago that was interesting because it kind of speaks to this. We'll see if this is actually his mentality starting tomorrow. Here's Bryce talking about a goal he has for this year and how he wants to approach his at-bats.
Obviously, that's a big thing for me. So if I can hone in my strike zone and understand I'm really good when I walk. So if I could walk 140, 150 times this year, then I think I'll be right where I want to be.
That one caught our attention because if Bryce Harper walks a lot, that's good in a way, right? He's getting on base. He's not making outs. His on-base percentage will be sky high if he walks that much. But if he walks that much and he's hitting 3, that means this thing is on Alec Boehm and it's on Bryson Stott. They're going to have to knock him in.
A lot of people are excited about Alec Boehm's season, though.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying that he's going to go out there and be elite. I'm just saying a lot of people are excited about the way he's been hitting the ball and, stuff like that. That's all.
Well, what's more likely? Alec Boehm has a breakout in the 4-hole or Bryce Harper has an elite season?
Bryce Harper.
Okay. Yeah. So, I guess my question is, do you think they need someone to be elite?
Yeah. I think they need at least one hitter to have a huge season. And last year was Schwarber.
I know. Do you expect Schwarber to do it again? Do you expect Trey to win the batting title again? And even Trey winning the batting title, I wouldn't describe that as an elite season.
Nah, he was good. He was good to very good.
Someone has to be elite. It's got to come from Bryce. I don't see it coming from anywhere else.
Well, the point you made there is an interesting one. Who's if it's not Bryce, who? And I think Schwarber is the most likely considering what he just did last year. But I guess they didn't really have anyone in 24, and they won 95 games. They didn't really have an elite offensive player that year. Bryce was maybe the closest to it. He finished 6th in MVP voting. They didn't really have it in 23. Then they got to the NLCS. I just feel like this elite thing, we're setting ourselves up to. Could be disappointing if elite is the only word we use for Bryce Harper.
I think that's what makes it exciting. Because say for instance, if he is an elite, He's just really, really damn good. And they win the World Series. I mean, that's still to me, that's still exciting.
That's
what I mean?
point, yeah.
Yeah, but it's for, I feel like, and when I talk about it, I feel like for Bryce is different because Bryce has to be an integral part of why the Phillies have had success because you have been told that you weren't elite. So I think for him, in order for it to feel right, he has to be an integral part of the success of the team.
Well, he's going to be integral no matter what. I mean, he's going to hit 3. He's a huge part of it. I just think that the idea that he needs to be elite after all this talk, it doesn't really line up with the last 4 years of Phillies baseball. They have been better when he's not elite. I mean, like that's just the reality. His best year here was 2021. Best year, won the MVP. They won 80-something games. The last 4 years, it has been way closer to very good of Bryce Harper than super great. And yet it's been a great run. I think the elite word's a little overrated. 215-592-9494. What do you mean never?
No,
it's overrated, this elite thing.
I mean, it's bantered around a lot, like, that other word that we like to use a lot.
What other word?
What's that? Not transitional, generational.
We use transition a lot?
No, generational.
You use generational a lot.
Generational talent, like A.J. Brown.
Can we just close your exercise ring?
Yeah, y'all give me stress.
A.J. Brown's not generational.
Generational talent, like A.J. Brown.
No, Bryce Harper's closer to generational than
and
A.J. Brown
is too.
No.
In my mind.
Second round pick in the draft.
My mind. Generational talent.
Went to Ole Miss and was a second round pick. That's not.
You throw around generational more than people throw around elite.
That's true.
No,
he
he
loves generational.
I only bantered it a couple times. Elite,
yeah, inappropriately too.
Nah, I feel like it's more not inappropriate, more willy nilly.
Yeah, that's a good word.
Tends to be inappropriate.
Willy nilly can be inappropriate.
Like willy nilly sounds like a word that tracks for me a little bit.
Generational and willy nilly don't go together.
Willy nilly.
All right, let's go to Ryan in Bucks County. Talk about Bryce Harper. Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Ryan?
What are you thinking?
You guys are saying so many things, but I think you guys are confusing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like this roster construction is going to have to make Bryce Harper do more than he should have to do because we heard Dave Dombrowski say Freddie Freeman does not have to be elite anymore.
Right.
Well, why? Because he has the players around him and guys that know how to be disciplined, that know how to come through in the clutch, situational hitting, runners in scoring position. So this team, no matter what, even if we win 96, 97 games, I don't think we can win a World Series because when it gets to the playoffs, we even show throughout the season, our situational hitting, runners in scoring position is abysmal. We just and then Bryce Harper is going to say he wants to walk a lot more, but I feel like throughout the season, then this team not being able to come through in the clutch, situational hitting is going to make him go out of that and try to do more. Like you said, Joe, he's going to start swinging and all that. And this team, like the roster construction, Dave Dombrowski, even past GMs, keep bringing in players and then want to try to change their approach and hope they change their swing, which we hear about Garcia and other guys trying to change their swing and be more selective. But the thing is, they're not going to last because they always revert back to their old ways. Why not try to bring in players that are more disciplined naturally and that are able to do that and have a good swing instead of always just trying to make players be something that they're not, and then blame it on Kevin Long when the hitting coach can only do so much.
Well, I would love that.
Naturally that way.
Yeah, I would love that. But this is the team we have. But you say all that, and I hear you. But they won 95 games.
I don't care because that's the regular season. When it gets to the playoffs, we see them not be able to situational hit. And this team is so confused at the plate. They might work some counts, but then they take a pitch right down the middle, then they go swinging out of the zone. So it's not always just about being patient. It's about being selective, know when to swing, know when to cut down on your swing.
I agree. I think we're missing a part, though. This is not an offensive team anymore. This is a team built on pitching. I think we're missing this. It reminds me of the way the Phillies evolved the last time they were good. You go to 2011 when they won all those games. If I said to you before the season, are they going to win 100 games if they don't get an elite season out of Chase Utley or Ryan Howard or Jimmy Rollins? You would have said, come on, Joe. They didn't have an elite season out of any of those guys. They won because of pitching.
I think
I agree.
So, but that's my point on the team is different now. When Bryce first got here, they needed Bryce to carry them. This is carried by Sanchez and Luzardo and the good news on Wheeler, that's how they're going to win. Bryce just needs to be very good. This elite thing is totally overblown.
But, Joe, the pitching is going to be at the best they can be, and it's going to lead this team. But the great pitching is going to go to waste because this team cannot come through in the clutch and situational hit. Like, that's the problem with this team. When it gets to the playoffs, regular season, 96, 97 wins, who cares? We need to do it in the playoffs. We need to know how to be selective and come through in the clutch in the playoffs and have great situational hitting, runners in scoring position. That's what it's going to come down to, Joe. We can talk all about the great pitching all we want, and that's the strength of this team. But when it gets to the playoffs, manufacturing runs, situational hitting, coming through.
All right. So I think you're honest. So let me ask you this then. Is it more about the other guys or more about Bryce?
More about the other guys.
Oh,
putting it on Bryce because of that.
Well,
because of everything I'm saying.
Okay, and Ryan, good phone call. Yeah,
Bryce has
I get it.
Been through in the clutch in the playoffs, so we can't blame him, but we do.
Well, I think you're onto something there. Well, I mean, that's the way he framed it. To me, it's the way Ryan's talking there, Hugh, it's more about the other guys than it is about Bryce Harper.
It's about Bryce, Joe. And I hear what you're saying about Chase Utley and all those other guys. It's not the same.
What do you mean?
It's Bryce is in a different class when it comes to being an elite player. Bryce, this is how I view Bryce. And like I always talk about the Odubel Herrera era, when Bryce got here, he was by far the biggest name the Phillies had signed in ever.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda
Well,
feels
sure.
like
Sure.
it. Yeah.
Since Pete Rose.
And
yeah.
so you're trying to compare Bryce Harper to the rest of those guys, and he's not that.
No, what I'm trying to do is saying, and that's why I brought Jalen up earlier. The Eagles were not built on the quarterback.
No, but even Jalen, you can't even put Jalen in that category.
No, but what I can do is just talk about how teams win.
I hear what you're saying,
but some teams rely on their quarterback to dominate to win. The Buffalo Bills, for an example, right? The Eagles do not. When Bryce Harper first got here, they relied on Bryce Harper. That's all they had. A couple pitchers here and there, but it was mostly just Bryce Harper, and then they started adding year by year to that. The way I view the Phillies now is they don't Bryce Harper does not drive this thing anymore. It's the pitching that drives this. And Schwarber.
But he kind of does, because when I look at Bryce Harper, I think about Bryce. I think about the moves that he made upstairs, and being the GM and coming here and changing everything, changing the landscape of baseball for Philly that was in a dormant stage for like 10 years, for 10 seasons. It was bad. So it's not fair, but that's the standard that Bryce is held to.
But those days are over.
But in order for us to get to where we want to be, he has to resurrect that day this year.
Yeah, here's my thing, because the Eagles comp got me thinking. The defense was the driving force of the team,
the pitching, for the Phillies.
But they also did need someone on the offense had to be elite. That was Saquon.
Totally was.
Somebody on this Phillies offense has to be elite. Maybe just one guy.
Somebody got to make a play.
Pitching can take you so far.
Mm-hmm.
Someone on this offense needs to step up and be elite.
Well, right now, I'd say it's Schwarber. I mean, Schwarber right now to me is the better player. He's the better offensive player.
And well, he has been. He was last year.
I would say for the last 2 years.
But I don't know if I can just go into the season expecting him to replicate that. Like Harper, I think has a better chance of tapping into that elite MVP type season, I think, than Schwarber does for a second year in a row.
Yeah, look, a month from now, if Schwarber's struggling, or 2 months from now, if Schwarber's obviously not having the kind of year he had last year, then I might feel different. Like they're going to need more out of Bryce. But as we walk into the season, I don't even view Bryce as their best offensive player anymore.
Also, but Bryce at his peak in terms of offense, I think does more for a lineup than what Schwarber provides. Like Schwarber's elite season is a ton of home runs.
I agree.
Harper's going to hit the ball all over the freaking field.
Spray.
Like that version of Bryce is more important than what the best version of Schwarber could be.
I agree, if we can get it. I just don't think they need it. 215-592-9490. If we're the Phillies need Bryce Harper to be elite. I mean, that really is the crux of what we're going to watch now. It's a matter of if he will, can he, that we're going to find out starting tomorrow. Do they actually need this to go win the World Series? I don't think they do anymore. Anthony in Freehold is up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Anthony?
Yeah, Joe, I agree with you here. So I don't necessarily think they need Bryce to be good, right?
Yes.
But they don't need him to be elite. You need Stott, you need Bohm, and you need Turner to have really good seasons. You need that lineup to be long. And I agree that this team is more built on pitching, right? And our bullpen could use another guy. but I like the back end of the bullpen way better than I did last year, right? But you don't need Bryce to have a 30 home run season. Yeah, 20 something would be nice, maybe 100 RBIs hitting the ball all over. But they got to stretch that lineup out, and you're going to need Bohm and Stott to step up.
Well, they will. I mean, that when you mentioned how long the lineup could be, and that's when I think of the Dodgers, Anthony, obviously Shohei's an incredible player, but I think about they've got guys at the bottom of the lineup that hit 25 home runs that are really good players. That's why they win. It's not just because, I mean, Shohei Ohtani was elite with the Angels, and they couldn't even get to 500. You need a whole team to win the World Series.
You mentioned 2008 before. I mean, look at that lineup.
Yep.
You had Wirth, Victorino, all those guys, Ruiz, all those guys chipped in at the right time. And, we're going to be riding the pitching more, I think, than the offense this year, but you're still going to need these guys to come up when we need it. But can I drop the Eagles thing in here?
Yeah,
real quick?
what are you thinking?
Yeah, I think
Sure,
this
why not?
is the time. Thanks, you. I think this is the time to trade Carter. I think
Wait a minute, Carter. Who?
Jalen.
Carter.
Some of Jalen.
Well, okay. I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah. Sorry.
I just wanted to make sure I knew you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
His value is never going to be higher, right? And he's going to command the highest contract ever at this point. I think they need to spread that money around a little bit, keep Coop, keep Quignon, guys like that, and find another top receiver to go along with Devontae and move on from there. I mean, you got this huge contract with Jalen Hurts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're going to be tied into another huge contract, Carter, number one,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have the rest of those defensive guys you got to pay. And Carter, to me, I like him, but it just seems like for long term he might be another problem, like another headache that we're going to run into.
Yeah, so Anthony, this came up a few weeks ago, I guess, before free agency when there were some rumors out there the Eagles were
some
listening.
reckless speculation.
Anthony, good phone call. And when the subject came up that day, I said I'd be open to listening on offers for Jalen Carter. I'm terrified of paying him. I just am. But I'd have to get something huge back to trade him. Like, he's their best defensive player. I'd have to get something huge back to trade him. Hugh, your thought on the Jalen Carter question?
Man, that was a hot and heavy story a few weeks ago, as far as what they were going to do with him and stuff. Don't know what the secondary is going to look like, especially those safeties. I need a pass rush. He's a part of that. I'm not comfortable this year, and I know the draft is still up in the air, but got a lot of young guys in that secondary that you're going to be playing. I feel better if he was here with that pass rush. I get what you're saying, and the money is an issue. That's a Howie. Everybody talk about they believe in Howie. Believe Howie going to get all these cats signed that we need to sign.
Yeah,
that's what I believe.
Or believe how he's going to redo the roster over the next year. Where I think I'll say this because he mentioned the two Jalens that are going to be expensive. At some point, the Eagles are going to have to make real choices. They are, and that might have to be getting rid of star offensive names that we all know and go heavy on the defensive spending, or not pay all the defensive players. So while Jalen Carter may have you up in arms, like, how could they not pay Jalen Carter? The concept is not crazy. Like, someone's got to go. I imagine A.J. Brown's the first one. That makes a lot that's going to go. But if they're going to keep all these defensive players, the money's got to move.
Yeah, I don't expect them to be able to re-sign or keep all the defensive players. But I do give my full faith in how we do re-sign the right ones.
Well, that's the important thing, right? If they have to keep 5 out of 6, let's make sure the 6th one is the right one to say goodbye to. And is that Jalen Carter? I would say most people would probably say no on that right now. 215-592-9494 are your phone calls. Bryce Harper, we are a day away from the start of Phillies season here. Do the Phillies need him to be elite? He has been elite before. He was not last year. I don't view it as he has to be elite for the Phillies to win the World Series. Hugh Douglas says he does. Where did he come down? All right, we're going to get the High Hopes guys in here after the break. Their take on this and a lot more. The NL East, should the Phillies be the favorites? And we'll do a little hope or believe with some of the pivot players on the roster this year with the High Hopes guys. They join us on the other side. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
BetMGM is adding a new friend to the group. Check out Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, only at BetMGM Casino. Sign up for a new account and score a 100% deposit match on up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Casino thrills are bursting when you give Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, a spin. Only available at BetMGM Casino. Download the app today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take him on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There's one name that North Carolina basketball should be targeting as its next head coach, and that is current Chicago Bulls head coach Billy Donovan. Donovan won 2 national championships in college at the University of Florida. Why in the world would he want to stay as the head coach of the Chicago Bulls, who stink every year, when he could go to North Carolina with all those resources? Tell me Billy Donovan couldn't win a national title at Carolina. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. One day until baseball returns.
And that ball is gone.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where they at? Where they at?
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys know us. 215-592-9494. Hugh, we got a treat here. Well, next couple hours, we got a lot of treats. We got Tom McCarthy coming up at 12 o'clock. Elliott Shore Parks at 1. But Hugh, we got in-studio guests now, which we do every year before opening day. We're joined by the High Hopes guys.
I am so excited. We got Jack and my man James in the studio today.
Are you guys
and we
ready?
got Nelly. That's my entrance music. So thank you.
Only for you.
That's right.
How are you guys?
We're awesome. I mean, the Phillies play tomorrow. We finally made it.
It better be warm.
Yeah,
Man.
it's supposed to
be warm, Hugh. He keeps
We
worrying
have
about
the weather.
I'm worried about it.
It's fair
I'm just
because
worried
it's
about it because
never warm.
It's been cold the last couple of days, man.
Are you saying you don't believe the weather?
I mean, I believe the weather. We got some pretty good weather people here, man. But still, it's opening day. I'm excited. It needs to be warm. It can't be one of those cool, brisk.
It's not.
It needs to be warm.
Which it usually is on opening day.
I honestly can't
52
remember a
and windy.
nice opening day. At least not
cool.
since I was a kid.
And it's good to see you guys after our battle on the fantasy gridiron last night.
Yeah, is James okay? Because the Freddie Freeman pick was a disaster.
This guy demanding a pause in the middle of a draft.
Was our commissioner just not paying attention? I text our commissioner. He's like, I'm not online. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're the commissioner of the freaking league.
I
What are we
think
doing
my
here?
favorite message as I look back was after the fourth one, you saying, hello!
All
With
caps.
just question marks.
All caps. No one responding. I was like, hey, we're interviewing Preston Mattingly, the Philadelphia Phillies general manager, as we're doing the draft. And I was like, okay, a league full of friends. Pick the Freddie. I meant to pick Freddie Freeman. I get Freddie Peralta.
Happened.
That's what happened. I was going for Freddie. I'm doing a pod. I'm like, hey, guys, immediately. Hey, I picked the wrong guy. Can we pause this and fix it? No response. Nothing.
You ended up with him anyway.
But my thing
I got him on the way back around, but I wouldn't have taken
I
Peralta
didn't even
there.
realize that.
Yeah, I ended up getting Freddie Freeman lasted back. I don't know how.
I mean, you kind of won. I mean, they're both good guys to
It's
have.
fine.
Yeah.
It could have been worse, but it was more than like, what are we doing here?
How would Commissioner Douglas have handled this?
That's what I'm saying. If you wouldn't have gotten Freddie, what would you have done? Like, how would you
I would
make
have
it
quit
right?
the league in the no.
And I will say,
gotten over it probably.
I will say, Preston didn't help us one bit.
No.
Did you ask for help live on the air?
No. We
were
felt like that was probably a spot. Hey, man, what do you think of this Mets player or this Braves player? Which one should we pick?
A bridge too far.
Should I take Bryce Harper here or no?
Do you think he's elite? Is he going to get back to being elite?
All right.
I will say, I think it's unfair it's not unfair. It is the way it is. But having me, you, Seltzer, Rod, and Spike all drafting in a row, it's just,
I know.
It's
So
all
you're
my
saying
guys
like
got
the smart guys are in
You
one area.
took Chase the all right, whatever.
The Lauder's going to be awesome.
You always take guys that I've circled.
Well,
That's
I
disgusting.
take them two rounds earlier.
Well, that's the thing. Is like there are guys where you're like, oh, I can get this guy if I wait,
I know.
and Giglio's always the one who's snack. I'm like, no.
Spike the three of my guys last night.
Sorry, I mean we got to try to win the league.
I mean, he's been waiting for this for weeks though, because I see his little notes and stuff. He's been waiting for this for weeks.
Well,
He's been getting ready.
and in our real league, me and Giglio are in. It's a problem.
Well, I got to win. I mean, that's the bottom line. All right, guys, you mentioned Bryce Harper's name came up here, so we need to ask you guys the question. So it's been an offseason of elite, not elite. Willie Billy, I heard you guys this morning talking about it. Do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to be elite? That's what we started discussing today because, I look at the last 4 years. He hasn't really been elite. I mean, he had 1 year, I would say 24. He had a good run.
Oh, sixth in MVP.
Yeah, sixth. But he hasn't been top 5. He hasn't won it since 21. And yet the Phillies have won a ton of games, got to a World Series. James, do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to have an elite season?
No, and it's all about how you judge elite. I think they need Bryce Harper to have a near elite season. I think they need Bryce Harper to be very, very good. I don't think he has to be top 10, top 15 in the sport, which is what I consider elite. But I think he has to be that next step down. I do think that the way this team is constructed, they need him to be good. I mean, the top three in that lineup are going to have to carry a heavy load. And look, we'll get into Stott and Boehm and all these guys potentially finally coming through where we expect them to, or, the Stott second half, all that stuff. At the end of the day, there are three hitters in this lineup who we can come into the season saying that we think we can really count on in big spots, no matter what, whatever. And it's those top three. And Harper is a super important part of that. So yeah, I think they need him to be really good.
Jack, where do you come down?
They need him to be elite in the postseason. Like, not saying he has to get a hit every time. The regular season is whatever. The most important thing for him in the regular season is going to be getting back to being close to a 400 OBP guy. Like, he got to the 350s last year. He's not a 350 OBP guy. He chased more than he did last year, than he did, I think, since 2019, I think it was. And his first pitch swing rate was like 53%. So he was super aggressive for no reason. And the biggest thing that Bryce has to do is, hey, if Schwarber's having another great year, you don't have to feel like you have to join the party all the time. Like, you have to just let the game come to you. I think Bryce has to let the game, let the season come to him, and he'll get back to being Bryce.
I'm kind of curious. So do you feel like he pressed a little bit because of the season that Schwarber was having?
I do. I think it was a little bit. I think it was a little bit like how AJ viewed Saquon's season in 24, where, AJ is someone who feels like he can dominate a football game as well and wanted to be a part of it. And I think they expressed it in different ways, but I think Bryce saw what Schwarber's doing. He's like, hey, I can also
be a part of the party.
I can do it too. I don't think he has animosity towards Schwarber. I think he respects Schwarber, but I think there's a little part of like, hey, I'm also great. Like, let me join.
A little bit of ego. Yeah.
So I think that the biggest thing for him this year is just like, take your walks, take your pitches, be who you've been your entire career. And I think we'll get close to, I don't think elite top 10 player. I have no idea, but all-star first baseman. Yeah. And then in the postseason, like, I think the World Baseball Classic home run was a big moment for him to be like, I still can do it. Because before that, it was every big moment I felt like he doesn't look the same.
It had been a while.
When he used to come up, it was he's a killer. And he's going to do it. He always comes through.
And he knows he's a killer.
And I think having that home run was like, I still can do it. And that's what matters in the postseason.
So we played the cut a few minutes ago of him talking about he wants to walk 140 times this year, which is an enormous amount.
I mean 140, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's never done that.
No,
but
most players don't walk.
That's even more than Soto.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
So there's two sides to it. One, there's good in that, right? His OBP would be he might lead the league in OBP if he has 140 walks, but that means there's a lot of times where
twice you.
We good with the watch?
I don't know, man. Y'all stressing me out over here.
You blaming us on that?
Well, he doesn't have it on the volume.
His watch goes off.
Yeah. This
we hear it every day.
It's a daily thing. All right. So the walks, is that actually a good thing? If he's hitting third and he walks 125, 130 times, he's on base. I mean, Jack, that's what you want, and I want that too. A good on base percentage, and that's good for the team in a sense. But that puts Alec Boehm up with a guy on base, and it doesn't put the bat in Bryce's hand as much.
Yeah. Well, I want to see it fail first. Like, I want to getting him on base more and prove to me it's not going to work first. And then if it's really becoming a problem, just bat second. And then you could put Schwarber behind him if you want. So I understand the Boehm fear. I mean, there's real Boehm fear.
I mean, I could just imagine tomorrow afternoon, right? Like
he walked 3 times.
Immediately Boehm over 3, over 4 in those spots. Yeah.
I can't wait to make the jokes again, though.
Worst cleanup hitter in the league.
I can't wait for. Because I do think he did. You guys didn't notice this, but he changed his number last year to 643. Did you guys notice that?
I should have seen it because it was there every night.
Yeah.
Good one.
Thank you.
Really
Nailed it. Nailed it.
How long have you been sitting on that one?
Yeah.
I brought it up a couple times last year.
So re-racking it.
No one's better re-racking.
That's crazy.
You didn't like that one, Kyle? Come on, 643 is a pretty damn good
Here's
joke.
the thing. I get what Jack said. Like, I think you have to take what comes to you. Like, I don't want Bryce going up there and just swinging because he doesn't feel like he can walk. Like,
which is what last year felt like.
Right.
Yes.
At the end of the day, like, I know that it sucks that Alec Boehm is the guy behind him and that I don't have all the faith in the world. but I can't have Bryce going up thinking he has to do everything. He has to take the walks. He has to take what comes to him, and he has to hope that guys behind him come through. But I can't have him thinking about that when he's up at the plate. Like, he has to think about taking the at-bat as it comes to him. I don't want him swinging just because he feels like he has to, you know?
Trust your teammates. Trust your teammates.
Yeah, pass the baton.
Pass the baton. Which they talked a lot about, but he has to actually do it. And listen, Bohm, I tell you what, it's infuriating. He's talked about, like, 6 years in, hey, maybe now is a good time to pull the ball in the
he's
air.
convincing Hugh. In the first hour of the show, he's like, well, Bohm had a good spring
He
training.
should have a good spring training. You got to hope
Nobody
springs eternal.
cares, Hugh. He's got to hit in the regular
season. He's got to work
season.
on them wheels, though.
No, that's the lost cause.
You could easily beat him in a race.
This version of Hugh?
I think so.
The camera might beat him at I'm kidding.
no,
Sorry,
no,
never
it's
mind. Too far.
Bridge
Too far.
And
Too far.
that name's dead to me. But also there is a real world where I'm pretty bullish on Adolis. So you could also flip him, move him to 4. And put Bohm behind.
Well, if he hits, then they could do that quickly here. Let's go to Rick in Collingswood, who's up on WIP. Hey, Rick.
Thanks for talking Phillies, guys. I appreciate it. Let me just say, Phillies win 100 games this year. I'd like you guys to start talking about how this pitching staff could be an all-time epic pitching staff if you really look at it.
Well, it could be. I mean, if Wheeler is back in mid-April, Rick, and he's the same guy he was. It's the best. I think it's the best top 3 in baseball this season.
Yeah, and
I think it would
Nola, if Nola bounces back to like even a 4 ERA type guy,
like 2 years ago,
if
Nola.
you have those top 3 and then Nola and whatever get Painter, I mean, that's one of the better staffs in baseball.
The crazy thing after
best.
all the Painter hype is that we're just now saying if he's just a decent 5th starter. That's how deep the rotation could be. Rick, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing about it is the biggest mistake made last year, and I don't know why Dombrowski didn't get fired for this, is that roster he put together for the first round of the playoffs was a joke. I mean, it cost them the game when they didn't have a runner where Crawford should have been in there. I think the biggest thing when you're talking about Harper,
Crawford was hurt.
What's that?
Crawford was hurt.
He wasn't hurt.
Yes, he was.
He was hurt.
He had a concussion.
I also think, Rick,
there's no come on, man. And Rojas was hurt too.
Rick, I think we're missing one little thing. The Bader injury they didn't see coming, right? So we're talking about building the roster, but they played a man down because they tried to see if Bader could get healthy enough to play. Yeah.
They put guys on that roster because they didn't want to hurt their feelings. They had nobody. How many of those guys didn't even get in a bat because they were useless? Look at that roster they put there. That really hamstrung them when they got the late inning games.
Yeah, but I would have liked another run or two. Sure. Rick, I get it.
And I one more thing before I hang up.
Go ahead.
The biggest thing about Bryce, yes, I think he needs to be elite. Yes, I think he will be elite. But I think us not getting the kid Bichette, and I think Dombrowski getting embarrassed is going to help us because I think at the trade deadline, he's definitely going to get that guy to hit behind Bryce. And then we got our World Series team, right? Thanks, guys.
You got it, Rick. Appreciate it. I'm not sure where we're finding another Bichette at the trade deadline.
I'm not sure what Rick was talking about, if we're being honest. There.
Well, he couldn't accept that Crawford was hurt.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, come on, man. That's not an excuse.
Trying to hit it.
Hurt feelings.
I mean, and even thinking about the trade deadline, like I guess Adolis could fall off a cliff. Like that could be a pressure.
Yeah, the
point.
outfield could be a spot they need. I mean, they're pretty.
I mean, they could need a starter if Painter doesn't. Come through. They could need a reliever if some of these guys aren't what we hope they. I know you're super hot on it, but I mean, like, we don't know what Bowden's going to be. We don't know what if Backus can succeed at the major league level. Like, there are question marks.
And Crawford, I think that it would have to be really bad for them to
move off by the deadline.
To pull the plug
I agree
at the deadline.
Yeah, but I think you'd agree they're thin in the outfield. I mean, they're one injury away from Kemp playing every day in the outfield.
Nothing wrong with that.
That might be something. Every
People
day.
don't even want Marsh playing every day.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
it's just a thin outfield. I mean, it could work.
It's very thin. Look, it's not just a thin outfield. Let's call it what it is. It's one of the worst outfields in the sport. It's up there. It's certainly in the bottom third of outfields in the sport, and it's probably bottom 6, 7. I mean, there are some teams that have horrible players.
I do think there's more upside to this year's outfield than last year.
Sure,
last year there really wasn't heading into the season.
Potentially, yes, and Adolis. But and I love Adolis. Like, he is so fun. I can't wait for people to see him when he's rolling. But like, let's remember 2 years in a row of a mid 600s OPS.
Well, no, the OBP's in the 250s.
That's what I mean. Like, this guy has been horrendous offensively for 2 years.
He's a believer.
Horrendous for 2 years. And I love him. 2023 Adolis is about as fun a player as you'll see. I'm just saying, like, it's more likely he doesn't hit than he does.
Listen,
that's true.
I know. Listen, I understand. But as someone who watches every spring training game,
this is the problem. You and Douglas over here locked in.
Locked
It
into the
doesn't
spring
matter
training
at all.
games, man.
It means nothing. Forget it.
I watch spring training games, so you don't have to. That is the official message of this. He struck out 5 times
and walked more, right?
Walked 8 times.
I know.
I mean, if that's not a sign that we're
Who's he facing in those games? Who's he facing?
By the end, there was real pitchers pitching.
All right.
I mean, there was. He was ripping the baseball, 2 home runs in the last week. Come on, man.
Well, he's an X factor. I mean, look,
He is an X factor.
He should be an upgrade over Castellanos by accident, right? Just defensively.
You're talking about Crawford, right?
No.
Adolis
Garcia.
Okay, but my question is this: How much is the success of the Phillies contingent upon Crawford being good?
Not that much. I mean, he can't be Rojas. Like Rojas, we all did the same thing. Whereas, like, he's batting 9th, he doesn't matter. And then we watched him when we were like, "Holy cow, he's horrible."
He can't hit at all.
I
In the playoffs, especially, it hurt them.
Like, I think he's gonna hit 260. I think he's gonna hit 260, 270, and
Like 5 homers, maybe
5 to 10,
3,
5 to 10, 5 to 10 home runs. But like, he is batting 9th as long as he can create havoc. I think
and
that's what
play
I'm
a decent center field.
Yes.
That's important.
That's what I'm curious about. What is going to be his biggest asset for this team? Is it going to be the fact that he puts the bat on the ball, or is his base running?
I think
or
it's
is
his
it
speed.
defense?
He's
Okay.
so fast.
Yeah. I think with him up at the bottom of the lineup, and if he can get on base in front of Trey, like, it does add some
Stress
for
to
the pitcher of like, oh crap, he could steal here and whatnot.
He
And
could score from first on a ball in the gap, like all that type of stuff.
if you have Trey and Crawford on the base at the
That's
same
a lot of
time,
speed.
yeah, it's awesome. I had questions about Justin Crawford.
I think we all did. Yeah.
But I think the most impressive thing about him in spring is how he just looks the part from the standpoint of didn't look overwhelmed at the plate. He struggled a little bit. Like there's times in the middle of the spring where he certainly cooled off, but he looks like a big leaguer. And it was funny talking to the older players down there. They say he carries himself like he's already been a big leaguer. He's never physically played a major league game
It makes
yet.
sense. I mean, he's been in ballparks his whole life. He grew up in major league ballparks. You know, I think that stuff matters with these guys where they're just somewhat desensitized to how big it feels, how all that stuff. Like he's not gonna have any of that, you know.
And didn't he say something to us about that with his pops, talking about he don't let the moment come to you or something?
He also, I think we asked him something to the idea, like, when did you think you could do this? Like, because, you know, he grew up around the game. He said when he was
like
4,
4 years old.
in a big league park, he just assumed he would do it. Like,
That's a different thing.
Well,
it's
there's
different.
Think about how many big leaguers now are the sons of big leaguers that we watch.
Totally. Like, you obviously have a genetic advantage,
Yes.
but I also think you have a nature advantage, you know, a nurture and nature advantage in that case where what you experience, that you're desensitized to all that. You expect it. You're 4 years old. You expect to play on that level.
He also is confident. We asked him who would win in a race, him or Trey, and he didn't want to say it out loud, but I saw it in his face.
Yeah.
He thinks he'd beat him.
Yeah.
And there's not many people that could beat Trey in a race.
Well, he's still by sprint speed the fastest
I
player in
know.
baseball. And the thing that impressed me is he didn't look overwhelmed at all. Like sometimes you expect maybe a young kid to come up, look like they're going to flounder, and he hung in there against lefties. You know, he hit over 300 last year against lefties.
He had a triple off of Skubal last
triple
week.
off Skubal.
saw
That
it.
matters in spring. And
Well, I mean, that at least it's Skubal.
Yeah, at least
that we count.
all right. But again, good spring training results, they matter. Bad spring training
That's
results, they're working on things. But and defensively, I was impressed. I had a lot of questions. I thought he was gonna be closer to Marsh out there. You know, Marsh in center field, we
It's
always
okay, yeah.
he can
Bit of an adventure. Yeah.
a bit, and then left field
He's
is
sent
great.
adventures.
Yeah, I think he looked really solid in center field. He's not Rojas, but like I think he looked really solid in center field.
All right, let me throw some names at you guys. So I wrote down 2 words here: believe or hope. So you got to choose between those two.
The Joe Giglio
The
special.
hope or believe, right? I love that.
Once
All
a
right.
month.
So Crawford, I feel like you both are believers with Crawford. I could kind of feel it.
Yeah,
Okay.
with setting the expectation
Sure.
for people,
Yeah.
you know, like
Okay.
260, 270, that'd be awesome, you know?
All right, Garcia, we ready to know where Jack is. I don't have to ask that one. Let's ask the 2 big ones because we always do this every year.
Hope, by the way, with Garcia for me. Just to put that
Me
out
too.
there.
It's a big hope. Let's go to Bryson Stott. I'm believing this is going to be the year the way he hit from late July on was pretty eye-opening.
Mm-hmm.
And then he carried it over into spring training. I've always liked Stott, but then a couple years ago, I was like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he just can't hit. I'm believing the breakout is coming and this is real. James?
Yeah, I might feel foolish, you know, but I do. I believe. And I think part of it is because I've always just been in on him. You know, it feels like the way, you know, he feels like a ball player. We always say it's like a cliche almost, but he does. And I am a total sucker for like a a stance change, a mechanical change as a pitcher, like that type of stuff.
He's always worked a good at bat, right? So that's always been there.
And then when there are immediate results, and almost a half a season of results, not quite, but like close to a third of a season, over a third of a season results, like that's tangible. It's not a huge sample size, but it is a sample size. Yep. And I've always thought he handled the bat well. Even when he's struggling, it never felt like it was because he was overmatched as a hitter. He's always worked to count. He's always been able to foul things off. So yeah, I might feel like a sucker for it, but I buy into the lowering of the hands, the whole thing. Like I'm in on stop.
He's just way quicker to the baseball than he used to be. Like, it got a little loopy with his swing. Sometimes he looked like he was swinging a pool noodle last year.
Totally. We talked about on the pod all the time.
Well, that's the lazy fly balls to left.
Yes. We talked, it was like a pandemic of it. It was just they were everywhere.
Every time I turned around, it was like, Stott rips the ball at the middle. Stott rips the ball into right field. He showed some power. So, yeah, I mean, I'm more believing than hoping in it. But I do think the swing change has allowed him to be way quicker to the baseball than he was. And 294... 855 OPS in the second half last year. He just has it.
He's right there.
He's right there.
This might be the year.
Might be the year.
All right, let me throw another one at you. Believe or hope. We'll start with Jack on this one.
Ooh.
In Andrew Painter.
That is a hope. That is a hope. But also, like, my expectation is a 4 to 4.25 ERA. So, like, the major league average last year for a starting pitcher's ERA was 4.25.
So an average pitcher.
Yeah. And the biggest thing that I think he's going to have starts where he gets ripped, and he's going to have starts where he does well. As long as he's healthy or fit day, I think that's obviously important. But I just need to see the fastball go through major league lineups a couple of times. The start against the Orioles was very jarring in spring. It felt Spencer Howard-ish, where it went from 96 to 90.
I don't want to invoke that name in any
chills
way.
down your spine.
It does. It does. Who could forget? He needed a banana closer to the start so that he could keep his energy.
And when he ran to first base and ran out of gas.
That's what he said.
Oh yeah, buddy.
After the game, Hugh, he said, "I got tired running to first base in the third inning. That's why my velocity dipped." And then the next game that happened, he said, "I got to eat closer to the start. I like having a banana."
That's when we knew it's not going to work.
It's more ammo for Hughes. Pitchers aren't athletes' sake.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, well, it worked in the athletic competition here too. But
yeah, that's a good point.
But the thing with Painter is that fastball, the four seamer, is not where it was pre Tommy John level, and in the last Brave start, he's able to keep 96 up through the fourth, which was good. But if that fastball doesn't come back, I think there's going to be some blow up starts in there. So I am in a hope category with him.
James?
Yeah, me too. I'm in a hope category. And again, to Jack's point, like I actually think if he's a 4 ERA, that's a nice first year. He's again, same thing with Crawford. He's young. 22 is young for a pitcher to come up and pitch. 21 is young to come up and play in the field. Like these are young ages, even for high level prospects and players. There are guys who exceed it. Bryce Harper, obviously 19, all that, but 22 is still really young. I mean, guys like Scherzer came up young, and it took them a while to figure it out. Max Scherzer was not Max Scherzer right away, especially coming off Tommy John surgery. I don't expect Andrew Painter to be lights out this year. I expect there to be flashes and us to see moments of it. But I'm much more of a hope for this.
Well, and they've insulated him where he could be the fifth starter, right? And the same thing with Crawford. He could be the ninth batter. If they were being counted, and I'm with you guys, I think it's more hope because especially, and I know last season it was just about getting healthy, but he pitched to a 5-something ERA in AAA. I mean, it was startling he couldn't find his way here last year. So I'm at hope on him as well. All right.
And the conversation when Wheeler's ready is going to be, do you take Taiwan out of the rotation?
We already started the other day.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, these guys over here want to make him pitch for his spot. I'm like, I've given him half the season.
Yeah.
There's no upside to Taiwan Walker.
No,
can't rush
and Taiwan's gone after the year. Like, this is it. Like, what are we doing?
But to Jack's point, it will be a conversation. If Taiwan is out pitching him.
No doubt. Because they're trying to win the World Series. That's why, even as the fifth starter and even as the ninth hitter for Crawford, while those are good, lineup spots and rotation spots for those profiles to step into,
they still matter.
They're in a tough spot because they are young kids coming up at a young age to a team that has to win. Normally, kids this age come up to the Pirates or the whatever the Royals or whoever it is, and there isn't that same pressure on them to be part of a winning thing in the moment, and they can develop. So it is a tough spot for these.
It is. All right, 215-592-9494. It is High Hopes Hour. James Seltzer, Jack Fritz in studio with us. We'll continue the conversation on Bryce. Do the Phillies need him to be elite this year? I'll throw some more believer hope at these guys with these Phillies players. And one thing that hasn't been talked about much around here this offseason is should the Phillies actually be the favorite to win the division? They're not. They won the division last year. They are not the favorite. Should they be? We'll discuss it next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The run that ended too too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins, a new hunt for glory, and the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the Bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the Bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Phillies baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. The smooth, refreshing game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance events at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Some sun and pleasant through the afternoon. High 56.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Bryce Harper, do the Phillies need it to be elite? Hugh Douglas, pound the table, yes. Or else. Wow,
I mean, you know, it needs to be elite. I feel like he needs to, you know, step up and do his thing.
Well, obviously, the step out needs to be good. I don't think he needs to be elite. This segment brought to you by Meineke. Get your vehicle ready for spring. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke doing car care right.
Are the bracket of Hughes done, or is that?
No, we're in the Sweet 16.
Oh, good.
We caught up to the actual tournament.
Nice.
Take a little break for the, we'll come back next week.
I love the bracket of Hughes.
There's so many good
There's
ones.
so many good
Did you guys see yesterday? I got to pull the bracket out of my backpack. But did you see all the upsets? There was, a
lot of
upsets.
I saw a couple on Twitter. I voted on a few on Twitter.
Well, reckless speculation is out.
Oh my God, really?
That's insane.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't show up, you go home, right? It happened to Florida the other night.
That's true. That's true.
But it's a Mount Rushmore of Hugh.
I know. So I would say the favorite right now is probably Pot Him Down, Douglas.
That's fair.
Yeah, Pot Him Down. Have you heard Pot Him Down?
Pot Him Down.
I got to pull up the.
Pull up Pot Him Down, Douglas.
Well, it's Christian, right?
Yeah. Well,
yes.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
have you heard she emails Spike every day now, Hugh?
Really?
Yeah.
Should I give out Hugh's email address on the air?
Hugh doesn't even check his email, so that would not.
She
help.
starts every email with "Please read on the air," and then it's just.
Does he? No,
yes, of course.
Yeah, it's a quick
All
way
right,
to get him.
So Pot Him Down, Douglas James. He was having a debate with a caller, and he does it. Hugh's much better than I am at this. He likes to have I talk, you talk. I'll just yell over.
Yeah, sure.
So he doesn't like when someone's yelling over him. So we had the Pot Him Down moment where he basically told Kyle to just take her audio all the way down, so he could. So we have Pot Him Down. Let's hear the Pot Him Down.
Then I'm not getting the help that I need. Okay, you can pot it back up.
Oh, that's you. First
Okay,
of all,
pot it back down, Kyle. Pot it back down. See, this is what I'm talking about, Christian. See, you in my house now, right? And I like the fact that you're a spirited caller. I'm not proud of that.
No, that was great,
He's
dude.
talking this entire time.
And you're going to abide by the big dog rules. And if you can't do that, then,
Love that.
we ain't got nothing to talk about. You can pot it back up.
Well, I guess we
Okay, pot it back down. Pot it back down.
See, that's how you get to be a 1 seed. That's how bottom down does
Hey,
this.
I know Kyle had her preview the whole time. She was yapping the whole time.
Like the entire time.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've been there so many times.
She's
That
a
is
very spirited
hilarious.
person. She's very, very spirited caller. No question.
No, back down.
Potter
Get it
back down. The most underrated part is like, now you're in Big Dog's house.
I know. It's so good.
Yeah, that was,
This is my house.
that was
All right, guys.
That was great. I'm voting for that. I'm in.
I think it's going to win
Yeah.
after all that. All right, so we do have Sweet 16 in the bracket Hughes. We also have the Phillies opening tomorrow. And last time we saw the Phils, they won the division by 13 games. They ran away in September.
Pretty crazy. I never thought I'd see them win a division again.
And yet they won it by 13.
Yeah.
13 games.
Yeah.
All right, so we enter this year, and Phillies didn't make that many changes. The Mets made a lot of changes to their team. Braves are obviously did not have a good year last year and have a lot of injuries in spring training.
Karma's finally catching up to the Braves.
It does feel like that.
You can't let Freddie. Because you can't let Freddie Freeman go after winning the World Series and expect good things to happen to you as a franchise. I understand it could have been a smart thing. I get it.
It wasn't, obviously.
Well,
Yeah.
this is what they get. This is what they get. This is what they deserve.
They look to be clearly to me behind the Mets and Phillies.
Easily.
Okay, so I think we all agree Mets and Phillies are the two best teams. Should the Phillies be the favorite? Because they are not.
Yeah,
they are
crazy.
plus 175, Mets plus 130. It's close.
There is no true favorite, is the
right.
point. Yeah.
The win total, I think Mets are 90.5, Phillies are 89.5. So it's basically they're saying it's close, but they're giving the slight edge to the Mets. Jack, who should be the favorite?
I think the Phillies should be the favorite, but I think it's going to be a race to 95. Like I think this comes down to the final week. This is not going to be last year. Like
I agree with that.
And some of the things people say about the Mets, I think, are wrong. Like I think their rotations, it's really solid.
It's pretty deep too. They have a lot of extra arms.
Yeah, they got an extra
Like
arms. Totally.
Senga could be really good.
He's awesome.
People
when
he's their 4 or 5.
And if he's healthy, he's got the talent to be a 1 or 2 when he's on.
Also, maybe this is just fantasy circles, but a lot of people being like, I got to see more. I got to see it again from Nolan McLean.
No,
I don't.
Look good to me in the World Baseball Classic.
I'm in on that guy. He's awesome.
I think he's awesome. So, I think the big swings for them is going to be, is Marcus Semien cooked or not? I think he's cooked, but we'll see. Can Jorge Polanco do what he did last year? Is he going to hit 26 home runs again? Jorge Polanco
Probably
at
not.
33?
Can he actually play first base?
He's a good player, though.
And they have a
but
lot of guys playing positions they never play in that infield.
Yeah, Bichette, him.
Yep,
Yeah,
sure. Defense is going to be a
problem.
question mark for
Yeah.
them. And then Luis Robert, if he's what I think Luis Robert is, and the fact he's not a Philly was disheartening.
You took him in the WIP fantasy draft last night.
I did. Three straight outfielders. I took him, Teoscar, and I forget who else. But no, if Luis Robert is close to 2020 Luis Robert, where he bursts on the scene, and everyone's like, this is, and everything from Mets camp is now that he's finally healthy, he's starting to rip the baseball. He's a huge swing here. Bichette's a good player. We know that. Lindor, the handmade bone's a real thing.
His power could be zapped.
Does that zap his power? Francisco Alvarez, I think, is going to have a really good year. Finally, he made some swing adjustments. He got married. He got thinner. So
they're married to do that to you.
Yeah,
You ain't wrong.
That's what they
At least
say.
for a little while, and then it goes the other way.
it goes the other way sometimes.
Yeah.
And Soto, now, if he steals 40 bags again, they should get rid of the bigger bases because it's ridiculous. But he had like a down first year.
And he was still really good.
Yeah, he was like contending for the Triple Crown in a down year.
I
He was
know.
like 40-40 almost in a triple year, right?
So I think they're really good.
He was like really close to 40-40, wasn't he? Yeah.
And the bullpen's going to be shaky, I think.
That's their weakness.
Devin Williams is going to be good. He's going to be closer to Brewers, Devin Williams than last year's Yankees. Luke Weaver's a question mark. They have Luis Garcia in their bullpen. Luis Garcia, who was
Like
on the
Nationals, Luis Garcia.
like Phillies, Luis Garcia.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Wow.
That Luis Garcia?
That from like wow.
Yeah.
I did not know he was still in baseball.
He is.
Wow.
I take the Phillies to win the division.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Mets can't win the division like that. Come on.
I'm with Jack. I think the Phillies should be the favorite. I think they've earned it, and I also think they're a more complete team heading into this season, and there are less question marks. I am terrified of the Mets. I think the Mets are going to be good. I think it's like a one-win, Phillies 93, Mets 92, something like that. I would take the Phillies to win the division. I think they should be the favorite, but the Mets are really good, and I think the Mets ceiling might be higher if they could put it all together.
You might be right on that. I think it's clear they're the top two teams. I think they have pulled away from the Braves. The Marlins, I think, are kind of interesting now, and they're not as bad as they used to be.
Yeah, they are interesting.
The Nationals are going to be terrible. This division might come down to which team beats up on the Nationals and wins 11 out of 12. That team might be horrendous.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Marlins, we'll see. Like the Stowers came up and hit like 25 home runs.
He's
last
hurt
year.
to start the season.
I know. You know, Jacob Marcy is an interesting little player.
Augustin Ramirez.
Yeah.
Xavier Edward. I mean, they just got like more guys now. You know, guys who don't stink. You know,
Otto Lopez. But
farm team.
They'll be they'll be not great, but good enough.
Yeah, they'll be
a
scrappy.
little frisky.
like 75 to 78 win type team.
Yeah. And Lone Depot Park's going to be dead again after it was like the talk of sports.
It's wild how it's so different when the Marlins
it's
play.
unbelievable.
It was amazing. It was like if they ever get good, maybe there's actually fans down there.
Totally.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here, and then we'll throw some more of these hope or believe at Jack and James here. Jay in West Philly is up on WIP.
I like this.
Jay, what's going on, Jay?
Yeah, I'm here. It's Fritz. You can't hide behind them there.
I know.
You can't hide
I
there.
know. I'm ready to lose brain
you don't
cells.
want to put
Well,
me on.
The reason I put you on now, Jay, so I don't have to do this alone, because usually it's just me versus Jay,
And
and Hugh sits back and laughs.
I just listen.
For those, little anti-baseball, on the call screener for you, Jay, it says, "Let me talk to the podcast idiots." So I think that was probably a draw. As well.
You're talking to Seltzer, though.
Is Fritz, Mr. Diamondback, the fraud there?
What's that mean?
That means you choked just like your organization choked.
I know. I had a bad
You
day.
and your buddy Bryce. Yeah, you choked with the spotlight on.
Yeah.
Now you tell me, what is this fake pandering first baseman going to do now?
Well, he's going to be the starting first baseman in the All-Star game.
Hey, what All-Star game? How many All-Star games he make since he's been here?
Well, he should have made 3, but he was hurt for those times. He made 1 officially.
He hurt every year, but you get on.
Well, I
Joe
mean,
and
it sounds like you're
hurt.
so thrilled that he gets hurt every year, Jay.
Well,
It's real
Jay hates the
classy of
Phillies.
you.
Jay hates the Phillies.
It's true color showing, and that's why everybody else got extensions but him.
Why?
The frog go to the baseball classic talking all this Air Judge stuff. I need protection. I need this. I need that. His second, he ain't do nothing.
Well, he had the home run that tied it up.
Huge home run, Jay. That was a huge home run. That was a great American moment, and you know it.
Came home losing just like he did every other year, backtracking every year. Now he get back here, Mr. Selfish backstabber here.
Oh, now he's Why is he a backstabber? Why is he a backstabber?
Because he kicked Reese out and he's getting
Oh,
all
I
the
kicked
karma
Reese out.
from
He
all
wanted
that.
Reese back.
Yeah, no, he didn't. That was just for show. That was pandering. That's what he do.
Pandering to who?
So now he get back.
Nobody
here.
even wanted Reese when I
Now
talked
he
about
hit
it.
Third again. Why ain't he hitting second here?
I don't know.
Ask the manager, Jay.
Protection on this team would be Schwarber, right?
Would be what?
I said the best protection on the team here would be Schwarber, right?
Sure, maybe the manager should put him behind him.
Yeah, but all these selfish individuals, I bet where I want to bet. That's why I ain't never gonna do nothing.
All right.
You don't want to
I
get
would have
rid of
said
Alex.
everybody want to back.
Congratulations. You predicted they're not going to win the World Series. You're a genius.
They're not. You know it. Everybody know it.
But they might-
I don't know that.
You don't know
They
that.
just like the pickup truck every year. Beep, beep, beep. They backing up.
Doing his own sound effects now? Is that what we're doing with these phone calls?
That's
crazy.
what they do. That fraud team and that organization. They're going to try and bring up, what's that bum that's got a bad back in the minor league?
I know. Aiden Miller.
Aiden Miller's a bum now?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
did Aiden Miller become a bum? He didn't even make the majors
He's a
yet.
Superstar. They want to replace Bone, and Bone get disrespected.
Of
all his
course you're a bone guy. Jay,
All
this
his
checks out.
Las Vegas
You being a
players-
bone guy checks out more than anything else.
Look, Lil Gilligan get to play second base here as long as Bryce here. His little buddies.
Hey, Jay, what a ray of sunshine. Right?
Always.
This is a really
always.
fun.
He just
fun time.
Jay just hates the Phillies. What facts?
What
Bone-
facts?
Bone's
I
not
didn't
any
hear
good.
many
The
facts
about
there.
that bum, that non-winning
I heard
bum,
a lot of conjecture, a lot of
everybody
guesses,
else,
a lot of
when it comes to
falsehoods.
the winning team, everybody want to get on this guy, but now
Well, thank God for
Mr.
Alec
Elite-
Boehm, I guess.
A true winner.
Chosen
Yeah.
one.
I would love if Bryce could get carried like your little quarterback. I would love if that happened.
There we go.
I would love if that happened. Oh, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. I mean, listen, if you could throw a touchdown, underthrow a touchdown of 27-0 in the Super Bowl, that'd be great.
Let's
too.
rein it in here.
Yeah. If you could throw a duck and then have that, that'd be awesome. I would love if he got carried. I would agree. Then he'd be a winner. He wouldn't lose at home to the Niners.
Let's rein it in here, big dog.
Would love that.
Super
Would
Bowl
love that.
MVP.
Love
Let's
that.
rate it.
I mean, love that. Love
He
that.
lost to the Diamondbacks at home, didn't he?
I know.
Yeah, I know. He didn't like it, and he popped off.
In the NLCS, by the way.
Are you good, done, Jay?
Oh, I'm sitting there telling him.
All right, that's enough. That's
Yeah,
more than enough.
I'm done with Jay. Is that good enough? Yeah.
Y'all wild.
Well, I mean, here's the problem with Jay. He
Jay's
just
wild.
hates the Phillies.
Yeah,
it's hard to take him seriously. Yeah.
Feels like
That's
it's
the
more
problem.
Bryce Harper than anything.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
so
that
much
too.
the
Well,
Phillies.
you're right. Yeah, but he goes after
Feels
Schwarber
like.
too, and
Yeah,
Schwarber to
yeah,
me
well,
is
he
kind of
does.
separate than Bryce.
He's part of the crusade against Bryce that's happening in the city right now.
Why is that happening?
It's a crusade.
Led by Hugh Douglas.
No, it's led by
not a
Spike.
crusade.
No, it's led by Spike.
No, but if we're lining up
It's
on
not Hugh. Hugh is very fair to Bryce.
I am fair and
Hold on.
balanced every day.
Stop.
No, but Hugh doesn't have a sharp tongue. Hugh is not amongst this.
Hugh
it is
doesn't
Spike
have a sharp
Askin
tongue,
who
yeah.
is starting the
Spike's
crusade.
a bully. Spike's
Of course.
a little bit of a
Spike's a
bully, man.
bully. You ain't
Yeah,
wrong.
Spike's a bully.
You ain't wrong. That's true.
But if we were like if Spike was starting an anti-Bryce
We
army,
call it mommy on our show. Just to, I just want to get
yes.
make sure we're using the proper.
I am a grown
monikers
man
here.
with 2 kids. Thank you.
if we were starting the anti-Bryce army, Hugh would be on Spike's side.
I
think
agree.
Kyle here.
Hugh is a problem.
I don't think. I don't think. I don't agree.
I would be fair to Bryce.
The other day when we were talking about Bryce, right after the World Baseball Classic home run, Hugh just kind of threw it in the first segment, but still a loser.
Okay, see, he makes it sound so bad.
Did you do that?
I said they still lost the game. It's a
Okay.
great moment for
No,
Bryce.
that's a fair. They
but
did,
it still lost the
They
game.
did lose the game.
I mean,
but why is that
it was
Bryce's
subtle.
I mean,
Still a
I
loser.
just said,
It wasn't like total
because
loser.
everybody talks about the great moment that he had. I'm like, well, they still lost.
Yeah.
He put him
It
back.
did-
He
yeah,
put
but
him in the game, but
Hugh,
they still lost.
It didn't feel like a loss though. When he hit that home run, it felt like a win. Who
No,
cares?
Honestly,
because
for me personally, I cared
it felt
more
like
about
a win
the homer
because
than the
we
USA.
wanted him to hit one, and
We
he
needed
was
it.
struggling. And let me tell you who the biggest Bryce hater, because he talked about he looked like he's slow. His bat speed looks a little slow. That sounds like Joe Gillies.
Oh, no, those are facts. Those are facts. I mean,
I like you guys.
It's
calling
down.
each
It's down one.
No,
pitch.
you're a bigger hater.
Yeah, very mature. I'm
This is
Bella.
It's really
Bryce.
good.
You're
I
Bryce.
really
We do this
like
every
it.
day.
It's
We
like,
do this
yeah,
every
it's
day.
great.
There is a crusade against Bryce though. I can sense it coming.
I think you're a little sensitive.
Yeah, of course.
I think the tide has turned on the way people talk about him. I mean, that was this offseason, right? Like if we had a discussion 2 years ago, is Bryce Harper ever going to be elite again? People are like, come on, shut up. Now it's like,
It all
Oh, I
started
think
with the
so,
start when
yeah.
he rolled out the starter pack.
that didn't help.
That did
No,
not help.
the cleats, the Marlins cleats, and
Yeah,
Mets
you're
cleats.
right. You. I think people
started
did.
with-
Yeah, people didn't like that.
The
And look,
bridge too far, man.
and look, he has been a good player last season. He was not elite last year. He just wasn't. And I think I get it. I understand. I think that people need to lower their expectations. This guy's 33 years old. But
You know what I think a help with this situation and help get the people back on Bryce's side?
I know what he's going to say. Go ahead.
Lower the price of that protein powder, man. If you do that,
Hugh's been on Bryce Harper's
'cause
website
I
trying to
want-
buy his protein powder for a
it's
year.
Like, it's like $60, man.
Yeah,
just
that's crazy.
lower it,
He's
like
got some
lower it to
hidden
like $35
for the people.
for the people of Philadelphia.
That's not going to cut the price almost in half for
no,
you.
I'm just saying. Okay,
It's like,
just,
you know what? I'm
like,
really
bring it
mad
down
at
just
Bryce
a little
right
bit.
now because of baseball, but put the protein powder
If
cheaper. I
you
might
listen to
forgive
Bryce,
him.
say, hook your boy with some protein, but a snickerdoodle, man. We want the snickerdoodle.
Yeah, but that's
You want
high
the Snickers.
quality protein powder.
There is some good
Not
protein, but I look like
it's like the just natural ingredients.
Yeah,
He's
it
not
is.
going to give that away for free.
Exactly
yeah, but
right.
he can lower it a little bit.
He could.
He can lower it.
If he's not elite this year, we demand he lowers the price. All right. Let me throw a couple more believes or hopes at you guys. All right, let's go to this one because I'm looking at him and before the season, I was like, all right, he can't be as bad as last year. He's probably going to bounce back. Do you believe or hope that we're getting a good Aaron Nola season, Jack?
I believe. What are
You
you
back?
kidding me? Velocity, long tossing. We're back.
They was throwing for the Italians. He looked pretty good.
Believe. Well, so I believe 3-8-4. That's my.
If it's under 4, that's a big win for the Phillies.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Yeah. I looks like all the stuff has taken a tick up. The velocity's up a bit. Curveball looks sharp. Changeup looks like he's added a little bit of movement to it, I guess. So I don't think he's going to pitch to an ERA under 3, but I believe he can pitch to an ERA under 4 and take the ball every 5th day. So the long tossing they've talked a lot about is the reason why his velocity is up a lot, which makes me happy. It's good to have long tossing back in baseball.
Love long toss.
Old school.
I do love long toss.
Did you long toss?
Of course, I got it out there.
He's apparently the best long tosser.
I was a good long tosser.
Amazing.
Was a
long
good
tosser.
long
You've never
tosser.
seen
What
a
does that
long
even
tosser.
mean?
Nothing. It's just
Just
You're playing catch from a
Yeah.
distance.
According
nah,
to Jackie,
it's
he was
different
better
though.
at it.
It's
okay?
different though. You get out there, get on a football field, get about 90 yards, let that thing fly. Come on, man. That's long tossing.
Okay.
And
So Nola's doing that, so he's back.
yeah.
Okay, I got
The
it.
velocity's up at least a tick and a half. You have to factor that in.
James?
I don't know how to respond after that. I don't believe he's going to be old school Nola, but I believe he's going to be better this year. I believe he will be, to Jack's point, like a round of 4 ERA, 3.9 maybe, 4.1
It's
maybe.
a big jump from 6.
Somewhere in 3.9 to 4.1, I think he'll be there. I believe that, and I do feel surprisingly confident about it.
Well, it would be if he's close to that, this whole rotation just fits in.
Totally.
Because, we talk about the depth in the outfield. One place they don't have much depth is starting pitching. Now, Taiwan it's solid depth, right? He's a capable
But you're
six
right.
starter.
After Taiwan, who's next?
Who is next?
Yeah, it's probably it's bullpen.
No, I mean,
games.
let's say someone gets hurt.
Oh, okay.
It'd be bullpen games, right? Like, and then maybe if they have to have a longer term solution, they start bringing up some guys from minors. But they don't even have in the high minors at least.
Well, last year was
starters.
Abel.
That's what I mean. They don't have those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, they need these guys to stay healthy and Nola to have a good year. All right, one more. Let's throw one more. Hope or believe it, you guys. Jose Alvarado.
Ooh.
I feel like he's almost a forgotten guy in a bullpen that Topper said was the best one he's had here.
Yeah, he's right too.
Maybe. If you tell me that Alvarado is good and Bolin is good, then it could be the best
Totally
bullpen.
agree with
And the Kirkering splitter. You need to bring up the Kirkering splitter.
I did not bring up the Kirkering splitter. Here's what I know in the bullpen. They got two guys. They got Duran and they have Keller.
Yep.
Everything else, we'll see how it falls in. Alvarado, Jack, is he back?
Yeah, he's back. Come on.
Just like that.
Do we need to ask Jack? Just assume.
Hold on. Again, in spring, up to 100, which is good velocity-wise. When he came back last year, he was like 96-ish.
Yeah, it's because he was off whatever he was on.
Yeah, and the cutter was...
He got off of whatever he was on.
Hey, now, the cutter was cutting. He looked closer to prime Alvarado. I had real worry about the stuff looking how it did, like when he came back last year. It looked closer to prime Alvarado. And 24, he was on the downturn. I do think Backus helps. I think Backus could be a real, if for some reason Alvarado's not very good.
Backus has a nasty delivery.
A little
there.
funky.
Yeah.
And they more velocity than I think they thought. They thought he was like a 91, 92 guy. He's been up like 93, 94.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, well, maybe just like Paul George, Jose Alvarado's body just needed the games off. I feel
25 games off. Yeah,
my body needed it. I feel so much better. I am a hope with Alvarado. Obviously, I know the guy's got stuff and he can throw hard. Even when he's been great, there's always stretches with Alvarado where he'll kind of lose it for a little bit. And we the walks, the control, that type of stuff. So I especially after last year, after this, suspension, all that stuff, I am hope. I'm closer to believe than I am with some of the other guys, but I'm definitely hope more than believe.
Let's go to Joe in Mayfair up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
Hey, always a pleasure. Love the high hopes.
Thanks, buddy.
That the thing with the Phillies is, regular season, we're going to enjoy a lot of highs, a little bit of lows, and a lot of banter going back and forth. But everyone on the call on the radio station, we all know we're going to the playoffs. I'm more concerned of what Topper is going to do to get players ready for the playoffs. So two things that I think need to happen with this team going into the playoffs is, one, Crawford, to me, if he is a 280 to 300 hitter in the 9-hole and is doing more than 9-hole things, by the time September, October comes, I am hoping he's your leadoff hitter. Let me finish. Turner 2, Harper 3, Schwarber 4. What that would do, that would get Turner and Crawford, two of your speed guys, in front of Harper so he can bat 3. Because if Schwarber's not, if Crawford's not your leadoff hitter, Harper has to bat too. If you want to maximize Harper, having Schwarber behind him and having Crawford and Turner 8-9 speed in front of him so Harper can knock in runs, not just Schwarber. You have to try to maximize Harper.
Well, so Joe, I agree with leadoff discussion the last couple of years is actually a cleanup discussion that we disguise as a leadoff discussion.
Yeah.
The problem is who
Correct.
bats behind Bryce Harper. And every time we try to reimagine this, we're just trying to figure out, give Harper some protection. That's really what this is.
It should be Schwarber. That's how you
just think
maximize
asking
Harper's
Crawford
potential.
to lead off at any point. I just think that's.
I didn't say it. I'm saying if it goes
Even
above
then,
and beyond
even
what
then,
he can.
even then,
It is
I
a
don't
lot.
want him leading
It
off
is-
in the playoffs.
it is a lot.
Personally, I think that's wild.
Well, if he's got a great eye and he's got leadoff hitter potential and the moment's not too big for him.
You
we
don't
had a
know
lot
the
of Phillies
moment's
the
too
last-
big for him until it happens.
But
that's
but
He
we
seems
just
like
made
he's in a
point,
good
James.
headspace, though.
James,
I
the
agree.
last three postseasons, this entire veteran lineup has been overwhelmed by October.
You're not
yes
wrong.
or no?
No, they haven't been great.
Thank you. So if you got someone here who's not afraid of the moment, don't bury him in ninth if he's okay. That's my only point. The second one is Painter's not going to start in the playoffs. We all agree on that?
Probably
Four-man
not,
rotation.
No, I'm not sure. I
All
mean,
depends on how the season
Well,
goes,
hold on,
right?
If everyone stays healthy, he likely won't.
Unless Nola wets the
Exactly.
bed.
Right,
Nola wets
exactly,
the bed.
yes.
He could be better than Nola by the end of the season.
Without a doubt.
So you need someone that can come in from the 5th through the 7th inning to get you to the 8th and 9th. And if Painter, as you're saying, his velocity does drop some from 96, 97 down to 93, 94, I'm hoping he's that dynamic where Topper can use him.
Joe, I'm with you. I was with this.
The Dodgers won the World Series doing that.
Joe,
what are we
good phone
talking
call.
about?
I was on this last year, and I don't. If he's healthy the whole year, I don't want to hear that he had Tommy John 3 years ago.
Totally,
They've all had Tommy John 3 years ago.
Totally.
Like if he's healthy, and
Yamamoto pitched the day after pitching.
The Dodgers won because they rolled out their best arms as many times as they could.
Totally.
And said, screw the bullpen.
We don't care. We are bringing out Tyler Glass now because he's better than the reliever. We're bringing out Yamamoto, even though he pitched yesterday because he's better. Totally, fully agreed.
All right. Last question I have for you guys.
We just have to grow up with how we talk about the first inning. And like the job of a lineup is to maximize your hitters getting the most at bats in a game. And Justin Crawford, I would be floored if he is a better hitter than Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce
It would
Harper.
be the most shocking thing that happens.
Well, if it is, he's the rookie of the year.
He's a superstar.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I'm just begging the city to enter into the 2020s when talking about baseball. Like the first inning, the first inning does not
you really
matter.
went there. I like that. That was good.
You got Hugh there.
No, I'm just saying. He just took a shot at everybody.
That's what I'm saying. He
Well,
took a shot at
especially
everyone.
It's like it's brain dead. It's just brain dead sometimes.
The issue is we don't want to see. No, people don't want to see Harper walked in a big spot. That's really what the whole thing comes down to.
I agree. It's just we're so obsessed with the first inning, and it's like you have to think about the 8th and 9th.
Right. Well, this is why they wanted Bichette. Let's just be real. Right.
Oh,
Like
I
this
know.
is why
It
they
set
tried
up the
to get
whole thing.
Bichette,
Yep.
and then it didn't happen. All right, guys, we appreciate you hopping in.
Always.
You
This
know,
was fun,
it
man.
feels like you guys are ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're back.
buddy.
We're back.
so ready. Let's go.
All right, there they are, the High Hopes guys with us here, James Seltzer and Jack Fritz. Thank you for coming in. On the other side, we're going to talk to our guy, Tom McCarthy. Last time we talked to him, he laughed right at Hughes Clues, right in Hughes' face down at spring training. We'll talk to T-Mac next. All your calls as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. See website for details.
This is Rhea Hughes, inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is proud to host the country's longest-running exotic dance competition, Entertainer of the Year. Join us tonight when Delilah's Best of the Best will battle it out for the coveted title. Entertainer of the Year 2026 is sponsored by Coors Light, Grey Goose, and Patron. To reserve your table for bottle service, call 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Potential NBA Finals preview tonight in Boston, Oklahoma City at the Celtics. The Thunder are small road favorites in the game, and I'm expecting Oklahoma City to go into Boston and win. I think the Celtics have been a great story this year. Love that Jason Tatum's back. They continue to integrate him into the lineup. But OKC, I think, is better, and OKC is now getting healthy. I think OKC stakes its claim as the best team in the league. I'm Nick Customers.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. One day until baseball returns.
And that ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. A day away from opening day. Citizens Bank Park tomorrow. The Phillies and the Texas Rangers with Christopher Sanchez on the mound. Cannot wait. We appreciate the high hopes, guys, for the last hour. And we continue to get ready for this Philly season. What our guy, Tom McCarthy, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Last time we saw Tom was down at Phillies spring training, and now he's back, and the Phillies are back, and away we go. T-Mac, how you doing today?
One day. I always wanted to be one of those voiceover guys. One day.
In a land far, far. You could do it, Tom. You have that kind of voice. You could pull it off. What do you think, Hugh?
I think, he definitely could. You definitely could do that, Tom. T-Mac, you got all of that.
T-Mac, how are you?
I'm great, boys. I'm great.
Season starting tomorrow. So, all right, last time we saw you, it was kind of 2-3 weeks into spring training. So a lot obviously happened since. Some of the guys disappeared for World Baseball Classic, came back. But, Tom, your feeling on the team coming out of spring, they stayed pretty healthy other than the Aiden Miller thing. Couple extensions given out with Sanchez and Luzardo. Feels, though, like the Phils feel pretty good about what they saw and what happened the last few weeks.
Yeah, no, I feel pretty good going in. I mean, obviously, the bullpen is totally revamped than what we, previously saw last year, and I think we anticipated that. There's some pieces to the puzzle that are still there, but obviously, it's something that we expected would be embedded. I'm at the ballpark right now. Kev's at the gate right now, greeting me for the first time, and he's very tan. Just so you guys know.
Tan.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that part of it. I think it's going to be a solid year from a bullpen standpoint, and I look forward to these pieces and what they're going to be able to add.
Tom, let's talk about the top of this rotation and specifically what the Phils did with those contracts. I love the Luzardo one because I didn't want to let him get to free agency. I thought if he did off another good year, he could be a $200 million guy, considering where some of the money now goes with these starting pitchers. And then the Christopher Sanchez deal, which I didn't see coming, and the Phillies thought, hey, we gave this guy a long-term deal, but he had so far exceeded what we thought he was going to be that, hey, we got to reward him again. What was your thought on both the deals, Luzardo and Sanchez?
I love both of them, obviously, because they're both going to be here now for the long term. The Luzardo deal, I felt like they needed to get something done, more so than even Christopher. Obviously, Christopher was re-signed for an extended period of time, but I like the fact that they have made sure that this staff, for the most part, is together, with the exception of, Zach Wheeler, who obviously his contract is out very shortly, but nobody knows whether he's going to, keep pitching or what. But they're still together now for the next couple of years, which is sort of the objective of a Dave Dombrowski team, is to make sure that the starting rotation has foundation to it. That's always been how he's progressed, and it's always been how he's put together teams. So I like it. I mean, I just think Sanchez is just going to get better and better, guys. And for him to sort of scrap what he had and redo it, I think it's a really good thing for the organization.
Okay, Tom, I know opening day is tomorrow. We're all excited about it. The weather better be nice. I've been telling Joe that forever. It better be nice, because if not, I'm going to be mad at the weather people. But tomorrow's game, who should I focus on? Who should I be excited about seeing back in the city? As far as it could be one of the young guys, it could be one of the old heads. Who should I lock in on tomorrow during the course of the game?
Well, Hugh, I think it's Crawford, man. I think, he's the guy that you kind of focus in on. It's going to be his first opening day.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a new number. He's got a new feel. I think it's him. I think that's the guy. I also think that Bohm is really a guy to focus on too this year, because I think it's a really big year for him. I think he's a really big year for the organization and him together. I think he's got a lot to prove, and I think he's improved defensively, and I thought his spring was really sound. So I would say Crawford first and then Bohm after that. I think those are the two guys that everybody focuses on going into this year.
Tom, Bryson Stott had a heck of a spring, and it really looked like he carried over what he did the second half, late July, August, September, into spring training here. Tom, I've always been a fan. I love the way he conducts an at-bat. Obviously, excellent defensively and running the bases. But I've always kind of thought there was more there offensively. We haven't really seen it yet over a full season. What did you notice? And do you think this might be the year where he takes that leap offensively?
I think it has to be, honestly, Joe, and I think for him too, because I think that there's obviously components in Aiden Miller, if he can stay healthy, for both of these guys, for Bohm and for Stott to sort of overcome in the future. I mean, there's nothing proven with Aiden Miller, but I think for this organization, I've always said, if you are going to win a World Series championship, you need to have pieces that are part of your farm system that progress the way you have thought they should progress. And I think it's important for those two guys to progress and get better. And I think they realize this too. I will say one thing, as they've gotten older, they definitely are much more relaxed. I mean, they're not overwhelmed by things, even though there might be a little perception that they are. They're just not overwhelmed by things. And I think that's a good thing in this city, that they can put their head down and grind and be the players that they had hoped they would be. I'm with you. I think he looked really good. I think he showed signs of what he did at the end of last year, that he's carried it over to this year. I think he's a Gold Glove caliber second baseman. So you can't do anything but anticipate that he's going to have a positive year and he's going to have a helpful year for this lineup.
T-Mac, Tom McCarthy with us here as we get ready for Phillies opening day tomorrow. Tom, some great news a couple days ago. Zach Wheeler threw in the minor league game on Monday, and then the Phillies announced he was going to start that rehab assignment, AAA Lehigh Valley on Saturday, which means that clock starts, that 30-day rehab assignment clock. Tom, it sounds like he's going to be back in the month of April here, which if you told me that in August or September last year, I would have said, let's pump the brakes. Let's just hope he's good back at some point, early next season. But it sounds like he could be back within the first few weeks of the season. Your thought on Wheeler and how he's progressed the last month or so?
I think it's phenomenal the way he's progressed. And I agree with you. I think he will be back before what people perceived was May 1st. And I think a lot of people thought when he had the surgery it would be sometime in June. But I do think it's going to be sooner than that because the clock does start. I thought he looked really good the other day in his rehab in his batting practice stuff. He was spinning the baseball. He came out with no ill effects. I marvel at him and the way he does things. I like the fact that it's been somewhat under the radar, that there hasn't been, this intense focus on what he's doing from rehab appearance to batting practice to bullpen to bullpen. It's just like, yeah, he threw 25 today. Looked really good. That type of thing. But I think now you amp it up a little bit. The fact that he's going to be in a game and be for maybe 3 innings in that game. So I think it's nothing but positive. And every time he comes out of these things, he feels better the day after. And I think that's one of the most important things.
T-Mac with us here, day before opening day. What's it like for you opening day each year? I mean, you've been through a lot of these rodeos now, but what's it? Do you still get goosebumps? Do you still get a sense of different? Like opening day as a fan, it's just the best day. Even though there's 162 games and by the time we get to next week, we're kind of in the rhythm of a season. There's something different always for me, T-Mac, about opening day. What is it like for you each opening day to walk in there and call the game tomorrow?
I think it's the same feeling, Joe. I mean, I feel this way. There's like butterflies in your stomach. It feels like it's a holiday, and it is a holiday for baseball fans. I get excited about it all the time, although I'm trying to figure out what we're going to wear tomorrow because the temperatures are in the 70s, so it kind of throws off the jacket or pullover. So that's my objective today, is to try to figure out what we're going to wear on the air because we have some new clothes that we're unveiling for this year.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice gear.
So
you're going to like the jacket we have. It's going to be pretty nice.
I can imagine.
So
those shirts you had on
is
were
it
nice.
now that you were here, is it your call or do you guys kind of work? So you make the call
you
and
pick
then
the fits,
and then Crucky and Ben Davis, they follow suit, and Ruben?
Yeah, it's the craziest thing because I'm as basic a person when it comes to clothing as there possibly is.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been doing it since I came back in 2008. It's not as entertaining as it used to be when Sarge used to screw up what he was wearing from game to game. That was always fun. Johnny always leaves a lot of his stuff at the ballpark, so it's a little easier for him. But yeah, man, it's me. Like right now, I'm wearing sweats and a green pullover at this batting practice today. If I could wear that every day with sneakers, that's what I would wear. But yeah, I try to decide what we wear, and I always forget. Like Thursdays is the Powder Blues, so I got to sort of coordinate with that. Friday is the City Connect. I got to coordinate with that. So yeah, listen, it's not an easy job. It's not an easy job.
Feels like a lot of pressure.
It's like a fashion icon over there, man. That's what I'm hearing.
I would love to be labeled as a fashion icon, Hugh. I mean, that would be an awesome thing. I think most people that live every day with me would laugh at that. But yeah, I'd love to be a fashion icon.
You're a fashion icon in mine.
Yeah, in Hugh's eyes, you've made it already. All right.
Thank you, buddy.
T-Mac, last time we had you on down in spring training, we were in the midst of playing Hugh's Clues, and you had an amazing reaction to one of Hugh's Clues. So what we thought we would do today? We're going to play a little impromptu Hugh's Clues right with you now. All right, T-Mac? Let's play a little Hugh's Clues here.
Hold on a second. Let me channel my Hugh. Let me channel my Hugh.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm good.
Pop my music back up, Kyle. We need music.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. Begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on
T-Mac
in,
edition.
come on in. Hugh's Clues.
T-Mac
It's
edition.
Hugh's Clues and you.
The Hugh's Clues. T-Mac edition. So T-Mac, these questions are specifically for you.
Nice.
All right. So this is an individual, right? and this is the first clue that you get. He's attended Eagles games every year.
Every year that the Eagles have played a game.
Yes.
Well, no.
Well, not every
that
year.
might not be true. That,
no,
I don't know
like
if he's that old.
In the last, I would say 3 years, he's attended Eagles games every year.
Sorry.
Okay. All right.
It's already so bad.
Yeah.
Do you want to give him a second clue?
You want me to give you the second clue, or you want to get? You could guess the first. Okay, I'll give you a second clue, T-Mac.
All right, give me a second clue.
Okay.
I mean, I could say Mike Trout again or Bradley Cooper, but I'm good. He's attended every Eagles game for the last 3 years?
No,
not every game, but he's attended an Eagles game for the last 3 years. Not every one, but an Eagles game.
Good to see you got these nailed down.
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's huge clues. You know how these go.
Yeah.
Stop it. Okay, wait a minute. You want the second clue? I'll give you the second clue.
I want a second clue. Yeah, I need.
All right, then he's a former pro football player.
Former pro football player. Is it you?
Nah.
Oh, that's a good guess. That's a good guess by T-Mac.
That's a good guess. You're on the right track. I will give you that.
Mike Quick is attended every single one.
Another good guess.
Now you're on the right track. I'll tell you what. I'll give you another clue. This individual loves beer.
Ross Tucker, everybody.
He got it in 3 clues. I did not know Ross Tucker loved beer like that.
Oh, yeah. He's a big beer guy.
Ross Tucker loves beer. In fact, he loves it so much that he sends me beer from time to time.
Wow.
That's how much I know he loves it.
That's amazing. I did not know he was such a beer guy. I know Joe's a big beer guy. He likes to get to like the IPAs or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, big beer
Joe,
guy.
have you ever gone to Old Heights Brewing in Heightstown?
I have not.
You got to go there, man. It's awesome.
Oh, I'm going to check that one out. Thank you for the recommendation. So, T-Mac, just to let you know, we usually do 1 clue an hour. So while that seems fast, that would have taken you 3 hours if we were playing Hughes Clues from the start of the show.
I got nothing to do today, man. I got to run up some errands. I got to watch a little batting practice. I could have called you back every hour.
We could have done that. T-Mac, we appreciate hopping on.
Appreciate
as
you, man.
always, excited to have you back calling the games and start of a new season. And we'll see you at the park coming up.
All right, boys. See ya.
There he goes. Tom McCarthy there, who's now become a veteran of Hughes Clues, and he loves to laugh at the clues. I do like that you repurposed the goes to an Eagles game, because that's the one that caused
that clutch is clutch.
Well, it got the T-Mac laugh out of T-Mac that we've. Yeah, it was just so good all those weeks ago.
I mean, I wish we could do Hughes Clues more, but y'all.
What?
I wish we could do it more, like every day.
We brought it back recently.
Yeah, we did. We could do it more. Yeah, I like it when people get a little bit
Are you saying you want? Hold on. Is this?
Out of shape.
This sounds like a show request from Hugh Douglas live on the air. He wants more Hughes Clues.
More Hughes Clues. I'll give out more clues.
Nah. I think we'll spare everybody.
Just a little bit.
I think, to be fair, since we brought it back, we've been on a good weekly thing with Hughes Clues.
Not bad. It's not been bad. No,
it sounds like you want it to be a daily thing, though.
Nah, probably not. Because then people get mad and they don't want to guess and all this other good stuff.
Well, of course they get mad. Your clues make them mad.
I don't understand why they get mad, though, because I give some great clues.
No idea.
I give great clues.
Again, that would have taken 3 hours if we started from the jump of the show. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast up on WIP talking Bryce Harper. What's up?
Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today, baby?
Will, what's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. I think Bryce is going to have a good season this season, man. I think he just need to get out of his own way, get off that contract, and I think he's going to start hitting.
Well, he needs to hit. Are we talking about elite or just good?
No, he's going to be good.
Okay.
So that's not elite.
That's not elite. That's different than good.
No, I mean, listen, for real, Bryce can have an elite season this season. But only thing you got to do is get out of his own way, man. I really think that, man. I think Bryce, he's going to be the leader. He's going to come through, and I think he's going to do great this year.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's dynamite.
That ain't right, Kyle.
Now, do they need it though, Will? Do they need it? Do they need it?
What I need is that stare down, eye of the tiger, Bryce Harper, man. I need him to come back, man. And I know he's here, and I know he's going. I think he's going to be a good. I think he's going to do good this year.
You know what? I agree with you, Will. He's going to do good this year. He's going to do good.
He got it.
Good job, Will. We appreciate the phone call.
Wow, maybe Will's worst phone call ever.
Will gets in slumps.
Yeah, that was a really
you know what it's like? You know when Trey swings a pitch just a foot outside and he just gets in that zone, unfortunately, for a week or two, and they got to get out of it? Will gets in those.
Yeah, that was
just swinging at anything up there.
Will's had better.
Now,
sorry, that was tough.
No, I mean, it's just
that was a tough one.
Do we want to blame Hughes Clues for that? He
Maybe,
heard
yeah,
Hughes
he
Clues,
lost the game.
and his
It's my
brain
fault.
just like,
my bad, Will. I didn't mean to hit you with the clues, man. Yeah, it was.
You okay?
You get everybody getting a slump every now and again. Just the way you bounce back, man. Just like Bryce, he's gonna bounce back.
Oh yeah, no, Will bounce back.
He's gonna bounce back.
But,
Yeah.
you know,
are we comparing Will to Bryce
I'm
Harper?
just saying he's an elite
have
caller.
you heard Will's phone call?
I have.
He's an elite caller.
I mean, Will can bring it.
Well, pump up days before an Eagles game with the music under him. Yeah,
You know, tomorrow is probably Will's day.
Maybe you
When it's
need
the
to.
opener.
Maybe
Yeah.
in order for it to be a slump bust, you need to play music for Will to get him going.
Yeah, but he needs to earn the music, kinda. Like he can't just be like, I think Bryce is gonna start hitting.
Because and
then
yeah,
it doesn't work,
It's something about the first or second line of the call where the
It's a bad
goosebumps
call.
are about to be
With
there.
Will, you can start to hear him go. And guess what?
Yes, he starts pumping himself up.
Right.
That one was
No,
a
I
little
get
more.
you. I get
strategic.
you.
Gotta feel
I
the
get
build-up.
you. Yeah.
That was like a kind of a clue. Like he went to an Eagles game. It doesn't get
That
anywhere.
was a great clue.
It's not.
It's a great clue.
Let's go to
A lot of
Rob
people go
in Overbrook. Rob is up on WIP. Hey, Rob.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Rob. What's up?
Phillies.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah, they well, of course, it's opening day tomorrow.
Yeah, thank God that for Jimmy Seltzer. I mean, he really called it clear up there. I mean, he didn't overreact to the Bryce Harper jock sniffing stuff. I mean, he called it. I like Jimmy. He calls it like it is, man.
So who's sniffing Bryce Harper's jock? By the way, like, who's doing that?
That happens every day on your station. Not just it's a station wide problem. It's not just. I mean, it's more guys sniffing than it's not.
I actually
Right,
think the conversation has shifted, Rob, over the last 6 months. I mean, most people acknowledge, Rob, he was not great last year. He was not elite. I don't know if he'll ever get back to being elite again. I'm just not sure what you want.
I like
people.
that. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just not sure what you want people to say about him.
Well, you know what? What I don't like is, and I was telling Kyle, I don't like when people feel like they have to run Jalen Hurts into the ground to make Bryce Harper look better. And that's what happens a lot on your station too. Kyle, hello. And I feel like if
You sound like a Jalen Hurts jock sniffer, Rob.
We sniffing jocks now?
Yeah,
That's what
that jock is deep in your face.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, to be
what
fair,
are we
Rob,
devolving
there
to?
is a point of comparison between the face of the Phillies and the quarterback of the Eagles. It's a fair point of comparison.
Yeah, except one's won one. One guy has won something, the other guy hasn't.
Well, one guy's
been on
team
a
has.
team that won, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I see, and now it goes down to the team.
Well, it always
it's
has. Always has. If you've ever paid attention.
No, it's always an excuse. Oh, like you told me last year, the Dodgers, their pitching was so much better.
It was.
You know,
have you seen them? They won back-to-back World Series, Rob.
Well, Bryce is being paid to hit that pitching. I don't want to hear that pitching is so much better. Hit it.
Well, yeah.
That's what you're
Otani
being
didn't
paid
hit the
for.
Phillies pitching.
Yeah.
The Dodgers still won.
Oh my God! And Joe, you hit me with that
doesn't
last
matter.
week. I'm gonna tell you something.
Well,
You told
it's
me,
true.
Joe. I heard you tell other callers. I'm not concerned about what other guys do because I live in Philly. You told guys that.
Well, but they were playing the
So,
Phillies.
you
I mean,
can't-
like,
don't compare.
No, I get it.
Ohtani
Yeah. But they were
and these
playing
other
the
guys.
Phillies. When they're playing the Phillies, the point of comparison is apples to apples, Rob. It was a series against the
not.
Phillies. Oh, it is.
That's not what you said. You told a guy. I heard you. You told a guy that called in. He compared somebody from another team, and you said, "Well, I'm not concerned about that. I'm only concerned about what I'm in Philly."
Yeah, I remember.
So that's what-
I
let's
remember.
just
Rob,
deal with Philly.
I remember, and I understand your point on that. And to an extent, you're right. That is fair to bring up. And Rob, good phone call. But I think what Rob is referencing there was someone saying, "Why don't you talk about Josh Allen or talk about Joe Burrow, whatever the hell it
'cause
was?"
they ain't got nothing,
Because it had nothing to do with the discussion here about Jalen Hurts. When we're discussing the playoff series last year, the Phillies lost, and you say Bryce is paid to hit that pitching, and we're arguing about how good the Dodgers pitching was versus the Phillies. I think it's fair to point out the Dodgers won that series against the Phillies without their best hitter, Otani, doing anything. So, like the idea that it comes down to one person, well, then how did the Dodgers win the series? Because Otani did nothing in that series. He got shut down. Luzardo
Like 1
made,
for 20, maybe?
Luzardo made him look ridiculous. So it can't just be like, well, Bryce didn't hit in the playoffs, Phillies lost. Well, Otani didn't hit, and the Dodgers won that series. That's why there's way more than one player involved. That's why I think it's fair to bring up. I think it's a little different than blah, blah, blah. Jalen Hurts didn't play well. Well, Joe, how come you don't say Josh Allen threw 4 picks yesterday or whatever the hell the discussion was? Because we're not discussing that game. That game isn't the discussion point on WIP. The Phillies-Dodgers series, that's what we're talking about. So I think it's fair to bring up, whatever, Ohtani or Freeman or Betts or, whoever else played in the series. I think it's just different.
No, I hear you. I mean, the difference is that Ohtani didn't hit, but that's what Bryce is supposed to do as well. I mean, there were opportunities. One could actually say that there were missed opportunities for us in that game because, the Dodgers at that point had broken through. We haven't broken through yet. So I think that's kind of the gist of what he's talking about.
No, I mean, I understand. Look, nothing. It doesn't matter if Ohtani hit or not. Bryce didn't hit enough in the playoffs last year. We know that. None of them did. That's why they went home. That's why they lost. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this. Do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to be elite this season? I don't think they do. I think as long as he's good and healthy, they're going to win a lot of baseball games. I think the elite stuff is overblown with Bryce Harper. Where do you come down? And we'll get to the return. Can't wait. Paul George tonight, what he had to say yesterday.
Podcast Pete.
Yeah, his first time speaking since his 25-game suspension. You'll hear that next. Your phone calls to the Phils. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, tonight we got a couple games on the docket, nationally televised games, and some other pro basketball games tonight. Let's take a look at the latest pro basketball injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. First up, we got Philadelphia host Chicago. Paul George returns from suspension tonight for Philly, but Tyrese Maxey is still out with that finger injury, and they're waiting on Joel Embiid to come back from an oblique injury, so George will need to step his game up big time in his first game back. For Chicago, they've got a lot of game time decisions to make, including I should say, Isaac Okoro and Anthony Simmons, who have been out for a minute. Then later tonight, we've got a matchup with Western Conference contenders with Houston and Minnesota. They're just a half game apart in the standings. For Minnesota, Anthony Edwards is still out with the knee injury, so they'll have a tough time against Houston and their fully healthy squad. Everybody healthy. Winning is different over here at Fanatics Sportsbook. And now that we're heading towards the playoffs, every game carries a little bit more weight, folks. So don't wait for that what-if moment. Switch to the only sportsbook that protects all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. That's right, people. If you're betting player props in your playbook, whether it's points, assists, rebounds, steals, or blocks, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play Insurance gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up that parlay. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter and some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every night in the association. That means if a player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. Other copy trends. Fanatics Sportsbook, they set the standard. Fair play keeps every first half protected. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning is different over here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates. Presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. when you schedule before May 15th at participating locations. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show.
I like this. I like this song, "Return of the Mac." Is that right?
This for the Phillies tomorrow? They're back? Or is Paul George?
Paul George back.
Oh, great. Oh, I can't wait. We'll get to Paul George and what he had to say yesterday in a press conference that I found wholly unnecessary, but I'm not in charge of these things. We'll get to his press conference, what he said about the suspension, a little apology, and maybe how it was a good thing. That's quite a spin. Spin Dr. George. We'll get to him coming up in a couple minutes. Of course, your Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. It's certainly easier to find the polls on a day we're not conducting bracket Hugh matchups. I can just scroll through easily. There's not 1,000 of them up. Do the Phillies need Bryce Harper to have an elite season? Yes or no? Hugh, what do you think the voting?
78%, yeah.
Actually, a little bit higher. 87%, yeah. Now, I'm going to put a little spin on why I think the voting is this high. When people vote on this kind of poll, they're projecting they want this to happen, so it becomes need to. I want Bryce Harper to have an MVP season just like you do. I just don't think it's necessary for the Phillies to go win the World Series that he plays at that level. I think there's a little bit of, I need this to happen because I want it to happen. Well, wanting something to happen doesn't mean it will or it's actually necessary. They're different.
I think the thing that you're probably missing, Joe, is the cachet that Bryce brings to the table. Like, since I've been here, Bryce has been that dude. Like, Bryce has been that dude since he's been in Major League Baseball.
Oh, yeah.
And that's different than anything that Jalen can bring to the table or anybody else in any one of these situations because of who Bryce is. You're talking about a guy who came in at 19 and there was a lot expected of him. Like, that's who Bryce Harper is in a nutshell. And it's not fair because he is getting older. But when you think about Bryce Harper, you think about what it meant when he came to the city. And I know we had some cuts in the banks back there when they found out that Bryce was coming here.
Oh, it was wild.
People were, and that's the kind of cachet that he brings. So when you say that, when you talk about what we're ultimately trying to accomplish, the only way we do that is if Bryce Harper is Bryce Harper. And that's the only way people see him is as Bryce Harper. You know what I mean? And so I understand what you're saying. And it might not be fair to Bryce, but that's the life Bryce lived his whole baseball existence.
It is. And that's true. And that he'll always kind of be looked at differently than your average
he's always
player.
going to be looked at like that.
But I do also see the team evolving to the point where they are built on pitching now, not so much on him. When he first got here, it was different.
Totally agree.
And he had an MVP year, and they were an average baseball team, 2021. I mean, it's not – to me, it's different than when he first got here. It's even different than a few years ago. I believe now Schwarber is their best offensive player. They're built on their starting pitching.
Mm-hmm.
Their bullpen could be really good. I need Bryce healthy and feeling good. So when we get to October, he's ready to roll. The regular season elite stuff, I think it's fun fodder, and I think it'd be great if it happens, and I think it's interesting off the Dabrowski thing. I just don't think they need it. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Overbrook is up on WIP.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Chris.
What's up,
Good
Chris?
afternoon. What are you thinking?
Everything's great. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if Bryce Harper had a good season. I think his wrist is still kind of messed up, so I'm not expecting like a bunch of home runs and stuff like that. I think it's better if he plays small ball. But the whole thing is we have Rob Thompson as our manager. And if I was the owner, he would have been gone after that series that we had with the Dodgers. He would have been gone the next day.
So, Chris, he would have been gone for me, too. I was ready to move on last year. They obviously weren't. But I do think that they need to have a big year. Otherwise, Topper should not be the manager that much longer.
How do you not pitch to Ohtani? That's the whole thing. How do you not pitch to Ohtani in that situation? That right there, for me, it was the worst move I've ever seen. It's probably the worst move in baseball history. Has to be.
Well, I mean, baseball. I mean, there's a lot of years. There's a lot of years of baseball history.
You have the best pitcher. You have the best closer in the league. Ohtani's in a slump, and you don't pitch to him. He would have been gone.
Well, two things. I do understand your point, and then they traded for Duran to get that out, right? Like that's why you trade for Duran, to face the best hitter in baseball and to get him out. That being said. I mean, I think he made a worse move 2 games earlier when he had stop bunt in the 9th inning of game 2.
Worst move in the
Baseball
history of
history,
baseball.
Joe.
That's a lot of baseball history.
A lot of moves.
It has to be. Like I couldn't.
No, I mean,
no,
go with that. Go with that. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the moment. Go with it.
Listen, you took it away from the fans. Not everybody wanted to see that. You know, baseball is it's a strategic game.
It is that.
But it's also entertainment. You know, everybody wants to see. It was the right move to pitch to him. And I still can't believe it. I'm telling you, he would have been going. Not only that, what message are you sending to the team?
Well, the other thing, Chris, I think that got underrated there, and it might be why you were annoyed. I actually was with you. I would not have walked Ohtani either. I would have pitched to him. But they were almost poking the bear because the next hitter was Mookie Betts. I mean, Mookie Betts will be in the Hall of Fame too. It's like there's no good answer there.
Nah, listen. What message, or you don't understand? What message are you sending to your team?
Yeah.
What message are you sending to your team by walking him?
Well, yeah, you're looking for the easy way out. Also,
ain't no easy way out, Joe.
Ain't
no shortcuts home.
Well, you also gave Duran in that spot, Chris. The Chris phone call. They gave Duran no room for error, right? Didn't the walk to Ohtani load the bases? I think it loaded the bases. So then the walk to Betts walked the run in. So, yeah, I mean, you gave him no room for – look, there's a lot of things that come up on calls on WIP. I didn't expect today to hear that Topper decision was the worst in baseball.
I'm okay with him. I'm okay with him being hyperbolic, though.
I was more mad at the stop bunt 2 games before in the same series.
I'm okay with him being hyperbolic.
Baseball history.
Yeah, in history
You know
of
what?
baseball.
You should hold on to that take and use it for our next Topper debate. And just to steal his take. And
the worst.
And Topper had the worst move in the history of baseball.
In the history of the whole entire game of baseball. How you do that, Topper?
How did they keep him after that?
Yeah.
That's the real question. After that, all of those shenanigans. Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
What's up, Hugo? Kyle, what's up, man?
What up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
I gotta say, I got 2 things to say about them winning the division and also Bryce. He absolutely has to be elite. He has to be elite. Everybody knows as Bryce goes, the Phillies go. He has to be elite. Guys are close to it. He hasn't been the standards the last couple of years, and we know that. We can say injuries or whatnot, but he just played in a baseball classic. So really, there's no excuses going into this year. You got to see the best Bryce possible.
None.
If he's mad about what his GM said about him, then come prove us wrong, Bryce. Come here and put the team on your back. And if you feel some type of way that Schwarber's getting the spotlight more, because Schwarber has been the best player, I would say, the last 2 years.
Yep.
Out of them too. And if you feel some type of way, Bryce, they come out and be elite, Bryce. Show us that you're elite. I don't want to do the blood transfusions and all this other stuff you're doing.
Forgot about
that. We don't need that,
How
Bryce.
you forget about
come
that,
in
dog?
and be the Bryce Harper that we know you could be, man.
You forget about
on base, getting on base. I heard him say you want to get some more walks. No, hit the damn ball.
Hit the ball.
And I love T-Mac, man, but T-Mac was saying something that I didn't agree with. He was saying that the Phillies don't get overwhelmed. Yes, they do. They get overwhelmed by pitching. God damn it. They get overwhelmed by that.
We can't say that on there.
Oh, sorry about that. But yes, he gets overrun, but they get overrun by pitching, guys. And we cannot pencil them in as winning the division, guys. The Phillies, we have the Mets got better. They have added players, and to me, I feel like the Mets have gotten better.
Yeah, the Mets are better than last year for sure. Yeah.
Are we sure?
Yeah. They won 83 games last year. They're better than that.
It's going to be neck and neck going down the stretch.
They lost Alonso and Diaz.
They did.
They got
their bullpen is worse. They did add Freddie Peralta.
I don't know if
Freddie Peralta and McClain only made 8 starts. They could get 60 starts out of those two. That's a lot.
I don't think it's a lock. They're better.
I think it's a lock. They're better than last
year. A little
year.
bit better hitting and better pitching, Kyle. It's going to be neck and neck come down the stretch and win this division between the Mets and the Phillies.
Maybe.
It's going to be neck and neck. So we can't just pencil them in. If the Phillies got to come in and show us, and I heard T-Mac saying about a championship, we cannot say about nothing about a championship until the Phillies show us that they can. I feel like the division has been on their minds during the regular season, and that has led to them. They have been so consumed with winning the division that they're going to maybe don't win a division because we saw the best Phillies team when they didn't win a division. They got farther. So maybe that's putting all their energy in winning the division might be too much for these guys.
Terrence, it's an interesting perspective, that one, and we've had those discussions. A good phone call a lot the last few years. How much does winning the division matter?
Mouth?
Well, Terrence is fired up. Everyone's in opening day mode. I mean, you gotta expect that the next couple
I'm saying
days.
though, but we're gonna get in trouble for that, man, because there's a lot of cussing on this show.
Well, no, I dumped it, so we're not gonna get in trouble.
Okay, well that's cool.
So no one heard it besides us.
Yeah, we have buttons.
But they hit on the app though, don't they? You can't dump it on
the rules are a little different.
Yeah, but that's.
I'm just saying though, man. I get a little nervous, man.
You're nervous?
Yeah, because there's a lot of cussing.
It's going to be.
You've cursed on the show before.
I know, but I'm saying it's me. But it's different
it's you.
when other folks.
Fine when you do it.
It ain't fine when I do it.
It's a bigger deal when you do it than when Terrence Springfield does. Yeah, the division thing. We asked the High Hopes guys when they were with us who should be the favorite. It's pretty close. I mean, it feels like it's under the radar that the Mets are the favorite. Now, that doesn't have to mean anything, right? Like the favorite doesn't always win. The Phillies could easily win the division again. I think most people listening expect them to.
Mm-hmm.
But we've had that discussion a lot the last few years. Does this matter? Should they? It matters less to me now than it did a few years ago. There is a weird sample of evidence. Like, I would choose to win the division rather than not if you just gave me the option. But the Phillies' 2 runs deep through October, 23-22, came off a wild card berth. Their 2 runs where they got knocked out early came off the division. It doesn't matter to me as much as it felt like it did. Like 2 years ago, I wanted to win the division. I still want to win the division. I'm just saying if we fast forward to September and it's neck and neck, and the question is, do they make sure that Zach Wheeler gets enough rest for October, or Aaron Nola, or Bryce Harper? This is an old team. Schwarber, Turner. I would lean this year, Hugh, to not prioritizing it as much as I did in the past. I'm not sure it's as important as I thought it was a couple years
What's
ago.
that now?
To win the division versus just the wild card. Get in either way.
Oh, no, Joe, it's important. No, because well, let me say this. Let me pull this back and say this. Because it was always important in football. I know that there's 162 games in baseball and it's different, but when you win the division, you put yourself in position normally to rest, and you have a better seating.
You do have a better seating.
So that's why it's important.
But the last 2 years, they've had better seating than they did the years before that, and they went out earlier.
It's no exact science. I don't think, it's no exact science. I give you that. It's no exact science, but that has always been the mantra in football. Hey, win your division, what else? Get the bye, and then try to win the Super Bowl.
So I don't think there is a direct correlation overall. I mean, I don't think there's and we haven't had enough years of the sample of this format to make it a for sure thing, but older. And I'm just saying, when we go into September, I'm going to play it out. It's Mets and Braves, and they're neck and neck to win the division, and it's pretty clear entering September, both the Mets and Phillies will make the playoffs. I think that's a possibility, that we know the loser of the division is going to be a wild card, the winner is good, obviously in. And you tell me they could push for it, or they could give extra days of rest in September to JT, who's old, Bryce Harper, who's on the other side of 30, Schwarber, same thing. I would prioritize the rest this time and getting them ready for October if that spot is kind of locked in. Now, if it's not locked in and you got to play, then you got to play. All right, 215-592-9494. Can we hear from our guy, Paul George? Yeah, he's coming back tonight. Hugh, are you locked into this game tonight?
Yes.
You are?
Mm-mm.
Me neither.
No, I'm going to watch it, though. I'm going to watch him, see what he brings to the table, because everybody hurt. Maxie's still hurt. Embiid hurt, so he got to carry today. Well, we got to get that play-in spot, man. Because, if you squint really, really hard, Joe,
I'm not squinting. Nope.
Listen, I'm squinting. If you squint really, really hard.
My eyes are rolling back in my head.
That's what I was told, so that's what I'm going with.
Well, Sixers are playing the Bulls tonight. Is the return of Paul George. Let's hear him yesterday. They threw a press conference for him for some reason. He apologized to the city to start it off.
First and foremost, just give my apology to, obviously, the city of Philadelphia, my family, my teammates, the organization, everybody that was affected through this suspension, obviously to own up to that as a leader of this group and being brought here to be a leader and help, bring, that edge and a possibility and chance to win here, to let people down, hurt more than kind of anything going through this process. But, shout out to the guys for having my back, for supporting me through this time, to where now things are on the positive side, and looking forward to tomorrow and being available and, giving everything I got.
Your thoughts on the apology there by Paul George?
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
It was vague, because my question was what was you on? What you take?
We need to hear more of these press
I know.
conferences.
We need these kind of press conferences would be perfect for you.
What was you on? That would have been my question. Because it's when you say PDs.
Well, I don't think it was PEDs.
He was just on. It was just something else. It was something else.
Yeah, I don't believe the reporting was that it was PEDs. It was a banned substance.
Well, but like I was about to say, when you're on PEDs, say if you do the PEDs in the NFL, right? It could be. I don't think it's that bad, because PEDs could be Sudafed. It could be because there's a lot of banned stuff on the list in the NFL that you can't take, that might be, over-the-counter stuff. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. You like Adderall. If you're not on the list to take Adderall, you could test positive for PEDs if you take Adderall.
Yep.
So I was just kind of curious, when he got popped, what did he get popped
So
for?
it was called a failed drug test. Now, that's obviously vague in itself, but that's the way the NBA put it out there when it happened. So let's hear Paul George on what led to the poor decision to take whatever the heck he took.
My body wasn't where I wanted it to be, and the expectation to perform because of my body not being where it needed to be. Obviously, I'm going to have an expectation for myself, and that's what, led the poor decision at the time.
Okay, what was it, though? I still don't. That would be my question.
Hey, George. Hey, Paul. What'd you take?
I'm like, okay, so his body wasn't where it needed to be, right? So I'm trying to, figure out what it was. So his body wasn't where it needed to be. So it was on that deer antler? Because deer antler, I heard the deer antler gets you right.
Yeah, you've been bringing that up a lot lately.
The deer antler.
You on that?
No, but I mean, if I was on the deer antler, I mean, they ain't drug testing here at the station.
They probably should start, but they're not.
I'm just saying, if they do, they better
People
not.
listen like they don't. That's where all the takes come from. No, nobody's monitoring these guys.
All I got to say is if they start drug testing, I quit. Quit. Effective immediately.
I'm out. All right.
You violate my HIPAA laws.
I don't think that's a HIPAA violation. That's not.
Like I said,
Now, if they disclose how we all tested, that's the HIPAA violation.
Lakin said we're gonna start drugs. You can count me out, Lakin. I ain't doing that.
I don't need this
I
job.
don't need this. I'm gonna go somewhere.
Not for you, blue
and
jeans.
Sell margaritas on the beach somewhere.
That
That's what
really
I'm
seems
gonna
like
do.
your backup plan.
Oh yeah, that is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Like I told you, I'm gonna go overseas. If I'm not married, I'm gonna find me a wife, and we ain't gonna speak no English. We're gonna have a couple kids that's gonna speak English. And I'm gonna let this ball spot grow in real heavy.
Hold this. I need to pause this for a second.
Yeah.
So the plan, if not here, is to go overseas, open up a stand, sell margaritas, have a wife.
Have a cerveza. What they call cervezas.
Sure.
Selling cervezas.
So you're gonna have a wife that doesn't speak English. You guys won't speak.
Yeah, but we're gonna have some little kids running around.
And the kids are gonna speak English.
I'll be like Robert De Niro or what's his name, the other old ass cat that got like young ass kids.
Pacino.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Pacino.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
But who's teaching the children English?
Me.
If not,
it's gonna be a bilingual household.
That's not gonna be good.
What you mean? You mean some of the words? But we'll be able to understand each other.
But then they won't be speaking English.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
they'll be speaking Douglas. Yeah.
Where do they live in the and they'll have some fire sports takes like their
That's
dad.
true.
That's actually the number one thing I'm worried about with
the fire sports takes. Yeah, that's the plan.
New
If
Tiny
this one
Douglas
falls through.
calls in defense, luxury, not a necessity. And I hang up on him too. All right. Can we also hear one more from Paul George? And this is, I got to give Paul George credit for this one. This was Hugh Douglas level spin.
It
This
really
was
is.
the kind of
As soon as I
spin
heard it.
you only get from that chair from 10 to 2. Here it was yesterday.
I'm in a much better place physically. And so I'm, from a personal standpoint, really excited about that. This 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and, be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court. And so I'm looking forward to putting it to the test now.
Did he just spin a 25-game suspension as a good thing?
Well, he said he'd give his body a chance to heal. Ain't that what the offseason was for? I'm just asking.
There's also
I don't understand. I ain't never played basketball. But I feel like you get enough time in offseason to repair your body.
I mean, come on.
And that's what weights are for. Because like the more muscle you have on your body, it helps repair things and keep you in pretty good shape.
Well, doesn't it say a lot that the whole theme of this is like my body is breaking down. I
Yes.
need 25 games off. I need drugs.
I need deer antler.
What are we doing here?
What we're doing is paying him close to $60 million a year.
No,
over the next year.
he's going to get a
Gave
standing.
this guy $60 million a year,
We're gonna
and
get
all
a
he
standing
talks
tonight.
about is how he needs rest.
He is not getting a standing ovation tonight. If he gets a standing ovation tonight, I would be so embarrassed.
He's going to drop about 30.
I
He
might
gotta drop about 30.
might lose it tomorrow if we. It's opening day. If I have to spend a second on opening day tomorrow about a Paul George standing ovation, I will lose my mind.
I hope the sweet baby Jesus.
No.
I hope he does, and I hope he dropped 30 tonight.
Well,
I really
30
do.
would be wonderful, but the idea of a standing ovation for
A standing yeah, I think he deserves that.
Look, do you find this fascinating too, Hugh? Is this
Why are
fascinating?
you getting mad at me because
I'm
I'm
about
rooting
to stand up.
Why are you getting mad at me because I'm rooting for chaos? I don't care about the fans. Wouldn't that be great if
This
people
guy makes
stood up like,
$52 million a year. $52 million. A
And
standing ovation. He took 25 games off.
You know what's funny about that?
You needed
is that you make that kind of money, and I guess you resort to like pharmaceuticals. Like everybody else is like getting into hyperbaric tremors. They're doing blood spinning and all this other stuff. You got on the deer antler. Like, what's up with that?
I don't know.
Like, what's up with that? And then on top of that, you got on the deer antler, and you didn't even space it out right. You didn't even get the drug test right. You took the deer antler and didn't figure out when they were drug testing. At least the cats when I played, when they would smoke the marijuana, they knew when the marijuana test was coming.
Yeah.
So after they took the test, then they went in the parking lot and started smoking
You're
marijuana.
going to be a dope and a dummy at the same time.
All I heard was a guy that knows he's washed.
I hear it too. Standing
That's a
ovation.
bad
Standing
look.
ovation is the most
Yeah,
ridiculous.
They're
thing,
going to
Douglas.
clap for him. They're going to clap.
Well, clap. All right. He's a player on the team, and if he scores points, clap. But like the idea of standing ovation.
Paul, and back in the lineup, Paul George, people go, yay! B-ball Paul.
It should be crickets in that place or boos.
It's not. It's
Well,
going
hold on.
to be a nice little
He's not
atmosphere, too.
B-ball Paul, by the way. That's Paul Reed.
Paul Reed.
Well, I'm talking about, Paul George, what is he? Podcast.
PGA podcast.
He's podcast P, my bad.
PG-13.
You know, it's going to hit like a ton of bricks. I'm just looking at this contract, by the way. The 2027-28 $56 million player option.
Nice.
Which he's going to pick up in the instant he can. Do you want 56 more million next year? Sure.
You're welcome, Paul George.
We'll take it.
That's,
All right.
that's a nice
Thanks, Daryl Morey. Really great job. All right, 215-592-9494. We got some Phillies news here quickly before we hit this. Your guy, Hugh, Garrett Stubbs, has
got
been
picked up?
designated for assignment.
Oh, he didn't get picked up.
No, he did not.
They did the best by that they could.
I still think he's going to come back and be a AAA, but
he might.
We might say goodbye. Well, we're saying goodbye to him as a big leaguer for now. Are you ready to say goodbye?
He'll be back. You'll be missed, dog. You know, especially with the memories that we had from Arizona when you talking about
wasn't
jumping.
a good memory.
That was a bad
Well, I'm
memory.
saying that's
Why are you
I'm
doing
just,
that?
I was giving him a tribute. Like, if you would allow me.
Not a good one.
I'm saying,
I don't
dog,
think he would appreciate
the
this.
chief vibes officer and how you kept everybody crunk in the locker room. It's dope. We gonna miss that. Kept him crunk.
You done?
King crunk, yeah.
Elliot joins us next. Your calls as well on Harper, the Phils, and you can chime in on the Paul George nonsense.
We gonna get a standing O tonight. We gonna get some claps.
It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This baseball season, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is home of the home runs. Well, I'm going to keep my eye on the star first baseman for the Philadelphia team. He's my bet to win MVP this year. So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply. March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get incredible offers on select SUVs before the clock runs out March 31st at Elite Acura.
Hey, it's Broge. Join me for Rally With Us MLB Opening Days event on March 25th from 4 to 6 p.m. at the brand new Rally House Chestnut Street location, 1628-36 Chestnut Street, Philadelphia, PA.
Don't miss Delilah's Entertainer of the Year tonight. Reserve your table by calling 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That fun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A shakeup in Chapel Hill. Hubert Davis is out at UNC. Now, this comes after UNC's loss to 11 seed VCU, one of the biggest collapses we've seen this March. Davis, who was promoted to head coach in 2021 following Roy Williams' retirement, is now on the market. The big question still looms. Who will be UNC's next coach? Dare I say Dan Hurley? I'm out.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. One day until baseball returns.
And that ball is gone.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this about Bryce Harper, or is this for our next guest, Elliot Shore-Parks?
Might be
big
for
deal.
him.
Yeah? Eli has joined my line of calls.
Well, Eli is going to be here today as the reigning Insider of the Year to hand
Oh.
off the trophy.
That's right. Oh, okay. So later today, is it 4 o'clock today, around that time? Well, let's
yeah.
ask Eli. Elliott Shore Parks, of course, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut Clarity, Carrot, and Cozy. Elliott will be in studio later today. Eagles Insider of the Year being awarded. Elliott, of course, last year's winner. How you doing today?
Oh.
I mean, it's a bittersweet day, right? Like I'm excited for whoever the new winner is. It's been awesome being the champion for the last year, but yeah, my time is ticking down. This will be the last time I talk to you guys as the Insider of the Year. So it's bittersweet for sure.
So how are you feeling right now? I mean, I know you're reflecting on everything. So how did your year go for you so far as the Insider year goes, and how do you feel that reflected in the voting?
Yeah, so I haven't seen the voting yet. I'm still hoping for a top 5 finish. I think as the Eagles showed last year, it's really hard to repeat. The Eagles have never won a playoff game, I don't think, or one time they did after winning the Super Bowl. So it's really hard to do. In terms of my year, I guess I'll talk about it more later, but I think it's obvious. Like, I should have broke more news, maybe some more reckless speculation, as I know that got you in the race too. So,
was condescending.
Should be.
It's not a loss, it's a lesson, right? That's what they say. So.
Is that what it is?
I'll have to learn from it. Yeah.
So, Elliot, quick question. This is a little inside baseball, but just a quick question. From what I understand, the Insider of the Year voting ended last evening, and then today it will be awarded. Just hypothetically, if someone potentially in the running to win actually broke the news before the show today of who won, should that person get some extra credit and maybe there be a revote? Just hypothetically speaking.
So I've stayed off Twitter today because I don't want to see any spoilers. So, I would hope that the integrity of the competition is not ruined. I guess would be my only thing I would say about
All right. Yeah,
that.
me too. I just wonder how late the voting could actually go, because to me, it's a big scoop if someone finds out who wins before they win. But we're going to find out as a station coming up later today. All right, Elliot, let's talk about the Eagles and where they're at. And yesterday, a couple interesting depth moves. One that got a lot of people thinking, what could it mean? Let's start with the wide receiver, Elijah Moore, who at one point was, I would say, a pretty promising prospect. His career hasn't gone great, but he's still not old. And now he comes in here on a 1-year deal to play for the Eagles. Elliot, the background there, of course, is though he's friends and seemingly pretty good friends with A.J. Brown. So you could view it one of two ways. Like, hey, they're signing A.J.'s friend. Maybe that means trying to repair a relationship with A.J., or they're signing another receiver who might now know or have some information that snaps are going to open up here without A.J. How did you read the Elijah Moore signing?
So I think it's much closer to the second one. I don't think A.J. is going to be back, and I don't think this is an indication that he will be back. Now, in the small chance that they do not trade him, of course, it's a benefit to have one of A.J. Brown's friends here, someone he's very close with. I think there's that positive. But I do not think A.J. will be back. And I think, to your point, Elijah Moore would have more information than maybe anybody. Obviously, I don't know if they've spoken, but they are close. And you would think that if Elijah is going to be signed by the Eagles, he would talk to A.J. about it. So I think one way you can look at it is, without knowing if he had any other offers, obviously whatever A.J.'s told him about the Eagles wasn't that bad because Elijah elected to sign there, right? So I think that's a positive. But I'll also say, and maybe this could help me with my Insider of the Year thing, like, I will be monitoring A.J.'s social media very closely here, because if this was 2 years ago when they signed Elijah Moore, you know A.J.'s posting something on Instagram saying, "Welcome to the Eagles. Can't wait to have you on my team." Like, so we'll see if he posts anything about it. But I do think that this is much more an indication that Elijah thinks he will play here.
That social media one is an interesting one because Elliot, AJ does that, or he has done that in the past. He's kind of want to.
Well, he's done it this offseason. He's posted it for the players that have left. He congratulates players. So, you would think if his best friend is joining him as a teammate, I know I would post about it on social media. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see if AJ does.
All right. The other contract Eagles gave out yesterday is to bring back Fred Johnson, who I think has been a really good depth piece for them for a few years. What's your thoughts on him coming back again?
So he was much better last year than he was in 2024. I think with 2024, because they won the Super Bowl and were so good as a team, we kind of romanticize a little bit how he played. He gave up 8 sacks in like 6 games in 2024 and gave up, I think it was like 35 pressures. So he did not play well in 2024. Last year, he was way better. He only gave up 2 sacks and half the amount of pressures and over 150 more pass blocking snaps. So he played at a high level last year when he was in there. It's really, really hard to get good backup offensive linemen. There's not even enough good offensive linemen to start for all 32 teams, let alone for there to be backup. So to have him come in when he has familiarity with the coach, the quarterback, his fellow offensive linemen, and he's played at a high level, like, I think it's a really good signing for the team.
Elliot, we are less than a month out. In fact, tomorrow is 4 weeks from the first round of the NFL draft. We started revving up our daily mocks at 1:00 the last week or so. And when we were looking at all of them across, different platforms and different people, there's a couple themes that keep popping up here. Offensive line for the Eagles at number 23. And the other one, as recent, has been a lot of wide receivers, which I get with the AJ rumors. It's an easy thing to connect. About a month out from the draft, Elliot, first round, what's your thought on what the Eagles could be targeting and what makes the most sense?
So I think the offensive line is obviously the position to look at, but it's worth noting that not often do the Eagles intentionally draft a backup in the first round. And if they take offensive tackle in the first round, he better be able to play guard, because if you're going to have him sit, you get a cost-controlled rookie for 3 years, right? After that, as they're finding out now, they cost a lot more money. Jalen Carter's going to cost a lot more. Next year, Quinyon Cooper are going to cost a lot more. Devontae costs a lot more after his third year. So if you take an offensive lineman in the first round, I think that's probably bad news for Tyler Steen, because I think that player is going to play. Every year when they draft one of these guys, we say, well, they'll compete. Maybe Quinyon won't start. Jihad started right away. Obviously, I know he got played off the field by N'Kobe a little bit, but I think they would like to take an offensive lineman, but it's a tough spot because you can't have your first round rookie sit for a year.
Well, it would be. It would be bizarre. You're right about that. I would think if they do it, Elliot, it's going to be to play guard, right? Maybe they won't say that on draft night,
and
but
he can move to tackle.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually. And then kind of, eventually take over for Lane Johnson. All right, Elliot, opening day tomorrow in Major League Baseball. A lot of discussion all offseason, but certainly today on Bryce Harper. I'm curious your thought on Bryce as we enter the season. And the question we were bantering about today is, do the Phillies need him to be the elite player he once was?
Yeah, so, I don't think he has to be elite because the pitching staff is so good. Schwarber is there. But at the same time, I think what this is really a discussion about in some ways is is he really the face of the team still, right? Because we know how it works. When the Eagles win, Jalen, gets credit. When the Sixers win, Joel Embiid gets credit. When the Flyers win, whoever gets credit, right? But with the Phillies, it's always been Bryce. But if you're going to say Bryce doesn't need to be elite, then you're essentially saying he's not the guy anymore. That he's not like a role player is strong, but he's just as someone needs to come in and do certain things for them to win. If he is truly still the guy and the guy that is supposed to be the face of the team, right? The number one guy. Then he does have to be elite. Yeah. But if you don't think he has to be elite, then remember that when later in the year if they're winning and then he doesn't get the credit for it.
I think it's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, it's similar, and Dombrowski used this player's name. It's similar to how Freddie Freeman is no longer elite, and Ohtani's the guy on that team, right? Freeman's there, and he still helps them win. He's really good, but it's Ohtani's team. And I guess the equivalent here, Elliot, would be if Schwarber has another big year, it's hard to say it's anyone but Schwarber's team.
Yeah, or the pitching staff.
Right?
I mean, Chris Sanchez, Luzardo. I think without question, the pitching staff is the stronger part of this team, which could be the argument of why Bryce does need to be elite because they just don't have the guys in the lineup. But yeah, I think it's really a question of, is Bryce still the guy on this team? And if you don't think he needs to be elite, then he's not the guy anymore.
Last one for you. Next week is the owners' meetings down, I think it's in Florida, where Jeff Fleury will speak.
It's in Arizona.
Excuse me. Okay, so Jeff Fleury is going to speak. It's usually the one time during the offseason where we hear from him. Howie will be there. I guess the coaches will be there as well with Nick Sirianni. How do you think Jeff Fleury specifically will handle A.J. Brown questions? We've heard Nick. We've heard Howie. I'm sure Jeff will be asked about the A.J. situation. What's your thought on what Fleury might say about that and how he's going to handle it?
Well, I'm guessing you won't compare him to Freddie Freeman, if I had to guess his answer on this one. No, I think he'll probably say that that's a Howie question. The roster stuff he's not really involved in, that A.J.'s done a lot to help the team. He will parrot what they're trying to put out there, which is they are not trying to make this more obvious that they have to trade him. I don't think they want to make it obvious that they want to trade him. And Jeffrey will just say nice things about AJ if I had to guess how he'll handle it.
So I lied. I have one more question. Yesterday I heard you on the afternoon show, and Hugh and I discussed this a little bit at the end of our show about the 18-game schedule coming to the NFL sooner than later.
Yeah.
Mike Florio has been on this and saying there's a reason why the NFL hasn't put out the date for the 2027-28 Super Bowl in Atlanta, because they want to shoehorn 18 games in 2 seasons from now. So one, your thought on 18 games in general, and then two, the idea that Florio was throwing out about perhaps 18 games, but only the players would only be allowed to play 17 other than quarterbacks and special teams.
So I think it's really interesting. I think anything that adds intrigue and where you have to decide how you're going to handle it, strategy, is good for the game. I think just from a pure content perspective, because at the end of the day, the NFL is an entertainment business that provides content. Yes, they play football, but that's a small part of why the NFL is successful. The NFL is successful because of the attention it garners, the drama and all that stuff, right? So I think adding in another level of strategy would be really good for the league. I think there are benefits for the players because the backups become more valuable. If you know your backup is going to start one game, take Fred Johnson, for example. Like, he might be worth more. So I think it'd be good for the players. I think it would be good strategy. And I hope they do it because I think it would be really interesting. And I look forward to, if they do, the debates about, do you sit the starters this week? If you do, how does that other team react to it? If you do and you lose, like, was it a bad decision? So I think it would be really, really interesting.
Well, Kyle already wants to throw week 1 of the season. He wants to sit everyone week 1.
So
these debates have already begun before the rules even passed. So we're there.
I love it. Yeah. I almost think week 2 would be the week to do it. Like, get your season started off right. Try your best in week 2, but then you have your starters the rest of the way. Because to your point, I think a lot of people would say, well, just save it for the last week. But imagine you do that, and then you need that game, and you can't play like, Devontae or Saquon.
Yeah, I just can't wait to hear Sirianni try to explain all this whole thing.
A good counter by the league would be to make all week 1's division games again.
To
make them important.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Of course. I think the 18 games are coming. That's going to happen soon. And this would be it's made for sports radio. I mean, it's made for debate and this kind of stuff.
No question about that.
Elliot,
this is why I said that if the Eagles start playing flag football on Sunday, it would sell out the link every week. Like, football is a great sport, right? But ultimately, everyone loves the Eagles because they play in Philly, and they love talking about them because of the drama. So, like, that's what the NFL is realizing. So I think you will start to see more and more of these things where there's almost less football being played in a way, but the numbers will remain the same.
So well, you're probably right. And the NFL, I mean, that's why they're going to put games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays soon, because they just realize it doesn't matter what they do. We're going to watch.
The product on the field doesn't matter.
Yeah. Let's hope the flag football doesn't happen anytime soon, though. I'd rather watch real football.
Watching it this past weekend, it was the first time I thought to myself, this is the future of football. Like, this is what we will see. Maybe not in 5 years.
Was it Logan Paul flying around?
Doing his thing.
Well, look,
Jalen getting sacked.
had some really nice throws.
And the pick six.
Devontae had some nice catches. Yeah. So, hey, apparently an agent saw Odell playing and is impressed by him and might sign him because of that. So, I guess it had some
that poor agent.
Well, that poor team, because he's cooked. Elliot, thank you for hopping on, and enjoy opening day tomorrow.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks there. Yeah, the flag football is a line too far for me.
Yeah, it's the bridge.
Yeah.
It
wasn't when he said we romanticized Fred Johnson's 2024 season.
I did wonder who's the we on that. I mean, I don't think I do that. I never heard Hugh romanticize Fred Johnson before.
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Maybe some, and maybe more people out there than I realize do that.
Who's romanticized Johnson before?
The way you said that makes me say no.
Well, yesterday you were waxing poetic about the big unit Randy Johnson.
No,
out
I'm
of
saying
nowhere.
the big unit just sound crazy now to say that.
It was 6'11".
All over big unit.
Imagine being a lefty and that slider come from behind your neck.
That slider, that just sounds crazy.
Slider was nasty. The big unit.
Can't wait the baseball get here.
The big unit throwing that slider from behind your back.
Baseball.
Come on, you.
That is crazy.
Come on, big guy.
That's what he did. I'm not
I'm
speaking
just saying
of turn.
it just sounds weird. It just sounds weird.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here,
I'm
the big unit Randy Johnson threw his slider behind the back of left-handed hitters for 20 years.
I know what you're talking about, but it's just like
he was romanticizing Johnson.
No, I'm not. That's crazy.
Okay. Yesterday, nobody brought up Randy Johnson except you.
No, I'm just saying because I thought because he was gangly.
He was
He's a gangly man.
Gangly.
He's a gangly guy.
He was.
And we were talking about Wheeler being a gangly dude. He didn't pick up no weights ever, but he's a hell of a pitcher.
Just your anti-pitcher agenda is just unbelievable.
Every day.
It's a joke.
No, he's a machine, though.
I'm surprised you're going to romanticize Johnson with the way
I'm just saying, Wheeler's a machine.
Let's go to Cowboy Jim, who seems to fit this discussion. What's up, Jim?
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but less Will from the Northeast and more Aaron from San Diego.
Wow.
Will's having a tough time.
Will's going to bounce back tomorrow. I know it.
Yeah.
The Phillies need an elite season from Will.
They do. And I'm not sure if they're getting it, by the way, but they need it.
It'd be nice.
I wanted to get on with Elliot, my Jack Fritz entourage partner. We're all part of that entourage with Jack Fritz. I just wanted to talk to him, see how he's doing.
He's okay. No, I mean, I'm talking for him.
Well, he's not here.
He's going to be on the air in about 45 minutes. You can call them.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. All right. Listen, Hugh Douglas, listen, I just came back from 2 weeks in Bangkok. That's where you need to live, okay? You got a street for food, you got a street for massages, and you got a street for 100% women. So that's all you need. That's all you need, Hugh. You don't need to go somewhere on a beach.
Especially after all that romanticizing of Johnson.
My goodness.
Yeah, okay.
Hugh's booking the tickets as we speak.
But let me get my
I take a cruise to Bangkok. It take me a while.
No,
it's gonna take me a
just
while.
fly there. Just fly there, Hugh. Just fly. Just stay like a couple months. Do the show.
A couple months.
Live from Bangkok, Hugh Douglas.
Listen,
that'd be a hell of a show, though. Tell you about all the experiences I've had since I've been there for. I'm staying for a couple months.
Sometimes we Blue Jeans is not signing off on this one.
He's definitely not signing off.
No.
Do we have a station over there though?
Do we have an Odyssey station in Bangkok?
We got a sister station or something.
I'll look it up, but I think that's a no. Go ahead, Jim.
All right, let me get my 2 cents on the Phillies here, but mostly Bryce Harper. Basically, the Bryce Harper you're going to get this year is the one you saw in the World Championship. That's what you're going to see. That's what you're going to see the rest of the season. He's the Bobby Abreu of today's Phillies team.
Abreu.
He'll get the hits off of the bad pitching on bad teams.
What are we talking?
And just like the Phillies, they'll get to maybe 85 wins. That's because they're going to beat up on the bad teams. That's all they're going to do. And then he'll probably pull a Paul George. You know something? That's a good idea. Get suspended for 25 games, go off, have a great time, get rested, and come back in the end of the season. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, and a little break. That's all. A little break for Paul.
Well, Spike said that Bryce should be on a load management. So let's see how that goes.
Well, that was dopey. Jim, good phone call. We appreciate it.
Management.
Why can't, first of all, the Bangkok stuff is a lot. But the second,
we're almost done here.
Why can't we ever find reality on WIP?
What do you mean?
Well, we
know where we are.
Well, I know, but I just want
That's your fault for expecting.
No,
that's totally on you.
What do you mean?
Can we just find just an ounce? Mm-hmm. Like we either live in the world where the player does well and he's the best ever, or we live in a world where the guy we insult the player. Like we do it with the quarterback, we do it with Bryce Harper. We just did the Bobby Abreu comparison. Look, Bobby was a really good player. I don't think he meant it as Bobby sucked, but the way he framed it was he just gets hits off of bad pitchers. Bryce Harper has one of the best career stat lines in the history of the playoffs, not the regular season.
Bad pitchers.
All bad pitchers. That's how you get to the playoffs with bad pitchers. Like I don't understand. Why can't we find any reality on this radio station?
First of all, your fault for expecting it from 1 WIP and 2 from Cowboy Jim.
That's my fault. I'm sorry.
So that's all on you on this show.
I am looking up radio stations at Bangkok just to see.
Bangkok.
Yeah, I don't think they have one that would be considered a sister station.
And I don't think Blue Jeans gonna let me go all the way to Bangkok.
No.
So they do
Stay
have
for a month.
No, you can't be trusted over there
for a month.
They do have English-speaking stations over there.
They do?
Yeah, no, but I don't see a sports talk format.
That doesn't really fit Hugh's description either.
So you have.
I probably still got in Bangkok like a sore thumb too.
Well, I would think so. Yeah.
Like
I don't think you can blend in over there.
Pretty hard. Be like, hey, be weird. The Bangkok is never a place. Buddy? No, I'm just saying, Bangkok ain't. I've seen pictures and I've seen videos. I'm like, I even saw a documentary one time on Bangkok.
I'm just
that
imagining.
I will not go into detail about.
I'm imagining the regular people just walking around in downtown Bangkok. Like, who the hell is this guy?
Like, whoa, yeah, big fella. What you lost?
He said he's from America. He's on the radio. Why is he here? What the hell is going on? Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
One of the reasons why you can't find reality at the station is because in the Tom McCarthy Hughes clues bit, Hugh gave a clue that this guy likes beer, and when Tom guessed the person, Hugh said, "Wow, I didn't even know that he liked beer that much."
No, there were your clues.
But no, it was more of the reality that when I saw it and when I heard it, I was like, oh, I didn't know he liked beer like that.
I know.
Because it
just sounded really funny.
It was claimed they're your clues. When
no,
it does
it
hit
was
different. Yeah, it's different.
I guess when you say it like that, I was just like, wow.
Yeah, because you're supposed to be the expert on the subject of the day.
Oh no, okay, yeah, I guess you're right when you say it like that. But I was just like, wow, he's a beer drinker.
My guess would have been Jason Kelsey because he does both. So, but yeah, Ross fits the bill also. All right, so I do believe Harper needs to have an elite season. But my question is, I don't know if he can. But if he does, for them to be a sure shot World Series team, if he's elite, that means the other guys are going to get better pitches to hit. And the other guys meaning Harper, Schwarber, and Turner. If Bryce is going to have an at or below average season, it's going to be tough for those guys. They're just because they're going to pitch to him because he's not doing anything with it, and they're going to pitch around those other two guys.
Well, that they will. You're right, Jeff. You're right about that. I mean, he can. When he's at his best, he's the kind of player that kind of just raises all boats. He makes everyone better.
They say the rising tide lifts all boats.
Yeah,
or something.
he won't allow anybody to move him out of the top 3 spots, so that's out. And Jack had a point about the top 3 hitters. It's not so much about the first inning; it's about the last 2 innings. You need to get those guys up. So I still don't want Schwarber in the leadoff spot, but in general, those 3 guys in the top 3 spots, they need to produce. And if Harper's not doing his job, it's going to be tough for those other guys to do.
Oh, it is. And Jeff, you're right. And when we were, and good phone call, Jeff. When we were at spring training, we asked Tom Mattingly about because when spring training started a few weeks ago, I was toying with the idea, and I still have it in my head that I want Stott as part of that top of the lineup. And if Stott has a big year, I think you could.
That was your plan. That was your plan all of a sudden, all along, though, right?
I can make a case that Stott 1, Turner 2, Harper 3, Schwarber 4 is the best thing. But I understand what Don Mattingly said, what Jack is saying. Late in the game, you don't want to take an at-bat away when the lineup flips again from one of those top 3 guys. I get it. The issue is not the leadoff guy. Does it really matter if it's Harper, Turner, Schwarber? They're all one of the 3 best players on the team. Like, they're all going to keep getting up. The issue is the 4 hole. We keep talking about the leadoff spot for 3 years now. The story is the cleanup spot. The story is 4. And that makes it challenging because no matter what, it's like, well, we put Schwarber 3, they're going to walk Schwarber. We put Bryce 3, they're going to walk Bryce. It comes down to 4. That's the problem. And Alec Bohm is there right now. When we had the high hopes guys, they made the idea or came up with the idea and thought that maybe Adolis Garcia at some point. None of these are great options for the 4 spot in the lineup. So either something's got to change, they got to get someone new, or Topper changes the whole structure of it at some point. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. We'll, of course, hear from you people. And a couple station-related things to take care of here, where the bracket of Hughes stands currently in our Sweet 16, in case you missed it. And Joe DeCamera is not done poking the afternoon show. It got pretty wild yesterday, plus Ike Reese's response. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just got excited for a minute because Easter is a time for family tradition.
Who's not excited for Easter?
And a table built around unmistakable flavor of Hatfield ham. It's tender, juicy, and packed with flavor. The kind of ham that has everybody coming back for seconds and thirds. So when you're putting together your Easter shopping list, make sure Hatfield ham is right at the top. Because tradition tastes even better when it's done right. This Easter, serve up your flavor everyone loves at Hatfield Ham. With the Hatfield ham, that is. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes in a store near you. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you keep it local. Let's watch sports. Sweet 16 kicks off with 11-seed Texas taking on 2-seed Purdue, and I think the Longhorns are live dogs. Sean Miller having success in Austin in his first season isn't a surprise. I think he'll have a game plan to slow down Purdue point guard Braden Smith. Boilermakers' defense has also been suspect all year. I think Texas's athleticism gives them a ton of issues. I had the Longhorns in the Elite Eight before the tourney started. Hook 'em. I like Texas. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign into your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our odds boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. Tonight, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, are in the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I love this song. And you know what? Today is a good day to kind of take a deep breath and look at our brackets, Hugh, as the bracket of Hughes, the 64 versions of Hugh Douglas, takes a little pause, as the NCAA tournament is as well. With the 16 team set, the Sweet 16 has been set over the past couple days. So let's just update everyone on where we're at on the bracket of Hughes. We'll rev this thing back up next week and move our way towards the Final Four. So the 4 teams that made it through opening weekend in the football guy region, the number 9 seed, Excuse Maker Douglas, and the number 5 seed, Blue Jeans Hugh. They will face off in the Sweet 16. We also had number 3 seed, We Hear Now Hugh, against the number 2 seed, Off the Leash Douglas. So, Hugh, of that region, football guy region, Excuse Maker, Blue Jeans, We Hear Now, or Off the Leash, who do you like moving forward?
Well, you know, it's always up to the people, but I like We Hear Now.
We Hear Now. We Hear Now versus Off the Leash is a really great matchup.
That's going to be a good one. That's a good one.
I would think the winner of that will take
Some
down.
are saying that's the real final.
Yeah, that
at least for the Final Four.
Yes, I think that whoever wins that goes to the Final Four. All right. Then we had the radio guy region, and our Final Four in that region, the Sweet 16. The number 1 seed, Pot 'em Down Douglas, who we heard from earlier today, is going to take on the number 13 seed. I think the biggest Cinderella left in this tournament, Dead Air Douglas. Pot 'em Down versus Dead Air, and those 2 teams will fight against the winner of Long Talk Hugh against Spin Dr. Douglas. This might be the deepest region left.
It's a very deep final.
Hugh, who do you like? Pot 'em Down, Dead Air, Long Talk, or Spin Doctor to come out of there?
I like Pot 'em Down. I think it's going to be Pot 'em Down and Long Talker.
Pot 'em Down and Long Talker. I'd be surprised if Pot 'em Down does not make the final, does not get to the Final Four.
Long Talking's out.
Oh, did I write the? Excuse me.
You wrote the wrong ones down.
Did I maybe
Pot 'em Down versus Dead Air.
Dead Air.
Long Talk lost to Rent Free on the other side.
Pot 'em Down, Dead Air, Long Talk, and Spin Doctor.
No, Rent Free beat Long Talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
we got him wrong.
My bracket had the wrong. Excuse me. It's Rent Free versus Spin Doctor.
Well, I have the official bracket back here, so no worries.
Okay. Well, then you make sure I got these next ones right. Okay. Let's go to the actor region. Loose Lips or Lips Loose is going to take on Dug In. Okay. And they will, the bottom of that region is Scrooge McDouglas and 3D Douglas.
Yes. Okay. 3D. I think 3D Douglas is a strong contender.
I think 3D is going to roll, if I'm being honest. It feels like Michigan in the NCAA tournament. I think they're in the Final Four already. Okay. Then the final region will be the Pop region. And in there we have Tongue Tied Hugh going up against Crash Out Hugh. And we have Life Alert against Come On Home. Am I correct on all those?
Yes.
I just had one. I wrote the wrong one down.
That might be my favorite 4.
Is that your favorite 4?
So
man,
good.
Tongue Tied, Crash Out, Life Alert, and
I think
Come On Home.
Come On Home and Crash Out. Come On Home and Crash.
Whoa, you think Tongue Tied loses to Crash Out?
Yeah, I think so.
I see Tongue Tied versus Pot 'em Down in the Final Four.
You do?
I do too.
Yeah.
If I had to guess right now, I would say Pot 'em Down, Tongue Tied, 3D, and We Hear Now. That's what I think the Final Four will be.
You know, I think Off the Leash comes out of that region, but otherwise, I like where you're at.
3D against Pot 'em Down for all the marbles in a couple weeks. Potential title game.
I feel like that's what's going to be.
It could be. We appreciate everyone participating.
That would be an appropriate final.
Oh, it would feel big.
It would.
It would feel like the pomp and circumstance for that one. We would do a big thing.
It would validate the whole bracket.
Yeah, it would validate all the man hours spent on this, and the time and the nonsense. We appreciate you entertaining the foolishness.
Huh?
Well,
all the time.
This is very serious.
I'm sorry. It was so serious that I wrote the wrong winner down for one of them. That's my fault. Okay. Before we go back to the phone lines and you people, can we check in on, speaking of foolishness, morning show versus afternoon show? That bickering does not stop. You thought it would. The camera getting the crow last couple of days because he dominated and won and he beat Jack. But it seems like Joe has kind of started to turn his attention to others on the afternoon show. And a couple of days ago threw out some sort of idea that he was actually a better athlete than Ike Reese. The word got back to Ike. Here is some of Ike's response on the afternoon show yesterday.
This is a message for the morning show.
Okay.
This is a message for the morning show.
For Joe specifically, I see.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, for Joe the camera.
Okay. Look in the camera.
Joe D.
Yeah.
enjoy your victory that you just finished in that 5-event competition with my boy Fritzy. But understand, sometimes it's best to leave when you're on top and let everybody wonder what you could do against one of the real athletes here at the station. No offense, Fritz.
No offense.
But I'm just saying.
Scholarship athlete.
Yes, I'm just saying. Stepping into this ring, this one, hot. Hot. I'm not Fritz. And that would be pre-competition, during the competition, and after the competition. It's not the same. You don't have I'm going to try to play mind games. That you're going to have to actually put up or shut up against me, and I will embarrass you.
The I will embarrass you is such a strong ending to that. Hugh, your reaction to your guy Ike, letting the camera know if he's going to bark up the wrong tree, what's going to happen?
Now, to full disclosure, the camera asked me this morning, right? And, I'm going to be honest. I told him, he was like, hey, you think I'd be Ike in a basketball game? And I was like, dog, so I'm not going to lie to you. That ain't what you want. I said, Ike is one of the most competitive individuals that I know to this day, so much so that there's been times that he's intimidated me by how competitive he is. And that's a side, like there's a side of Ike that you never see, because that's not who he is. There's a side of John Ritchie that you never see because, we're few and far between that now.
You aged out a little bit.
Yeah, we aged out, but that desire still burns. And I just told him, I said, it wouldn't be because he's trying to hurt you, but you would probably get hurt because he's not going to let you score. He's not like his pride. When the pride kicks in, it's going to be a more of a physical feel than you're used to because he's not playing. I mean, when I say he's not playing, it's not like in a aggressive kind of way, but it's like he's a competitor. And anybody that's competed on any level know exactly what that feels like. It's almost like when you're old, but you still got that dog in you. And when somebody challenges you, even if you can't do it, your pride is going to carry you for about 5 to 10, 15 minutes. And then, reality sets in. But it's that 5 or 15 minutes that he's going to push through. Like that's how athletes are wired. And that's Ike. He's going to push through whatever he's feeling. He's going to push through that. And it's going to be bad for you. So I was like, no, you don't want that. Just leave that man alone.
He's about to go from the guy with the least amount of fire in his eyes, like no fire in his eyes, to the guy with the most.
Yeah.
All you needed to know or hear was Jack's reaction to being challenged was like, all right, fine, whatever.
You can feel the ice. Like you can feel the ice.
Like you don't want it. I will embarrass you.
Yeah, because he's not gonna. For him, it's competition. I haven't been out there on the golf course with him, but I know when he plays golf, he's dead serious about it.
Like wants to compete.
Yeah,
Jack
he's a competitor.
Yeah. There is look. If they did it, I'd watch and I'd consume every second of it if they had a competition. But to me, it kind of brings back the reality of, and I mentioned the word reality earlier, of WIP. When we do these shows, right? And I truly believe this is what makes the station special.
Mm-hmm.
We can have a football debate. And I believe I'm right, and you may think the opposite, and we have fun and we go back and forth. And the same thing with Ike and Spike.
Mutual respect.
Same thing with Joe and John, right? Like we just see the game differently. Sometimes players,
and
coaches,
that's cool. Everybody sees. We don't all watch the game.
Of course, but we're all fans, right? And that's what makes this radio station work. But sometimes you got to step back and realize, like, when it comes to being an athlete, we're not the same. Like, I'm not the same as you, and Ike's not the same as Spike. And Joe and like it's just a little. I don't know if Joe
clearly ahead of Jack.
Yes, well that's
not in the same class.
Well, you know what we found out last week? Jack lived for a while in this in between where he was a higher level athlete than me and Spike and most of the non-professional players. But now as the world turns, Jack is way closer to me.
Yeah, he's transitioned.
He's transitioned way closer to just a guy than he is a professional athlete. So Jack's with us, but there is that difference, Hugh. I played high school and I was done. And then I played intramurals. You were an all-pro in the NFL. And I'm not sure if Joe realizes the athletic difference.
Well, it's not even that. It's about competing because I can go to LA Fitness or any other gym that has a basketball hoop and you find cats that compete on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Hell, you can find them cats that played in the flag football game this weekend that compete. It's different when you play against people that have that want to.
Sure.
It's not even about Ike being a professional or a former professional.
But he does have a
athlete.
huge advantage.
He has
there.
an advantage, but it's more so for me that competitive spirit. That even if, say, for instance, Ike goes out there and it just as a motivator, hey, he said something about my kids, I'm not gonna let that go. Like that's how you motivate yourself, because you think about things like that. You think about what your son Elijah's gonna say if you lose to Joe DeCamera or something like that. Like those are the motivating factors that you don't think about when you're in a position like that. And I just, like I said, played tennis with Ike. We played against John McEnroe. Ike really thought we had a chance to beat John McEnroe. like y'all don't understand how stoked he was and how competitive. And I'm looking at him, and he mad at me because I am not as excited and as stoked as he is. Like that's how competitive this man is. So yeah, and to those balls start flying all around the place 100 miles an hour, and he realized that we were in a bad spot. But no, that's Ike in a nutshell. He's gonna compete. He's definitely gonna compete.
My guess is Joe's gonna back off now.
I would say not.
I would think.
Hey, listen, he might as well go for it. Hey, might as well see where you're at. You didn't talk all trash for the last couple of days. He's been running his mouth. Go ahead and see where you're at.
Yeah, that might be the wrong tree to bark up.
No,
All right,
go for it. Hey, Joe, if you're listening, go ahead, go for it.
We will keep our eyes and ears on
Put
the
your money
nonsense
where your mouth is
between the morning and the afternoon show. All right, let's before we go to you people, let's check in with Sean in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Hey, how you doing, everybody? Let me get you on.
Hey, Sean, what's going on?
Yeah, that whole Hugh thing. Hugh, I agree with you. Just to chime in, since you guys are talking about that with Ike, I've played a lot of sports when I was younger, but in gyms, I occasionally had a chance to play against people that were retired athletes, and it's just a joke. It's like, go look up Brian Scalabrine on YouTube. He's like pushing 50 years old, and everyone clowns him when he was in the NBA, and he's like, even now I can go kick everybody's butt, and then he does it. He plays like these guys in their 20s that are superstars, like on the playground, and then he goes at 48 years old and just beats the crap out of
Of
them.
course. I mean, yeah, like the worst NBA player. Yeah, of course they are. The worst NBA player or a guy like Ike, who was a solid linebacker and special teamer for years. There's so much more athletic than the average talk show host.
Ike Reese wasn't just a solid linebacker. He was somebody that made it to the NFL, which is, the highest level. He played a decade on an individual level.
Pro Bowler, 2004 Pro Bowler. Yeah, that's right.
And on a team level, played in the Super Bowl. And then somehow Joe makes a couple jump shots over Jack DeCamera, and now, I'm ready for Ike now. I'm ready for the next level. It's like, come on, Joe. Joe DeCamera needs to stop breathing his own fumes. You just turn a vent on. Excuse me.
Go ahead, Sean. What do you think on the Phils?
Well, on the Phillies, I was all on your side with the Bryce Harper. And the easiest thing to say about the Bryce Harper, it's not his fault. That's not why the Phillies are losing every year. And you already know why. It's their non-elite manager. But to go with Bryce Harper, like if you were to look at last year's playoffs objectively, like in the major leagues, and you say, okay, well, who was the best player in the playoffs last year? The best team was the Dodgers, and probably Shohei Ohtani was the best player who had the best playoffs. Okay. Who had a better playoffs when he played against Bryce Harper? Bryce Harper or Shohei Ohtani?
Bryce, yep.
So how is that possible? How could Shohei Ohtani be the best guy in the playoffs that we remember from last year, and Bryce Harper isn't? And it's because of the second part, when the guy called earlier and was saying how dumb Topper was and bringing Duran in and all that. And then all of a sudden, Joe, you lost me. You flipped back over on that side, and you're like, yeah, that was, what else could you do? That was the smart decision at the time and all that. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's not what I said. I was with the caller. I didn't like the decision to walk Ohtani. I didn't like that decision.
And not just that, but you made a comment about Duran, like as if that wasn't a bad decision to bring in Duran.
Well, I don't know.
No.
I don't think it was a bad idea to bring Duran in the seventh inning.
The reason it's a bad decision to bring in Duran is the moment you bring in Duran, first off, you're taking Christopher Sanchez out of the game, once again, throwing a shutout in the playoffs. So on its surface, that's stupid.
All right,
no matter who you bring
we've argued this for 3 straight days. Forget that for a second. Forget that for a second.
Pot him down, Joe.
Once they made the decision to go to the bullpen, whether we agree or not, Duran is not a bad idea there. He's your best relief pitcher, and Ohtani is coming up. Now, walking Ohtani on purpose and giving Duran no wiggle room with bets coming up, that's what I disagreed with.
All right. The reason it's a bad decision is because, first off, 85 Ohtani isn't the whole issue. You got to play a game. Once you bring Durant in, you're committing to bringing Durant in a way that he doesn't. That's not how he's used. He comes in with a clean knife, and then he shuts down the knife.
Well, who did you want in the game there? Who did you want?
So now you're asking him. You're saying, I don't want you to do that. I want you to come in like way in the 7th inning. We're going to load the bases for you so you have no margin of error. Let's say you do with that thing. Is that something you're used to? Then
who did you want in? Who did you want in? Who did you want in?
To bring in Luzardo, and then you're committing to bringing in Kirkring in the 9th. And isn't Kirkring the exact same guy that blew a different shutout a year or two earlier?
I'm just wondering who you wanted in the game. Who did you want in the game when Sanchez came out?
I want Chris Sanchez
well, that's
in the
not
game.
the debate, Sean. I love you, man, but like we're arguing circles here.
He wants to call and argue about Topper's decisions with you every day.
I can't wait for Friday.
Insane.
I mean, whatever Topper does tomorrow, Sean and I are going to argue about it on Friday. Even the best part is I mostly agree with him. Most of these debates, I'm not even having a debate with him. He's just yelling. Fine, you wanted to keep Sanchez in. Well, he didn't do that. Then what? Duran you got to go to Duran there. I'm sorry. The season's on the line. He's your best pitcher. They just traded for him. It's enough. All right, can we go to you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you
It's good. It feels like people are ready for Phil season.
You know what I thought about quickly when James was here? I set them off here. We haven't had a game that we have reacted to strongly here in a long time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Sixers and
we
Flyers.
had the camera versus Fritz.
Well, you know what? That felt like the closest thing
one.
since the Eagles season ended.
Probably
So we're
was.
ready. We're ready.
Yep. Okay. Here comes 3 idiots and a mustache.
3
idiots. That's four. That's four. Well,
So is the
your
mustache its
These
own-
are the 3
own
idiots. The
thing,
mustache
yeah.
is a separate entity.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. News flash. Morons. AJ is still an Eagle.
Morons is good. That's a good one.
Like the news flash as if we didn't know,
right.
as if we're not aware of all this.
Yeah. We didn't really even mention AJ today.
Not really.
No, just the Elijah Moore question to Elliot.
Yep. We hit Phil's pretty heavy. Elliot made a pretty good point. I'm gonna keep an eye on his Instagram, social media. He says, welcome to Philly or
can't wait to play with you. So, something to that effect.
yeah, but if he doesn't, then it's nothing. He's probably just he will find a way to spin that. How dare you, Joe Giglio?
How dare you? What did he do?
I don't know what I did. Suggest the Phillies might win a lot of games if Bryce Harper doesn't play great.
How dare you do
even though it happened last year.
Yep. All right. We did ask the poll question. Do the Phillies need an elite season for Bryce Harper? One of the responses was dumbest question ever. I'm assuming that guy missed the question yesterday that picked up a lot of traction because people thought that one was the dumb. Actually, every poll we put up, somebody says dumbest question ever. That can't always be the case.
We have to have a different bar of what the dumbest question ever is. I mean, we've had some dumb questions. Today wasn't that dumb.
Also, I'm going to need everybody to just deep breath. It's a poll question, guys.
You know how people are.
Yeah. A lot of I bleep and hate you, die.
Really? Die?
Everybody's slow.
Die is so final.
It is. You know what? It's
so
die
final.
is the most final you can get.
You can't get no more final than that.
Yep.
That's the end.
Yep. Another response that I liked was get a life. This is our life.
Well, this
for
is
better or for worse.
This is what we do.
This is what we do.
So I'm.
You're the one commenting on a Twitter poll. We're actually doing our job.
I don't know what get a life means.
You're the one doing this as a hobby.
I've committed to this. This
We're
is my
getting
life
paid.
now.
This is.
You're just on a Twitter poll.
We kind of here. We here.
Yep.
We here now.
Yes, we are. Our guy Darian checked in today.
Love
Paul George
Darian.
is misunderstood and underrated.
Misunderstood, perhaps. I don't know if he's underrated.
I don't know about either of those.
I just want to know what he was on.
I think he made himself very clear that he is a washed player and needed drugs and time off.
That's how you read that.
Well, that's what he said.
I mean,
That is what he said, Hugh.
Yeah, 25 games into the season, and the season was pretty fresh. Yeah.
Imagine getting suspended at work and then coming back. You know what? Actually, that was great for me. I needed a time
You know
off.
what? I could see Hugh doing that.
Get suspended from work and then come back,
and be like, I needed this.
I'm refreshed.
And then be messy immediately.
You got to spin it in a positive way.
You
You're
do
like,
not. Why do we have to put a positive spin on everything? Hey,
yeah,
I
was suspended.
Why couldn't he get up there yesterday and say, I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
I've tried to tell Hugh, stop trying to see the good in everything.
It's ridiculous. See the bad.
No, I want to see the good.
See more bad.
But sometimes there's not good. Paul George took something he wasn't supposed to, got in trouble.
It's
That's
okay.
it.
It's okay to think he's a loser for that.
Yeah. Well, he's a loser before, but anyway.
Sure. Jack looking like TK today. That loss to the camera must be hitting him pretty hard. I guess he looks short.
He said looking like TK.
Not low T.
Yeah,
low T in the building.
Is that more of an insult for Tom that somebody looking like they're down on their luck looks like him?
Yeah.
Or is it an insult for Jack?
It's not good for either, if we're being honest.
That is kind of crazy, though.
Wow, Joe, Hugh, Kyle, Fritz, and Seltzer, everyone in one room that I want fired.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Who else? Tell us for next year. We'll bring everybody in here.
This man's cleaning house at WIP.
You said everybody.
I don't know if they can replace all of us at once.
Well,
That's a lot of
First
people.
of all, think about it. That's our entire show.
Yep.
And that's the 3 main day part producers.
Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot of overhaul.
I don't want to see Lakin try to juggle that kind of shift.
Are you kidding me?
That'd be a
That
lot.
would be a
That's a
problem.
lot. That
Yep.
would be crazy.
What the hell is Seth talking about right now?
What did
I
Seth
guess
say?
I'm Seth.
That's another Know Your Black host.
Yeah, no, you're black. Black people. I'm not Seth. Sorry about that. Sorry.
You know, the icon I can get, you guys are both.
Because I shade. I got that. I shade that ball.
Oh, do you think it's because you have a fresh shave?
Got the shade, yeah.
You came on home?
I came on home, dog, because that ball spot was ball spot.
Yeah,
yesterday.
it was tough.
One more for you. 1971, Hugh. That is all.
That was a good year.
So they're holding that against
So one thing we didn't get to today was the Phillies. It came out last night that $20 million of the Christopher Sanchez contract is deferred. It's the first time the Phillies are going to defer money in a contract, the way the Dodgers do and stuff. So you know what I thought about when I saw the news? The Phillies are going to be paying Christopher Sanchez when you're well into your 70s.
Oh, that's good for him.
Yeah, well, of course. Well, it's
That's
good
a
for the
smart
Phillies.
move,
'cause
yeah.
I mean, it
Save
really.
some bread, though,
Well,
don't
he'll be just in his late 40s, 50s.
Oh, yeah.
Or 50s. Yeah.
I'd be well in my 70s.
He was going to.
The oldest Methuselah.
Oh, it's
I'd be about ready to go to the upper room by now. I'm
No,
just saying, if everything's still working, I'm cool.
Hold on. You have
But
to
if
outlive
something-
Sanchez's contract.
No, I'm just saying, if everything's still working, I'm cool. If it's not, take me now.
That would be.
I'm like, dog.
That'd be a morbid poll if we put up who will last longer, Hugh Douglas.
No, I'm just saying,
or
if
Christopher
70,
Sanchez.
like 70, like I have a cousin, he just turned 75. It don't feel like it's that old, but as much as he complain, it's like, dog.
Are you saying he's a broken down car? You don't want to
No,
ride it anymore?
he's not complaining anymore, but he used to complain.
It's up to you how it looks,
Yeah, I'm trying to ride this thing till the wheels fall off. I'm trying to ride the wheels.
All right, the wheels haven't fallen off yet, but give us till tomorrow. All right, we will talk to you then. Everyone have a great afternoon. The afternoon show's coming up. They're going to award Insider of the Year today, so be tuned for that.
Wonder who it is?
I have no idea. I have a feeling.
None.
By the way, if I was wrong on my guarantee, it does not count towards my division is over guarantees. These are separate guarantees. Anyway, afternoon show is next. Have a great day. We will talk to you tomorrow live from Citizens Bank Park for opening day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Jack Fritz here. Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield on the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months, or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 per month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick, or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
All our lives, we face questions. Who do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to get there? The answers to these questions are within you. You just have to know where to look. And that's what a school like Community College of Philadelphia can do for you. Teach you 2 small words: here and now. It starts here. It starts now. And it all starts within you. It's time to rise.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Phillies Opening Day with 94 WIP and Budweiser. Live from 6 to 10 a.m. at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly tomorrow. Then stick around for your chance to win opening day tickets with Ava Graham. Chickies and Pete's and Budweiser, your lineup for opening day.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Hubert Davis was fired yesterday as head coach at North Carolina. UNC went 24-9 and lost in the first round of the NCAA tournament this season. In 5 years, Davis went 125-54. The Tar Heels lost in back-to-back years in the round of 64. Hubert Davis won at Chapel Hill, but didn't win enough. And now he's out. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. In order Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Wednesday on the WIP afternoon show. It is also opening day eve. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good, man. You're right. We are one day away from the Fightins kicking off the 2026 season. I'm excited. Forget about all that pessimistic stuff I said 2 months ago or a month ago when we were thinking about the team. We've gotten to the doorstep of this thing, Fritzy. I'm excited. I'll be in, don't know what color I'll be in tomorrow, but it'll have something to represent the Fightins. Jackie Baseball, it's your time to shine. How at your boy?
Finally. Kind of snuck up on me, honestly.
Yeah.
You know?
Really?
Yeah, like usually I have the countdown on.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's just like a lot of life stuff going on.
Oh,
and then
we heard. It keeps you busy. Yeah. How many, you got kids, family.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Get back to the mic. Come on, man. Oh, no.
Happy birthday,
doing? No, come on.
It's Walk's birthday. Happy birthday,
Happy
Walk.
third birthday to Walker Fritz.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, nephew.
Yeah, listen, already critiquing my driving, which is infuriating.
Well, you probably deserve it.
Daddy put two hands on the wheel.
Yeah, Daddy shouldn't be looking at Twitter
Well,
while he's driving.
What is Newsbreak?
Well, it is a monstrous show. Of course, we will talk about the Phils as opening day is tomorrow. Opening day mostly happening during the show. So today is our big Phils, what's going to happen show. And at 4:00 today. Oh, and Larry Anderson joins us at 3:00, by the way, his first appearance on the WIP afternoon show this season, or Wednesday appearance, as he will be every 3:00, every Wednesday at 3:00. And at 4:00, finally, the Eagles Insider of the Year award is announced. That will happen right here on WIP. Elliot will be here blindfolded with a pillowcase on his head like he's a hostage, and he will have to present the award to the winner of the award, which will happen at 4:00 today. A lot of excitement in the streets, Ike, for Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah, a lot of premature, tweets out there, things, news sort of out there. We don't listen.
Look,
if it didn't come from here, it ain't happened.
Rumors are just that. They are rumors. You know what I mean? One wise man said, they call it social media. It's not social, and it's not media. Okay. So we start with classics. Start with the Phils. It actually is, but whatever.
That's one of his classics.
We start with the Phils. 215-592-9494. Here is the question we're going to ask today. The Phillies and the World Series, do they have a real chance, a puncher's chance, or no chance? And opening day is tomorrow. Everyone is excited. Baseball is back. We all like the Phillies, right? Mm-hmm. It was an interesting offseason for the Phillies. They re-signed Kyle Schwarber to a 5-year, $150 million contract. And when they did that, it sort of signaled the direction they were going to go. Was this going to be largely a run-it-back sort of thing? And you go spend that money on Kyle Schwarber, and it sort of seemed like they were. They signed Adolis Garcia for right field. They signed Brad Keller to bolster the bullpen. They trade Matt Strahm. They cut Nick Castellanos. And we will get our first glimpse of the future with Justin Crawford in center field as well. They signed Jesus Luzardo to an extension. They signed Chris Sanchez to an extension. And of course, we had the Bryce Harper controversy all offseason and the beginning of spring training with Dave Dombrowski. But here we are with a team that won 96 games last year. I always forget. 96 games last year. One of the highest payrolls in baseball. 3 players who were top 7 in MVP voting last year. 3 pitchers who could be Cy Young candidates this year.
Really? 3 players in?
Bryce was 7th, I think. Oh. Yeah, and Trey was 5th, right? Wasn't Bryce 7th in MVP?
No, 24.
24, he was 7th. Okay, sorry. 2 in top 5 MVP voting last year. And then 3 guys who could be Cy Young candidates this year in Jesus Luzardo, Zach Wheeler, if he comes back by the end of April, and Chris Sanchez, one of the best closers in baseball. But we have the same questions. So the mission is win a World Series. Is the window closed? Ike, I will start with you, then to Jack Fritz. Do the Phillies have a real chance to win the World Series, a puncher's chance, or no chance?
Well, listen, the window hasn't completely closed just yet, but it's getting smaller. And the way I look at this roster, and I think the more you step back and sort of look at it with a clear view versus a frustrated view of what they didn't add to the roster and look what's still here and what could be, I think there's a slightly better chance than a puncher's chance, right?
I'm going to make you pick one of the three. Punchers, real, or no?
Well, let's go puncher's
Punchers,
chance.
okay.
I'll go puncher's chance.
Okay.
It's a
All
puncher's
right.
chance.
Okay.
I believe they have it, and it's a legitimate puncher's chance.
Yep.
It's not a shot in the dark.
It's not Buster Douglas.
Yeah. It's not that type of a puncher's chance. So I think some things fall right for the Phillies, primarily with the pitching staff, and obviously what we've talked about ad nauseum about them hitting in October, right? We know they have to do that. But you go up against a lineup like that Dodgers lineup, you got to have the horses with the arms to be able. Not many horses have arms; they all have legs.
That's actually a really good point.
Yep. Some of them even have a fifth leg.
Yeah. All right, Jack. Not the opening segment.
All right.
You got to have the horses.
Yeah, you got to have the horses with the
arms.
arms.
Yep.
To be able to take that Dodgers team down. I don't know if we have the type of offense that can outslug the Dodgers.
Of course, yes.
To a title. So, yeah, I'm giving them a puncher's chance, man. I really am. I'm feeling good about the team right now. Didn't feel this way a month ago, but hell, that's what happens when the rubber meets the road, also known as opening day is tomorrow.
There you go.
Yes.
Jack, real chance, puncher's chance, or no chance?
Real chance. They're one of the 4 best teams in baseball, I believe. And listen,
Look at how far you've come.
I know.
Yeah.
We all know the Dodgers exist, right?
Yep.
You can't avoid them. Hopefully they face them in the NLCS. It can go 7 games and you can eke it out. Whereas last year things didn't go your way. Trey threw the wrong side of the base. Rojas, Crawford aren't healthy to run on second base for the stop bunt. So that Castellanos has to be in that situation. Little things. Ryan Kerkering, the called strike, and then the 2-2 count with Chris Sanchez in Game 4. Like maybe those things go your way. It goes your way this year.
The Bader hammy.
Yeah. Everyone talks about the Harrison Bader hammy.
Yeah.
Well, we sure do.
We
Yeah.
were so excited about him all the regular season. We didn't get to see him in the postseason.
Yeah.
Yep.
So like how I feel like the eve of opening day is like this team's got to end it. Like that has to be the message for the Phillies this year is end it. Everyone's talking about you're not going to get the job done in October. Do you want to be remembered as a team that won a lot of games, but you didn't win a title? There's a difference between being legends here and just being remembered as really good players. Iconic players, sure, but it's a difference between legendary status and being remembered for being a champion versus just having a really good team for a long time. I am not trying to equate to the early 2000s Eagles. We have talked about that ad nauseum. We understand it, but that is the message. You got to end it because it's the cherry on top for a bunch of guys who I think deserve it.
Well, before you go, Spike.
Yeah.
How do you have, what is it? The third option, the realistic? What's the third option?
These real chance, puncher's chance, or no chance?
The real chance. How do you have that as a real chance and you didn't mention the stars of this team hitting?
Yes.
Well, in order for them to have a real chance, that's going to have to happen.
It is going to have to happen.
In the postseason, meaning Bryce is going to have to, he's going to have to do what he did in 2022 to some degree.
Well, and Schwarber. And Trey is going to have to have a moment.
Trey,
Schwarber,
who hasn't had a moment in the postseason yet that I can think of that's anything memorable in his time of being here.
And we all love Schwarber, but Schwarber, after the home run in the Mets series, and aside from the one game last year, did not have 2 good playoff series. I agree with all those things.
Those top 3 have to do it.
Absolutely. Now, I've been saying I think they have a real chance. I think the Phillies have a real chance to win the World Series. I really do. I don't think you can have this pitching staff and not have a real chance. I do think that they are the second best team in the National League. There is a delta between them and the Dodgers. But I look back at last year and the Toronto Blue Jays, now they didn't. Toronto Blue Jays could have beat the Dodgers. The Phillies could have had them. They had them. The Phillies could have beat the Dodgers. It is not the NBA, right? Where the best team always wins. And I think the Phillies have enough. It will come down to that question. And when you ask me, when you say they have to hit, and I promise I'm not doing that's baseball thing. I do not believe that Kyle Schwarber's a choker. I do not believe that Bryce Harper's a choker. I do not. Now, Trey has to prove it for sure, but I don't think that the reason they have failed is because the moment is too big for them. I just don't. Now,
I agree with that.
Yeah, it has to happen.
Yeah.
It has to happen. And I think as much as the reason that they lost to the Dodgers, their bats was their fundamentals too. The Trey throw was a fundamental error. The Castellanos getting caught between the fundamental error. The Orion Kirkering thing, fundamental. There were fundamental errors that they made that cost them that series as much as their bats.
Yeah.
Because it's not like the Dodgers hit the leather off the baseball last year either.
Yep.
So I do believe they have a real chance. Now, for next question today, we do have a pair of tickets to go see Zach Bryan, the With Heaven Tour with Kings of Leon, September 18th at the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Tickets available at thewoodlandsdover.com. We are going, now we don't usually do sports for next question, but we are today. We want a bold take for this Phillies season. Jack, do you want to start us off with a bold take?
Sure. Threw out a couple scorchers yesterday, per usual.
You did.
Cooked up another one today.
Okay. All right. What do you got?
I think Justin Crawford finishes higher in Rookie of the Year voting than Andrew Painter.
Oh, that's a good take. Yeah, it's a good take. Now, it's sort of depressing. I think it's more depressing for Andrew Painter, to be honest with you. But that is a bold take. I would give that as a bold take.
All right.
Yeah.
Ike?
And the fact that we got a singles hitting center fielder.
Yes.
Versus a guy who's supposed to be talent.
He's supposed to be Paul Skeens.
Talent, yes.
Yes, supposed to be Paul Skeens. Yes, I got you.
Might steal 40 bags.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just figuring. I'm just looking at how far we've come with Andrew Painter
Yes,
now, and where
yes.
we are way down lower in the bar.
We're all admitting it.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
all admitting
All
it.
right.
Yes.
Well,
you got a bold take?
Of course I do.
Okay.
Here's with one of the three of my guys.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go with Bryce.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go with Knowles.
Okay.
We're riding the Bomer.
Okay. And what is it?
We're riding the Bomer. I think Bohm is an all-star third baseman.
Oh, again?
Two-time All-Star third baseman.
Wow.
Again.
All-star.
I think he's an all-star third baseman.
Wow. That is bold. That is bold. That is bold.
He said go big or go home.
Here's what I'm going to do.
Grab the Bomer.
Phillies are going to have the most wins in the National League this year. I think they're going to have the most wins in the National League. That's it. There are a bunch of little things I think could happen, but I think that they have the team and they have the sort of, they have more roster continuity than pretty much any team in baseball over the last few years. And I think it will benefit them this year.
Roster continuity.
They do.
Sort of like running it back.
It is a little bit like running it back. Look.
I like the way you
I'm going to let
nice
Schwarber
spin
go.
on it, though. I like that. Roster continuity. I like that.
It is what it is. All right.
I like that.
215-592-9494. Do the Phillies have a real chance, a puncher's chance, or no chance to win the World Series? The next question today, we're going to look for a bold Phillies take. The winner today will get Zach Bryan tickets. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, yo, I'm there. It's like Christmas Eve. I start off like, I wasn't high on the Phillies, but, we here now. So I'm about like 95 wins,
There you go. Yeah. Captain Philadelphia and Columbus. Yeah.
So look, I'm at 95 wins. You know what I'm saying? I think they got a little bit more than a puncher's chance. So if I got to pick between the three, I pick a puncher's chance.
Okay.
Listen, we only can lose to the Dodgers. I don't care who we
Right,
play.
yeah, nothing else is acceptable.
Nothing else is acceptable. Now, this is the thing. If we get the Dodgers, in the NLDS like last year, you know what I'm saying, we lose, I'm going to be upset because it's early on. But that's still the only acceptable loss, you know what I'm saying? An acceptable loss is to Dodgers. Everybody else we putting foots in, you know what I'm saying? This year, Bryce Harper, bold prediction, mix it in, top 3 MVP voting. Put it in right now, 20 plus 2,500. Bryce Harper going to be a top 3 MVP candidate, and he might steal it. Over Aaron Judge's Spikes boy. That's my bold prediction going into the Philly season.
Aaron Judge is in the other league.
Well, yeah, you can't steal from Judge.
Well, that's true. AL, you right.
Yeah.
But look, Shohei Ohtani, you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Unless he gets hit by a
There
truck.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just had to work Spike in there somehow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And also Aaron Judge is not my boy. I just have eyes. So just so we're clear.
But I think the Phillies, I feel good. Alec Bohm, cleanup hitter. I'm really hoping that what's his name? Adolphus Garcia or whatever.
Adolis Garcia. Yes.
Adolis Garcia. I'm hoping that he can eventually develop into our cleanup hitter, hitting with power and take over at that 4-hole because I'm feeling good. So we got the best pitching staff in the league. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Knowles as your 4th starter once Wheeler get back. Hey, man, defense, Justin Crawford. Jack just told us you might be one of the best rookie of the year odds go ahead, take care of us on defensive side. Defense and pitching is going to lead us through the postseason. It sounds like another team in the city, defense and a running game, defense and pitching, you know what I'm saying? That is going to lead us. And then when we get to the postseason, we got stars. Bryce Harper going to show up. The Ohio legend is going to show up. We don't need no standing ovation this year for Trey Turner. And I ride the Boomer.
Yeah.
No, we don't. We don't. This the year. You know what I'm saying? It's put up or shut up. We don't got no Castellanos excuses. We don't got none of these guys' excuses that's going to be here arguing, drinking beer in the dugout. None of that. Focus. Bryce Harper, you want an extension? Show him this year you going to get that extension. Go get that. Make your boy right. Go out there and win this MVP.
I like it.
You know what I'm saying? I like it. Ike, I heard you yesterday. Look. Ike said stand on business. Don't play with somebody else. Don't mention my name when it comes to competition with those. What? Hey, man, Ohio, we put the best athletes in the world.
Yeah,
so,
I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, but I'm on the totem pole.
Now, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something, Corey? Speaking of Ohio, so you guys know I don't follow college football very much. I know that Indiana won the national championship this year, right? That happened. Okay, so I was looking at a mock draft today, and 5 or 6 of the top 10 players were Ohio State players. Yeah. So, Corey, why didn't they win the national championship?
We won last year. Let me give you.
Well, no, I said this year. Though.
We won last. No, let me give you an explanation. Right?
Okay.
We won last year, and we got in college football now. A lot of the older teams, like last year, we had a lot of seniors. The year before that, Michigan had a lot of seniors. Indiana had a lot of seniors. Talent and winning is different. Remember, I told you that. You know what I'm saying? You could be the best talent. You
you got half of the top 10 in the NFL draft. This is
Corey. The quarterback sucked.
Who is going number 1 overall?
Well, Fernando Mendoza.
Okay, then that's all I got.
Well, he was better than Ohio State quarterback.
I mean, man, we got a young guy. Julian's saying next year, but I'm not fully bought it.
I'm sorry for getting us off track. It's just
he started to make up 1,000 excuses. You got a roster full of NFL players. Yeah, it's a simple question.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, I was looking down the list and I was like, wait a minute, Ohio State. Ohio State.
Roster full of NFL players.
And just so I can clarify on real chance, puncher's chance, no chance, that you really have to do that with baseball, because we could talk ourselves into, anybody can beat anybody in the baseball playoffs. Crazy stuff happens. That's not what I'm looking for that's not a real chance. That's a puncher's chance, right? You get in there, you could beat anybody and we understand, we all think the Phillies are going to be in the playoffs. The question is, do they have a real chance or just a baseball chance, And that's, I think it's an important difference with baseball, because anybody could beat anybody, right? The Diamondbacks got to beat us, right? That was 84-win team. We choked. 215-592-9494. Yeah. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's happening, fellas?
What's up, Derek?
What up, D?
Yo, I don't want to stay on this long, but man, with the ball, he thinks he got a chance, man. And the thing about it is, if you do end up, doing a little five outing with him, you got to win all 5.
I'm starting to know what Fritz felt like. You know what I mean? And doing this. Yeah.
So if you're listening, you don't understand what happened here. Is that DeCamera in the morning after winning his athletic challenge with Fritz has now turned his eyes to Ike, and now Ike is in the unfortunate situation of having to respond to Joe DeCamera
every morning.
Yes, and if he doesn't do it, then he's
I tried to ignore him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's impossible.
Yep. Well,
competitive, Ike. So I see you doing it. That's why I'm saying it, because he's gonna keep talking, and you're gonna have to lace him up. and you know what I mean? I that's how I see it.
I feel you. I'll just say this right now, Derek. So I'll let you know if it's getting close to me even legitimately thinking about taking this on as a challenge. I'll let you know. It ain't there yet. Right now, he's just barking at the wind. He's just talking. He's on, he's on the porch. I'm like the mailman going by. He's just barking. He's just barking.
Yeah, that's why you gotta kind of give Fritz a little bit more, because if he had to took care of business, man, then you would
exactly. I wouldn't be in this position.
I know. If you know what I mean? We were like Joe is on a high right now, and it's like you can't really be mad at him, but it's like, come on, now you plugged up the wrong tree.
Derek, how many times do you think Joe has mentioned this victory to his girlfriend Amy? Like how many times in private? You know,
he's tired of hearing about it.
Oh, I'm sure. You know, he's probably playing the clip from the final three for her over and over and over
Mark
again.
Zoom-off call at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Yes.
Did you hear, Amy? Did you hear him say best athlete? Did you hear him say that?
Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, look, with the Phillies, right? This is my thing with the Phillies. I do feel like these last few years, man, it's been some of the, even though we haven't won it, it's been a good time, right? So I just want to see them get over the top. Like the Dodgers won it all last year, but the Phillies had them, man. The Phillies had them. Wasn't that Game 4 when he threw the ball away?
Yes. It was Game 4.
So in Game 5, it would have been the Phillies, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or
Yeah,
it
would
might
have
have been out
Yep.
there.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't know what would have happened. So I'm not just going to hang it up like, oh, the Phillies. Like, yeah, they've been disappointing me because of how the seasons have ended. But I do feel like they do got a good chance of making a run. Now, if they don't make a good run, then I don't know how long this tenure, this team will stay together. Because
That sounds like a puncher's chance.
Yeah. Well, and
and
also, here's the thing: the reality of if they don't do it, I don't know how long they're going to stay together. Well, the key, they're all here. Trey's not going anywhere.
Everybody's
Bryce
on a long-term deal, it seems like.
Trey's not going anywhere. Bryce isn't going anywhere. Schwarber's not going anywhere.
Bowman Stott, right?
Bowman Stott. Those are the two things that you could do something with, I think, moving forward. And, you know, I guess the entire outfield, you know.
Bohm, Stott, Marsh,
Yeah.
Adolis.
Oh, yeah.
So my bold prediction is like everybody be like, I don't dislike Bryce Harper. I just think that, like, what's that guy that called the other day? What did he call everybody? Bryce Harper, jock sniffers or whatever. That was hilarious. But I do think that Bryce does get a pass sometimes, and I just be like, whatever. But he's a good player. I don't know how elite he is, but my bold prediction is I think he ain't going to get injured this year. I think he's going to play the whole year.
Well, that would be great. I mean,
that's my bold prediction.
Yeah, that would
I'll
be
take
huge.
that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mentioned the other day, missed 34 games a year since 2021.
Yeah.
Him playing a full season without playing 152 games or something would be huge.
A lot of blood transfusions would be all over the Delaware Valley.
Yeah. We would have to give credit to whoever gave him that IV. Switched out his blood
down Broad Street. Yeah,
I don't know who I was listening to last night. They were talking about maybe it was a caller they called Fritz. I don't think it was you, Jack, but correct me if it was.
In the sad sack,
no,
six.
We're just basically talking about the beating Bryce's body has taken.
Yes.
In his career.
Oh, here it comes.
Well, I'm sorry. Is he out there crashing into the wall or something every
He does
game?
kind of play like that.
Yes.
He did play outfield.
Yeah, I know. I get it. But his body, let's face it, it's the violent swing.
It is the swing.
That's not a beating that his body is taking.
What kind of is?
No. See, as a football
Your disrespect
player,
for
I just can't hear that as a football player that crashes into guys
Yeah.
who has real physical trauma every week.
Yeah.
Talk about swinging the bat as the body is taking a beating.
Well, Tiger's body broke down and he played golf.
Yeah.
You know, your body can break down.
First of all, Bryce is only swinging 4 bats a game.
Yeah.
Tiger, just through the course of a round of golf, probably swings that club faster and harder than Bryce swings in a week. And that's just one round of golf. That's not 4 straight days of it. So I can understand 4 straight days of Tiger Woods doing that for 18 holes.
But also playing the field. Also, look, I'm not a Bryce guy, but
it's not about being a Bryce guy. I just can't hear that his body is taking a beating. That doesn't register to me.
I think it's less that his body is taking a beating and more that his body is breaking down.
I can accept that.
Yes, I think it's more that. And I do think,
that.
and we all agree the swing definitely has something to do with it.
Yes, I can accept that.
And he has a little bit of now, like it's certainly selective, but he's got a little bit of Utley to him in the running, you know, like the head first slides. And
Utley jumped in front of fastballs and everything
I
else.
agree.
That's a guy whose body took a beating.
Absolutely. I agree.
I'll give it to Utley.
Look at the positivity.
There it is.
I recognize a real tough guy when I see one.
He's
a tough guy.
Oh, what? Because he went to the same knee guy as Kobe. That's it. That's the only thing.
All right, 215-592-9494. Tomorrow's opening day. Do the Phillies have a real chance to win the World Series this year, a puncher's chance or no chance? Coming up next, John Middleton addressed the Harry the Case situation, and
I got to hear this.
He did not mince words. That is what I would say. It sounds like he was listening to the WIP Afternoon Show the other day, to be quite honest with you. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
March savings are heating up during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Right now, you can drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR financing for 60 months. This premium compact, yet sleek and spacious SUV comes packed with the modern edge and effortless connectivity you've come to expect from every Acura drive. Or get behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV, available to lease now for $569 a month for 36 months with $499.99 due at signing. Feel the adrenaline-inducing performance of this premium SUV thanks to enhanced handling that put this dynamic drive at the peak of refinement. Don't let the clock run out on you. These offers are only available through March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
When I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it, and Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal. Smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it's just right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Rally House. Shop every team in town. College and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House. Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's the Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log in to BetMGM and make your picks in their March Matchups $500K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log into your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log in to BetMGM and make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Roll
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
There's no need for spring training at National Appliance Warehouse because they're always in mid-season form at National Appliance Warehouse. And there's a lot of things that set our good pals at National Appliance Warehouse apart.
I'm here.
I know.
Yeah.
That's a good little sprint out of you.
Well, look, man.
We're
I heard you talking about National Appliance Warehouse. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, get in there.
I got to make sure he's doing a good job here.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
So you're always going to get the best price at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Instantly updates price tags all throughout the store and finds a lower price elsewhere. I experienced that myself when I was in there getting my new oven over the holidays. I was like, and then bang, lower price. Now, they also have great savings events going on, like the Friends and Family Savings event, which is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. Tax for Delaware, of course, that helps. But don't think just because you're getting a lower price than everywhere else that you're not getting the best appliances.
You're getting exactly what you want. They have over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, everything.
15,000 square foot showroom, and they have mattresses.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going to get a great appliance, mattresses, grills. We know grilling season's around the corner. You're going to get it at a great price. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my dad, my son, my brother, whatever? They take care of you the same that they treat their family members. That's the National Appliance Warehouse difference. So, again, the Friends and Family Savings event underway right now. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com. Go to their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown in tax-free Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fred sent you.
One day until baseball returns.
And that ball is gone.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz. It's your 2:30 Tupac. There'll be 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed.
Opening day tomorrow. Today's question: the Phillies have a real chance to win the World Series, a puncher's chance, or no chance? Coming up at 4:00 today, Eagles Insider of the Year 2026 will be awarded. A lot of exciting things.
Exciting time.
And the Eagles season ending poorly certainly put a different spin on things. There was more controversy, of course, with Kevin Patullo getting fired. There was that whole scenario. Whose fault was it? Blame being thrown left and right. Of course, the AJ thing that happened all year long.
How long did we go without an OC?
Couple weeks.
Weeks, right?
Yeah, couple
last
weeks.
Time it was 9 days before they announced Kellen Moore? Or it's
Yeah.
pretty quick.
Yeah.
This was at least a couple weeks.
Couple weeks, bunch of candidates. So it was a busy insider situation. And this is very special. This is our second Eagles Insider of the Year award being handed out. Last year, the first one went to Elliott Shore-Parks. Elliott, the team player that he is, will be in studio to hand the award to this year's winner. But we don't want him to be able to see anything as it happens. We want him to be able to hand the award over without knowing who it is. So Elliott will be in studio with a mask on and then a pillowcase over his head as if he were a hostage, and then it will be ripped off as we hand it over.
Are we going to duct tape his hands?
Oh, we should do that to the back of the chair and the feet together so he can't get anywhere.
Max is holding up duct tape.
There we go.
By the way, Max, a little too excited.
Oh yeah. He's like, I'll put the pillowcase over Elliott's head.
And I'll
tie it up.
He said, I'll take the string out of my sweatshirt.
My hoodie. Yeah, if I need to, I'll do it. I've never seen Max so excited.
Like he's done this before.
Oh, Max is giving me the cut it out. No, buddy, this all happened.
This is real.
Yeah, we're not making this
You
up.
don't have any bodies in your basement or anything.
Seriously,
do you?
check the trunk.
Yeah. So Elliot will be here as well. It's very exciting that it's happening at 4 o'clock. I also want Elliot to know, if he's listening, which he probably is, I did bring a pillowcase from home, but it is a brand new pillowcase, has never been used, so he doesn't have to worry about me sweating on the pillowcase. I didn't take it right off the bed. Came out of the linen closet, untied it, brand new.
Yeah.
Yes, very exciting. Yeah. So we will
Fresh linen. Does he get to keep it, or are you taking it?
No. My wife
back.
will kill me. Yeah. It came from a nice place. It's not one of the cheap ones that you bring to the vacation house or whatever. Yeah, that's going on. I'm sure I'd say, hey, I took the pillowcase from upstairs. I had to put it over a coworker's head to make him look like a hostage, so he couldn't see who won Eagles Insider of the Year. Yeah. She would have the headphones in halfway through the sentence, listening to an audiobook instead of me. We will have what John Middleton said about the Harry the Case situation in a moment. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you are on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Wednesday. What's poppin', fellas? Hey, boo.
What's up, boo?
What up, Yoshi?
Hey, man. All that duct taping, the hands and the feet and the body and stuff. It just, you was on real quick. You was on one yesterday, man, about the daggone cornhole, boy. I said, he didn't pull the body out the car. He was like, they can't handcuff him. What's the name? Spike gonna throw in. What's the name? Well, he can't get an ankle monitor. I was like, oh my. Y'all had me dying with that yesterday, boy. That was righteously funny.
Well, the funny, I couldn't believe it until I actually saw the video afterwards, because I hadn't seen actual footage of him.
Yeah, I showed Ike the footage of him climbing up a ladder with a rifle, and that's when you know.
I said he climbing up the ladder with a rifle. I was like, what this boy went and saw Shane T. like Batman and got some daggone ninja skills.
Yeah, he should be on SEAL Team 6, I think.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh man, he must. Hey, oh man. That was just too much, man. Hey, man, I think we gotta fight it. I think we gotta punch his chance, man. This team still got a superstar core. I mean, I still love this lineup. This lineup we got, it can flip an inning at any moment. And winning some games. We still got some good pitching. Sanchez walking around smelling like new money. Willer coming back in a minute. Nola, get your mind right, baby. And we battle tested. I mean, we've been here before, man. I feel as though the weight of 2022, the way the last two seasons went, is off their shoulders a little bit. They can play a little bit more freely, and that can help them out a little bit. I feel good about this team. They're going to come out swinging, man. And, oh, yeah. And one more thing before I get all this on.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you right now, boy, you had me hype as I don't know what talking about Joe D, boy. I told Joe D.
See what you did? You acknowledged it, and now you're giving it life.
Yep.
Hey, man, and show me the words he told Joe D. I'll bust that El Burro. In Spanish, that's ass. What's the name? He said, I'm the original Don Dada. King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
See, this is my hype. This is my hype, man. They putting the battery in my back now.
Hey, he said, y'all know y'all better ask somebody. He said, I ain't that Uber driver. I'm 10 toes down.
I did not call Fritz an Uber driver.
Here's the real question is in Ike's,
you wanted to.
In Ike's entourage,
Yes.
Is there going to be like a separate entourage for me, Elliot, and Jack? Is it is it going to be like your birthday party where it's segregated?
I want to be in that entourage. And of course, Spike, boy, we got to put you in some bubble wrap. They just skip all over you, boy. Man, you bubble boy, man.
Oh, well, he can't. I can't do an athletic
He can't move
challenge.
anywhere.
Yeah.
When Spike was talking about I can shoot the shot, I just can't put too much force on it.
Yeah, well, that's the truth. I live in fear of my back hurting again. So
we don't need that.
No.
When the zombie apocalypse break out, I'm not turning around for you, boy. You alive?
No, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'll feed myself to the zombies just to make it easier on everyone else. I told Val that. I was like, look, if something like that happens, if the world breaks down, I'm not going to be any help to anybody. So I will offer myself up to the zombies for that, for sure.
When they bite you, what's the name? I'm gonna keep you around. I'm gonna take your teeth out and walk around with you like Michonne did. What's the name?
Oh,
with
yes.
the chain, so
With the chain. Yes, that'll be like your pet.
You around, boo. Don't worry about it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna let you have your hands too. You can carry a basketball around. Or
Okay,
something.
all right, cool.
And my bold prediction. Hey, Ike.
Yeah.
I'm on that Bone train, man. I feel like Bone gonna get back in that 2023 mode, boy.
Yes, sir.
Like you keep saying, that contract year.
Mhm.
When you said you drafted him in the draft, I got hype. You give me too hype right
I
now.
do, man. You know me.
Man.
Once I commit, I fully commit.
Yep. When I saw Bohm got picked, I was like, who picked him? Because you had him as a keeper.
I kept him, yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, when I get hype, man, he make me, because I be looking at the YouTube when I get home, put it on the big screen. I said, Ike head starting to glow, man. He means business, what he's talking about right now. Like, it's polished right now. Like when you was talking to Joe D, that thing started shining. I was like, whoop.
I told Spike I blacked out. I didn't realize where I went to a different place.
Well, and thanks for calling, Yoshi. That's what happens with you. That is the danger, is that when Ike actually gets competitive, when you don't, there's laughing, having fun, Ike, and then the switch flips. And then it is, you see how he ended up in the NFL, is that there is a different sort of motivation and attitude when that happens. So Joe should just be aware that it is not, pat on the back, laughing Ike in that competition.
I didn't play football this way.
The laughing.
Yes.
No,
that's not how I played. Yes.
No. That is not. When people are thanking you for your service, it's not because you're Garrett Stubbs on the Eagles or something. That's not what you were known for.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
there's a violent side to me.
Yep.
Yes, there is.
215-592-9494. Do the Phillies have a real chance, a puncher's chance, or no chance to win the World Series? After I tell you about Guida, right afterwards, we'll tell you what John Middleton has to say about the pulling the Harry the K's name off of the restaurant. It is getting nice outside. We're going to have 70-some degrees for opening day tomorrow. And that means it's springtime. And that means it's projects around the house you've been putting off like a sucker. I know you do it. I do it too. If one of them is replacing those windows and doors, Guida is going to make it much easier on you. First of all, you don't have to do it. They will do it for you. Of course, they're very, very good at it. They're also going to give you 20% off everything. Every window, every door. They're going to let you start your project with no money out of pocket. No money, not even $1 out of pocket. And then for the next several years, as you are enjoying as you are enjoying these windows, you're enjoying these doors, your energy bills are lower, your house looks better, it's more comfortable inside. For the next 3 years, you're not going to be paying any interest on it. So 20% off, no money out of pocket to start your project, and 3 years of interest-free financing. Limited time offer. There are restrictions. Here's what you do to get all the information. You call them, 877-GO-GUIDA, even set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. All right. So John Middleton was at an event for the Phillies yesterday. And who wrote this for On Patterson, Jack? Was it
Tim Kelly.
Tim Kelly.
Tim Kelly Sports.
Yeah. So this quote coming via Tim Kelly, former Odyssey employee Tim Kelly. Here is, John Middleton was asked about a few things, but he was asked about Harry the K's not being called Harry the K's anymore. It is the Ghost Energy deck now, right?
Ghost Energy deck.
Yeah. So here it is. Here's the quote. There's no audio. It's just me reading it. Yep. Well, look, I get it. There's an emotion to that, but there's a 7-foot statue of the guy in left field. The broadcast booth is named for him, and he has a plaque. I mean, it's not like we're not honoring his legacy, and it's not like we're not going to continue to honor his legacy during the future. One of the things, if you have an old team like we do, is there's a lot of people to honor. So, for example, By Sam was Harry Kalas 40 or 45 years before Harry Kalas was Harry Kalas. I grew up with By Sam. You tell me where in this ballpark you can find anything honoring By Sam, who won the same award in 1990 that Harry won, whatever it was, 25, 30 years later. The money we save, now he communicated, there's not a quote from this, that they were paying the Kalas family to use the name for the restaurant. Okay. He said the money we save is going to maybe buy some napkins or something like that. It's not serious money. We're not going to go out and buy a new player. Now, the money that Ghost is paying us, that could fund a player.
Wow.
I mean, he essentially... Yeah, he laid it out, and it's exactly what we were saying.
Keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, there is a statue for Harry. The broadcast booth is named after Harry. At the end of the game, we do hear Harry singing. Yeah. There's a lot of Harry Kalas in there. I said specifically, I never thought of Harry the K's as the primary Harry tribute. It was nice that it was up there, but that was about it. And him saying that the money that these sponsorships are paying us are going to help us pay players.
Yeah, there's something there with his sort of brutal honesty.
Yes.
And you got to respect and appreciate.
Of course.
And I'm with him. I know initially you see that they're changing the name of Harry K's, and now sponsorship is there. So you're sensitive as a Phillies fan.
Yes.
Because you attach that with CBP.
Yes.
But to his point, it isn't something that's where you're dishonoring Harry Callis. There are other things there that will continue to be there.
Yep.
That won't be changed. And then he added in the financial sort of benefits of doing this. That should put things in perspective for us as a fan. So you certainly want to continue to honor the greats that are there, but this is also a business, and moving forward, finding streams of revenue is important to ball clubs.
Well, right there, and when I do this, I'm actually just giving the reality. I'm not making a moral judgment on it.
Yeah.
I would love for nothing to be sponsored. I would love for every part of the ballpark to be honoring some great. I would love it. It's not the reality. And the reality is their TV deal is a big one, but their TV deal is locked in for the next 15 years and is not changing. That's not going up.
Right.
You know what NBC Sports Philly, they signed that in 2014. That's not going up.
Wow.
They are not.
Wait, they signed a 30-year deal, 20-year,
25-year deal, I believe.
Holy cow!
For $2.5 billion. So it was $100 million a year. They signed that in 2014. So it's good money, but it's not going up, and the salaries are going up.
Yep.
Right? The salaries going up will not be your ticket increase is not commensurate with the salaries going up. I'm not making it's just reality. They need. This is why. And tonight's game is on Netflix. The Yankees and the Giants are on Netflix tonight. You can watch that at 8. But them being on Netflix, I don't love that they're games that I have to find, whether it's on Apple or Netflix. It's the reality of it. And I know you sit there and you go, but these guys are rich, and they are. But it's not a hobby. It's a business, and you don't. He is competing, and again, just reality. They're trying to compete with teams that have a much bigger financial base. The Dodgers, as far as who owns that, is way richer than John Middleton, and they also have a TV deal that is outrageous. The Cohen, the Mets, outrageous sort of money. The Yankees, outrageous money. The Blue Jays, outrageous money. And we see the Phillies, and this is just being fair to the Phillies. They are competing from a salary standpoint with those teams without the sort of money that those teams have. So there are trade-offs, and the trade-offs are a part of it is advertising. And they don't have a sponsorship on the jerseys yet in baseball, do they? They don't have an advertisement on the jerseys like they do in basketball.
They do.
Do they?
Yeah.
Who's the Phillies jersey sponsor?
It was IBX.
IBX.
Oh, okay, you're right.
It was
Like
IBX,
those things happen. The rotating ads behind the plate, that happens. There will be so much more advertising as we move forward. This is the reality of the big business of baseball. And if they had taken away the only tribute to Harry Callis, I would feel you on it. If they said we're getting rid of the Harry Callis statue so we could put up a giant Ghost Energy can, might be a problem.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
But this one just didn't hit me in they're disgracing Harry's name. It didn't. And I thought, John Middleton, God bless him. I mean, that is a very straightforward answer that he gave there.
And listen, I grew up in Cincinnati. I'm still a Cincinnati Reds fan. That's still a organization that operates as a small city baseball team.
Right, yes.
And as much as I want them to be out there spending or what have you, they're not doing that.
Right.
So I'd rather be the Phillies than be a team like that or the Pirates. You know what I mean? These teams that won't spend money. on baseball players.
And I give credit to the Milwaukee Brewers, what they were able to do last year, winning the most games in the National League. But then you get to the playoffs and you look at their roster and you're like, well, they can't. They can do this in the regular season, but it gets much more difficult in the postseason. Just look at the teams by and large. It's not every time, every year, 100%. But look at the teams. Before last year was the Blue Jays spent a ton of money, Dodgers ton of money. Year before that, Yankees ton of money, Dodgers ton of money. This is it's not every time, but the teams in baseball, and this is different than the NFL or the NBA, where I think that it's even, you can only spend so much because they don't have a salary cap in baseball. It really just gets down to who is spending the most money. And if we want I agree with you. I would rather have the Phillies able to spend $300-some million on a payroll than be a little engine that could team. They're not a little engine that could team. Yeah.
Oh no, you guys have grown up here. I've been here the last 28 years, and watching the Phillies become what they've become over the last 20 years, that's a long way from where it was.
Yes.
Well, we all remember the Bill Giles quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Scott Rowland not even wanting to be here, like the perception of the team even it's totally changed.
And he doesn't do it by himself, but
what was the Bill Giles quote?
Well, just about how along the lines of we still operate almost like a small market team.
Yes. Yeah. In terms of spending money.
Well, that's tough to hear.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
In Philadelphia.
In Philadelphia, yeah, that's tough to hear.
And I give a lot of credit. They have not won a World Series, 100%. But since John Middleton became the whatever
primary,
they call the principal owner guy, whatever it is, which they said they would never do. They would never have like a majority owner guy. They said they would never do that. And they did that. Since he did it, that has a lot of pressure on him because now there is a face to all of it. Before it was a group. It was always like the group of owners and there was a president. That's what Bill Giles was. Now the owner is a public person. We can blame him for not spending money. So he put himself in the center of that. And again, we could quibble with the moves that they've made, and they haven't won a World Series, but he went and hired Dave Dombrowski, who is a big money, proven president of baseball operations. They gave Bryce Harper the biggest contract in the history of baseball when they gave it to him. They gave Trey Turner $300 million. They signed Zach Wheeler and then extended him. The Aaron Nola contract, not the greatest. Doesn't look great right now, but it was a big money contract. Yeah. They could have. Do you think a team like the Guardians or the Pirates or the Reds, when a guy like Chris Sanchez comes up with 2 years left on his deal, they're not talking about signing him to a $100 million extension. They're talking about trading him.
Right.
And that's what Tariq Skubal in Detroit, they're talking about trading him. Paul Skeens in Pittsburgh, they're talking about trading him.
Yep.
We're not trading those guys. Nope. You know, Luzardo, a team like that would trade him or he would walk away in free agency. And they paid him. So there's the good and the bad. And I think by and large, we have to thank John Middleton for that, that we're in that position. And if they need to do things that aren't quite as comfortable, or is it, Phillies always used to be a very, family and history and all, you can do both. You can do both. And I think they honor their history and they can also make enough money to pay big money players, and they're doing it. So I give John Middleton
problem
credit.
with what he said.
No.
None.
Yeah. It was very honest. I actually think if it was audio,
right, it would be.
It might make the rounds a little bit more.
It would definitely make the rounds a little bit more if that was audio. Yeah.
Coming up next, speaking of audio that will make the rounds, Larry Anderson gives it to us every Wednesday at 3:00 during Philly season. Larry Anderson will join us next. The first thing I want to ask LA, because the last time we talked to him at spring training, he said, guys, I really feel like this could be the year. The first thing I'm going to ask LA is it's a month later. Were you
right?
Did you have one?
Happy that spring training started. Now you've gone through it.
Yeah. Did you have a couple before, or do you really believe that? So we will ask him that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. When I tell you about, when I recommend things to you, I take it very seriously. Now, something like this, if there is a medical issue in your life or your family's life or a friend of yours that goes wrong and you think your family or your friend's family deserves something, I would be very careful sending you to someone. Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law, I feel very, very confident sending you to Kornblau. First of all, I will tell you about what they have there and why they're the best at it. But I have sent close friends to Kornblau. I have sent family members to Kornblau. Even myself, it wasn't a medical thing, but it was a legal thing. And the only person I could think of asking was Kornblau. Now, they handle medical malpractice better than anyone. Their legal team at Kornblau Law is excellent, is amazing, but they have something that others do not that put them a level above. So they have a great legal team on staff. They also have a group of medical experts on staff. So if there is a serious condition that was misdiagnosed, if there was a long delay in diagnosing it, if there was a surgical procedure that didn't go the way it should, their medical experts are going to get together with their legal experts and find out the best way to attack that for you. We know medicine is hard, that doctors are human, but when there was something preventable that could have happened, you deserve an answer, and that's when you turn to Kornblau. If you're Googling it, Kornblau, or you can just go to kornblaulaw.com. That's kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
The Run. that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles starting on $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That fun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday, the NBA PA released a statement about the 65-game threshold for postseason awards in the NBA. The NBA PA is making the case in honor of Cade Cunningham, who's in doubt of hitting the 65-game mark due to a collapsed lung this season. The rule that was put into place was to make sure stars would play in games. But this is crazy. Cunningham is worthy of making an All-NBA team. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are 25 hours and 13 minutes away from opening pitch of the Phillies season tomorrow at Citizens Bank Park. Joining us now to talk about it, he will be with us every Wednesday at 3 o'clock, and this is the first one for this season, is the great Larry Anderson. L.A., thank you for joining us.
Certainly. Thanks for having me. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're feeling good, man. Baseball's here. You know, all the consternation about the offseason and, you know, elite and not elite and Bo Bichette. It all just, it fades away for a moment as we can just look and they're actually going to play baseball tomorrow.
Yes. It's going to be nice, you know, get away from all the other, I don't know, garbage.
Yes. Yeah. There's that is one good thing about what we do here is that even when it gets intense, it's still just sports. So it's still just fun, you know? So last time we talked to you, we were in Clearwater. You were sitting there with us in the visitors broadcast booth and you looked at us. It was a moment for all of us because you are not known as a particularly rose-colored glasses guy. You're not a particularly optimistic guy. And you looked at us, you're a realistic guy. And you looked at us and you go, you know, guys, I think this is the year. Now we're a month later. Do you still feel that optimistically that you felt 1 month ago?
Yeah, that's a great question. All right. You got any others?
Oh, no.
There he is. Oh, my God. There he
You had
is.
a long drive yesterday, and all of a sudden.
Well, I get home and I've got a car battery dead that won't even take a jump. I got a garage door at the opener. It's not working. So you caught me at a bad time. But even with all that, I still think, barring major injury to our rotation, our pitching staff, I still think we've got as good a shot as any year we've had. I really do. I mean, when you look at Sanchez, Luzardo, you know, barring the hiccup, he's, you know, I think he was still in the top 10 in Cy Young last year.
He was seventh, I believe. Yep.
Seventh. That's what I thought. So you got Sanchez, Wheeler comes back. I mean, I seriously think Wheeler is going to be back sooner than people were thinking.
Yep.
And I you know, other than the Phillies just want to be very cautious with him, and understandably so. But, you know, I really, the way, what I've seen, I think they could have pushed him if they wanted to. And if he wanted to, they could have pushed him a little bit and had him ready for the start of the season. I really believe that. I don't think they should have.
Right.
But I mean, that's how good. When I saw him throwing on the side, and that was 3 weeks ago. I remember, and I might have said this to you guys then. I looked at Franchi. I'm like, didn't he just have surgery in the fall?
Yeah.
But that's how good he looked. And so you get him back. Nola's looked much better. Had a little hiccup in his last time out against the Yankees, but and that was, I think, more than anything, he just was not commanding the ball down in the zone, which I've talked ad nauseum about that. So, and he's actually addressed it. He mentioned that to me over the offseason, that's what he really wanted to do, is get his arm going and think about getting the ball down at the knees. And he did that for the most part for the spring. So between that, and then I thought Painter looked great. I really did. I was impressed with him seeing him the first time in person. His arm is electric, and I think once he gets up and gets adjusted and kind of gets his feet settled up here, I think you'll see his velocity maybe tick up even a little more than it is now. And he's able to one game I saw him where he was struggling with his fastball command, but he went to his breaking ball and was getting that over. I was like, oh, that's a great thing to see right there. That without commanding the fastball, but get his secondary pitches over. So, I mean, and Taijuan Walker looked good. So there's to me a lot of optimism, just mainly because of the pitching staff. I can't speak to the offense a whole lot because I didn't see that much of it. Even when I was there.
No, okay.
But I thought Stott looked tremendous.
Yeah.
I think I saw him pop up to the shallow left once all spring. He might have done it more than that, but that's all I remember. He was hitting everything, and when he was making outs, they were rockets. Bohm was swinging a bat good, and I think with the adjustments Adalis Garcia is making recent, that some good signs there. I really believe that. Schwarber, Turner had a struggle spring, but last year he had a great spring. Was it whenever it was? He had that great WBC and then came back and started slow, or maybe that was last year. Started slow, but I don't remember. I don't remember last night, but
well,
least not much.
It was 23 when he had the slow
start. Yeah.
Okay.
Was it 23 or 24?
Close enough.
Well, the year it was his first year.
Yeah, it was 23. It was
Yeah.
23. Yeah, it was 20.
Yeah, so that was only 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Last
I'm right on
night,
top
3
of that
years.
one.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned Nola. So the guys know that I love the World Baseball Classic. I don't love our players in the World Baseball Classic because it makes me nervous. But for Nola, seeing him go out there and pitch the way he did, I was glad Nola was in there because I think there's no way your confidence can't be shaken after how he looked last year. And I think spring training is one thing, but you go in a high pressure atmosphere against the best players and you look as good as he did. I actually think the World Baseball Classic might have been really good for Nola.
I think it was tremendous for him. I think to the fact that, and even more so, and this might sound nuts, because I think one of the reasons he wanted to go is because his brother was going to be the catcher.
Yeah.
I think Austin was going there to catch, and then he took a coaching job, the bullpen job with Seattle, and so he got out of it. And I think that's even better for Nola because there was nothing more for him to think about except pitching. Not thinking about his brother, not thinking about anything but him doing a job for that team with a bunch of guys that some he might have known, some he didn't know, but just saying I got one thing in line to go after, and that's just getting myself ready. And I thought he was very good in that, and I think it was big for him. I really do.
We've been talking about what we think this team can ultimately do. And a lot of it obviously stems around getting to the World Series and winning it. You got to get past the Dodgers, as they are the best team in baseball. I'm looking at this outfield, LA, and I'm just wondering, can one of these guys have a special enough season that it gives us something different in the lineup? We haven't really had that in the last couple of years from our outfielders, where we got somebody either that is a power guy or a big RBI guy. It's arguably one of the weak outfields in all of baseball. I'm just wondering if we got enough out there that somebody can step up and have a special year this year.
I mean, to me, if you look at Garcia from a couple of years ago, what he did, was it 23 maybe? At 24, I don't know. Here we go.
Fritz,
3. But
Well, 24, he was good in 24.
Okay,
That
there
was
we
it,
go. That's the
24,
year he's
so-
talking about. Help us out here.
Come on.
Thank you. And well, he's probably still a little down after the athletic competition.
Oh, you heard about it. Interesting. I didn't help. I didn't help the pitchers aren't athletes crowd there.
But I think Garcia, I mean, just looking at him the last few games, I think he opened my eyes. He opened some others' eyes. And going up to that point, it's a matter of adjustments. The whole, everything is. And confidence, like you're talking about Nola, where, after last year, maybe down, and you can't help it because egos are fragile. And most professional athletes have egos. It's just the way it is.
Yep.
But I think Garcia, I mean, he was down. He didn't have a good year last year, had a tremendous year the year before. And with this little adjustment that he made, I was talking to Kevin Long about Garcia at the start of spring training. He says, I just like to watch him, just let him go. Let them do what they want to do. Let them just see how they're approaching things. And then if I see something, then let's go to work and get on this. And it's not something you snap your fingers and he says something and all of a sudden, well, bam, it's there. But over the course of the spring, he was working on stuff with K Long, and gets to the end, and it's like it looked like something clicked for him, and he was really driving the ball, putting the barrel on the ball most of the time. And he's got some kind of, I mean, he's a strong dude. I walked by and I'm like, man, he's growing thighs out of his shoulders.
He definitely looks like he's either a running back or a linebacker. One of them.
He
Yes.
does, doesn't he?
Yes.
He does. But the one thing, and one of the things they said about him too, defensively, is like thinking about a big, strong guy like that and those muscles that it's going to kind of take away from his ability to go get the ball or throw the ball. He's still flexible. He's still with that strength and that muscle tone he's got. He can do all kinds of things with that body. So I really think he's a guy that could really step up and carry the team by himself for a while. But that's suggesting that everybody else in the lineup is struggling. He's got to carry it, but I think he's got that potential. But I'm just happy to see that something clicked at the end. And I think the other thing is in center field with Crawford. I mean, watched him put down a bunt the other day. I'm like, oh my God. And it wasn't even close. It wasn't, he almost got a double on a bunt, I mean, that's how, but to see a guy, an on base guy, a guy that he should never have prolonged slumps because of that ability with his speed. If he doesn't hit it at an infielder, shortstop or third base, if they got to use their range, he's going to beat it out. So the speed, what he can do on the bases, there's just a lot of things to me that look positive. And I think the other thing, I know Marsh kind of struggled this spring, but on the other side, Otto Kemp, I mean, he got hit some balls hard. He's healthy. I just think there's a lot of good things to look at. But obviously, for me as a pitcher, it comes down to that starting rotation, and I think it's one of the best in baseball.
Larry Anderson with us. He'll join us every Wednesday at 3:00 during the Philly season. Last thing for me, LA, and we haven't talked about him, and he was probably the biggest midseason acquisition of the Dombrowski era, and that is Juan Duran last year. Jack was mentioning he had been working on a couple of new pitches. What did you see, if anything, from Duran in spring training? Gas. Okay, I'll take that. Yep.
He's the one thing about him, I didn't really notice anything a lot different. And it's tough to see because you only see him, if I'm worked 10 games and maybe he's pitching in 5 of them, so I maybe see 5 innings.
Yep.
And one at a time. It just I love to see relievers go a couple innings, and maybe not closers, but other guys. I would rather see guys go a couple innings where. I've always said this: if you go out and you throw 12 pitches and you feel good and everything's great, it's like, okay, well, let's go back out there again and reinforce it. Or if you go out and struggle for an inning, let's go out and let's try and make some adjustments and get it back together. I think you're better off doing that. But it's it's different now. So you see what you see. But with Duran, I think having him as a closer, I don't expect him to fail very often, if at all. And having that, it sets everybody else back in a more comfortable zone for them. Because you can say it all you want. I think if you don't have a set closer and you're using different guys as closers, some guys do it better than others just because of the mentality.
Yep.
and it's not easy. I go back to the tightrope with the net below you and without the net below you. That's a whole different ballgame. Both, two different beasts. And so having him there, it's something that going up to him. Everybody can look back and go, "Oh, I still got him behind me."
Yep.
And the closer is the only one that doesn't, and it's a nice safety net to have when you go out there to help you to do your job better. And so I think I just don't expect him to be failing much, and have him in that role and have that consistently going out there for your ninth inning guy. I think it's tremendous, and that's another reason. I think Keller, he had a couple games where he gave up a couple runs, but his stuff is tremendous. And if he's anything close to what he was last year, I think it's a huge pickup and solidifies the bullpen. And I think Kirk rings over his panic thing that he'll be good to go. And the lefties, I'm impressed with this club. And I know a lot of people want to say, well, they didn't do anything. Well, maybe they didn't do anything that like explosive that you think, but they did a lot of other little things that has made this team better.
Well, LA, we're excited for tomorrow. Excited to hear you tomorrow. Excited to talk to you all season. Appreciate you. I know you had Jack said you had a long drive, and you're probably tired. So I'm
gonna come by the booth tomorrow to give you a hug, man.
There you go.
Okay,
yeah.
There we go.
All right, LA. Thank you, brother.
All right, brother.
See you tomorrow. Take care.
There he is, the great Larry Anderson. He was talking about Garcia carrying the offense maybe for a time.
By the way, it was 23. So it was
23 that he had
39 home runs. Yeah.
The thing I think about with him is actually it's not even the regular season. I want a guy who, when you watch the baseball playoffs, the big guys do it. But when you think about what the Dodgers did to us, it wasn't Ohtani.
Right.
It wasn't Betts. It wasn't Freeman. It was the Teoscar Hernandez. It was Kiki. It was Edman. It's like all these guys, and I just want one guy who can hit a bomb, who isn't one of the guys that can be. And if he is that guy, whether he hits 23 home runs or 27 home runs, all those things is in the playoffs. I want somebody somewhere who puts a little bit of fear into the pitcher, and that is what I hope he can be.
That's what he should be. All right. Now, this is a blind resume of a player, okay?
Yes.
247.
Yep.
284 OBP. Okay.
Okay.
738 OPS.
Yes.
25 home runs.
Okay.
So who is that?
Well, I don't know.
It's a player from last year.
Did you say 287 OBP?
284 OBP. Okay, 25 home runs, hit 247.
Is that Teoscar, or he had 27 last year?
Teoscar Hernandez last year.
Yeah, and he's terrifying. And also, Garcia's a good fielder. Teoscar's a horrible fielder. He barely pays attention out there, but he's terrifying in the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
And that is, you just know with those teams, no matter how star-studded they are, if the Dodgers don't trade for Tommy Edman was the NLCS MVP 2 years ago. They got him in the middle of the season. It wasn't Shohei. It wasn't Freeman. It wasn't Betts. It was him. So I hope he is the guy, because you're right, Ike, when you brought it up to LA, you look at their outfield, and it does not feel like a World Series outfield. You have the Kemp Marsh platoon in left, Justin Crawford, who we hope can play center field, but is not really a center fielder.
Well,
in center.
now we don't have Rojas for half the year. He's going to have to play center field.
Yes,
every day.
Well, he's a center. He's center field for them, and you have Garcia and right. It doesn't feel like an outfield that you're terrified of. But if Marsh is a good left fielder, Garcia is a good right fielder. If Crawford can be, average in center field, you have a good defensive outfield. And if Garcia can just once in a while,
just pop one. Yeah.
That's what I want.
And maybe if he hits at the beginning of the season and looks closer to 23, to expect him to be 23, Adolis Garcia is way too high.
Right.
But maybe then you could flip him and Bohm and put Bohm right where he should be, which is 6.
Yep.
And you have the quote unquote power threat behind Bryce.
Yep.
So,
I agree with you.
Yeah. Can he do what Teoscar did last year?
It'd be great. Yeah, it should. With a better defense.
With better defense.
Yeah. Okay. Just one quick NBA thing. Can we throw an NBA thing out here?
I'll throw it out there.
We got, a few minutes here. And coming up at 4:00, we will award Eagles Insider of the Year. Elliot will be in the studio blindfolded very soon. We'll have him in the studio in about 20 minutes. And then we will present that award at 4:00. So if you remember, there was a lot of crying and whining and complaining from NBA media and fans when Joel Embiid was about to win the MVP because he didn't play enough games and he's hurt all the time and wham, 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 wham. So they put this rule in that you have to play 65 games to win any of the postseason awards. To be all NBA, to win MVP, to win all defense, you got to play 65 games. It's the Joel Embiid rule. Now, our precious Nikola Jokic can win MVP every single year because he plays all the games. Everybody plays all the games. It's just Joel. And now what do we have this year? We have Wemby like 3 games away from not hitting 65 games. We have SGA, I think, can miss like 2 more games, not hit 65 games. Cade Cunningham has a collapsed lung. Isn't going to play again in the regular season. Probably won't be all NBA. And what do we get from the same whining, crying little babies who are so worried about Embiid winning? Oh, we got to change the rule. We got to change the rule. Cade Cunningham has had such a good year. How could we not honor him with all NBA? Wemby. How could Wemby not have a chance to win MVP? SGA. Oh, you mean to tell me that these guys had injuries that prevented them from playing 65 games potentially, and they should still be honored? Wow. I can't believe it. Yeah. Look at how they switch sides, Ike. Look at how they switch sides when they don't have to worry about the big guy in the middle for the Sixers winning any awards anymore. All of a sudden, they don't want their 65-game awards anymore. Could you imagine if Cade Cunningham doesn't get all NBA? Wah.
Yeah.
Wah. Wemby can't win defensive play. Wah. Now you got to play the games, Wemby. Now it's like it's unbelievable.
No, it's amazing, and I think the Cade sort of injury is what has brought this out.
Yeah,
right. Because they feel like he's deserving of being all in, and he is deserving of it.
Yes.
But you guys put the rule in.
You put the rule in.
Yeah, you put the rule in. Like, what do you want to do? Make an exception now?
Yeah, and I think, look, the rule's the rule. I think saying that if you trusted your voters to say that if a player didn't play enough, they shouldn't win MVP. Right. I don't ever see it in the NFL where a player plays 13 games and wins MVP. I don't ever see it.
We know that how we lost. That's how we lost 2 MVPs.
Yes.
One that mattered.
Yeah. I don't see that in baseball. I don't see a player playing 125 games and winning MVP. Of course not, because you trust the voters to make the right choice. But you were so worried about Joel Embiid winning the award that we had to put this stupid rule in there. And now all your precious little babies aren't. Oh man, I don't hope anybody gets injured. Absolutely, but wouldn't it be a bummer if Wemby turned his ankle and had to miss
why does that have to be Wemby?
5 more? Because I can't stand Wemby.
Like, why does that have to be Wemby?
And
why
you know
what? Say SGA?
And you know what they're going to have to do now? If SGA misses games, they're going to have to give the MVP to somebody who doesn't even deserve it now.
That's true.
Nobody wants
to Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, nobody wants to give it to Jaylen Brown, but you're going to have to. Wah! Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, when our guy was in the thick of things, and that's all we heard. He hadn't played games, and that's all you heard.
He's always hurt.
Not to give it to him.
He's always hurt. Right. He's always hurt. And don't give me this load management thing. Joel Embiid was hurt all the time. Yes. That's why he missed games. Yes. He wasn't missing games. It wasn't some Kawhi 2019 thing where he just didn't play back-to-back, since that's why he didn't hit those. Because he's hurt all the time.
Yeah, legitimately.
Wah! Wah! All right. 215-592-9494. Wah! The Phillies have a real chance to win the World Series, a puncher's chance or no chance. We will talk about it with Broads next. We'll also get an update on the Flyers with Broads, as Flyers in 50 is coming up. And coming up at 4, again, Eagles Inside of the Year will be awarded the 2nd annual. We're so excited. I bet you are too. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Spring is here. It's in the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at the Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $449 a month for 36 months. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX for only $249 a month for 24 months. Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Limerick location. Go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. 4,999 do-it signing, 10,000 miles a year, no security deposit required. Applicable taxes and fees apply. Expires 3/31/26.
kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is proud to host the country's longest-running exotic dance competition, Entertainer of the Year. Join us tonight when Delilah's Best of the Best will battle it out for the coveted title. Entertainer of the Year 2026 is sponsored by Coors Light, Grey Goose, and Patron. To reserve your table for bottle service, call 215-625-2800 or visit delilahs.com.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign into your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps, and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our odds boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson have been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality, because when you're feeding your family or your crew, you don't settle. You go Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
One day until baseball returns.
And that ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. I like that one.
Oh. Happy birthday, nephew. That's for Walker.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I wasn't listening to the words.
I listened to the lyrics.
Oh,
Yes,
I wasn't listening.
Yeah, when he said daddy at the top of the steps.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Waiting for a hug.
Walk's starting to get in that phase.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. You know?
What,
No, that was
where
one of
he...
Well, like he now, so like, Jill will say he doesn't want to go to bed. He wants to wait until you get home. And then, he gets to run out and all this stuff, which is it's a fun little phase.
Yes.
It's a fun little phase.
Absolutely. We got to teach Walt to say, Daddy, don't text and drive so you actually make it home.
Well, listen, I made some good draft picks last night.
That's almost worse than texting.
Way worse.
100 times
trying
worse.
to find a player.
100 times
So
worse.
locked in on Samuel Basala.
And who is that singer there?
Luke Combs. He
Luke
did a whole
Combs.
album called Fathers and Sons.
Ah.
So it's good. Good
Are
little
you
album.
Stephen Wilson Jr. guy?
Heard good things.
Oh,
Haven't
okay.
gone through the repertoire.
The whole album's about his dad. You should listen to it. Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
So coming up at 4:00, it is Eagles Insider of the Year. We will award the 2026 version of Eagles Insider of the Year. This has been hotly contested. Last year, of course, it went down to the wire between Elliott. Tim McManus was way up there as well. Tim McManus, of course, got more first place votes than Elliott, though Elliott won the overall scoring. Elliott won the award. The top three this year in the power rankings last week, in the final power rankings, were Diana Rossini, Jeff McClain, and Jimmy Kempsky. So we'll find out who won at 4:00, and we'll have Elliott in about 10 minutes so we can put the blindfold on him. So he will award the award to the winner and then find out who it is. So joining us now, it is 3:30 on Wednesday. That is Flyers and 50 with Broads. Broads on the roads. Hey, Broads, how are you, buddy?
Gentlemen, I do not like seeing you. I prefer seeing you. I don't know if I said that the wrong way or not.
I'm totally.
You said it the wrong way.
I'm totally disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is how we used to do it. Remember,
Yeah.
it used to just be on the phone. And then we got to see Broads' screaming face up on the screen there. And that's a real Broads
I
face
was
right
gonna
there.
say, although they got your picture up here on the screen.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's not. I have work to do. I got bills to pay. I'm going to Rally House on Chestnut Street. You can come out. We're giving away $100 gift cards, 4 of them. I mean, it's a no-brainer, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a WIP thing, I hope, right, buddy?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Oh,
all
yes,
right.
it is.
Okay, all right.
Oh, yes, it is.
All
What do you
right.
think I'm nuts?
All right.
What do you think
That's
I'm
PD Spike
insane?
coming out right
Well,
there.
look, man. Look, I got to walk by Scope's office when I do my rounds. Okay. So first, what we're going to do, Broads, is Flyers and 50 because we're coming down the home stretch of the season, and then we got a Phillies question for you. So hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
Well, I'm currently walking down the street and people are looking at me like I am a legitimate moron right now as I voice my frustration. Are you kidding me last night? I mean, what the hell was that? It was the biggest game of the year, and you guys lay it at. You can't even get a shot on net in the third period. I mean, this is for your 18% playoff hopes, which is sad, by the way, that this fan base is that legitimately hard just for an 18% chance to make the postseason. It's a disaster. I mean, that first period, you're telling me Sean Couturier is the only guy to show up with Glenn Denning? Who the hell is Glenn Denning? This is supposed to be a journey of moving forward with the youth. And I'm watching our 55-year-old captain who can't skate anymore giving us the most juice on the forecheck as an F1 play in the body. It's embarrassing. I mean, this team is so far away. It's not funny. They're going to convince themselves they're close because they were kind of close. They're not close. They're not close. Every single year we do the same crap. They are not close. I would continue, but again, people are looking at me like I am a weirdo.
Well, you did say that Flyers fans are hard on the. Would you say hard for the Flyers?
Yeah. I said that they were getting a little too hard, if you will.
Yes.
About the Am I allowed to say that? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll keep it there.
Well,
keep
after
it
the
there.
mulch thing, I figured anything is up for grabs.
So yeah, the mulch thing was something else. Yeah.
I don't know what the hell happened there. There's nothing wrong with a good ass, though.
Bro, I feel sad for all of us because this isn't the Flyer season we wanted, right? They're not better than expected, or maybe they would have been worse, but maybe you would have saw some of the young players pop. It hasn't really been that. I feel like it's taken a little bit out of you. You can't. Now you're a little worried, of course, about the people on the street looking at you like you're a lunatic, but also it has sapped some of the energy out of you for this Flyer season, and I can understand why. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it sure has. And listen, I even think the environment down at the barn is getting a little wacky. I mean, it's all about the gritty stuff, and it's all about the Dunder Mifflin nights, and it's like, no. I want to be back in my prime when I was screaming at Casperitis, when I was, 4 years old, going nuts and bonkers and being, it's the energy there. It's corporate. You know what I mean? It hurts. The whole thing hurts. There's only one thing that can save me, and that's stealing my baseball team that I found out the hard way and winning a damn championship.
Well, you were kicked out of the league because you suck.
Well, listen, I'm going to tell you real quick here.
Yes.
It's all fun the first 2 weeks. Wait till you got to really pay attention every single damn day.
This
thing is a disaster. I didn't change my lineup once after the first week. I can't believe Rod even forced me to be in that crap.
Fantasy baseball is a commitment. Well, Rod is part of. I think it's built into his contract that part of his income is getting everybody to play in his fantasy league so he can win them, so he can collect money from them at the end of the year.
Hold on. Nobody even told me. I'm sitting here listening to the show as I always do, Foxhole guy.
Yep.
And Ike's starting to read off his lineup. And he's going, I got Boom, and I got Blake Snell. And I'm sitting here going, wait a second. That's my team. What the hell?
What a cold world.
So the next time you think I'm a Rodsman, all right, and you think I'm a Rod's shiny little toy, let me tell you something. That guy would just backstab me. He's Dave Dombrowski.
Well,
it was Angelina.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, okay. All right. I'll have to talk to Angelina.
I was going to say, I wasn't going to dime him out, but the commissioner is the one who came to me and told me that.
Yeah, and honestly, our commissioner showed some strength last night in the draft, which I actually, we'll talk about that later, but I'm actually very proud of him for showing strength. He did with one of our temperamental talent that started crying in the middle of the draft. Now, Broads, you are known as, now actually one question before we get to the Phillies. There was some scuttlebutt around the hallways here that, Rod was not at work yesterday, that he was home preparing for the baseball draft. And there was some scuttlebutt that he had actually asked you to come over to help him prepare, to maybe, have note cards or whatever as part of Rob Lincoln's Star Making Academy, that you would be there helping him out.
Coming from the guy that's spending $59.99 on 7 different services.
Yes, that is true. I do it in my personal time.
He's like, what's your login? You mind giving me your spike.eskin at odyssey.com login? He's looking up your passwords through his little computer.
No, I'm not going to. And I spend almost $90 a month on that, just so we're clear.
That's disgusting.
So, Broads, you're known around Philadelphia as a Phillies hater. What would you say?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, big Phillies hater.
Big time.
Jack's the only one that says that.
Well,
We
look,
noticed the tongue.
that's the talk around town. One, what is your outlook for the team? And two, what would be your biggest outside of hitting the playoffs? Throw that away. We all know. What's your outlook for the team this year? And what is your biggest concern for the Phillies this year?
All right, so I do believe that they're going to win 90 games. They're going to do this thing where they're a really good, strong squad throughout the regular season. And I have faith in them to do that. So I'm not all doom and gloom. It's just like you mentioned. Once they get to the playoffs, I'm nervous. But if I'm going to remove that, I'll try and say something along the lines of maybe just like if Bryce is slow. Like, what if Bryce looks like he did in the World Baseball Classic before the home run?
Yeah.
And then we're kind of leaning into that storyline the whole time of like, hey, he's hitting 179. We're 7 series in.
Man.
The power's not there. I mean, as a very positive Phillies fan here, it's one of my big concerns is what if Bryce Harper happens to look like Dave Dombrowski was right with the assessment? I don't know. And maybe that's not a big deal if Schwarber hits 50 bombs and Justin Crawford's great. And maybe there's ways to make up for that in other ways this year. But I would say that would be maybe my biggest concern.
It's a fair concern to have.
Yeah.
I think we were all the moment was great at the end of the World Baseball Classic, but I think we're all hoping to see Bryce sort of not have the worries that we had going into the season. And I don't largely in the World Baseball Classic he didn't, but it's March and hopefully he was ramping up. And that. A lot of the players were great. A lot of the players probably aren't where they're going to be in the middle of May. So,
Well, especially since I drafted him last night.
you overdrafted him as well.
Well,
Oh no, you're ruining my squad.
I figured I had to have him, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I saw him coming, and I'm like, if he's still there next round, I'll take him. And then I saw Ike come out. I was like, oh no,
Yeah, there
there it is. Yep. All right, bros. Well, good luck. What rally house? Chestnut Street? Is that where you'll be?
Yes.
Okay.
1628 Chestnut Street from 4 to 6 p.m. There's all these great giveaways. I'll be there smiling. You can take pictures. I kiss babies, the whole shebang.
I don't think anybody wants you to kiss their
don't
baby.
do that.
but yeah. There he is. Flyers and 50 with
Be out
bros.
there kissing people's kids, man.
Yeah, the excitement is building now. At Jack, as you talk about Xfinity, we will bring Elliot into the studio so
Yeah.
we can blindfold him. Go ahead, tell us
He's
about
looking
it.
great.
He
He is looking great.
looking
Yeah,
good today,
yeah.
man.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy and a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? Thanks to the magic of Xfinity Mobile, reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Do you feel the excitement building?
I do.
In the studio right
I
now,
do.
in the hallways. Joining us now, the reigning Eagles Insider of the Year, Elliot Shore Parks.
What up?
Elliot is wearing a suit today.
I do got one more thing before we get started.
Okay, what'd you bring in? Oh my God, you turned it into a chain.
Of course
That's
you did.
Wow.
That looks pretty good there, brother. I
That
like that.
does. So, Elliot, if you're just listening, of course,
Just
as
a little
most of you
reminder
are,
in case it doesn't go my way at 4 o'clock.
Elliot has his Eagles Insider of the Year trophy attached to a gold chain, like he's Flavor Flav with
That's
a
good.
clock.
Wear it around, yeah.
That's drip. They call
Let-
that drip
Let
right
people
there.
know, yeah.
Would you consider wearing that one day to Eagles training camp this coming year?
I mean, if I win at 4 o'clock, maybe.
Yeah, probably not going to
Yeah.
happen.
But no,
Yeah.
I might. Who knows?
So Elliot is all suited up for the occasion, which
a
we
big day.
appreciate. It is a big day. Now, there is there's a lot of excitement. Is there any, looking back on the last year, and you're not one of the finalists, I can tell you that.
Breaking news.
Is there any regret you have over how you handled the last year to not put yourself in the competition to win a second consecutive Eagles Insider of the Year?
So I do think I had a really good regular season. I felt like I dominated training camp as always. That's my
Yep.
time of the year. Like
Mhm.
that's all me. Regular season, I thought it was good. Good press conferences. I mean, I do think I thought I would be better in free agency. I really
Yeah.
did put a lot of work in leading up to it, and it didn't come to fruition. So,
And Joku happened.
well, they did have interest. It didn't happen. We still have time. He's not signed yet.
I was going to say, he is still unsigned.
Yeah. But no, I mean, I give credit to the reporters that broke news in free agency. I didn't. They did. And props to them. I thought I would do better there, and I didn't. So that's definitely the weak part of my game that going into next year, if I can get that, I'll be clear-cut number one. But
Are you excited at all to hear who's going to win at 4:00? Is there any excitement, or is there jealousy? I know
there's definitely some jealousy. Like,
Yeah.
I would love to win another one.
Yeah.
But like I said, I do think someone from outside the station winning it speaks to it is a real award, right?
Yes,
and
of course.
people bring it up to me like, I'm not even kidding. I was just in the pumping my gas around the corner, and someone came up to me and was like, "Good luck today." Right. So I do
Did
think
that actually happen?
it actually happened.
Wow. Wow.
I have people come up to me at training camp, at, wherever, and they bring it up. So, when I won it last year, it felt like, it was a funny bit thing. But over the year, you see it really means something.
Yeah.
So
it's important to us.
yeah. Well, I wore my suit.
We keep people accountable.
Yeah. So I'm a little sad I'm not going to win it, but I am 3 deserving finalists. I would
Yes,
say.
of course.
Well, and you'll always be the first.
I'll
You'll
always be the first. I mean, they could name it the Elliott Shore Parks
No.
Trophy,
No.
like
You
they
gotta
do
win
for
it a few more
Lombardi.
times. You got to win it a few more
Well,
times.
I will.
Yeah. So, the winner will be here, but we're going to blindfold you and
Well, I did have an idea with that.
Okay.
I just don't want to mess my hair up. So I brought a sleeping mask.
But the sleeping mask is fine.
You want the pillowcase.
I want the
Well,
pillowcase.
I wear it when I sleep sometimes.
Yeah. No, I do
I
the
mean, this
same
dude sleeps
thing.
in a beanie, but
Yeah. No. Yeah, there you go. Now that is very funny, but now I did bring a brand new pillowcase. It's a
I
high
heard, yeah.
quality pillow. So I'm thinking the mask and then the pillowcase over it. I know you don't want to mess up your hair, but I really had this image.
Will you be gentle putting it on so it doesn't?
That'll be Max.
Because
That's
Max
Max's
sounds pretty
job.
eager.
Oh,
to,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think he might duct tape the
I was
bottom
going to
of
say,
it.
you might get roughed up a little bit.
All right.
And also the other thing that I want to talk to you with the pillowcase over your head, so it sounds like this.
Like that?
over there.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
All right, Max.
Is the next year's champion going to do this?
We'll have to ask
We'll have
that
to ask,
person.
yeah,
Could
whoever
you
it is.
imagine?
Oh. So Max, could you come in and mask up Elliot?
Why is he so excited?
Oh, Max. Oh yeah, Elliot.
Well,
you
you tried to
should've
come
seen-
in 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is the first time he's ever
Every day
volunteered
I come
training.
in studio, I have to turn the corner and say hi to Max. Today, it was like he's out and about.
Yeah.
He's waiting on
Wait, so
you.
we're doing this now? All right. fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to sit there for a little while. It's just a part of the show. Max, Max, he brought his own sleeping mask so maybe you put that on first around the headphone. Well, no, but see, you might be able
Someone
to see.
turn my mic off.
Yeah, you might be able to
Fritz
see.
did.
No, that's okay. You might be able to see through the pillowcase. I did bring as well. Where's the little masks? You could put one of those over his eyes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm
Look,
fine with
look,
that.
look.
I'll put this on.
All right, there
Put
we
a
go.
sock in his mouth.
Yeah.
Do it all. Tie him up.
So here he goes. Elliot is putting on his thick
Hands
gray
behind his
sleeping
back.
mask. There you go.
Actually, can't see. Hold on.
He can't see. There it is.
No,
All right.
We don't trust you.
All right.
Are you doing it?
No, Max. So Max is going to do it now. Now Max is putting the pillowcase
All right, what are
gently,
you doing, bro?
gently.
Yeah.
Come over. Yeah,
Yeah,
Elliot, would you like to do it yourself or?
Well, Max has clearly never put a pillowcase over it.
Well, that's good.
Most of us haven't, Elliot. Yes.
All right.
Put a pillowcase over somebody's
This
head.
is dynamite YouTube
Yeah.
content.
I will tell you this, though. The
There's no way
pillowcase.
my hair is surviving.
Well, the
this.
pillowcase matches your suit, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That looks
Never
good.
out.
Yeah, that
All
looks
right,
good.
I really can't see. We don't need the mask.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we need to add anything else to it, Elliot?
No, we're good.
Yeah,
We're
take
good.
take the duct tape and wrap it around the bottom of it.
It does
No,
smell
no.
good.
Don't.
Look at Max.
No.
Like, hell yeah.
He brought string. Yes. String.
Is my mic on?
Max pulled his tape out of the pocket like,
Your
yeah,
mic
you
is on,
sure
yeah.
you want me to do it?
Your mic is on. Yes.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
on now?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's been on.
It's
Wow,
been-
I really can't see.
Yeah, that's good.
All right,
Stand
let's
there.
do it.
Stand there.
I'm excited. Not all my
Let me
colleagues
start
are here
throwing
for
stuff
this.
at you and see if you really can see or
No,
not.
I really
Yeah,
can't,
Start
so,
ducking
yeah.
and moving over there.
The best part. This is my favorite thing that's ever happened. The best part is he's putting his arms out. He's standing still.
Yeah.
Like what? Like
He wants to make sure nobody's coming up on him. Yeah, he's trying to keep everybody back.
All right.
All right. Hold on. I'm taking a picture of this for posterity, Elliot.
Oh,
Just so.
damn. That is a good picture right
Oh,
there.
yeah. It's an all-time.
I need that. You just hang in there.
I get the logo.
Such a good sport.
Yep.
I'm trying.
I know. We really appreciate you.
Trying to earn points for next
Now,
year.
I will say,
yeah.
When I put this picture out there to the delegation, we may have flashbacks.
Yeah, don't
you got
tweet
this
it
damn
out.
mask on, man.
Don't tweet it out. Don't
Yeah.
tweet it out. Yeah.
I just now I'm sweating. I'm like, what the hell?
All right, maybe I should take it off.
Yeah.
No, don't take it off. Don't take it off. I don't make those references
Yeah, I'm
anymore.
just saying,
Don't
man.
make them.
I just stood up and I was like, what the hell? Yeah.
Dude, imagine.
Only thing saved you was that gold chain. I'm like, I know he must be safe. Yeah, he got that chain around his neck.
Somebody, Max, could you get Elliot his seat so he can comfortably sit down so he's not so worried anymore? This reminds so if I could paint the picture for you here, it is like Elliot just walked out of a meeting and somebody pulled up in
out of a Klans meeting.
Stop. It's gray, not white.
Yeah.
And there's not a pointy
That's
top.
the only thing to save us. I'm glad you were smart enough not to bring a damn white.
No,
kid.
I brought a gray one.
Here.
It's a gray one.
Elliot, what'd you think of Sinners?
No. It looks like
Maybe I shouldn't have done this.
No.
Well, wait until it gets photoshopped.
No, it's gray. It's gray. It looks like he walked out of a meeting and a minivan pulled up and two guys with guns threw him in the back of the minivan and put this over his head to bring him to an undisclosed location.
This was almost Elliot's reality in New Orleans.
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, he got kidnapped in damn Uber or something, man.
He almost got abducted.
Yeah, this is awesome.
We're definitely not doing this the next year's winner, by the way.
Yeah, some tells me next year's winner won't agree with this.
Elliot, you're my favorite, buddy. I love you. Thank you for doing it.
man.
Yeah.
It does look good, though, E. Good. Man.
Oh, it looks so good.
It is crazy how much I really can't see, though. Like, it feels weird to even talk, knowing I can't see what's going on.
Well, so you talking through the pillowcase reminds me of I used to work with this guy, E-Rock, not the Eagles E-Rock, an E-Rock that worked at WIP. And he worked at YSP, and he once did an impression of a kid in a Halloween mask. And his only impression was, I'm wearing a mask.
Yeah,
That's what you sound like right now.
I feel like I sound clear, but maybe you're
No,
right.
it's a little muffled.
Yeah,
It's a little
A
muffled.
little muffled.
This is so good. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Eagles Insider of the
Do I have to wear it during the break?
Well, unless you want to put it on again.
Nah, it's a good point.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494.
Rod, let this go on. This is awesome.
I love this show so
Yeah,
much.
man.
What a great job I have. Can you believe I was on Zoom calls answering emails for 12 years
Man.
and this job was
Yeah,
available?
I'm so happy you're back.
Yeah. All right. Eagles Insider of the Year awarded next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, no, you have a FanDuel thing.
I do.
Okay.
This baseball season, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. I'm talking betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. So if you're ready to play your game, here's what you need to do. Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Takori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
University of North Carolina fired Hubert Davis last night, ending a few days of speculation after the team's horrible first-round tournament loss. UNC has now lost in the first round in back-to-back seasons under Davis, and the need for change was obvious. Now one of the best jobs in college basketball is open, and with Kansas's Bill Self being extremely vague about his return, it could be a huge year for coaching turnover in college basketball. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Dozens of people.
Thousands of people, Elliot.
Thousands of
Jack,
people.
rather. So let me set the stage for you, and then we'll get into it. All year, Eagles Inside of the Year, we've been giving you the power rankings. Here is what we have in the studio. I am here with Ike. Elliot, the reigning Eagles Insider of the Year champion, is here as well. He is also wearing a sleeping mask with a pillowcase on top of it, so he cannot see who will win Eagles Insider of the Year until we announce it. That person will be right in front of him, and then Elliot will hand over the award. Jack, hit it.
The scoops, the stories, the insight. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52 weeks a year. There are a group of people trying to find light in the darkness. The Eagles Insiders. Why didn't Jalen Hurts run? What is A.J. Brown mad about this week? What country did the offensive linemen go to get sketchy medical procedures to save their careers? What does Nick Sirianni do?
My job is to be the head coach of the team.
The Eagles Insiders hear these questions and find the answers. But at the end of the year, there could only be one. One who uncovers the truth in a world of lies. The 94 WIP Afternoon Show presents the 2026 Eagles Insider of the Year.
You can feel the excitement in the air. Now, before we announce the finalists, we'd like to give an honorable mention to some of the other insiders who have had good weeks this year, but are not finalists. We want to give an honorable mention to Joe Santaliquido, who, of course, reported on A.J. Brown's trade requests and is always lurking. We want to give an honorable mention to D. Gunn, who definitely had an active few weeks there, was at top of the rankings for a little bit.
Stirring the pot.
We want to give an honorable mention to WIP's own Hugh Douglas and his reckless speculation.
I'm honestly surprised he's not in the finalists with as much reckless speculation he put out there.
Yeah, well, then he started being a tool of the organization, so that went away. We want to give an honorable mention to our very own reigning champion, Elliot Shore Parks, asked the tough questions when the other guys didn't want to do it. And we want to give an honorable mention to Tim McManus. He did have that wonderful story about Vic Fangio's meatballs.
We don't.
That was about it.
Yeah, we don't think it was Tim's greatest year, but we salute Tim.
We appreciate Tim.
We salute Tim. So this has been an interesting season for Eagles Insider of the Year, as the season started off well, but then there was tension and there was chaos with the Eagles.
And, when there is chaos, there are more stories. So this covers, of course, training camp. It covers the season. It covers the postseason, meaning free agency and a coaching search, all of those things. Our 3 finalists this year for Eagles Insider of the Year are Jimmy Kempski. Now, Jimmy had a really good year. He had the scoop about Vic Fangio possibly retiring. He had the conditions for Bryce Huff's compensation, what they would get if he did a certain thing with the 49ers.
Okay.
He also had the story about why Jalen didn't want to run, that it was his choice rather than the team's choice. It was a good year for Jimmy Kempski. Now, Jeff McLean, some refer to him as sort of like a vulture picking over the dead body of the Eagles. When things don't go well, McLean is there. McLean did have several stories on his silly little podcast. Jeff Stoutland being named or being removed as run game coordinator. Little Jordan, he had the Little Jordan story about Jalen as well. And the third finalist, Diana Rossini, the first finalist that is a national reporter. Diana has been dialed in to the biggest story of the Eagles season. Locked in to the AJ story, reporting on it mid-season, postseason, and even up until a week and a half ago, having the big story about the Rams getting in there with the New England Patriots when it felt like there was momentum for a trade. Diana also was all over the Eagles offensive coordinator search, when they were looking at Brian Daboll and Mike McDaniel, so on and so
it was
forth.
20 coaches they interviewed.
Yes. And they wound up with a guy we never heard of. In any case, it is time to Elliot. Are you ready?
Yeah, it's crazy how hard it is to talk on the radio when you're blind like this.
Yeah,
well.
All right. Bring in this year's Eagles Insider of the Year. Here comes that person. We'll sit right next to Elliot. Max will remove Elliot's mask. Right over there, person. Max will remove Elliot's mask. This year's Eagles Insider of the Year is, of The Athletic, Diana Rossini! Whoa! Congratulations!
How about that?
Right now, Elliot, while you're playing games, I got something right now.
Oh, do you really have something?
Yeah.
I've been wondering what you get.
There it is.
I did not know you guys would be providing this awesome plaque here.
Well, you can put it on a chain if you would like.
Yeah, Elliot put it on a
That's
chain.
cool. I like that.
Thank you.
That's a good idea. Maybe a little hair clip for me. I put my ponytail
There
on,
you go.
wear it in there, walk around this.
Pin or something.
Oh, nice little
Bring
brooch.
it to the owners' meetings next week.
You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go right up to Mr. Laurie and say, hello, good to see you again. Can you sign it for me? I'm sure
You go.
I'm sure he'll be avoiding me.
Well, congratulations, Diana, Eagles Insider of the Year. We had never considered that a national reporter would be in the running, but you've been so locked in on Eagle stuff. The AJ thing we mentioned, of course, offensive coordinator search. So congratulations. Any thoughts on your victory?
Well, first of all, the runner-ups, all of them try very, very hard. They are at the facility every day. It's something I could never do. Like I have so much admiration for beat reporters, and I mean this seriously. I just scoop in here and there, right? I have all 32 teams. So it also just shows you how good I am at what I do. That I have all the teams, and I'm just smoking McLean.
Yes.
Kempski's place. He's 10 laps behind me.
Wow.
Yes, of course.
Talk that talk.
There's only one winner.
It's a heavy crown.
It is my favorite market in the world because it's so competitive. Elliot and I have known each other for years. It is, you guys are the fiercest group, and you are the scariest group to be around. And I get the privilege of covering all the different teams. So I get to attend all these different press conferences. And I have to tell you, I have to put the big girl pants on before I come to Philly. I'm like, okay, here we go. Because it's just, there's nowhere in the world like this place, which is why they're the best fans. And the building knows it. The building knows every day they got to bring their fastball because you guys don't let anything get by.
No, I mean, the owners' meetings are, you can see it where the Philly table has 20 reporters and the other ones have 5 or 6. Congratulations as the former winner. Very excited. I feel like your strong Jersey roots will make you a fun member of the club. Get some fist bumping going. Exactly. I mean, so it's an exclusive club. So to have you in it, I'm honored, and you deserved it.
Look, for my family, I married into a Philly family, big Eagles fans, season ticket holders. Shout out to Section 226.
Yes.
Where, I think they were happy when my husband and I got married. I think they were thrilled when we had our 2 boys. Okay. But I think today was the biggest day in the Goldschmidt family.
Yes.
They're like, our son married a woman that knows everything about the Eagles.
There you go. Well done.
So I was frightened, actually, because I do think the title, Insider of the Year, should probably have one more sentence to it, which is the most hated media member, right? Because
well, that's why I won it last year.
Is that how that works? So
exactly.
you knew this. I didn't know this.
Yes. Well, you can be right there with me.
So I feel the wrath all the time. But it's been extra. So I did bring a professional bodyguard, my father-in-law, with me. Because I was so concerned that there would be fans out front egging my car. So it's great to be here, though, and thank you for having me.
Yes, and your father-in-law Andrew of Section 227, 226. All right.
Yeah. So when I was at ESPN before I joined the Athletic, they gave us one Sunday off a year when you're a football reporter, and you know this, when you get a bye, it's like,
it's my wife's favorite week of the year.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I had just started dating my husband at the time, and we were in that schmoopy stage where you're just crazy about each other. We're not going to spend a day apart. Right. So I finally get this bye, and I'm like, well, you want to go away? You want to do something? He said, well, I'd really like to bring you to an Eagles game. Which I'm like, that is the last place I want to go right now.
On your week off.
So he's like, my dad does this amazing tailgate, and he's, the menu's unbelievable. You'll love it. And so I'm like, sure, I'll go. And so I'm following them into the link, and we go all the way up, and we just keep going up and up and up. And I'm thinking, like, I have never watched a football game this high in my life. Their seats are in the last row of the link up against the cement.
Oh, in the very last row of the stadium.
That's true fan cat status right there.
Good view, though. You see everything.
That's what they said. They're like, it's all 22.
Yes.
What's the big deal? So I looked at Kevin. I said, I got to tell you, like, we are closer to the Eagles in the sky than the Eagles on the ground right now. So fast forward, I try to go as much as I possibly can with our schedule. And just recently, we actually had a guy in front of us. My husband's like, I think that guy's Googling you. And I was like, nah. I'm like, oh, he is. I was like, he's probably just like, I know her face from somewhere,
Right. Sure.
So he turns around and he goes, I got to tell you, you don't know anyone down there that can get you a better seat than this? I said, no, sorry, I'm here with my family. This is how we do it.
Yeah. So you mentioned the intensity of the fan base, right? When you're in the midst of a season like the one we just had this past year, from the Eagles' viewpoint, and you're reporting on things that are happening with the team, and as a fan base, no one really wants to hear that the star wide receiver may want to be traded and all these types of things. I'm wondering, how do you sort of handle that? Because social media, we're human. We want to try to ignore it, but sometimes we take a peek. And if things aren't being said kindly about you, how do you sort of handle that and apply that to doing your job?
Yeah, it's definitely part of what I have to do. I'm not in the business to win the Miss Congeniality Award, right? Like, people are not going to like me. But what I've discovered over the years is it's actually not me. They don't like what I'm telling them.
Right.
And a lot of fan bases really just want to hear the good. And I've done that before, where I've leaned into just the good observations, the good reporting. And that's just as successful. But my job is actually to dig and find the truth. And when it's the truth and you can share that, I'm okay if you don't like me. I just hope that you respect it, because it usually always shakes out. And then there's no better feeling as a reporter when it's not like you proved it, but you knew the whole time. And sometimes you can only share so much too. That's another part of the game. And you guys know that because you have tons of insiders come on all the time. And all the guys you named before, they're all so good at what they do. And most of us know what we're doing and know more than what we're allowed to share. So I try not to read it all. Although the Philly fan base is pretty incredibly mean, but they're funny. So
and they're relentless. They won't let it go.
But they know the game. That's why I like them, because, like, even I know I joke about sitting with my brother-in-laws and my husband up there, and yes, they're drinking, but they know football at the level that people that do this all the time as analysts on ESPN, they know it that well. So I enjoy it. So, and it's why I probably like covering the Eagles so much, because they come back with good answers. They're not asking me, lollipops.
Yeah.
Diana Rossini with us. She won the second annual Eagles Insider of the Year. Elliot, the first winner, is with us here
I feel like
as
my
well.
eyes are still adjusting to the lights.
To the light?
Taking,
I I can't believe they put.
I know. Welcome, welcome to the Philly market.
Yeah, he's a good teammate. Yeah. You said
there's some people out there that were happy about seeing that, right? They're like, light it on fire.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So let me ask you this: as you were sitting down, I noticed you look at your phone. Is there this complete like anxiety all the time that if you're not looking, that you may get texted a piece of information? And I know that sometimes you probably have a window of minutes even to get it out before somebody else does. How do you manage not pulling away occasionally and not having that compulsion to always look at it?
I think the question is, how do you have a life?
No, it's really,
you don't look, there's not that many people that do this all the time, right? You have really good beat reporters who stay on the beat, which takes a lot. But when you're doing it at the national level and you're responsible for all the teams, it's constant. And you have to have good family, to understand what it is that you do. And even when I took the job at The Athletic to become a full-time insider, I had to sit with them and say, look, this is going to look different than the way it did when I was at ESPN, where I was part of it, but it wasn't a full-time job.
Yeah.
So look, it's hard, especially I have a 4-year-old and a 3-year-old. I have little boys that are grown up. I don't want them seeing me on my phone all the time, right? It's such a bad habit.
I mean, you have to have your phone by you 24/7.
But it's always there. It's in the shower with me. It's in the car. It's at pickup. I remember missing a Saquon story years ago because I was just strapping Joey in the car, like in his seat. And my phone was buzzing, but it was in that moment where if I let go, he would have probably fallen. And I saw the text from the source that gave it to me, and I see Schefter do it, and he winds up breaking it before me, and I kept thinking to myself, what could I have done differently? And in the moment, I don't think I could have done anything differently. It's sometimes you just lose.
Yeah.
But I have better stories on the opposite side of it where I just happen to be up at 1 a.m. and I see it. I'm like, oh yes, or just good habits of being up a lot and not sleeping much have helped me get stories sometimes when I probably shouldn't be getting them.
Is there any chance AJ is going to get traded right now while you're sitting here?
I don't think so, because
Okay,
I can tell
all
you
right.
there are a lot of people in the Eagles building listening right now. So. Shout out everybody there. Love you.
Real quick, because I'm distracted. We got to do something with the hair, E. You over there like alfalfa, you got stuff all in your hair.
No, you're going to make them. Oh, there you go.
That's
There
cheesy.
you
This
go.
is why I brought this in.
Yeah. No, you look good now.
Have you ever worn that to a
No,
game?
it's good.
The suit?
Yeah. you can
No,
say
not
that.
the suit, the chain.
No, I should start wearing it though. I
Yeah.
mean, if you
should.
do one too, maybe we can match
You
a
should do
training
it. Get
camp
some
or
cred
something.
in that locker room.
Yeah,
All the
exactly.
guys will be like, wow, all right.
Yes.
Can I ask you about the AJ? I have to ask you about the AJ thing.
Sure.
Do you think there's any chance that it happens before June 1st? Is there any
No,
chance?
I don't think it makes any sense for the Eagles to do that. And I think for even Brown's side of it, I think they understand how this is going to go. And I think once we get to post June 1, I think we'll get some more action. But I think those conversations that were happening, it's like a week ago now between, the Rams and the Patriots, and there were even some more teams before that really got heated up that were poking around on it, because there was a thought at one time that maybe Howie would be open to doing it, maybe before June 1, that there was this small little thought, and that changed pretty quickly. Friday late afternoon was when pretty much that story was wrapped up, where I think everyone kind of went, all right, nothing's going to happen today. Let's just wait for June, and then we'll bring the discussions back, and we'll see if we really do this.
Yeah, we were on the air the day, I told you we were on the air the day where the Patriots and Rams thing was happening.
Friday.
Yeah, and I was thinking, come on, Diana, we're only on till 6.
I know,
Get it done before 6.
We were talking about having no life, when you do this job.
Yeah.
Sometimes the worst parts of this job is sitting on a story or working a story all day like that, and it doesn't turn out. That was the best example of it started 6:45 that morning and just going all day long until I guess it was 6:45ish, because you were off the air by then.
Yeah.
When I found out that it was all off the table, technically at that time. But I was like, man, I did nothing today. I've accomplished zero. I've sat at my kitchen table with a cup of coffee for 15 hours.
Watching your phone.
Just waiting to hear that this trade went down, and just giving updates throughout the day. And I try, Elliot, you're going to laugh. I know you're going to make fun of me. I try not to do the clickbait
Oh, yeah,
type
there we go,
updates.
yeah. I'm sure you've heard that in your head in your mentions quite a bit. Yeah.
When I was at ESPN, I learned under Schefter, and Adam taught me really good habits of don't put out like you're hearing of a trade. Don't let the world know. Go get it and then bring it in, bring it home.
Right.
So I try to keep that in my mind every time I have the breadcrumbs of it. I don't want to let it all out because then great reporters like Elliot and McLean, they're going to go maybe beat me. So that was a day where I was like, you know what? With the Rams in, this feels big. Like I knew the Rams were keeping an eye on it the whole time, but when I talked to somebody that was really close to the situation, was like, oh, no. They're going hard. They want this. And when I was at the Super Bowl, I went to Matthew Stafford's MVP after party. So remember, he won MVP this year. So I was there, and I just happened to be with Saquon and AJ at that time because I was standing right there. And Stafford came right over to AJ, and I kept thinking the whole time during all this, like, I wonder if that's where it started, where they fell in love with each other.
Yeah.
But Stafford said it right there right in front of me. It was just like, man, imagine playing with a guy like this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Stafford said that.
Yeah, right to AJ.
Ah, wow.
Yeah, and AJ just smiled, by the way. He didn't say a word. I did notice that. I was like, gosh, he didn't give a lot of love back to the MVP there,
Is there, I mean, I would try to talk generally, but I guess I'm talking about this. Do you think that AJ, do you think there's any, like, could there be consternation on his side that it's not done yet? Or do you think there's an understanding of the process that, because if I were him, right, and I wanted to be gone, I would be sitting there watching. It's like, you guys better do this. You guys better do this. And I'd be watching my phone too and being terrified that maybe the Patriots, sign Stephon Diggs again or
get
something,
cold feet
or get cold feet or whatever. Do you think there's on that side, there's like a calmness that it's going to get done or
I have sensed throughout this process that there is an understanding that everybody is on the same page about this and are acting really professionally.
Okay.
And it feels less dramatic than I think we've been making it and even reporting and talking about it.
Yeah.
I don't feel this anger, frustration, hate from the AJ Brown camp about Philadelphia. I don't feel the Eagles feeling that way about AJ. Even talking to his teammates, everybody kind of loves each other, appreciates what they've accomplished, but realize that maybe
AJ's popular in that locker room.
And I think a lot of people don't understand that.
Right.
They think that because he's had some moments of, reading the book or some of the diva behavior, we'll call it. I think they think that that's become a cancer, whereas that has never been the case.
Well, I mean, I know you've been in the locker room a few times during the year, but I always say, like, I see more players from different positions come up to AJ Locker than any other player on the team. Like defensive backs, linebackers, offensive linemen. Like he is a popular guy in there. I'm not saying he always handles things perfectly, but I've never sensed that teammates don't like him.
Yeah, no. And I think that's why this is being handled the way it is. I think a lot of people have been pushing back of, well, if he really wants out, then go on the record with us. Say you want out or
demand a trade.
Right? And if you've noticed, none of that has happened.
Nope.
Like, don't you think one of us at this point could have gotten somebody on the record to say to us, yeah, I don't want, to AJ, have AJ sit with me, let's say, and be like, I want out, report it. He would have done that, I think, if he wanted to make this ugly, but he doesn't because there must be an understanding.
So the thing I always wrestle with internally is, like, when I think about next year's team, I almost think of AJ just not on it, right? Like, if I look at the depth chart, Devontae, they signed receivers in the past few days. This might be a tough question to answer, but, like, do you think there's any chance AJ's on the Eagles next year? Or do you think it's correct to look at the roster and say, okay, here's what they're going to be, and AJ is on it now, but by the time we get to training camp, not going to be there?
I don't think the moves that Howie's made over the last few days are signals of they know AJ is not going to be here. I think that's just how he's going to build the receiver room anyway. He does it like an NBA team, right? Where it's like he likes all different forms and versions and different types of athletes. So I think Howie's just doing what he is always doing this time of year. But as you know, the roster that we're seeing right now on March 25th is not what this roster is going to look like first week or the second week of September. Like, and I think the building knows that too. They still have work to do, and they're going to be doing that over the next few weeks. So I think if you're freaking out looking at this offense right now going, it's just without AJ, it just doesn't look that good. I don't think they feel that way in the front office right now.
I guess a better way to phrase it is, do you think there's any way, like, AJ is open to coming back, or the Eagles are open to having AJ back, or maybe they've both decided they know they're going their separate ways?
I think at this point, I think both sides have come to grip with, like, this is probably better. Everyone goes in different directions. Look, could something happen? We would be dumb to make a guarantee on any of this because look at Max Crosby.
Right. He did get traded.
He literally got traded
Yeah.
and sent back.
Yeah.
So all this stuff is always fluid, and as you know, it sometimes makes the job a little hard.
Well, as Nick would say, you can't guarantee anything.
Yes.
So, yeah.
What was it? Kyle Shanahan said, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be alive tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So look, most likely I could see this roster being without AJ though.
Is there a we'll let you off the hook with the AJ stuff. You've been gracious
Yes.
enough to
Thank
talk
you.
so much about it. I'm always interested in you've been in this business a long time, broken a lot of stories, got a lot of inside information. Is there a story that you may have in your travels and experience that you're like, I wish I hadn't reported on that or it didn't turn out the way you thought it was
Yes,
really?
do we have 6 hours? I have so many of them, but that's part of
Is
your
there a big one
growth as a
is there a big one
journalist.
that sticks out to you?
I think I don't have one that stands out that like I wake up in the middle of the night and go, oh, why did I do that? I think what I've learned as I've gotten older, and I've been doing this and I've seen all types of stories, is sometimes in the moment when you're rushing to get a story and you're trying to beat everybody, you often don't realize how one story affects so many people. You think it's just one transaction, one thing. And then you've come to find out like, the general manager never even told the player he was trading him, or he never told his wife that he decided that he didn't want to be with this club anymore. Like, there's just sometimes those moments where I feel like I try now to have a little bit of more breaks than I've ever actually. I was probably a little bit more of a cowgirl 5 years ago, but now I try to just think things through a little bit more of like, okay, who's going to be pissed? Because that's usually
it's a chain reaction to it all.
And that is the other like challenge of this. So at my job at The Athletic, I write a column on Saturdays. It's basically called What I'm Hearing. And it's a week-to-week update on everything I'm hearing in football. And
we quote it a lot as when there's Eagles info in there.
Yeah,
like,
thank you.
100%.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So part of my process of that is not to just write it and collect the information, but before I publish, I have like a checklist of people I have to call to make sure they know this is coming down the pipe, because nobody likes to be blindsided. This league is so paranoid. And so I spend my Saturdays usually just arguing with people in football because everybody wants the story told their way. But that's not always the case. There are times I write raving things about players and they'll still call me and go, why'd you put it that way though? I'm like, I just said you were the best, corner in football. What else do you want me to say? You're the best looking too? Like, you can't do that yet because you're not.
So last thing, Diana Rossini is with us. Diana won Eagles Insider of the Year for 2026. Congratulations again. Elliot was here to graciously give her the award. Elliot is the reigning champion.
Yes.
Now, you said, you learned from Schefter. Now, our guy Elliot here, he is great at a lot of things, but we also like the scoops part of it. Is like
we got to get him to pick it up a little bit more.
Can you give him?
Well, she just said how competitive the beat was.
Great at scoops.
Thank you.
I
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I appreciate the
scoops.
kind
Where's
words.
the
We all have
Joku?
strengths and weaknesses. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. We can be honest about the
I
players. We
did
can
see
be
the
honest about
Joker. I did
ourselves.
see that. I was like, not happening. But you never
Well,
know. You never know.
Hasn't signed yet. Hasn't signed yet.
Congratulations. Now, you mentioned you brought your father-in-law here. Andrew, can you pull that mic? Jack, can you turn his mic on real quick? Now, you are an Eagles fan, and Diana, is it okay that I put him on? Okay.
Please.
All right.
Are you kidding?
Now,
This is his dream.
Are you now, she had mentioned, and we had talked about, Diana gets a lot of, bad feedback from Eagles fans. Does that ever cause a problem with you as you're going to the games? Maybe some people know your relation there. They ever put heat on you because of what she is reporting?
No, I mean, there's always a lot of conversation. Just this year, she had come to one game and there's 77 steps to our to row 30.
Okay.
Well, she got up there and she walked by one of the families, the people next to me. They have 23 tickets.
Oh my God.
Family.
Okay.
And I have an aisle seat and we're kind of piggybacked. Well, Diana walks by, and one of the Clinton family, he turns around and says, "That's Diana Rossini." I said, "Yeah, it's my daughter-in-law."
But the tone of saying my name wasn't good, and then he's changed it. Like, yeah. Her.
I was waiting for all the verbiage coming out. Right.
How often is he hitting you up for info? I feel like you got the ultimate source here for the.
The way that actually my son Kevin would put it is that it looks like they're considering basically dancing around the real.
So basically, what
thing.
Kevin does is my husband listens to what I'm doing in the kitchen sometimes, and then they have a group chat that's very private, and so they have the inside track to the scoops before they break. They know a lot more, but they don't like any of it. I just saw my brother-in-law recently, and he said, I got to tell you, I was driving home from work, and all these people were calling in at WIP, and I wanted to call in so bad because they kept saying you stir the pot. I go, "Oh, Mark, that was cool. Like, you were gonna stand up." He goes, "No, I was gonna call and be like, that's my sister-in-law. She stirs the pot."
It's a good thing. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. We appreciate you making the trek down here. We know you're not in Philly, so you coming to accept the award means a lot to us.
Yes.
And we will fight all the haters online if we need to for you. So the WIP afternoon show is a safe space for Diana Rossini.
These are good advocates to have.
Yeah, this is good. All right.
Yes.
So maybe this city will open their arms.
Well,
probably not. No, but they will.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Maybe hang out with Ike, not me.
I'm the only one that's really loved on this show.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah, we're pot stirrer over here. Everybody loves him. So congratulations, of course. Your work. You can subscribe to The Athletic, get Diana's work. The podcast Scoop City still kicking as well. So you can listen
with another
to that.
Philadelphia favorite, Chase Daniel.
Oh, yes. Former backup quarterback. Chase.
That's another pot stirrer.
Chase,
That guy.
Here's what I love about
Tells
Chase.
a lot of truth.
He tells a lot. He is smart.
Well,
He does
we
the
like
work.
him.
He does the work, and he knows this. He knows the team very well. He's
He
Chase makes me
quarterback.
really good at my job because he doesn't care what people think, and he's not reporting. He's just observing.
Yeah.
And he has sat in so many quarterback rooms, so he knows the truth.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it gets a little crazy.
Yeah. Wow. We like it. So congratulations. Thank you for coming as well.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having both of us. This was great.
Yes, and thank you for coming in as well, Andrew. Congratulations, Elliot, on your year reign.
Top 5 finish.
The next,
yes. We didn't want to give out too much anyway because we want to be able to give someone else an opportunity to win next year.
Here's the thing.
Right.
It's all 2027. It's already started.
Just starts now.
It starts now.
Yeah.
So it starts
Jeff
now.
McClain, I'm coming for you again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Talk that talk.
Yes.
Diana.
This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Phillies baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate with the Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Broge. What if I told you 4 $100 Rally House gift cards will be available to 4 lucky customers? Join me for Rally With Us MLB Opening Days event on March 25th from 4 to 6 p.m. at the brand new Rally House Chestnut Street location, 1628-36 Chestnut Street, Philadelphia, PA. Rally House is your home for outrageously authentic Phillies gear, on-field hats, jerseys, and apparel straight from the source. The first 100 customers through the door, they will receive a Rally House Opening Day Scratcher ticket to receive up to 40% off their next MLB purchase. Rally House is also partnering with the amazing team from Vineyard Vines on Opening Day, featuring a new exclusive line of Phillies gear to shop. So level up your fandom at your local Rally House or at rallyhouse.com.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
It's The Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. Tonight, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, are in the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 W.
And I love the Backstreet Boys. I love the Backstreet Boys.
17 times you've seen them?
11 times.
Oh,
I've seen
really?
them. Yeah. Haven't found a way. I want to see them at the Sphere, but we haven't found a way to get over there. Tickets are crazy to go see them at the Sphere. That's like it's all sold out all the time in Vegas.
Justin was in sync.
Justin Timberlake in sync.
Okay.
Yes. Backstreet Boys.
Who am I getting? Hold on, which one is my guy? I'm a Nick Lachey guy.
Nick Lachey was 98 degrees.
98 degrees.
Yes.
Over 2.
Another Cincinnati guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nick
big
Lachey.
Big
Yes,
Reds
sir.
guy.
Big Reds fan.
Big
yeah.
Reds guy.
Yeah.
He was married to Jessica Simpson.
Yeah.
Nick Lachey. I took my wife to meet Nick Lachey once when he was doing some show at VH1 once or something. So
Okay.
yeah, well, she's a big boy band guy, of course. And as I mentioned, our wedding song was a Backstreet Boys song. So thank you to Diana Rossini for coming in and accepting the award. Congratulations, of course, to Diana Rossini, the 2026 Eagles Insider of the Year. And we put him through hell, Elliot.
Man, love that dude.
But the guy came in
Yeah.
not knowing who was going to win the award, put a mask on, a pillowcase over his head, and we made him give the award to somebody else, and then asked that person to give him advice as to how to do his job better. Elliot Shore Parks, I know, look, I know sometimes Elliot might drive you crazy.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now.
Most of the time he drives
you crazy.
Yeah.
Nobody works harder than Elliot, but as far as being a good teammate, Elliot is the best teammate you could ever hope for in your life. So I appreciate Elliot not only being a part of WIP, but being part of the show and Eagles Insider of the Year. Oh yeah, great sport. And he knows if he decided not to do it, I would have crushed him anyway. So there's a little bit of fear. But
well, here's the thing.
Yes.
That messing with his hair, he does not play about his hair.
He didn't.
I know.
Yeah. That was a real moment.
Yeah.
And I couldn't tell. Now I did have my boss Tim Sabian once. I was in a meeting with him, and I had something in my teeth. In front of everybody, he goes, "You have something in your teeth." I'm like, "Tim," and he goes, "Would you rather I not tell you?" And that's the way I felt about the hair.
I agree.
I didn't want to say anything, but then Elliot be sitting there with the dumb hair.
He was distracting me.
Yes.
I couldn't. I mean, look, we had the alfalfa thing going in the back with the hair sticking up. I'm like, hey, we got to do something with that.
But it was much better once he took care of it.
Yes.
So now one thing we haven't talked about yet today, and we've talked about the Phillies a lot, is Eagles did sign a wide receiver. Talked about it briefly there with Diana. Signed Elijah Moore, who had, I think, like 9 catches last year. I'm not
year.
But had a couple of 100 target years with the Browns. Then it was drafted, I think, by the Jets.
Yeah. It's hard to get good receiver play because you can't get good quarterback play in New York.
Yeah. Yes. No. Not the last 20 years or so. He was a second-round pick of the Jets. He's a smaller guy. He's 5'10", $180, something like that. I agree. Now, AJ's not going to be back. I don't know what his role is. Elliot mentioned that he split his time outside and the slot so he can do both. It just seems like it's another guy.
So here's where I'm envisioning him sort of playing.
Yes.
That sort of slot guy. So they had a guy in Green Bay I was a big fan of for obvious reasons. Once I say his name, you'll know Jaden Reed that went to Michigan State.
Okay, yeah.
So he's that type of receiver, like body wise.
Yep.
So when you're thinking about if you want little motion gadget plays, things of that nature, put him in the slot, getting matched up on certain people. Like Elijah Moore has good speed for his size. So I think I'm thinking that's the role they're kind of envisioning him playing, is the Jaden Reed role that was in Green Bay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, and yeah, I think he ran a 4.3 something in at the combine. And this kind of offense, again, when you think about, I just keep going back to the Niners, or you could even think about the Rams, but I think the Niners more specifically, different kinds of wide receivers and wide receivers that do different things.
Yep.
You know, the Niners, and you think about Kittle and Ayuk and who's the other guy that left before last year?
No, Debo.
Debo.
Yeah.
And then you had Pearsall, who's more of a deep threat. And there's just a lot of guys doing different things. And, part of that offense is the defense not knowing if you're going to run or pass. But the other thing is just sort of working all three levels of the field. So there's a threat everywhere. And I don't think now part of that is the offense and part of that is Jalen to a certain extent, but having guys that can do different things, I think is important.
Also think of Tutu Atwell in the Rams offense.
Yes.
That little speed guy in that Rams offense. So you think about Green Bay's receiver, Christian Watson was different than Romeo Doubs.
Yep.
Jaden Reed was different than both of those guys, right? So they, to your point, having different receivers sort of, you want certain roles filled in the offense from a receiver sort of standpoint. Having those multiple guys that can do that makes it a little harder for a defense to figure out, what you're planning to do every particular down.
215-592-9494. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to tell you about Cornblow Law, and then we're going to get back to the Phils, and we're going to talk to you right afterwards. What is Cornblow Law? Well, they're here to help you through a difficult situation. Imagine one of these difficult situations, like if there's a condition that was mismanaged in some way, they don't diagnose it in time. If there was a complication from an injury, if there was a medical procedure that didn't go the right way, everybody knows somebody. I'm sure maybe it's happened to you. Maybe it's happened to a family member. Maybe it's happened to a friend. Cornblow Law is the place that you reach out to when those things happen. First of all, Adam Cornblow is the guy over there at Cornblow Law. I know him personally. As I've said before, I've told close friends to call Adam. I've told a family member to call Adam. Nobody is better than Cornblow Law at these sorts of medical situations. First of all, the medical expertise is off the charts. The passion for doing it and getting a family that suffered because of this, that shouldn't have what they deserve, there's a passion for that. So the law side of it, they have covered. They also, and this separates them, on staff, an unmatched staff of medical experts at Cornblow Law that can help with these. This is a different kind of case, so you need a different kind of law firm, and that's what Cornblow Law is. It's spelled Kornblau. So if you are in one of these situations, or if you know somebody who is, tell them to go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Cornblow Law, where medicine and law meet. 215-592-9494. Lou in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Lou? Lou. All right. How about Ed in Phoenixville? Is he ready, Jack? Thumbs up. Yes. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack, happy pre-opening day.
Happy opening day eve, Ed. It's very exciting. We were doing good Philly stuff. We had to award Eagles Insider of the Year. It was great with Diana, but great to get back to the Phils and thinking about opening day tomorrow. It's gonna be 70 degrees. We were looking at the weather last week. It looked like it was gonna be, low 50s. Now we're gonna have a 70-degree opening day. That's a good sign.
Man,
Ed.
it's unbelievable,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah, a colleague of mine asked me if I was coming into the office because they're doing like an opening day, like lunch, like hot dogs, cheesesteaks, and all that. And I said, I would love to, but I feel a serious case of OLED-itis coming on. Got to, turn on the 75-inch 4K TV and
there you go.
Maybe not get as much work done tomorrow. But no, it's great. We can get into any sort of our concerns with the team. It just feels great to have baseball back. It's like the one sport more so than football to where certain teams have a better chance than others, but everybody's 0-0 to start the season. And there's that, for some underachieving teams, they could sweep an opening series and it gives them hope. It's just something that I can't really describe, but it feels unique to baseball. It's just the coincidental with spring and everything. It's one of my favorite times of the year.
Yeah, it's and Ike talks about this all the time. It's kind of nice to know it's there, every night where you're like, oh, the Phils are on, and it gives you a chance. Now, it's because what we do, and it's how I consume sports, overreact to everything. But the good thing is that after a bad game, there's another game. Like the emotions and the ups and downs of a baseball season are kind of fun and kind of unique. And what you said is true, Ed. I mean, most teams in the NBA go into a season knowing that they have no chance of winning a championship. I don't think that happens in baseball. There are some, there are probably 5 or 6 teams that have no chance. But beyond that, baseball's funny that way. So do you think, the question we asked to open the show was, do they have a real chance to win the World Series, a puncher's chance, or no chance? What do you think?
I think they have a real chance. And this may just be the opening day optimism talking, but outside everybody, like Jack said, everyone knows about the Dodgers. Who else really scares you in the National League? The Mets, they're, got to deal with them. But, that's kind of where we are. If our pitching holds up and if Stotty continues to improve his plate discipline, that ties into my aggressive take, which I'll mention in a second. Yep. And then who the heck knows, man? I mean, the Dodgers could lose an opening round series, and then we may not have to play them. So
it could happen.
That's the crazy thing about this playoff setup is very often the best teams get knocked out early, and then you could have a more favorable matchup. But I think we have a real shot.
Yeah, and I do think, this is sort of unrelated, I guess, but I do think baseball is helped. I know that part of the labor stoppage is going to be the Dodgers, right? But I thought the NBA was particularly healthy when the Heat were there. when everyone else was aiming for beating that one team. And I do think that a team as good and star-laden as the Dodgers gives everyone a target and raises the profile and adds some, like, I don't feel like the Dodgers are the best. I don't think that nobody can beat the Dodgers, but it also creates this, I think, story arc to the season of who can someone beat the Dodgers instead of can someone win the World Series. There's also can someone beat the Dodgers, you know?
Yeah. Almost that Warriors feel.
Yes.
When the Warriors had KD. Now, that wasn't fair, but
yes.
Yeah, it's like that.
It's like that, except you can beat the Dodgers.
Right. Right. Yeah, you actually can beat the Dodgers.
No one was going to beat the Warriors, but you could beat the Dodgers. So, Ed, for next question today, for those Zach Bryan tickets, we're asking for a bold prediction for the Phillies this year. What do you got?
Well, I mentioned Bryson Stott, and his walk total is actually, I think, improved with each year, and especially in the second half of last year. I'd say 100 walks for Bryson Stott.
100 walks. What did he wind up with last year? It couldn't have been more than 70.
He was like 70, I think, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Jack's looking that up. That is a pretty bold.
Yeah, but his OBP was he had 54 walks last year.
Oh my God.
Yeah, twice as many this year.
Yeah, that's bold.
Yeah, between him and Bryce, they're gonna walk their way around.
All we're gonna do is walk.
Yeah.
Don't even need runs. Just walk.
Thanks for the call, Ed. Yeah.
And Bryce wants to walk 140 times.
Which is aggressive. We'll take 100. We'll take 100.
Well, I mean, Stott's got a great eye, and he also, I love a long at bat. Like, I love an at bat where you get off. I know you're shaking your head at me.
Well,
I like when you get up there, and it's 1 and 2, and he fouls it off, and he waits. He gets to 2 and 2. He fouls off 3 more. Gets to 3 and 2.
Working the count.
Well, making the pitcher throw 11 pitches and just fouling it off because it wasn't the pitch that you wanted and it wasn't a ball.
That's baseball.
Well, that's what Stott. That's why I like Stott. I love those at bats, man. To go there, just drive the pitcher nuts, and maybe you'll frustrate him into throwing a mistake.
You don't like the Casty at bat?
No.
First pitch swinging
every time. Yeah. But there's a lot of optimism with Stott.
Seems like he's the talk of spring training.
Yeah. Larry Anderson said the same thing. I think Boa brought up the same
spotlight.
He hit 375. He's going to be batting 5th tomorrow, which is a jump up in the lineup.
He's hitting 5th tomorrow?
Seems that way, yeah.
Wow.
They're going to flip-flop him and Marsh, whoever I think is hot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
With 7, yeah.
Wow.
How far is Garcia going down?
He's hitting 6th.
Okay.
Left, right.
He's 6th that should be hitting 5th. If he's having a good season, would love to have him hitting 5th. You said cleanup. I think that's a dream, but him hitting.
It's really just, I think it's the right lefty of it all. So the goalie bats 4 or 6.
Okay.
So then Bohm would be 6. And then one of the lefties, Marsh or Stott, are hitting 5.
Well, this is an important season for Stott as well from a career standpoint. It's like, who is this guy?
Closer to payday.
Yeah. Is he the guy that you thought he was 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Or is he the guy he's been the last couple of years? Well, you have a payday guy in the lineup too.
Yeah. It's good to have payday guys in the lineup.
Yeah.
Man.
It can work out.
Yeah.
It can work out.
What was I going to say about Stott? Well, I lost it. Well,
he hit 375 in spring. That is a big thing to point out.
Yeah. Oh, and Boa mentioned it. The other thing, we sort of let it slide, I think. Not slide, but because Larry Boa was so positive yesterday, him saying out loud, and I think it might have been Ed that brought it up yesterday, him saying out loud, their window's closing. I don't think it's closed yet, but I mean, just flat out saying it. I mean, it is.
You're a little older. You don't.
Yeah.
The filter isn't there as much.
Yeah.
A lot of honesty out of the Phillies. Whether you want to go to Dombo, L.A., Larry Boa, Middleton.
All older guys.
They're like, whatever. You better win this crap. I mean, geez, how many times are we going to stand up and say this is the year? Do it.
That's what it feels. That's what it feels like. They're like, we're tired of giving up explanations and excuses. Just get it done.
Get it done already. That's Larry too was like, the big guys, they got to hit. They got to hit in the playoffs. That's it. Jack, we didn't hear your review of the Eagles Insider of the Year appearance from Diana Rossini.
Electric.
It was great, wasn't it?
Oh, man. I mean, it was just so nice listening to a true insider.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Just breaking how they got to get scoops and stuff. And the moment for me was when we brought up Njoku. She said, not even close.
Yeah.
She's like, what are you crazy? That was never happening. That was never happening.
That was quite a moment.
Yeah.
That was quite a
She was
moment.
like, yeah, I saw that. I didn't want to say anything.
Friend of the show now, officially.
What a development.
Yep. Who would have thought that this show would have had the insider that drives everyone the most crazy? Oh, I would have thought.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Developments here at WIP.
Ooh, these are always my favorite.
A lot of developments.
These are always my favorite. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I got a development for you. A development happening over at Colonial Hyundai this month. It's March, so the development is in March. They have the March into More sales event. And I know you hear sales event all the time. You're like, sales, whatever. But this is a big one because they want, I said March into More. They want you, it means so many different things, to march into Colonial Hyundai in March and get more for your money. How much more? How about this? A brand new Hyundai Tucson SE for just $199 a month. A brand new Elantra SE, $99 a month. And more is how many brand new Hyundais they have there. 250 right there on the lot, all waiting for you to drive off with the best financing in the business, rates as low as 0%, terms up to 84 months. And you know, every single one of those 250 is going to leave with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event, Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Tomorrow, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's Broge. Join me for Rally With Us MLB Opening Days event on March 25th from 4 to 6 p.m. at the brand new Rally House, Chestnut Street location, 1628-36 Chestnut Street, Philadelphia, PA. There will be 4 $100 Rally House gift cards that will be given to 4 lucky customers. And the first 100 customers through the doors, they will receive a Rally House Opening Day scratcher ticket to receive up to 40% off their next MLB purchase. Rally House is partnering with the amazing team from Vineyard Vines on Opening Day, featuring a new exclusive line of Phillies gear to shop. Rally House is your home for outrageously authentic Phillies gear, on-field hats, jerseys, and apparel straight from the source. So level up your fandom at your local Rally House store or at rallyhouse.com.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Baseball's opening day is here, at least for two teams, as the Yankees and Giants face off tonight. And with the start of a new season comes a new automated ball strike challenge system that will change the way the game is played and the way you watch the game at home. This is not full-on robot umpires, and it will be a lot faster than any other challenge system. But just like any other change, it will take some getting used to from fans and players. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show there is, the varsity here at WIP. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. If you missed it, Eagles Insider of the Year was named. She came to a collector award. That is the Athletics, Diana Rossini. If you missed it, you can scroll back in the free Odyssey app. Also, I would recommend you checking out the YouTube version of it, because then you can see Elliot with the pillowcase over his head so he couldn't see who won. Really, just what a moment. Now, one thing before we get to the top five, Jack, is since the new year has begun,
right,
and the award has been given, when Princess Di eventually breaks the AJ trade, that will count for 27.
Yes.
So we assume she's going to get the scoop. We think she will. That'll count toward 27. So, well, I mean, it does. So that's
she
already,
might go back to back in this.
It's already a giant scoop.
Yeah,
it's already a giant
she
scoop.
Didn't even win Insider of the Year for the AJ trade.
No, it hasn't happened yet.
Just reporting on the AJ trade.
She might have pushed the AJ trade back so it could count for 27.
She could double up.
So she knew she had it in the bag. That's confidence. That's confidence.
Unbelievable.
The top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5 out.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
As always, there's a lot of developments going on here at WIP that we need to break down.
I love the development top 5.
A lot of developments going on.
It's always controversy.
It is a lot of controversy, a lot of scuttlebutt going on around these parts. Starting at number 5, feels like the Phillies are.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Now, Ike, what is the first thing you do? You go to the ballpark and you walk around.
Yep.
Where do you go to order your food?
Oh, Smash Burger.
Shake Shack.
That's what I said. Shake Shack.
Yep.
It's out.
Shake Shack is out?
Shake Shack is out.
Wow.
Yeah. Not at the ballpark anymore.
You're a Shake Shack guy.
Oh, yeah, because it's right next to it. It's right next to the booth.
They didn't do anything with the little vegan stand, did they?
I hope not.
Okay.
Now you're worried about whether you're affected or not.
Well, it's the only,
Shake Shack. I was about to say Smash Burger.
I know. Yeah. I know.
No, Shake Shack is awesome, man. I love when Ava makes the run over there for us.
You too.
She usually does.
Yeah. The burger and the fries, man. I'm gonna miss my bacon double cheeseburger.
You're gonna be lost there tomorrow. I mean, when we're back.
You know what though?
You gotta find a new spot.
I gotta find a new spot.
Yeah.
Well, I had Ryan's.
What about Harry the Case?
I had Ryan's chicken sandwich a couple times last year.
Colby's chicken.
That's what it is. Colby's. Yeah, I had that a couple times last year. I liked it. Yeah,
it's pretty good. You can try the vegan spot.
Yeah.
Come on, vegan pita. You don't want a vegan pita with the?
Nah.
Okay.
Gotta be another burger joint, right?
Oh yeah. I'm sure there's
like
one.
a fancy one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe
we'll have to see tomorrow.
Yeah.
Man, I thought of you when I saw it, and I was like, "That's crushing for Ike."
Yeah, that's a bummer for Ike.
Yeah. I might need a glizzy tomorrow, man.
There you go. Put a little
opening day glizzy.
Yeah, put a dog in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Long one.
What is your glizzy toppings? Is it just straight glizzy?
No. Are you kidding me?
I know.
First of all, nobody eats a straight glizzy.
Yeah,
that's a psycho.
Oh, you feel like a ketchup guy.
Yeah, mustard.
Okay,
I'm not even a ketchup guy. Ketchup is only for fries.
Okay.
You shouldn't have ketchup on anything except fries, in my opinion.
And
mustard, relish.
Okay.
Now, no, being from Cincinnati, if you do a little chili,
Oh, there you
a
go.
little chili on there.
Little onions,
Oh,
little
you
diced
got to have
onions.
some diced onions on there.
Now you
brother.
must hate sauerkraut.
Yeah, no sauerkraut.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm out on the sauerkraut.
No one raw dogs?
No.
All right.
Raw dogs has a raw dog. Raw dog has a raw dog.
See, now y'all got me going. While I really don't want a glizzy at the ballpark, they don't grill them enough.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I need
they're
a little,
broiled.
I need a little crisp on there. Yeah, I need a little burnt marks on there.
That's a golf dog. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
that's where you're out.
They're not gonna find that at the ballpark.
They gotta sell a lot of dogs.
Yeah,
there's a lot of
they don't
dogs.
have time to leave it on there. That long.
No, they gotta push weight. They gotta do that.
What do you know about?
Yeah, I
pushing
don't
weight?
think that's correct.
No, well, pushing. You know what?
Yeah, I know
yeah,
pushing
yeah,
weight.
yeah.
I know all about it.
Okay.
I know all about it.
Is that Ice Cube? I push rhymes like weight.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it makes a lot of sense. I'm sure
It made sense.
I'm
when you
connecting
said
all the
pushing
dots.
weight. Yeah, it's the same thing as moving product.
Exactly right.
Yes.
That's a good tune. Pushing
Yeah,
weight.
push around. Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Ice Cube, you want to hear it now, don't you?
Yes. Yeah.
yeah.
The fourth biggest development here at WIP is, I believe that we are a show, while we make fun of Buzz,
Yeah.
we prop up Buzz.
Yes.
Yeah, we
That's
build,
how it works
We
here.
build him up
Yeah.
after we tear him
Just to
down.
knock him down.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we do. And, he's filled in from the morning show, like on the morning show, a couple times in the last, couple of weeks. And it seems like he's trying to chummy on up to Joe to camera. It seems like he put this together for a new Fritz at 6 intro.
The show used to be called Fritz at 6, but now it's called Bricks at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, wow.
By the way, not a big game voice, as you can tell
No,
by that.
not at all.
a big game.
Not even
Oh,
close.
why
How about
you
the Stones on Buzz?
Listen.
Seriously?
I
you
know.
gotta let that fire hydrant talk about you like that? That
Seriously,
bald
man.
fire hydrant?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, listen, everyone's getting their little shots in right now.
Yeah.
It's just you think that Buzz would be there
Well,
by
he has no room to talk about anything athletic.
Well, of course. Well, he is the eighth grade
Oh, that's
grade.
right. He's the baseball manager.
Well,
or coach. What is
He's
he?
a coach. Yeah, no.
Yes.
I believe he was a manager in high school.
Okay.
I don't know if he physically made the team.
Hold on. You said he's filling in on the morning show?
Well, I think he's doing like what Wechter used to do.
Okay, so
Updates?
he's not filling in for like Richie.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is behind the
All right.
scenes stuff.
Okay.
And I
was
think when
gonna
they're on
go
remote,
talk
he's
to
done a
them.
couple of their remotes.
Okay, all
Yeah.
right, okay.
He's not on the air.
Oh, so he made that for them.
Yes, to try to buddy up to them.
I got you
Yes.
now.
All right. Well, he's dead now.
All
He's
right,
dead.
Buzz.
to me.
Yeah, don't forget where your bread is buttered at,
Yeah.
buddy.
He is our fantasy football commissioner.
Yeah.
That we
Poopy
give
pants.
that we give a segment to every week.
Yeah, maybe Fran wants to do it.
Wow.
Well,
All right,
okay.
that would be a
Maybe
disaster.
Deep Voice Luke wants to do it.
Maybe deep voice Luke
He's a
does
young
want to do
riser.
it.
He's looking for his opportunity.
He
Yeah.
100% is.
Can you imagine that voice doing the fantasy football update every week? I could imagine it. Here's your fantasy football top 5.
You rang.
You rang.
Imagine that voice doing Creed.
Oh, come on. I cried out.
I
Okay.
think we did it once.
We did
for
it
him,
once.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got the singing chops, but we are monitoring the Buzz situation for sure. The third biggest development here at WYP is just the violation that James Seltzer was trying to pull off last night in a WIP fantasy baseball league.
It was. I texted Jack immediately when this started happening. I said they got to kick Seltzer out of the league.
Mm-hmm.
Because last year we already had a controversy with Seltzer because he couldn't decide which keeper he wanted. So the entire draft, everyone had to avoid drafting C.J. Abrams.
Who stinks anyway.
And I was on auto draft, and he kept drafting him. So I had to get texts from Angelina, and I had to do some ridiculous trade with Seltzer to give him C.J. Abrams back. And then yesterday, he starts. I don't know if you noticed this. He drafts Freddie Freeman. And he starts typing in the chat.
Freddie Peralta.
Freddie Peralta.
is
Oh,
who
he meant to draft Freddie
Yes.
Freeman. He goes, I meant to draft Freddie Freeman, exclamation point, pause the draft, pause the draft.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, pause it. And then all caps, exclamation points, pause the draft. Is nobody looking at this? Who are you? And screwing up and picking the wrong guy is part of fantasy.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
And he ended up with Freddie Freeman anyway.
In the next
pick.
round.
Yeah. He wanted to pause the draft. He put in hello with a million question marks.
Oh, it was outrageous.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, you didn't win the basketball game, little buddy. The camera did. Who do you think you are?
We were in the middle of interviewing Preston for the podcast, so we were interviewing him and drafting at the same time, and he got a little caught up. And then he was in the middle of asking a question to Preston, and I knew he was on the clock. And I was like, you got like 30 seconds to make a pick, pal. And I think that's where the screw up happened. So, I mean, I didn't see it, but looking back, I was like, wow. First off, we're not pausing the draft.
No. Well, and thank goodness, Angelina, commissioner, steps in and goes, we are not pausing the draft or making changes because you drafted the wrong guy or you don't have time to make a draft. Make a pick. Angelina went in, said no. I was absolutely our commissioner, our dictator of the WIP Fantasy Baseball League stepped in.
Speaking of the other dictator of the Fantasy League, you see how tight he got when we started questioning his team? Lincoln?
Rob Lincoln?
Yeah.
Yes.
Real tight, real quick. He knows he drafted a bad team.
Oh, yeah.
All we did was call. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, not a good team. Not a good team.
Murakami at third base. Chandler Simpson. He's like, it's not a real baseball team. It's a fan. It stinks. I'm
drafting for categories.
And how about did you hear when he goes, I was sick yesterday?
Oh yeah. I didn't want to get you guys sick.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, it just cleared up today.
Why was Bros at your house?
Yeah.
Y'all better leave Rod alone.
Rob Lincoln.
Rob Lincoln.
Who I heard from one source around the building.
Okay.
Big fan of when we call him Rob Lincoln.
Oh, really? Oh,
well, his team is Blue Jeans Lincoln.
Yeah. He's trying to lean into it.
No, not him. Someone else really enjoys when we call him Rob Lincoln.
Now I got to figure out who it is now. Okay.
The second biggest development here at WIP. Boy, this Ike versus Joe thing is starting to feel like a thing.
It is starting to feel like a thing.
It's very annoying, Ike. I can tell. He's starting to do the thing where he's like, the better athlete. Blah, blah, blah. It's sending shivers down my spine. And
you're done, thankfully.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God. Don't worry. This is whistling past the graveyard.
Okay.
So what does that saying mean?
When nobody hears it.
Yeah.
When you go, that means everybody in there is dead.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What's wrong with him?
It's like the tree falling but you don't even understand that phrase.
Understand that one either.
Well, that one's easy enough.
Okay.
The tree falls in the forest and no one hears it, then no one hears it, right?
No.
Yep.
The question is, are you just goofing around or you don't know it?
I get the general gist.
No, you really don't understand it, do you?
When a tree falls in the forest,
yep,
and no one hears it,
no one's there.
Yeah. Does that mean anyone heard it?
No, it's not actually. Are you goofing around?
No,
I get the gist of it.
No, the phrase is, if a tree falls in the woods and no one is there to hear it, did it make a sound?
It's there.
Yeah.
Whistling past the graveyard.
Yes.
All right. And now we're starting to get calls about Ike versus Joe.
Yes.
We're starting to get tweets about it. People talking about it in the office. This is how this whole
is your fault.
Nonsense starts.
Well,
you addressed it.
Well, and to your point, because I addressed it.
Yep.
And it was clipped and put out thanks to Max.
Oh boy.
My son saw it.
Oh.
And he's like, who's challenging you at the station? You're doing athletic events now?
Oh, wow.
I said, don't worry, son.
Nice.
I'm not coming out of retirement. You don't have to worry about that.
All right.
Start getting a little teary-eyed.
I'm just saying, but the fact that he said he heard it and he asked me about it, it almost made me want to do it.
Yes.
Yes.
That's your pride.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Your son right there questioning.
And he looked at me like, oh, you're not doing it?
Oh.
Nah, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying. It's going to take a lot more.
Okay.
Joe, keep whistling. That means keep up your nonsense there in the morning. I hear you.
One day he's going to whistle, and you know what's going to happen? Like Night of the Living Dead, the arm's going to come through the
That's right, coming through the ground.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And what's on that hand? A little tiny ring? A loser's ring on that hand?
Oh, wow.
I know who popped out of the graveyard.
It's my NFC championship ring.
Yeah.
It's not right. That's not right.
It's not right.
Sorry.
By the way, I'm receiving word that it's been replaced by a Freddy's burger joint. So there's still a
there's a burger joint.
There is a burger joint there. All right, Freddy's. So that's something new.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Freddie Galvis, obviously.
Of course, he has his own burger joint. That's what everyone says. But the biggest development here at WYP, and it's truly remarkable. I love when a bit has arrived. And I know that it just concluded, But Eagles Insider of the Year has arrived.
It's arrived.
We can finally address the elephant in the room. Yes, McLean did scoop us earlier today.
Yep.
Which brings him back to being the newspaper reporter.
Yeah,
maybe.
It puts him back in the doghouse. Yes.
I mean, jeez. It was clearly a passive-aggressive tweet. Was not happy that he won.
Yes.
And he lost. And then the aggregators is trending on Twitter right now. Diana Rossini named Eagles Insider of the Year amid controversy. What are we talking about? This is one of the dumbest bits we've done, and it only took 2 years, but it has landed.
You're right. I was irritated when I found out that Jeff had tweeted it out early, or what have you. And then it took me probably 2 or 3 minutes to rethink it. Like, you know what? This is a good thing because he obviously wanted to win himself.
Yes.
And there's a legitimate argument that he should have won. So I understand that he's a little upset that he didn't win it. And he sort of felt that was going to happen. So he wanted to scoop us on our bit here. But all you did, Jeff, in my opinion, is express that you really wanted to win it.
Oh, of course.
And I can respect that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I can respect the fact that you got a little bit of a feeling about not winning. You're a little ticked off about it.
And here's the truth.
He probably thinks he deserves it.
It's the biggest scoop you had all season. And if you had more of them, maybe you would have beaten the Princess Di. But, like if your biggest scoop is that you lost, congratulations, buddy boy.
Wow.
Well,
that's a good comeback.
Well,
I like that.
Look,
it was a big scoop.
Look.
And he got it trending.
Yes.
I can't believe all the other accounts that picked this up.
Oh, yeah.
All the little Eagles aggregator accounts.
It's officially a real thing. It is now officially a real thing.
And here's the other thing.
Yeah.
Now you guys got something to shoot for next year.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not going anywhere.
No. The power rankings start next week. As I said,
to start next week.
Yes,
now
2027 is already here,
it's underway.
Is underway.
Now, did that start last night at 10 o'clock, or did that start at 4:05 when we announced?
I think it started at 4:05.
Okay, so Jeff does not get points
for that
scoop.
No, that's for 2026.
You almost get deducted points. For doing that.
You thought you had us,
dude. I saw the tweet and I was like, this guy.
Yeah, you told me. I didn't even see it. Yeah.
You know what this is, Jeff? I'm doing this little hand thing. You think you had us? This is marionette. We're playing you like you're a puppet.
Yeah.
Puppet for us. You did exactly what we wanted you to do.
It's a big show, man.
It's a big show.
It's a big show.
215-592-9494. That thing you said, I'm not supposed to do that thing here now that I would normally do?
Jeff? No, you're good. No.
I shouldn't. Okay. Lou in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Lou?
Hey, Spike, Fritz, what's going on? My bad. I was helping my son do his oil change. I was moving the car jack.
Nice.
In time.
Do an oil change?
Yeah. What's going on?
Man, we still doing oil changes on our own?
Well, no. You know what? These prices is what got us back to doing them at our own.
That's a good point. No, Lou, that's a great point. That's a great.
Yo,
I remember
growing
up, my uncle and them would be in the driveway. They changing their own oil in the driveway.
I'll tell you what. With the price, we got to get. We have enough listeners. Maybe we go over to Iran and get this whole thing settled so the gas prices go back down because we got to get this settled here. It's going to keep going up and up. Maybe we get enough guys together. Maybe the Diana Rossini wants to go over there with us. Yeah,
yes.
Open up that.
I'm gonna let you know I ain't going over.
Open up that strait. Well, you'll be playing Joe in basketball, and then we'll be open up the Strait of Hormuz in the Middle East. All right, Lou. Sorry.
That Joe and Ike basketball. Ike punching Joe every time. That'll be enough to set everything straight. But anyway, real quick, if I can, that event was great. Let me just give me a couple minutes real fast because I was waiting for a while. Anyway.
Wait, you're talking about the basketball event? The basketball?
The basketball event,
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all put a great, I know y'all heard so many compliments already. Y'all had one of my friends saying, yo, bro, I see you on YouTube, wave. And then he texted me a few minutes later, like, yo, my girl just told me I feel like she's watching the kid watching her friend on the Jumbotron. So y'all made so many people's day and night that day. And then at the end, well, first of all, Spike, I want to apologize because I didn't realize you was coming over to get Bam. And I took that moment. You were looking right at me. And I don't know why I felt like you was coming to watch on our side.
Oh.
So I took that moment to introduce myself.
Oh, no, I remember me. You were right to the side of the bleachers there where
Yes,
I met
sir.
you.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. No, yeah,
And
I was
then
coming to
later-
get Bam.
Later at the delegation outing, I met Ike.
Yep.
Oh, the
Ike,
meeting
yo.
of the delegation after the game.
Yes, that according to Buzz, yes.
Yeah.
I met Yoshi Gray. I met OJ Wade. It was a great time. Yo, I played football, right? High school level only.
Yeah.
I was 120 pounds. Bro, the way you pulled me in and gave me that hug, I would never want to get hit by you. I used to love getting hit. So I would never want to get hit by you.
I still had aggression pent up from Fritz's the end of that game. Yeah, so I was still a little charged up.
Man, all of us, bro, all of us. That Fritz, you know what? Derek from Paoli, he hit it on the nose, man. If Fritz could just get that W, bro, he won't have to deal with this. We ain't got to hear Joe talking about I called last week the day. What was that? The next day over Thursday. I held for the whole show. I'm not complaining. I wanted to be the first one to tell Ike, yo, he calling you out, bro. And I know you're not going to do it, but if you could do it for the delegation, that would be great.
Do it for the delegation.
The heartstrings.
Hey, Fritz let us all down, man. I hate to say it.
Oh.
Just another year.
Fritz let us all down. And this guy, man, like, even if I try to listen to the morning show for 5 minutes, he busts out of nowhere. Fritz, if you look, I'm not even going to say it.
He brings
for him,
it back up, yeah.
Oh, my God, Fritz. I'm like, happy birthday to nephew, too. I wanted to get that out the way, too. My bad. Happy birthday to nephew. But
that's
Fritz,
right.
I wish you would have. Yes, Walker, yes. I wish you would have got that. Anyway, I want to get to my baseball points. So, my bold take, right? Is that what we're doing today?
Yeah. Give me one.
So the bold take. So I got Bryce Harper, 30+ home runs, 100+ RBIs, right? We know we get into the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
I need no more than 2 losses all playoffs, and Bryce Harper, bring that World Series MVP home, please, bro. Make that contract worth it at least one season.
Wow.
That's my bold take.
Now, he's only had 100 RBIs in a season one time. Yeah.
Yes, and we all thought that's what we were getting. No spite, we thought we were getting 30+, 100 RBIs easy, eyes closed, right?
Yep.
That's what we all thought. So I need at least 1 year in the Phillies uniform, 100 RBIs, 30+, and this is the year to do it.
Well, if he has 30 home runs and 100 RBIs, he will certainly march over to Dave Dombrowski's office with
his discussions again.
Yeah, with an extra not elite T-shirt and hand it to him and ask for his
how about that?
Ask for his 3 years, $100 million extension.
Now that I don't know about, because a couple years ago when Nola had that great end of the season, I was all for it, and now it might be a little bit so. I don't want to go that far, but if you can give us that, we can at least have the conversation.
Well, that would be huge. I mean, thank you for the call, Lou. Great to hear from you, buddy.
Appreciate it, Lou.
30 home runs, 100 RBIs for Bryce. I mean, that would be monstrous.
I got him 32 home runs, 95 RBIs.
That's a huge season still.
It is.
And it's more Bryce level because 100 under that 100 mark.
Again, just anything. He sucks because he doesn't have 100 RBIs.
Man, you're so easy.
I know. No, it's what you wanted. It's what everyone wants.
145 games.
Shooting fish in a barrel if we're lucky. Well, that's what he did last year, I think. I think it was, he missed 17 games last year.
145 was in 24.
Oh, what was last year then?
132.
Okay.
And still hit 27 home runs, but I was told.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Coming up next. Paul George returns tonight.
BG?
Have we heard anything about Embiid tonight? I know he's questionable.
Well, Nick Nurse just said they're going to find out soon.
Wow.
I don't like Nick Nurse anymore, but
this ain't on him.
Yeah, I can understand his frustration on this one. We'll hear what Paul George said yesterday about his return coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this baseball season, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own record for opening week. Did I say record? I meant reward. Yes, making you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. Now, FanDuel is the home of home runs. I believe we have Major League Baseball starting tonight. And since we're talking about home runs, there's a guy that plays for New York, the other team. How do I mean the American League New York team? Yeah, that guy out there in center field. How about a home run from him tonight on opening night? That means something I'd bet on. So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Broge. What if I told you 4 $100 Rally House gift cards will be available to 4 lucky customers? Join me for Rally With Us MLB Opening Days event on March 25th from 4 to 6 p.m. at the brand new Rally House Chestnut Street location, 1628-36 Chestnut Street, Philadelphia, PA. Rally House is your home for outrageously authentic Phillies gear, on-field hats, jerseys, and apparel straight from the source. The first 100 customers through the door, they will receive a Rally House Opening Day Scratcher ticket to receive up to 40% off their next MLB purchase. Rally House is also partnering with the amazing team from Vineyard Vines on Opening Day, featuring a new exclusive line of Phillies gear to shop. So level up your fandom at your local Rally House or at rallyhouse.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could. Play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. JNS Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. Protection you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. JNS Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
One Midday until baseball returns.
And that ball is gone.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tomorrow, you can, of course, hear the game here on WIP and stream it live on the free Odyssey app. The afternoon show will be on with Joe and Hugh starting at 1 tomorrow. So because our show will be done, around 3:30 or something like that. And because the game's at 4:15, so we are joining the midday show early so you can get an hour more of us, which is, of course, what you want. So, and if you are down there at the stadium, make sure you stop over and say hi. Our broadcast booth, right? What section is that behind?
Like
Is that
126.
126. There we go. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland here on WIP. What's up, Gary?
I got a great idea, Spike. Let's send the camera to Iran because he could beat anything.
That is a good point. Maybe you can
Next
catch
challenge.
See if he can take that down.
Joe versus Iran.
Yeah.
I got so tied up, pissed off this morning because he was saying no, I'm not going to challenge. He has to challenge me. I'm the winner. So I called him up and I was like, I'll challenge you in one-on-one to camera. And he's like, oh, what are you going to do? I'm like, well, number one, I'm going to D up. He's like, how do you know I'm not going to blow right by you? I'm like, because you're not. Senior run.
You're not going to blow by anybody. Yes.
Yeah, he didn't blow by Jack.
Yeah.
And you brought up Ron Popeil yesterday?
Yes.
Ron Popeil could sell sunglasses to Bam.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yes. Ron Popeil, great pitch, man. Just the Bam shot out of nowhere. Holy moly. Yeah.
Too soon?
Yeah, too soon.
Too soon.
Too much.
All right, I'll stop.
It's all right. I'm sure he's fine with it.
Yep.
My daughter's going to the game tonight. Is it B playing or?
We don't know yet. We'll get into that in a moment. He was moved up to questionable yesterday. Yeah, so maybe he'll play. Paul George will play. We'll get to PG in a second. Yeah. Do you have
He's just ridiculous.
Do you have a bold prediction for the Phillies season, Gary?
I got breakout boom. 20 home runs, 100 RBIs. Let's go.
What is it? Everybody going to have 100 RBIs now?
No, just boom.
Just boom. 20 home runs, 100 RBIs. Wow.
I like it.
We're asking for bold predictions for, thank you for the call, Gary, for next question day. The winner will get a pair of tickets to see Zach Brindy with Heaven Tour with Kings of Leon on September 18th in the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Tickets available at woodlandsdover.com. If Alec Bohm hits 20 home runs and drives in 100 runs, let's say he hits 292, what kind of contract does Alec Bohm get as a free agent?
I think 4 years, 80.
I was going to say 500. So, yeah. Wow.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, there he is. The Phillies.
He's never going to leave.
From the Phillies. Yeah. So,
you mean from the Phillies? I thought you meant just as a free agent.
No, I meant just as a free agent, but it'll be the Phillies.
Oh.
We don't let our guys go.
There is he
is our guy.
Oh, yeah.
There is a baseball game tonight. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants tonight on Netflix. That is 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, is that where I got to catch that game at?
Yeah, that's Netflix. Yeah.
Oh, another streaming service to watch sports.
Oh, yeah,
phenomenal.
fun. Yeah,
we love
love
make sure
this.
I set my lineup.
You got any Yankees? You got any Yankees?
I think I do have one Yankee
on your team,
on my baseball team.
And everybody was so proud. It's like, oh, I'm a cord cutter. This is way better. I don't have cable. Oh, this is way better. It's way cheaper. Oh, is it now? Do you like it now?
Well, I'm an Xfinities man.
So Paul George is back tonight, after serving his 25-game suspension. Here is what he had to say yesterday about his return.
You know, this 25 games was just what I needed, I think, for my body to kind of heal and, you know, be in a better place. And I've been feeling great. I've been feeling awesome on the court. And so I'm looking forward to putting it to the test now.
Well, glad he's rested up.
Yeah. I have a hard time crushing Paul George because he seems like a fine guy who is completely unaware. Just completely unaware of, like, he lives in Philly. Somehow he doesn't hear any of it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's on social media. He doesn't understand. And he's sort of skating by because nobody really cares about the Sixers. So he got suspended for 25 games. If people cared, they would have been really
outraged.
Outraged. And he did, you know, it was a long press conference. He did apologize. He said he disappointed the fans, disappointed his teammates, all those things. Noted that, you know, whatever he took, he was having a mental issue or whatever. But dude, it was just what you needed to get your body right.
Yeah.
A month off?
Well, he better, okay, buddy. Then you know what I want? I want, you know,
30 a night.
Yeah.
He essentially said he feels like his old self. Now he can get back to, he can shoulder the scoring load.
Go ahead.
Yeah, do all those things.
Go ahead, buddy.
You don't know who's stopping you.
We're 100 million in. We have like 3 games of that.
I agree.
100 million in.
This is going to be awesome.
You know? His last game before he got suspended was probably the best game he had. He scored 30 or 32. I think he had 9 threes in that game.
And then everybody was like, oh, now we see where this came from.
Yeah.
That's the.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Paul.
By the way,
PG.
You have Bader tonight, Ike.
I know. I looked. Yeah. It's Bader.
On the Giants.
On the Giants, yes.
Oh, okay.
Big stuff.
He's in there.
Yeah, I thought about overdrafting Bader, but I have to say, so disciplined with the football. With the baseball, rather.
Yeah.
Disciplined. Disciplined draft.
I saw your tweet this morning. Very proud of your draft.
Yeah. I am. I thought I had a good draft. I did. I thought I had a good draft. And because last year I started off very slow, but there are a couple of spots that a couple of guys I was looking to get that went right before when I want to get them, but I was very happy.
How many teams make the playoffs?
6.
That's my goal.
I like the little snort before you're like,
yeah.
That's my goal. Yeah. To be one of the 6.
I still can't believe you paid $90 for fantasy baseball stuff.
Well,
seriously, when I just had Max print me out top 300 players,
and I sent you a long email.
Yeah,
which I actually used last night.
Well,
it's too bad everybody else started picking the players that you had on the list.
Just so you know, I use it for football as well, and one of them's a nerd football stat thing that I would probably pay for anyway, but I'm lucky that I get this stuff out of it. So
nice.
3 separate services. I need data, man. Baseball is a data one.
No,
it is a data.
It's a data sport.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of info out there.
I'm looking to see how long I'll stay locked in on this.
Oh,
but on this show, I feel like you will. Like, we'll talk about it.
I think you guys will keep me locked in.
You got to set your lineup every day.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you to get the package. What I mean by that is the MLB.TV package where there's big inning. We get all 4 games at once. I need you at home. We're quad boxing it.
That's not going to happen.
What I need a hot.
I don't need more information. That just confuses me.
I need a hot 3-week start from Ike in fantasy baseball. That's what he needs.
Yes.
You need a good start.
Because then I'll really be locked in on it. Yeah.
You lose, 11-1 in the first week or something, or 10-1.
What am I doing?
Yeah. Why am I even setting my lineup?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, you even knew about Joey Cantillo and the season he's going to have. That's just disgusting. He's come so far.
Who?
A guy on Spike's team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of
now,
data.
you don't have deep starters. Like, you need probably more pitching.
Well,
everybody needs more pitching.
But here's the thing. Here's the way I was thinking about it.
Like, you have 6 bench guys on offense.
Yes, but here's what I was thinking as I was drafting.
Don't let him mess up your strategy.
No, he's not going to. And I'm happy with my starters.
We're just talking shop.
I'm happy with my starters. You gotta just take what the draft gives you, and figure it out
work it out afterwards.
Because I was getting worried because my first, second, third base was pretty weak for a while, and then I looked at my list, and my next 30 guys were all like pitchers and outfielders. And I said, "Well, what am I going to overdraft the second baseman, or am I just going to load up? And if I have to make a trade, I'll make a trade. That's what I'll do. I'll be fine, Jack. I'll be fine."
Look at this infield. That's an infield right there. Salvador Perez.
There you go.
Bryce.
Yeah, boom.
Nick Horner. Boom.
Horner's good hits guy.
Yeah,
Nico Horner.
Nico Horner.
Yeah.
Dante Bichette's son.
Bo.
Yeah. Interesting. You
What a
drafted
traitor.
him.
What a traitor you are.
Yeah, interesting. You drafted him.
Jack, why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity?
I just want to tell people about my fantasy infield.
Yeah, I know you do.
I mean, Kurtzy, Terang.
There we go.
Austin Riley, Francisco Lindor.
Are you done?
You kidding me? It's unbelievable. All right. What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about all that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you'll get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though the kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Did you say lock in your price?
Lock in your price. To get started.
Oh, yeah, lock in.
To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com or drop it to an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Sean is it Newark or Newark? Where are you? Sean,
I'm in Newark, Delaware.
There you go. Newark. That's Newark then.
Okay, Newark.
Yes, Jersey is Newark and Delaware is Newark. Okay,
Get a load of this.
You're on WIP. What's
I
up,
learned
Sean?
something. I learned something new. Thank you for taking the call. I figured since tomorrow's opening day,
Yeah.
let's try to talk some Phillies.
Oh,
and you
yeah.
guys were doing that earlier.
Yeah, buddy.
So I would like to put in my 2 cents of what I really would like to see them do, and maybe it'll happen later. And that is put Crawford in at leadoff and just leave him there and start the season that way. And it fixes a lot of their other problems. All of a sudden now you got Schwarber that can be 4 to back up Bohm. You still got the other guys, Garcia, and different things to fill the lineup out down the road. The reason Crawford, I like him at 4 is he's proven to me with 4 years of consecutive minor league play, and they've moved him he's been on 12 different teams in his 4 years. Like he's all over the place. Like when you look at his baseball reference thing, like you have to get everything to consolidate for the 4 year. And no matter where he goes, he hits like 320, 330. His rep is that he starts slow a little bit. So every Philly fan should probably maybe not, be patient for April if he starts a little slow. But the guy's for 4 years, 322. His on-base percentage is over 400. Trey Turner's never had an on-base percentage over 400 in his career.
But also you're talking about minor league stats versus a guy who led the league in hits last year.
Well, I just talking about the type of player he is. That's all.
Yeah,
at the different levels, he can only play the competition in front of him.
For sure, but you're talking about one he hits the. I have no problem with him hitting 9. And here's what I would say: instead of you thinking about 9 is all the way away from 1, 9 is right before 1. So he is essentially, if I called 9-1, then he is hitting leadoff, and behind him, Trey, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, and Alec Bohm. There's no pitcher anymore. So his job is to get on base for those guys and turn the lineup over. The only difference between him and Trey is going to be Trey's going to get more at bats. That's about it. But in terms of setting up the guys ahead of him, if he gets on base the rate that you think he's going to get on base, it is going to help the lineup in the same way that if he was hitting leadoff, probably in a better way, because he'll have more good hitters behind him. He'll have Trey hitting behind him instead of you see what I'm saying? Like he has the whole top 4. Yeah,
I do see what you're saying, and I basically agree with your point altogether. So I'm not necessarily all down on the 9 spot, because if I didn't put him first, that's where I would want him at 9. And for exactly the reasons you said. But the other reason I mentioned Crawford as a sunshine thing. One thing that jumped out at me is if you consolidate and look at the total of his career, he's played exactly the number of games that would be 2 full seasons. Like if you took 162 and double it, the number of games. And so if you were to just take his numbers and slash it in half, it gives you a good idea of what it would be over a 162 game season, again, at the minor league level. But what jumped out at me is the stolen bases. He'd be averaging 75 stolen bases a year if he kept up the same pace and played every game. And Trey Turner's never had a 50 stolen base season in his career. So that's the other part that might be fun, is seeing this guy not only get on base, which he has the higher the on-base percentage, but then the fact that he could really be out there running, and we've never seen anybody like that in ages that could get.
Let me ask you this,
50
Sean.
stolen bases a year. Go ahead.
Let's say we're talking at the All-Star break. What's Justin Crawford's batting average?
I would, since he has a rep of starting slow, I'm going to say he might be under 300, but I think he could be over 270 at the All-Star break, and then start coming on later. I think he's going to hit 300 if he plays all year.
Oh, God bless.
Or be close to it, maybe 290. I'll lose that. Maybe I'm going too far, but I think he can hit 290.
I hope he hits 262.
In the minors, he's 322 for his career, and last year was 330. So he does it every year, but they just said he starts a little slow, and then all of a sudden he starts heating up, and then that's it. He just starts rolling the rest of the year.
Your lips to God's ears, Sean, and I think that is your bold prediction, actually.
That is a bold
That's
prediction.
the one.
Yes,
I'm not asking for one.
Yeah.
Saying that Justin Crawford's going to hit 300.
I'm with you. I'll take 260, 265.
265, getting on base, stealing base is fine. Totally fine.
You don't like that, Fritzy?
265 would be fine.
Oh, perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No, it's just this is how it's going to be.
Yeah.
With Crawford. Gotta hit him lead off.
Well, until he's hitting, 216 in the first.
Let him bat.
Well, you baseball people have finally convinced me that with the whole you only lead off once in the game.
Yes.
And then that makes sense. It does make sense.
You got to shift the thinking from the first inning to the 8th and 9th.
Yeah, it does make sense. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, for sure.
And by the way, if you have him batting 280, 290 at the 9 spot, wreaking havoc, getting on.
Oh my God, be amazing.
Me creating, let's say Trey's up. The pitcher's got to worry about Crawford at first base. All of a sudden, picks over twice. Crawford's going. It creates the pitcher can be a little discombobulated.
Yes, I would rather if Crawford's like that. I have no problem with him hitting 9th.
Yeah.
None, actually.
And I know we talked a lot last year about him with the ground ball out rate and everything. I mean, with the way he runs, LA's kind of convinced me. He hits the ball and he forces the defender either left or right. He can beat the throw.
Maybe forces an error or two here and there. Yeah.
He'll beat out some balls, sure, but it's just how many of those get sucked up because they're professionals or because they're major league guys, not AAA players. AAA defenders.
For sure.
Justin, Tennessee, you're on WIP. Hey, Justin, sorry I didn't get you yesterday, buddy.
Oh, that's all right, man. I'm all good, man. How y'all doing today, fellas?
Oh, we're doing great.
What's up, champ?
Me, Eagles Insider of the Year has begun for 2027. We're in great mood here.
Yeah, and Diana's probably going to win it June 2nd?
Yeah.
It's going to be locked down June 2nd.
She's definitely going to have an early lead.
Yep.
Yeah, it starts March 25th, and Diana's going to win it June 2nd.
Yep.
That was great. I loved it when she said that about Njoku. Elliot was like, that was pretty dadgum good, man. And real quick, something else I wanted to hit on from yesterday when y'all, or whatever day it was, y'all had Elliot on talking about he wanted to vote like past champions, be able to vote for it. And he said, well, you can't because you probably vote for yourself. And he's like, well, yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, you'd vote for yourself, but you wouldn't vote for an OG Go Birds caller. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. He didn't get you to vote, though. Yeah, exactly.
Somebody you propped up for years as an OG Birds caller, but you're going to vote for yourself. I see how it is. No, I'm just teasing. But, man, yesterday I was cracking up. Jack's got – you got to have who's the guy that blindfolded Elliot? What y'all say his name was?
Oh, Max.
Max.
Yeah, y'all got to give him like a pitch count thing or like one of them tickers where you count people coming in. And every time, like one of the days like yesterday when Ike snorts, when he gets tickled, dude, you could probably count 50 snorts. People had him rolling yesterday. Yoshi, I mean, I'm telling you what, he was snorting up a storm yesterday, y'all. And when y'all got off on that Three's Company tangent, I will die on this hill. Three's Company is probably still the greatest sitcom ever, y'all.
Ooh, that is bold.
That is, I'm telling y'all, man. You go back, it's on like, I think it's IFC that they show reruns.
Oh, yeah, IFC. Yep.
That show holds up to this day. John Ritter was a comic genius. And then, man, Mr. Roper, I like Mr. Fairley, but Mr. Roper was great, man.
I agree. I was with the Ropers. I like the Ropers more, man.
Yep. And Mrs. Roper, I mean, she was just like the female version of Horny Yoshi.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I mean, she was all time trying to get Mr. Roper. You know what I'm saying? And one time I actually met the gal that followed Chrissy, Terry. That was her name.
Terry. Yeah. Terry. Yeah.
I met her like 5-6 years ago at this comic book fanboy convention thing I went to. Y'all, she's still good looking lady.
Mm.
To be, and her and Janet both. Like Janet, at first I was a Chrissy guy, but now I'm older. I look and I'm like, yeah, Janet's where it was.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Janet, that short black hair, yes sir.
Hell yeah.
Come on one time. Yeah, boy. But and the one thing that got left off yesterday was Chuck Norris for the what was it, Total Gym that he used to hop.
Oh, he was a good pitch man.
He was
for
a
that.
pitch man.
Yeah.
I was waiting on either Suzanne Summers or Chuck Norris or George Foreman. Those would have been the top three I was picking on. But my bold take for the year for the Phils, I'm going to jump on the Justin Crawford train. I think he finishes second for Rookie of the Year. I'm going to say he goes 45 stolen bases, averages 260 this year with 5 homers. I think once this kid gets going, man, he's going to be a terror on the base pass. And like if he gets on and you've got Trey coming up behind him, they ain't going to know what to do. And that kid's going to wreak havoc on the base pass. I really do.
He's just got to get on the base first, as long as